Got my red shirt, Spider-Man shirt. Got everything ready to go. This is going to be awesome, man. I'm really looking forward to trying this out on a PC. Spider-Man Remastered. I got the 3090 Ti. I got 7 more days to try this thing out. Thank you, EVGA, for allowing me to spend some more time to check out the Spider-Man. So that's pretty cool. Can't wait to try this out. Also, can't wait to try it out on my OLED to see how it looks on the OLED, how well it runs. That's going to be interesting. I also got another video coming out regarding the Steam Deck and Grand Theft Auto 5. I was surprisingly impressed by how well Grand Theft Auto 5, GTA 5 runs on the Steam Deck. Steam Deck, it's a very powerful little device. And it's like a little mini PC in the palm of your hands. So I'm like super excited to show you that video. And tomorrow we got some videos, interesting videos tomorrow coming up. I'm not going to tell you what it is. That's the whole idea. I'm not going to spoil it. But I think you will like it. So that's tomorrow. So we're going to wait for some more people to come in. And then we're going to officially start Spider-Man Remastered. I'm just kind of warming up. Giving people enough time to come in. Oh, you're in a Discord right now? Okay. Hold on. Because I would rather talk to you guys instead of just looking at the chat, you know. Where's the chat? The Discord. There we go. My Discord is here. Oh, look, you are right now. You're on the Discord. Cool. Can you hear me? Let me see. I might have to adjust some stuff here. Hold on. Voice and video. Let me see. Voice and video. It should be. It should be work. Yeah, it is. But for some reason, you're not showing up on the audio, Bamba. I got my microphone Elgato, got the headphones Elgato, but for some reason, your voice is not coming up. Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there you are. There you are. I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you, man. Hold on. Let me put these headphones on. Let me get ready. Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you loud and clear.
Awesome, man. That's great. Can't wait to play the Spider-Man, bro. Can't wait to do this.
Hold on, I'll be right back. Let me switch to my laptop. It'll take like 5 seconds.
No, take your time, man. I'm going to wait for some more people to come in until we can officially do it. Yeah.
I don't know if you stay probably 5 o'clock, probably.
That's fine. 5 o'clock.
Birthday.
Oh, really? Well, happy birthday to your mom.
Yeah.
That's good, man. Well, happy birthday to your mom. I didn't know it was your mom's birthday. That's so nice.
I was going to say that on there yesterday, but I passed out.
Not only that, man, think about it. You have your sister had a newborn, and now it's your mom's birthday the day after, right? That's so nice.
Yeah, no. Yeah, doesn't want no gifts.
Yeah, that's pretty cool that your mother's is it granddaughter or grandson? Grandson birthday is gonna be right behind 2 days right before hers. That's so cool, man. See, there is a God, man. He works in in a mysterious ways. You see? Mitch is here. Mitch 3.0, brother. Welcome back.
Yay.
I don't trust Mitch. I already know that. Thank you, brother. I already know that they cannot be trusted. They're two-faced. I know they're two-faced, but I'm using them. I'm using them for my own pleasure, you know.
Yeah, that'll give us more entertainment.
Yeah, listen, man. Review Tech USA gave me a really good advice, but I'm not going to tell you what he told me. But I thank you, Rich. Privately, he told me something, and but I'll talk to you about it, Mamba, privately. You know, I can't say it here, but really, really good advice, man. Really good advice. And I mean, it's gonna be good for you too, Mamba, and for you, Brendan. It's gonna help you in the future. Review Tech USA told me something because he's been through a lot. He's been doing YouTube for a long time, and he's like the master Yoda of YouTube. Like he understands it so well, but I cannot tell you publicly. Oh, there's Deacon. Two-Faced Deacon is here. Welcome back, man. Where's Holly, bro? Where's Two-Faced Holly? Where's Steven, man? Three Stooges. Where are they?
This will be one entertaining day, dude.
Oh yeah, especially for the Spider-Man.
I'm looking forward to this one.
Oh, it's gonna be great. I'm waiting for some more people to come in, but I'm especially waiting for Anthony to show up.
I already played an hour and a half for Spider-Man on the Steam Deck.
Huh.
I got accepted to the 3070.
Oh, did you? That's good, man.
Yeah, I'm
that's
one
great.
selected.
That's awesome, man.
Was it like a shuffle, Newegg?
No, it's like I've been a lawyer customer for years.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Mitch, get him, Mitch. Get him, brother. There you go. I'm gonna bring Mitch 4.0. There's gonna be even higher models of Mitch. I have the assembly line, dude. It's like Terminator. Yeah, Terminators, dude. This will be a new update for Mitch. What's he gonna say now? The Mitch is a Terminator. That I'm the John Connor. That I infiltrated the what you call it, the Skynet, and I'm using.
He said, because you know how he was flip flopping about the saying first I was Patriot and then second I was this, and then guess what I told him? I told him first I'm Mitch, next I'm Patriot, and then I said like, what am I next? An alien from far reaches of outer space?
I'm sure he will. I'm sure he will say that. Lincoln Clay is here. Dylan is here, man. Lincoln Clay is Dylan. He's like a Carl Weathers, man. He's muscular, big, buff, pretty cool guy, man. I know Lincoln. He's a bodybuilder, and we met on VR on the Oculus. We used to play that first-person shooter game on the Oculus, man. How you doing, Lincoln? Lincoln, there's gonna be some drama here, just to let you know. Just so you know. This is gonna be the Amazing Spider-Man drama 2.0. Director's cut. It'd be Director's cut, right?
Yeah.
It'll be an extended edition Director's cut of the Spider-Man.
I heard that they're gonna make a director's cut of the No Way Home. September 2nd, it comes out in the select theaters.
So that means the movie's gonna be 3.5 hours, right?
Yeah, because it's gonna have all deleted scenes.
Yeah. The movie's already 2.5 hours, so if they add deleted scenes, like 3 hours, man, 3 hours 15 minutes or something, that's awesome. Oh, I still watch it. It's a great movie, but it's a bit emotional too, man. It gets I don't want to spoil it, but there's some emotions in the movie, which
I saw it opening night when everybody went crazy, which I won't spoil.
Yeah, you know. It's something you need to watch, so you understand why it's so emotional. But we're not going to get into that. We're not going to do that. You know, we're not going to spoil it. It's something that should be experienced. You know, but great movie. Great movie.
Guys, go watch it.
Yeah, it's probably one of the best Spider-Mans out there. Period. It's like the ultimate Spider-Man movie. You know. And how about let's just give a shout out to what's his name? That actor who portrayed Mr. Doctor Strange. He was fucking great in it as well, man.
Yeah, Benedict.
Yeah, Cucumberback Benedict or whatever. How do you pronounce his name? Cucumberback Benedict or something like that.
Christopher Benedict.
Or something like that. Yeah. Or a cucumber. I don't know. I think I'll just call him, you know who I will always remember him as from Star Trek. The Khan, right?
Is it Khan?
Yeah, he's a Khan. He will always be remembered as Khan. Remember in Star Trek Into Darkness?
I didn't see that movie yet.
Oh, he was so good in that one, dude. That was the best villain in a Star Trek.
I didn't see that.
1917 movie, that one.
Oh, that was good. 1917 is
all-
good. It's good, man. You gotta watch it.
The 2 movies they made, I didn't see those. I seen the first one, the reboot ones.
Katie's here,
see
but
those
look,
two.
at least Katie apologized to me, so at least she has the decency to do that. You know.
Good.
Yeah.
Everybody's going.
Mr. King 4K for president. Yes, Dylan. All right, we gotta wait for some more people before we start. Yeah.
Spider-Man
Yeah.
game, PC. And it's on Steam Deck. It works great. I tried it 800p. Didn't even have to use FSR, dude, and it worked.
Oh, how about Grand Theft Auto 5, dude? Grand Theft Auto 5 looks amazing, dude. On the Steam Deck, I was amazed just how well GTA 5 runs on that Steam Deck, man.
Is it mod? I gotta buy it?
No, from the Steam, it's authorized. You can buy it from Steam.
Finally?
But here's the problem: it's 100 gigabytes. That's what I don't like. I mean, god damn it, like, you know, because that will eat up the entire half of your, 256 gigabyte of storage. Yes, I know you can put, the memory card, the SD memory card, and all that. But still, right, Mamba, 100 gigabytes for Steam Deck version? I mean, Jesus.
That's ridiculous, dude.
Yeah, can they figure out the way to compress those files to make it at least 50 gigs, right? That's why I did the whole Montana thing. That's why I said, the fuck, man? The fuck is this, man? I don't have fucking 500 fucking gigabytes, man. Fuck this shit, man. Remember that shit? I did that video. I don't know if you saw it. Yeah. Because I was upset. I was upset. Like, why, why do I have to waste 100 gigabyte for one game? Yeah.
Cameron says he's eating. He'll be on soon.
Yeah, me too, man. But Anthony, I'm eating the good food. You see what I'm eating, Anthony? I'm eating the good food.
Yeah.
And I'm not drinking soda, by the way. And I'm drinking water. It's not an alcohol. Actually, there's a vodka in here. Yeah, actually, this is not a real water. It's just a vodka in there. I'm drinking vodka. Smirnoff. And he's probably going to believe that shit, too. Mamba, right? You know me as well, that I drink vodka inside the bottle of the water.
Yes.
In a Zephyrhill. Zephyrhill, it's a vodka to me. Yes. Cheers.
Real original people from the Corona Extra live stream. Resident Evil 3.
Yeah, I do remember. But my only thing with the Resident Evil 3 is that it was too short. I felt.
Yeah,
I finished it like within 5 hours. Then you go to that hospital, and then you find out underneath the hospital. Spoilers warning! It's the Umbrella Corporation and all that. Nemesis. Sorry for the spoilers, but I mean everybody played Resident Evil 3, right? I mean, come on.
original.
Yeah, everybody knows there's underneath the hospital. You got the Umbrella Corporation, the Ice Cream Man Corporation. No, Pelosi Corporation. Excuse me. Pelosi's corporation underneath, right?
Yeah.
Dude, she's such a witch, man. You look at her and that Schumer, he's like a Frankenstein, like one of those evil Dr. Evil guys with his glasses. Then you got Pelosi, like they're like part of secret societies. You can tell, dude, the kind of pride they take, like narcissistic pride that they take. Like you can tell, right, when you look at them, they got that twisted evil look to them. The way she talks and all that, the way she thinks she's invincible. I'll go here, I'll go there, no one can touch me, and all this other stuff, you know. They feed off of power. This is why I never wanted to become a Freemason. Yes, I was offered, if people want to know, yeah, I was approached. No, I mean, serious, I was approached. But I said no because I don't want my soul to be belonged to somebody else. I don't want to be owned by somebody else. That means I can't say what I want to say. That means I can be free. I have to do what they tell me to do, right? And I have to dance to their tunes. That means I'm not free. If they tell me go to China, do some promotions, got to go to China. If they tell me go here, go there, do this, do that, you have to do it. You can't say no. And I didn't want to be owned by Freemasons. Yes, my life would have been much better. I would have a much bigger house. I would have, you know, bunch of cars. I would have bunch of houses, bunch of yachts and bunch of stuff. I would live like a king. But you know what? I don't want that shit. That's not how I measure my life. I don't measure my life based on possession of things. I could care less about that stuff. So that right there shows you I'm not a narcissist. But I could have become a narcissist. I could have joined them. I could have, you know, be part of them and have whatever I need to have. No one can touch me. I would be untouchable because they own all the judges. They own all the judicial systems. They own everything. And no one can fucking touch me unless they want to fuck me over and throw me under the bus. Well, that's a different fucking story. Like they did with the Epstein. Epstein was part of them as well. Then they threw him under the bus because Epstein was going to bring out the blacklist and show all the names. And they didn't want that, so they killed him. You guys didn't know that? Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. You guys don't know a hell of a lot, nothing. See, but Mitch knows all of this. Mitch knows everything I'm saying here. It's true. No, he doesn't. He doesn't. Anthony lives in the fake world, dude. He's too busy wasting London police, I don't know, or was it the UK police, Scotland Yard police, whatever.
The makeup one?
Yeah, he's too busy wasting their time calling police. Hello, is this the police? Yes, how can we help you, sir? What's your emergency? I don't have an emergency. I have this one guy, Mr. 4K Upscaler. He's harassing me. What can be done? What shall I do? Sir, you need to take that up with the Google and YouTube. We cannot help you unless you have an urgent emergency that needs to be attended to at your area. Goodbye. I bet you that was the fucking conversation. But he never did. He never contacted anyone. He never did shit, man. The guy's full of shit.
Yeah, he called me as Mitch. That was funny today. It's our Mitch.
Of course, because somebody took your photo and put it on there.
I didn't see that either.
Well, the photo was darkened out. So it's kind of hard to tell. But when you zoom it in, you can see it. Yeah.
See that?
Latricia Warner. Hello, Latricia. How are you?
Oh, your Train Simulator World 3 is coming out to Game Pass next month.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice. All right, guys, so let's fire up the Spider-Man, shall we? I think we got enough people, 21 people, man. Let's fire this up. Let's see if it works. Maybe it won't even work on a 3090 Ti.
God help us all if it doesn't.
Oh, well, then we screwed. No, I'll fix it. Well, I'll fix it, man. I'll figure out the way. I'll find a way. Here we go. Settings. Let's look at the settings. Ooh, DLSS. Full screen. I'm not going to use the HDR because you guys can see it here. Look at the graphics. Everything's set to high, high. Very high. Very high. Everything's set to 16 times. High. Super high. clearly people can see here. Ray trace reflection, high. Everything's maxed out. Dominic, yes, you can join, Dominic. Absolutely. Let me get you in there, Dominic. I don't know if you ever added me on here, Dominic.
Alone in the Dark remake is coming to PlayStation 5. Ooh.
Which one?
Alone Dark PlayStation 5 remake.
Let me see. Let me see if you did. Friends. Pending. Oh. Adam Andre. Captain Dom. Yeah. Captain Dom. I got you. Yes, sir. Captain Dom. I got it. Let me add you. Captain Dom. You're added now. There you go, Captain Dom. Meeting Captain Dominic. Dude, I had a dream last night. And it was so bizarre, dude. It was me and Vin Diesel, some other chicks from the movie, and the guy from the Jurassic Park, Jurassic World. What's his name? Chris something. Chris Pratt. Yeah. It was weird, dude. The fucking dream was so weird, dude.
It's worse than the nightmare for Freddy Krueger. Oh.
What's that? Oh, he's doing that?
No, I had a dream of Freddy Krueger in my nightmare. Freddy Krueger was coming after me to kill me. Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
No, hello.
Hey, Dominic is here. How you doing, Dominic?
Oh.
Yeah. I think Cameron's going to join. Hey, Cameron, you want to join in? Wait a minute. I thought that they were talking about me. Why did I block them? And I tried to explain to them that I blocked you because you were on the 5-hour live stream with Steven, participating in him talking a bunch of shit about me. So that's why I blocked you. But that was referring, they were asking him a question. Oh, I got you. I got it. Because I was confused. Because I was like, why is Holly asking me this question again? Because they already said they respect my decision when I did it. I was like, here we go. We have to go back to this again. Like, oh, God. Do I have to go like Mamba beating a dead horse? Right, Brendan?
Yeah.
Like, do I have to go? I just, you know what it is, man? I don't mind repeating myself, but it just kind of gets annoying when people ask me the same questions that I already answered. You know what I mean, Mamba? You know, It's like, I feel like Johnny Depp. Like, you got anything better? You know?
Yeah, did you hear that Amber Turd hired a private investigator? Dude, she's not giving it up, dude.
Do you know this is? You know, he's never gonna be free from this shit, man. She's a witch from Virginia. I've been to Western Virginia, man. A lot of witches out there. I'm not kidding. Mamba, a lot of witches. A real, like in Morgantown. I've been to Morgantown. Talk about a real witches, dude. Woo!
Never mind Salem, dude, when you can just go to West Virginia.
Oh yeah, dude. Those are the origin of the witches in the forest.
My cousin was there.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you, Cameron. Welcome, brother. We're about to fire it up.
And here we go.
Yes, here we go. Everything's set to high, maximum quality. Everything's maxed out. DLSS. We're ready to rock and roll, guys.
I hope XXX Mitch joins.
Oh, he will, man. With a different flavor.
Someone else.
He's gonna join in with a different flavor. Hello, guys. Hello.
Did you hear he blocked Holly, Deacon, and Brandon?
Well, actually, I have to apologize to Deacon and Holly because I thought they were referring to me. I thought the question was, why did you block me? I didn't do nothing. And I had to, like, do I have to repeat myself again to explain to them, after they acknowledged, like, that they respect my decision when it happened? But I didn't know that he did it, though. I didn't know he did it, so I was confused, actually.
I remember he was on a live stream last week and he said, I never block anyone. I will never block anyone. I don't care what your decisions are, who you follow. I will never block you. What does he do? He goes and blocks the people who actually support him. Well, Brandon is... I'm surprised he didn't block Brandon a long time ago, but I'm saying the fact that he blocked Holly and Deacon is what is, to me, is what's shocking.
Yeah. I mean, when you really think about it, he's doing exactly what he's contradicting himself. He said that he's not going to block people, but he's doing it. He's so desperate. This is what happens when someone is desperate. And now they're having a trouble breathing. The heart rate, it's irregular heartbeat. It's getting the anxiety attack. And this is doing him to himself. You know what? Anthony, you didn't have to have an anxiety attack today. You could have a beautiful day today, but you choose to follow your ego, and this is exactly why you're having a difficult time catching that breath. Yes, I'm that good, Anthony. I know people better than people know themselves. Yes, I am that good. Go ahead.
See, his own people are, well, I should say his own subscribers. They're now calling him the bully. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Like, Anthony, you become the bully. And it's exactly what I said. What was it, like 2-3 weeks ago? That he's not listening to his audience. Like, people don't care about the drama. People don't care. And he keeps using the word narcissist. Does he even know what the fuck that means?
You know what people care? Cameron, they care to see. They care about this. This is what they care about. They want to see a Spider-Man. They want to see a Grand Theft Auto 5 on a Steam Deck. They want to see LG OLED, the new LG OLED, and all that. That's what they want to see. They're not interested in drama, man. But he doesn't get that, Cameron. He's so disconnected from the real world.
He's like blind from it. Just only thinks about that kind of stuff.
Yeah, Dominic.
About any other stuff.
And I want people to know, people who are watching this, I really tried. I'll let you speak, Cameron.
Yeah, go ahead.
But I really tried. As God is my witness, I really tried to help him. I did that one podcast with him, tried to bring him back. I did that one thing talking to him for 3 hours. Not the one that he recorded me, but the one before that. I really tried, dude. I tried my best to bring him on, but he just won't let it go. He wants to shut me down. Like, he want to see me burn. Like, he's so dead set. He's so dead set on seeing me burn and fall. Like, he's got this hatred inside of him that it's unbelievable, dude. Go ahead. I mean, I'll let you finish, Cameron.
Have you noticed that every time you try to bring up to reconcile with him, he just keeps bringing up the same exact points over and over and over. I got tapes.
Same exact subject.
Yeah, it's like nobody cares. We already know.
Yeah.
That you recorded people illegally. We already know what your points are, but nobody cares. That's what he's not getting. And every time he keeps talking. It's like yesterday when I was joking with him, because if you guys don't know, it turns out that he was the XXX Mitchell or XXX Mitch XX. So yesterday he kept thinking this, Cam, I have tapes of 4K calling you Sony. I am a fanboy of Sony. I've said that many times. I haven't turned on my Xbox once in 2022, and 6 months. The last time I turned it on was probably fall 2021.
Yeah.
This is the last time. You know why? Because I'm playing PlayStation every fucking day, right? So the fact that Ed is saying that Cam is a Sony fanboy. That's like my friends in real life telling you that Cam is a Toyota fanboy. Which I am a Toyota fanboy.
Yeah.
Right?
And here's what happened on that conversation. I told him, like, he was wondering why, you play PlayStation, you never turn on that Xbox. And I said, well, that's nothing new. I mean, Cameron is a Sony fanboy. That's like nothing new. You know what I mean?
And I'm gonna take a picture of my Xbox and I'm gonna send it to you and you can post it. Did you know what it is? My Xbox standing there on top
I've
of
seen
my
it.
scooter.
Actually, you showed it to me. You didn't realize, but I've seen it.
Yeah, and my niece, now, for the last year and a half, my niece is baby jacket. You know, when she was like 4 months old, she had like a winter jacket.
Uh-huh.
I kept that, right? Now she's 11, but I kept it. And I put that jacket around the Series X. So now it looks like the Series X is like a teddy bear because the jacket is like a teddy bear jacket, right? So I'll send you to post it. Maybe
Oh, you
gonna
gotta
rile
send me
them up.
that.
Maybe
You gotta
that's
send me
gonna
that.
rile them up, you know. And but yeah, but that's how my Series X has been. It's been covered by my niece's baby jacket for the better part of almost a year and a half,
Yeah.
right? That's because I'm playing all of these Sony exclusive games that I love, you know.
And
But yeah,
what he
somebody-
doesn't understand, here's what he doesn't understand. The stuff that I said on that recording, I said stuff to trap him in because I knew he was going to record it. I wanted to see his reaction. How's he going to react by me saying certain things about certain people, about certain stuff, to see how he's going to react. And he did exactly what I wanted him to do, hook, line, and sinker. And then all he had to do was publish that, put it out there, and then give me a reason to give him a strike. That was my grand plan. But see, since he's not smart enough to realize that's what I was doing, I was like a Kaiser Soze. You know the Kaiser Soze from The Usual Suspect? I tell him what, it's like a negotiator. I tell the criminal exactly what he wants to hear, right? I sweet talk him. I tell him what he wants to hear, and then I set him up, hook, line, and sinker. And I did that purposely because I knew he was going to record me. Holly didn't know. Katie maybe did know. She probably did know because he probably told her. But they didn't know that I knew, you know. And this whole thing with Emma, she knows, you know. The only reason I brought it up publicly is because he brought it up on that recording, you know. And I had to clear it out. You know, I had to tell him exactly, I have to tell her what I told you and everybody. Yes, we had our falling out because I felt like she felt like I owe her something. And I said to her, I don't owe you anything, just the apology that I had to cancel the podcast. And it's like, it's not my fault that you have to hire a babysitter. You know, all of a sudden it's my fault. Now you're telling me you don't want to come out of the pocket to do the podcast. Well, then guess what? You don't have to ever. And then we didn't talk for about a month and a half or 2 months. And then finally, not too long ago, she added me on the Instagram again, and we started talking, and everything's back to normal, you know. But you see, he wants to turn things around. He wants to change the narrative to fit his agenda. And everything he's doing, it's not fitting his agenda. It's actually backfiring at him because I'm telling the truth and he's trying to cook it up. He's trying to cook up the story, and he's really bad at cooking up the story, man. It just doesn't work. Now, getting back to the Spider-Man, check this out, Cameron. It will allow me to use a DualSense controller, so I'm gonna go and pick up my DualSense controller.
When you play these, like when you're gonna play this with the DualSense PS5 controller, is it gonna give you the same haptic feedback like how the PS5 does, or is that feature with the haptic feedback like proprietary to Sony?
I don't think so, because look, it says right here, you can turn it on. Haptic feedback and adaptive triggers. You see it?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. But I'm gonna try it right now. So I'm gonna go to my bedroom and pick up my PS5 controller. We're gonna try. Actually, do I have one right here? No, that's for my other PS5. Hold on, for my digital version.
I'm such a fanboy too. People should
I
know.
know.
I
Me
have
too,
every
listen,
color.
man.
I have all the color controllers, even though I don't give a fuck about the pink and the blue. I got them just because I like the decoration.
Look, I'm an OLED fanboy, and I don't I have no
nothing wrong with
problem. I have no problem. People calling me an OLED fanboy. I was like, all right, go ahead. I'm very proud to be a fanboy of a great quality. They're like calling somebody a fanboy of a BMW, right, or a Mercedes, like, or a fanboy of a Bugatti.
In my opinion, everybody's a fanboy. Everybody's a fanboy of anything, any brand of whatever stuff they like. Like,
Yeah.
someone's a fanboy of a car, someone's a fanboy of
Look at
house stuff or whatever.
look at
like
Paul Revs.
clothing
He
brands
was
too. It's like sometimes people just don't realize that everybody's a fanboy of something.
That's normal, man.
I'm a huge Android guy, right? My sister-in-law, she's an iPhone girl.
Yeah.
Like Solid Rev. He's always said he was an Xbox guy, but he said 2022, he's been converted to a Sony fanboy. He's even said it in his video.
Nothing wrong with that, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
At least
like,
you're not.
for me
At least
too.
you're not crafty.
You know.
Let me grab my controller. I'll be right back.
Dude, that guy hasn't talked to me yet. Crap boomer.
I'll be right back, guys.
Alright.
Dominic, so you're at Black Creek?
Yeah.
Nice. I'm in Scarborough.
Nice.
Well, you guys
Probably
live by
was.
each other or something?
Yeah, it's like probably like 20, 30 minutes at least.
Yeah, probably
You
20
can-
minutes on Sunday.
Probably more like more like 20 minutes.
Yeah, that'd be nice to go to.
Not gonna lie, I might be a PlayStation fanboy for Christmas. Even though I'm a hardcore Xbox fanboy, but like there ain't shit to play, and I keep playing old fuck. I keep playing games I bought like maybe like a year or two ago, and just playing them, but it's just it's boring. I want something new to fucking play.
What I think I scored big with last Christmas. Oculus Quest 2, because now they raised price to $400. So I got...
$450 for the tax.
Oh yeah. With including tax, $450 now instead. It was $350 when I got it.
Check your
And then-
Instagram. My Series X. You can see what it looks like.
I want to see it.
That Oculus Quest probably more expensive.
Alright, I'll send it to you now, man.
Guys, I deleted Twitter. Too many,
I've never used Twitter in my life.
Yeah, I fucking deleted that shit. Censor, dude.
I didn't even know what Twitter was until I was fucking 11.
There it is. It works. It lights up.
What's
Yes.
Oh, you know what, too?
Love it.
If that new Hobbit game's on Xbox, then I'm probably gonna play it.
Yeah,
Probably
think it
try it out.
Man, I can feel it. Like, I can feel the vibration and stuff. Like, I can already feel the haptic feedback. This is so awesome that the Sony, it's letting the PC utilize this, man. This is
Are you
great.
gonna try this with Shadow?
Brandon, I just sent you the
Yeah, I'm gonna try with Shadow. I will. But the only thing is, the Shadow, it's gonna be missing certain things. It's gonna be missing, ray tracing, some other stuff, and DLSS. However, I'm more concerned to try it with a Steam Deck. That's where I want to try. Yeah. Steam Deck.
Well, it will work too with the Steam Deck. It should, right?
Oh
Like,
yeah.
like all
Oh yeah.
features, right?
Should definitely work. And at least it's not going to be 100 gigabytes like a GTA 5. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I think I
here's some-
downloaded it on my Steam Deck. It was only like 65 gigabytes.
Really? Mine's 100. I was like, that's why I did the fuck, man. Fuck you, man. I don't want this fucking shit, man. The fuck, man. The fuck, man.
Spider-Man.
Oh, here we go.
I think the only thing on my Xbox that I've been literally using besides any other game, ever since I got my Series X for Christmas, I've only been playing Microsoft Flight Sim the whole time.
Nice. No, it's great. Look, there's nothing wrong with being a flight simulator fan or a fan of.
Because with me,
Yeah.
I only play Flight Sim because one, I like it and I like flying. But the other thing is that ever since I got Flight Simulator, I'm like addicted to it. But like, all these games that are coming out, like these new games are like just like complete shit or just not touching my interest at all. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, why bother releasing these kind of games when probably no one's gonna play them?
Oh my God, 3090 Ti, it's like an oven, dude. Holy
Talking
shit.
like Campus 2.0.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna play it,
I
man.
always feel like that shit's a fucking oven.
With a 3090 Ti, man. Listen, I'm gonna use a 3090 Ti with a Campus, 2-point Campus.
You know what? If I would ever play 3090 and it's that hot, I would have like 30 fans in my room.
Dude, I already got a fan. It's right here. It's right here. I already got a fan blowing into. Dude, it's like a heater, man. It's like something you use during the winter.
Same thing with my Xbox. Every time I play MSFS, which has so many hours on this thing will heat up my room in like a minute. And it will make it feel like 50 degrees in here.
You remember
Like,
that
what the fuck?
new Ed from 2020? Can you smell what the Rock is cooking with the Series X?
Oh my God. I remember there was like, what's his name? Bill Gates and then The Rock, and you see the steam coming out of the Series X. That shit is
Somebody
hilarious.
used a smoker. Somebody used a smoker.
Yeah, it was.
Blow the smoke on
A
me.
vape. They used somebody was vaping in there, and they was blowing the vape in there. Yeah.
and then just pop out all that fucking smoke.
It was a vanilla, right? It was a vanilla flavor or some shit.
I got no idea.
No. It's got to be green. It has to be. Hold on. Let me see.
Apple.
You can see that, I've seen some YouTubers making the video, but did you see that that Xbox is claiming that Sony is not playing fair, and that now Sony is paying game developers like $1 million or $2 million extra to make sure that the game does not go on Game Pass.
Wow.
And Xbox is saying it's not fair. They shouldn't be doing that.
Well, why not?
You know, I don't know. Exactly.
That's business.
They're
It's
spending,
business.
They're spending 70 million to my
You know
company.
what? I like to own my games.
Billion-dollar companies.
You see the
doing that
hypocrisy,
stuff.
Cameron? The hypocrisy on the Microsoft end. They're spending $70 million. I mean, $7 billion.
Exactly, $70 billion they spend on Activision, but when Sony paid these developers, that's a fucking issue, right?
Yeah.
It's something where it's 47 million users left Activision, or Activision's not doing that well overall. I think I seen a couple days ago. On,
Yeah, it's
on
already
one of the
kind
gaming
of-
clips.
Wasn't there that whole lawsuit thing about solar or something like that, like a couple months ago, or maybe last year, I think, with
Yeah.
Activision or something like that?
Yeah. But it's never going to be exclusive to the Xbox. Why would Activision do that? I mean, they would be idiots to do that.
Well,
You
if
know?
not, Xbox is doing, but if Xbox did that, they would lose a lot of money, because actually the statistics show that 74% of Call of Duty, or what is it? 70% of the players are playing were playing on a PS4. So you can't kill your main source of income after spending 70 billion, right?
Yeah.
You want, because there will be no way to recuperate that money, right? So
Yeah.
that would definitely not be smart on their part.
Mitch.
But like I said, I've been saying it for years. I want Xbox to make great exclusive. I want them to make like a Uncharted, their own version, their own version of God of War. I want that to happen, because then I'll have more games, more options to play with,
Not like the only exclusive we have is fucking Halo. Like,
Oh man, I don't see what the fucking what the attraction is, to be honest.
like
Listen,
they would have so many fucking ideas, so many great ideas for games, but it's just like they throw it out the window and just never ever.
I would
talk
rather
about
they
it.
copy games. I would rather they start saying, fuck it, forget being creative, let's just copy these fucking spies, let's just make our own version, but, different characters, let's change it around, let's make God of War, but instead of fucking making it Kratos, we're gonna change it slightly, we're gonna make it the fucking Viking, I would rather they go to that point at this point, because, one of, like seriously, like, what are you turning on your Series X to really play nowadays? Nothing.
Nothing.
You know?
No.
Yeah.
And
Wow, this looks amazing, dude.
Unless if you like playing the same thing 24/7.
Look,
that's the only
Mitch, they all know where I live. So, I mean, I've been waiting for 8 years. Nobody's knocking on my door. So if they want to see me, I mean, like I said, I
Like
welcome.
But I want Anthony to at least, start the live stream early, letting us know it's him. Don't wait till the end
Yeah,
when
dude.
we're all tired and leaving. Like, let's come now so you
Yeah,
can
all
use it
tired,
early.
maybe we're all like passed out on our beds or like
Yeah,
fucking
like-
that.
Like,
Yeah.
like yesterday I was thinking, like, why the fuck did you wait till it was like 2 a.m. Eastern time here in,
Fucking 3 a.m. in the morning.
yeah, and
I
me and Dad have the same time.
Wow,
Right, so
look
I'm
at this,
thinking, why
guys.
am I waiting?
There's haptic
I
feedback,
literally went to
and even
China
the voice is coming out of the speakers.
The controller, right?
Yeah, controller, dude. It's exactly like a PS5 version, dude. It's utilizing the exact same thing. Think of
I
this
gotta
like
get
a.
going, guys.
All right, Brendan. Think of this like a PS5 with like 3090 Ti in it. It's like it's crazy, dude.
When did you
Like,
return it
I
next
only-
week?
Yeah, 7 days. They're only gonna keep it for another 7 days.
That's better. That's good.
You haven't played your 3070 or 3080 whatsoever since you've been. with
Well,
the TI.
it was like, man, it's like I can't go back to that lower level.
It's like something special you get for Christmas, and you gotta
Yeah.
keep holding on to it.
It's like 12
oh, it's my
gigabytes to me.
favorite
It's like I know I'm gonna suffer with the 12 gigabytes, and with the 8 gigabytes, I'm gonna struggle even more. I mean, don't get me wrong. Sure, you can do 1440p and medium high settings and all that, but I want all of the glory. I want everything maxed out, and this shit looks just bananas, man.
just for fun, because like I know you were telling me you were
Yeah.
thinking about getting the C2, but let's just say for fun now,
Yeah.
like how we said, Nvidia has dropped the price of the 3090 by 1,000 US dollars.
Mhm.
So now it's 1149 American for the 3090 Ti, and you were telling me that you could get the 42-inch C2 OLED for $1,200.
Yes.
Which would you prefer to get if you had to pick between those two?
It really, here's the thing. It's gonna be different for everybody. I already got a 65-inch OLED E8,
Yeah.
and it's perfect for movies. And I already got a 48-inch in my other bedroom, which is perfect for the bedroom. And I was thinking for something for my office. This is my office here. This is where the magic happens. The green screen, the whole thing, right? So I was thinking maybe for my office here, it would be great to have a beautiful screen like that, you know, so for that reason. But see, the way I buy things, it's different than the way other people buy things. I look at things, when I buy something, I ask myself, all right, what do I need this for? What purpose and why am I buying it? Some people are just buying stuff so they can say they have it. And that's why they end up in the debt. That's why they end up always paying off the interest rates and some other shit. That's why they always end up in a very terrible, what you call it, like a stalemate when it comes to paying off their bills. And that's why they lose money, okay? Because they spend money on stuff. They're consuming stuff they don't need just so they can brag about it. And I know there's people out there that do that shit. And look, it is what it is. But me, Cameron, when I buy something, I buy it for a reason. You know, what purpose, what benefit am I going to get from this? So that's the way I look at it. You know, that's the way I buy stuff. You know, what I mean?
Yeah, me, if it was me, no, I don't have to even think about it. I would get that C2.
Oh yeah, but 65-inch for sure. 65-inch, man. You want to go
Oh
with?
yeah.
Yeah.
I actually, like I was telling you, I would say fuck the C2. I would go with a 65-inch C1.
Oh yeah,
like
cheaper when it goes cheaper.
Right
yeah.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about 20%. 20%.
Yeah, because you don't have an OLED, and for you, for somebody,
I'm not gonna see that. But I'm
Yeah.
definitely gonna notice that 65-inch versus a 42-inch.
Yeah, not only that, but you never had a OLED, so for you this would be perfect.
Oh, yeah.
This would be
gonna
perfect.
Like that's gonna be like fucking, you know, black and white TV. Like, exactly.
I keep telling people, OLED for me, it's nothing. You know how many OLEDs I've been through? Let me tell you, since 2017. B6, C6, curved, 3D OLED C6, which I hate returning because it's such a great 3D OLED. C7, which I didn't like. B8, then I returned it. And then E8, which I kept, which I still have, 65-inch, and a CX C10 48-inch, which was gifted to me from Seoul, South Korea, for free as a gift. Okay, Quantum, they gave it to me for free. Okay, all you calibrators out there, the guy who doesn't know anything about televisions, they gave that shit for free, and I'll keep repeating that, for free, in 2020. And I know this is gonna drive them crazy right now, Cameron. They gave that shit to me for free. Free. A guy who doesn't know anything about all the television. So, and now I'm thinking about a C2 on top of all of that. So for me, OLED, it's not. I even have a Nintendo Switch OLED. So to me, OLED, it's nothing new. I know exactly how it looks. I know how it feels. And I know the capabilities of these processors and the features. So the main reason I recommend LG over the Sony, because LG gives you a more gaming features. It gives you 4 HDMI 2.1 input that gives you the 120 hertz, that 3.2 millisecond response time, low input lag, and it gives you all these features, gaming optimizer features that help you have the best possible gaming experience with the best possible quality. You know, yes, I love OLED, but if Sony can bring something better that's cheaper, unlike A95, it's like freaking $2,500. I'm not gonna fucking pay $3,000 for a bloody TV. You know what I mean? Like, you can kiss my ass on that one. Sony needs to lower the prices down a bit, man. Honestly, they need to add more features and they need to lower the prices. I think that's one of the issues. And I'm nothing against Sony, but if they're going to look at competition, if they look at LG, they have to say to themselves, hey, dude, if we want to compete with the LG, we got to give people something better. We can't jack up these prices like crazy. Even A9G, it's like $2,000, and it doesn't even have 120 hertz. Only nothing. It's like, come on, man.
Yeah, like I went to Best Buy one day and I saw like this nice big, like not like too big, maybe like 40, 50 at like Best Buy. Almost $6,000 fucking dollars. That's like fucking abnormal.
But you see, Dan, the man, for me, I don't need a brighter TV because I watch my stuff in the dark bedroom, and I don't need stuff to be blasting into my eyes. Now, if you have a big house and you got a huge living room, and you got a pool outside, like a pool patio, and the sun's coming in, it's very lit up, then for sure you're gonna need 65-inch or 77-inch or 75-inch. To get that brighter picture. So it depends where you are. Honestly, the one thing I will agree with the calibrators is you need to realize where you are, like where you're gonna put this television. It makes no sense to put a very bright TV into a bedroom. That shit's gonna hurt your eyes. You don't need that. So the way I buy stuff, so people understand, I buy stuff based on where I'm at. There's no point of me buying something super bright if I am, going to be watching it in a bedroom, right? If I'm not going to be watching it in a very lit up room. So people need to look at their environments, look at where they're going to be installing that television, right? Because you need to control that light. That's another thing. A lot of people don't take in consideration when you are installing a new TV and you're buying a new TV. You got to ask yourself, well, where am I putting this TV? Is this going?
If you're putting it in the living room.
Yeah, or in the bedroom.
Like
yeah.
All different kind of things are different.
Yeah, so you have to think about those things. But that's just me. I mean, I tell people, hey, if money is not an issue and you got all that money to spread and buy what you want to buy, but it's also good, in my opinion, to think about for what purpose are you buying that TV? Are you a gamer? Or are you simply going to be watching movies? I think these are very important questions that you have to ask yourself. It's not just OLED, it's a QLED and other televisions. You got to ask yourself for what purpose. Or maybe you're going to buy that 42-inch OLED monitor and you're going to ask yourself, for what purpose am I buying this? Am I going to use my PC with it? Am I going to do other things on it? Am I going to connect my PC and the PlayStation 5 and the Series X to it? Those are the questions only you can answer. I tell people I cannot answer it for you because it's your money, it's your life, it's your decision. So this is why it's hard for me to recommend certain things, Cameron and Dominic, to people, because everyone will have a different preference. You know what I mean?
Have a different opinion on that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Like you told me, Cameron, you don't care about the quality as much as you care about bigger screen, right?
Yeah. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck. I'll be honest with you. Like for me, when I hear people talk about TVs, I think 95% of what they're telling me is bullshit. Like, it's like a cell phone. I see people talk about the Galaxy S21 Ultra, and then now there's a 22. But I went to the store, I looked at them, and I'm a huge Android guy, and I said, I don't really see a difference.
Same like iPhone.
The only thing I see is that one is costing me $600 more because it's the newest model. I see all of these calibrating guys talk about, but I'm thinking, first of all, most people don't have fucking 30/30 vision to begin with. So all of these specs that they're telling you, you will never notice it, okay? Maybe if you're, like, are you planning to stick a fucking calibrator to your TV and have, like, laptop give you information? No. I don't and then I tell people, what are you watching? Oh, I'm watching Netflix. Or most people I know, they're like, well, I'm watching fucking bootleg movies from Cody. So in the beginning, you're watching 720p movies and you're worried about having the newest model top of the line TV when you're watching shitty source to begin with. You don't even fucking go to the store and buy 4K movies to get the highest bit rate possible, but yet you're worried about the jargon that the manufacturer is going to tell you, because every year the only reason it's like a car, if you buy a 2021 Honda and then they come out with a 21 on sale, then that's what I would do over a 65-inch C2, to be honest with you. Because at the end of the day, when I have the TV here playing my PlayStation 5, which is going to be playing most of these games in fucking 14, 40, 60 FPS, I don't give a fuck about that minutia 20% better lighting. You know what I'm going to look at?
Yeah.
I'm going to see that giant screen every fucking day. When I come into my basement and I stare, I turn my head sideways and I look at the TV, and when I see that giant monster, that's what I'm going to notice. I'm never going to say, well, you know what, I got the C2. It's 20% more lighting, and then Vincent Teal, he put his computer to it. He had some chronograph machine that he did there, and it said that this was outputting, 0.3 lumens. I don't give a fuck about that.
Well,
right?
see, this is the new trend that's been going on ever since I started doing this 4K television thing. People are just constantly buying stuff to justify their purchase, to brag about it, like as if people care. No one really cares. If you're happy with what you have, then you're happy. But it's this constant thing where people have this, how do I say this? Almost like some kind of like a, I don't want to say
care more about specs. My friend is the same
I don't want to say sickness. I don't want to say sickness because that will offend people if I say sickness, but some kind of a disease. Like some kind of a disease where like they constantly have to keep up with the greatest and the latest so they can brag about it. So they say, look, I have this. Look, I have that. I have the greatest and the best. But nobody cares, dude. Nobody cares.
Even him, Vincent Teal, the calibrator of calibrator, even him, he doesn't buy the newest model every year. He buys TVs, but what does he do? He gives them away or he returns them, which is what most of these TV reviewers do. They buy the TV at Best Buy. They got a 13 or 14-day return window when they can return it. They get it, they don't refuse, they take pictures, and then they return it. They don't keep it because they know what? I'm not going to spend an extra $2,000 or $3,000 for minuscule upgrade that I'm never going to utilize in the first place.
Or like 20% brighter. Like, are you really gonna see that difference with a 20% brighter? Oh, here we go. Ray tracing. Look at this.
Like same thing with the fucking iPhones. Every time they release a new iPhone, it looks the exact same as the previous iPhone.
But another thing I want to say. Look, here's what I want to say to people. Look, man, I have no problem if that's what you do in your life. If you got the money's not an issue. God bless you, man. Go ahead, have fun. But don't tell other people that you need to buy the best, the greatest, and the latest. Don't spill that BS. If that's what you do,
I want to spend that much fucking money, like $3-4 grand on a fucking phone.
If you like what you have, and if that's okay, let's say you're making $250,000, you're making $250,000 a year, and you got some mad money. Maybe you're some good bullshitter entrepreneur, and you know how to launder the fucking bitcoins or whatever the fuck is that you do. Maybe you, I don't know, do some other shit on the side, and you got the money flowing in or whatever the fuck that you get your money. I'm not here to judge. I'm simply saying if that's what you do and if that's what you can do and you're enjoying your life having that ability to do that, well, good for you. But nobody cares, honestly. And you shouldn't be telling other people to be buying greatest and the latest and the best of the best. It's only $3,000. Go buy it. Yeah, dude, $3,000 to some people, it's life and death situation, dude.
No one's got that kind of money.
Yeah, man.
But like for me, when it comes to TV, the specs are not really that important. There's certain features that I think now that if I buy my next TV, it has to have. So because it has to have certain features, I already know Samsung is a no-go. Even though I'm a huge Samsung fan, even before games, I'm more of a movie guy first. So I need to have Dolby Vision for the next TV that I have. Because right now I got a 2017 model Roku TV. It doesn't have Dolby Vision. It has HDR, but no Dolby Vision. Right now, the next TV I buy, obviously I can't buy a Samsung because Samsung does not support Dolby Vision. So because of that, it doesn't matter if Samsung makes a TV that is 1,000 times better than the OLED. The fact that they do not have Dolby Vision for me is a deal breaker, because I am more of a movie guy than I am a video game guy. So I know for my next TV, because I don't know if you noticed, but now 95% of movies are coming Dolby Vision over HDR now. Like Dolby Vision is taking over the movie. So for me, the next feature, the main feature on the TV, it has to have Dolby Vision. And because of that, it has eliminated Samsung. So I don't care what Samsung technology
But this
has.
goes back to what I was saying. This goes back to what I was saying. Buy stuff for your needs. Don't buy stuff to compare yourself to other people. Buy stuff for your needs, for your preferences, If I get LG C2 42-inch, most likely it's going to be because I want to have it as a monitor in my office. I have different needs, different purposes for different reasons. And I tell people, don't try to copy other people. Buy stuff that you need for your own preference. And I think this is the mistake that people make, in my honest opinion, Cameron. They're not buying stuff for their needs, for what they truly need. They buy stuff so they can say, well, I got A95 Sony, the Quantum Dot OLED. I have it too now.
Start bragging it off.
So they can brag and say, I have it. But nobody really cares, right? I could care
one
less.
gives a shit.
Even if you have a Bugatti, I'll say, okay, so you have a Bugatti, who gives a fuck? I don't have a Bugatti. So what am I going to do with that information? Wipe my ass with it.
Nothing.
I think people are not really smart. They see some guy on a YouTube and they don't know anything about that guy on YouTube, how he's got the televisions. Did he even buy it? Is he working with some company and they give him a discount on the television, or etc., or quo prid quo, or whatever the fuck is that coin phrase, right? And they start believing, yeah, man, oh shit, I need to buy this TV. I need to put myself in debt. I need to pay interest rates forever. Like, people are not really smart with their money, dude, to be honest with you. They're wasting money on a shit they don't need, man. That's my observation. That's my honest, because I've been doing this for a long time, and I've seen it all, Cameron. I've seen it all, Dominic. And when I started this in 2016, 2015, everybody wanted the Vizio. I said, well, why Vizio? Why not that Philips? Why not that Toshiba? Why just Vizio? Why not that Insignia? No, because of you, man. I saw you do the Vizio. I want you know what I mean?
I think whatever you get, it's like...
Who are the cheaper brands now that make OLED? Is it TCL, or is that what they're called, TCL? Do they make OLED now?
Yeah, I think they're mainly focused on mini LEDs. I think they have one OLED, but it's still expensive. Vizio, it's also expensive. LG is the most affordable, that has most features. So honestly, LG is the best.
Most of these companies buy their OLED panel from LG anyways?
Oh yeah, they do.
Yeah,
Actually, Sony uses the LG panel.
Yeah.
Sony uses the
So LG is like the source.
Oh, the leader. LG is
Yeah.
the leader of the OLED. When you're thinking OLED, you're thinking LG. Dude, you get all of the gaming features included.
Yeah.
You're getting 120 hertz, 4 HDMI
Dolby
inputs.
Vision, and Dolby Vision, everything, yeah.
And not just Dolby Vision, but Technicolor, hybrid low gamma, all kinds of stuff, man. You're getting in there. G-Sync, you get what you call a FreeSync, 120 hertz on all 4 inputs. A gaming optimizer that's optimizing the game based on which console you have and what game you're playing. Dude, I mean, they got all those features included. Dolby Atmos built into it. List goes on and on and on. And that's why I tell people, to me, LG has the best features for the money. I grade these televisions, Cameron, based on what they have inside, right?
If you get a deal from the holidays.
Yeah, if you get a deal, yeah. I mean, you can't beat that price,
Yeah, like we all know, Black Friday, Black Friday, C2 is going to be discounted heavily, and if you can even find a C1, then it's going to be even more discounted.
Yeah.
Like, literally, I have like maybe a 40-some inch LG TV that I got like maybe back in like 2013, 2014, and it's still, even though it's not like no Dolby or whatever it's called, it's still like, it works good, it looks amazing, it's got good settings, and I had this TV for like almost 8 years now.
And that's all that matters, right?
Yeah,
it's good for you, man.
I'm not buying another TV. Like, I got like I said, a 2017 model Roku TV. It works great. When I play Spider-Man, I just did Valhalla, and I just did Guardians of the Galaxy. To me, it looks incredible.
Yeah,
So for me to go and buy another TV, this TV has to die. It has to fail. I'm not gonna go and buy another TV. Then I'm just gonna say, well, because this TV, like I bought this TV like at Best Buy Canada, and it had like a major sale. So instead of spending $1,400, I got it on sale in 2017 for like $700. But today it's not going to be worth that because you can go buy a 65-inch here in Canada for like $500-600, right? So it's not worth anything. So for me, I'm not going to go buy another TV until this TV fails, or unless I get like a crazy deal on like a C1. That I'll be like, holy fuck, and then I'll tell my brother, here, you can take this TV, you can put it in my niece's bedroom,
And unless it breaks, get a new one.
Yeah.
I don't like those kind of people. Like, if you're gonna use a TV to play video games, I see people buying like 60, 70-inch 4K TVs to play video games. I'm like, that is too fucking much. It's not like if you want to play a game on a TV, get like a 40-something inch in the 40 range, because that is perfectly fine. But anything like above 50, 67, that's just too much for me, because like kind of ridiculous. Even though it would look good, but it's just that's ridiculous.
I mean, it really goes back to the stuff that I was saying earlier. Be smart with your money. Don't buy stuff to brag to others or to compete with the others, because you don't know what the other guy's doing. Maybe the other guy's got that TV for free. Maybe he's doing something else on the side for somebody else. There's a lot of shady stuff going on out there. People make all kinds of shady deals with other people, and they want you to think that they're like smart enough that they're successful businessmen or whatever the fuck, right? There's a lot of bullshitters out there on the internet, and of course, it's internet, so you're gonna have bullshitters out there telling you that they're legit and this and that because they want the traffic, they want the money, and then you get brainwashed by these individuals thinking that you need to go ahead and trade in your C1 to buy the C2 because it's 20% brighter. Because it's 20% brighter. And like you're going to tell a difference, right? You're going to tell that goddamn difference that's 20% brighter.
But if you happen to like let's say like a store in your neighborhood had some like crazy deal, and like you happen to walk in and like, hey, listen, only today the C2 is going to be like 30-40% off the normal price, then I would say then get the C2 then. But but like if you tell me, okay, you can get a 65-inch brand new C1 for around the same money as the 42-inch C2, I would tell you get the 65-inch any day of the week, because at the end of the day, when you're at home watching your movies and playing your games, you're going to enjoy that bigger screen way more than you are going to enjoy the smaller screen. So if they're both about the same price, because obviously the C1 is going to be on sale now. If you're going to ask me which one to pick, I would always tell you get the 65-inch C1 over a 42-inch C2, because at the end of the day, when you're watching your movies and you're sitting there by yourself in the dark and you're playing your games, you're going to be like, holy fuck, look at this monster fucking OLED screen, That's what you're going to be thinking.
I mean, anyway, getting back to this game, I gotta say I'm blown away, man, how this looks. I'm blown away by the ray tracing.
I just look back on the YouTube and look good.
Dude, but remember, you guys are not seeing what I'm seeing. Just keep that in mind.
Press 1080p here.
Yeah, this looks fucking amazing, dude. And I have to use the word F to bring out the just how good it looks. It's fucking, but it should look fucking amazing because it's 3090 Ti. So it's like it should. Everything's maxed out.
Already looked amazing. Like the remastered already looks amazing on the PS5. So obviously, it's gonna look incredible on the 3090. Right?
Of course, yeah.
Like for Christmas, I would love to get a.
And then you connect this to the OLED, right? You connect this to the OLED, and then you have a happy Merry Christmas, right?
Like I want to play Spider-Man, God of War, Last of Us, but like.
Somebody was telling me yesterday, like, you see, Sony is doing exactly the same thing like Microsoft. I said, so what's wrong with that? What's wrong with putting these wonderful games on a PC? They're giving an option to the Sony gamers. There's not wrong with that, right? What's wrong with that?
I think Sony is very smart, because think about it. Xbox and Microsoft is the same company, so it's expected that an Xbox game is also on a PC. Right? But think about it. Like, how much did you spend for this? How much does the Spider-Man game cost on the PC?
$59.
Okay, so $60 American, right? So
yeah.
So that's probably like $79.99 Canadian.
Yeah,
I'm thinking,
right.
like,
Yeah.
plus tax. Think about it. Spider-Man, I can go right now and I can buy this game brand new for $10 on the PlayStation 5, right? And think about it. Sony now, they're getting to charge PC people full price for this game for something that we had like four almost 5 years ago. This is $10 right now. You can go buy it. You can go buy it, or you get this game for free if you buy the remaster, the ultimate version of Miles Morales, which is how I got it. But the point I'm trying to make is like I was thinking about this this morning when I woke up, and I'm thinking like how people are complaining about like the Last of Us remake and all something. But think about it. Sony is smart. They know that these games are so good that if we put it on PC, even if it's 5 years old, people will buy it. And I guarantee you, a lot of the people who are buying the Spider-Man game, they already own it on PlayStation. But they're like, you know what? I have like a monster PC. Let me get even the best experience. I don't mind paying more. I don't mind paying full price again because now I'm getting to play the same game, but I'm going to have the best experience possible, the best graphics. I'm going to get to use my video card, my iCore 9 computer, and enjoy that. That's why I go to say, like, if you're really a fan of the game or the product, you don't mind paying the full price.
Well, that was my answer to this one of the Xbox fanboys that came in to trash on me. I said to this guy Ryan, like, but what's wrong with that? What's wrong with Sony giving a Sony fans a choice? Maybe they want to play their favorite game on the PC. Maybe I want to play a Ragnarok on a 3090 or 3080, right? Why should they deny that option? I like company that gives people options. There's nothing wrong with that. You don't have to play it on the PC, but it's good to have that option, right?
No, you see, I don't think these people understand how business works. Like, think of PlayStation and Xbox as drug dealers. Do you think a drug dealer is going to say, "Oh, I'm going to make less money"?
Yeah, exactly. Expand the enterprise. Expand the enterprise. Yeah.
I'm going to make less money by selling my product.
Limited.
Less, yeah, to limited amount of people. When I realize, holy shit, I can have the whole
Exactly.
fucking cake, give it to everybody. That's how PlayStation is doing, right? Xbox has been doing, but the problem with Xbox is that people are saying, "Oh, you know what? We rather just buy the game on PC instead of a Series X." So you're killing your Series X market because people who have a PC, they're like, same with my buddy. He's a hardcore PlayStation guy, but he's also a hardcore PC guy, and he always tells me, "There's no reason for me to buy a Series X because I just rather buy it for my PC." But when the game comes on PlayStation, he's always going to buy it on the PlayStation first. He always tells me, he's going to buy it on the PlayStation first because he has no choice, right? But PlayStation, Sony, they realize, hey man, we have another demographic here of people on PC, and yeah, sure, a lot of them probably already have a PlayStation and they probably already played these games, but guess what? We're pretty sure that they're going to go buy the same game again, full price on PC, and we don't have to even change nothing. All we're doing is they're going to be able to play the game at a slightly higher resolution than on the PlayStation 5. And guess what? And that's exactly what's happening. Same thing with Days Gone. People went and bought the game full price. That game is fucking free for everybody who has a PlayStation 5 or you have a PS account. That game is free for you, right? But on the PC, people are buying it because it's a great game. People know it's a great game. Look at God of War. God of War, the 2018, you can get that game for free, or worst case scenario, I seen it on Amazon for $9.99 Canadian shipped to me brand new, right? $9.99 shipped to me for the 2018 version of God of War. But on the PC, it's like $60-$70 bucks.
But no, think about this. Think about this, Cameron. These Xbox fanboys are contradicting themselves. They're judging Sony, but then the Xbox is doing the same thing. So it's like, so what's the problem? They're doing exactly the same thing. They're putting Forza Motorsport and Flight Simulator out there. And there's nothing wrong with it. I like options. I tell people, I like that this is being done. This is good for the customer. This is good for the consumer, right? I like having a choice. I can play The Last of Us on the Shadow. I can play it on my Steam Deck. I can play it on the PlayStation now. I can play it any which way I want. And you know what? I like that. I like that option. There's nothing wrong with that. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that, That's a good business. It's a good marketing business. And it's good for the customers. It's good for me. It's good for you. It's good for all of us.
Of course, yeah.
You know.
But mark my words. every YouTuber, every person who's been complaining that The Last of Us remake shouldn't cost $70, I guarantee you that September 2nd weekend,
They're gonna
which I
buy
believe-
it. They're gonna buy
which I
it.
believe, no, which I believe it's a long weekend here in Canada. It's the weekend before the kids go back to school. I guarantee you that entire weekend, every fucking YouTuber is going to be live streaming The Last of Us remake. playing. And all of
100%,
them will
Cameron.
play- all of them will
100%.
play.
100%.
Yeah, like,
Right
I'm gonna be
now,
doing the platinum
you know
part, but
what?
I'm
You know
guaranteeing
what? Right now,
everybody-
people need to put a timeline on what you just said. 100%. 100%. Mark my words, what Cameron just said. On the 22nd, right? Mark my words.
September 2nd.
Yeah, September 2nd. They're all going to be doing it. They're all going to be doing it. So, mark my words. It's going to happen. This is 100%. And it's laughable because we already know what's going to happen on September 2nd.
Yeah.
That's how easy these people are, man. It's just like Anthony Kenneth Bishop. So easy to... he's probably making a video right now as we speak. No, he just left. He went there to catch a breath and get the anxiety going. So he's going to make another video, I'm pretty sure. Man, this looks amazing. And the use of this, I love you, Sonny. That they're letting me use this. Cameron, this is amazing. The full
Yeah,
use...
They
Hey,
want you to have the best experience how the game is supposed to be played.
Cameron.
They're not just giving you a basic port. They're saying, no, you can get you can get what made this game special, which is the haptic fucking feedback. You
Think
know?
about this, Cameron. Even if you can buy a PlayStation 5 and you happen to have a semi-decent PC, now you can experience what it's like to have a PlayStation 5 with a DualSense controller. Hello? Anybody catching on this? That's fucking amazing. I mean, I think it is. That they're letting you do that. Let's say you can't find a PS5. You're still struggling. That's amazing that they're giving you that choice, man. And that they're giving you a PlayStation Now choice to play these games on PlayStation Now.
But I think the haptic feedback, it even works when you're playing PS Now streaming on the PC.
Yes,
I think it works too.
yes,
'Cause
yes.
the God of War, I'm pretty sure the haptic feedback works too.
It did.
Right,
When
so-
I was playing
yeah.
Last of Us, it did. It was working. Yeah.
Yes. So they're adding that into the streaming too.
Yeah. And I don't understand like where this hatred comes from, man. Like these Xbox fanboys. I swear to God, they're the worst, man. I'll say it right. They're the worst, dude. Did you see that guy? What he said to me? Fuck you, man. Fuck you, man. Like what? Just
I don't
because.
blame them. Xbox is making them wait. Xbox is making them wait till the end of 2023, till the end of 2023, to get the fucking what's it called again? That game, the
2 Point Campus. I'm gonna play it, man. That's it.
No, the other one. The
Starfield.
Yeah, Starfield. That's what they have to look for. They have to wait till the end of 2023.
Okay, Dominic.
To get like their big first exclusive, which is already being criticized for not looking that good. So that's probably going to be like another Halo Infinite.
Yeah.
But think about it. Like, imagine if PlayStation, they didn't release anything since it came out. Like, there was no Returnal. Say what you want about the game. There was no Returnal. There was no Demon Souls. There was no Miles Morales. There was nothing. And they told you the first game you're going to get, you have to wait till 2023. Think of how pissed off you would be.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Lord.
That's how Xbox people are right now. They're like, fuck, we're tired of playing these fucking Xbox 360 games on Game Pass. Okay, yeah, it's nice to have it there, but yeah, we need the exclusives in between. You know, we need the new games in between. You know? So,
No.
Not only that, but I mean, think about this, Cameron. That they have nothing. And I'm trying to be nice about this. And you know, I have an Xbox. You have an Xbox. I'm not trying to shit on it, but they're not giving me any reason this holiday season. Think about it. What a sad... Hold on, I gotta say this. This needs to be said. What a sad holiday season. They have nothing. At least one exclusive, right? Absolutely nothing, Cameron. But they say, but we have a third-party games. Dude, I can play third-party games on my toilet on the freaking Steam Deck. What are you trying to tell me? I can play it on my shitty-ass laptop with a Shadow. I can play third-party games. Yeah, but Call of Duty is better on the Xbox Live. How's better? They trash talk better? Like, how's it fucking better?
It's the same thing.
you gotta have exclusives. Even Nintendo realizes, hey, we gotta have exclusives. So that's why they have like their Zelda, their Mario,
Yeah.
their Mario Kart. This is what this is what sells the console at the end of the day. This is the reason why. This is the reason why you buy the console to begin with. So
Exactly.
Xbox needs to do that, you know.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's not fucking hard to make a fucking great action adventure game. Like Sony's been doing it. Like Sony has a formula, and it works. You know, I don't see why Xbox can't, you know, plagiarize a little bit, copy it, say, okay, you know what, we're gonna make our own version of, you know, Drake. You know, fucking, you know, look at the, what is it? You know.
Oh, Uncharted's coming on PC. Don't forget.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, don't hate Sony. Don't hate Sony. They just understand how the game works.
They're smart. Listen, I was wrong about Ryan. Listen, I couldn't see it because I was too blinded. I was like too pissed off at him, and I didn't see the bigger picture. But I think I get it what Jim Ryan's doing. You know, I didn't see the painting being finished. You know, and I was just early on judging the guy. You know, but I think I get it now. I think I know what he's doing, dude. You know. I mean, I get it now, but I couldn't see that in the beginning. I was like, but now I see it. Yeah.
Gosh, what the fuck is this now?
I guarantee you, if one day PlayStation said, you know what we're gonna do, man? Because you know what, we want all gamers to be happy, and we see that you Xbox players are not happy. You know what we're gonna do, man? We're gonna start releasing our games on the Series X also, man. Because we're gonna give you guys some life, but you're gonna have to pay full price. You know?
Yeah.
You know? I guarantee you, people will be like, you know what? Fuck it. I want to play Spider-Man. I'll play it on my Series X now.
What was that?
You know?
Katie says Jim Ryan piss. Yeah, we did a whole Jim Ryan emergency piss podcast.
I guess I'm not gonna play anything for Christmas. Hogwarts Legacy will now launch on February 10, 2023. On PlayStation, Xbox, and PC, and it was supposed to come out in December.
Oh, Ed, you know what I read too?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Here's the good news about that, though. We at least have an expect date.
Oh, there he is. Mamba's here, man. And Mamba is not Mitch, all right? I'm Mitch and Vlado. I'm Vlado and Mitch, dude. I'm all of the above, dude.
I told you, I'm Anthony. I came out yesterday.
Oh, yeah, dude. I forgot to tell that, you know, you're forgot to tell people about that.
The long game, the WWE.
I know. But it was fun, dude. It was fun. It was great.
Here's what I saw the other day that I read, and you can actually Google this, is that video games new games right now are being delayed on purpose. And the reason that they're being delayed on purpose is because of the release of the God of War in November. So it's like when a new, like, let's say a Lord of the Rings movie is coming out next month. That would mean that every other movie coming around the same time as Lord of the Rings would fail, because everybody's gonna go watch that Lord of the Rings movie, and they're not gonna go watch the other smaller movies. So what I read is that video games, both on Xbox and PlayStation, the developers of those games are purposely delaying their game now until 2023 because of the release of Ragnarok, and they know that if they release their game around the same time or within the same months as Ragnarok,
oh yeah, Deacon, they're afraid
their game is going to lose financially, because everybody's going to be playing Ragnarok and they're not going to be playing their game. So they're like, fuck it, we gotta wait at least 4 to 5 months after. Let the Ragnarok fire burn down. You know, let the fire, boil down a little bit, cool down, and then we're gonna release our games. So that's what they're saying, is that they're seeing happening right now. But that just goes to show you how much power Sony has, you know?
Well, I mean, they're smart. They knew that they're not gonna release the Todd, what's his name? Todd Howard, or what's his name? The guy who is the head of Bethesda. They knew that he cannot bring the Starfield this holiday season. So Sony knew, we'll take the advantage of this. We'll put 2 exclusives this holiday season, and those 2 exclusives are gonna dominate. And we're all set for 2023. We got the all these other games, Spider-Man 2. We got the Wolverine, etc., etc. So Microsoft, it's just living off of a service. Honestly, I don't think they really will ever be able to compete with
PlayStation exclusives?
Yeah. They won't be able to compete with that. There's just no way that they can compete.
You gotta take that gun and whip it at them.
Yeah, hold it. Oh, yeah.
L1 and R1.
Oh, L1 and R1. I got you.
Shoot
Hold
it
it.
first. I believe you have to shoot it with your web first.
Oh, with my web. Oh, I got it.
And then when it gets stuck, you press L1 and R1, and he's gonna whip that gun at him behind the glass.
Oh, I see.
You know what I've been doing this whole time?
What?
I've actually been doing a flight in Microsoft Flight Simulator this whole time.
Oh, you have that, what you call it, that Thrustmaster.
They keep fucking selling out.
You have that thing, man. How does that working, man? That for you?
Is that for Microsoft Flight Simulator, or does it work for other games too?
Boeing yoke?
The Thrustmaster, I think that was saying.
Yeah, the one you got. Is it Thrustmaster?
Yeah, it's Thrustmaster.
Yeah. That Boeing one. So how's that working out? I never get a chance to ask you about that. Like, how do you like it?
I mean, well, I'm not gonna lie. I haven't been able to get it because I ordered it online, right? And it instantly got canceled because somehow they keep selling out. And I literally ordered it, but it just fucking got rid of it. So I'm like, what the fuck? So I haven't really been able to use it, but I think when I get it, I'm probably gonna. I'm either gonna get both of them, the Turtle Beach and that one, or maybe just one of them, because in my position right now, I'm still trying to figure out if I can use my legs for the rudder pedals because my hip and stuff like that, and I don't really know yet. But I like the Boeing one more because on the throttle, it's got the flat levers and the speed brakes and stuff like that, and the reverse thrust and stuff like that. And that's the only part I like about it more.
If you want my honest opinion, you probably can get Velocity One cheaper. And I've been using Velocity One now for about, God, how many months? I think you're really gonna enjoy it, man. I think Velocity One's great.
Because I've been thinking about that one too, because my hip stuff too, and it's got the rudders on the yoke and stuff too.
Yeah.
But the only noise in money I can tell difference is that the Velocity One is would be $100-$200 cheaper than the Boeing one.
Yeah.
Plus it comes in the pack and it gives you like 2 fucking throttles in there.
And you can use it with a PC, and it's really pretty cool, man. They got the LED screen and everything, and
I like that. And that's what
dude, there's so many. I really never spent too much time in depth to tell people just how awesome that thing is, man. I think you're gonna see a drastic difference, man.
So lately I've just been using my Xbox controller.
Yeah.
Which is no fuck because
dude, from the Xbox controller, Dominic, to the Velocity One, you're like heaven, dude. You're gonna be in heaven. Like, I'm not exaggerating, dude. You're gonna be in heaven, dude. Trust me.
Like one day I was playing, my controller was fine the day before, and then when I started using it had such bad stick drift, I didn't know what to do. When I was flying, I probably crashed like 5 times because my screen kept going upward. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like,
oh, dude.
So stupid.
Trust me, man. If you can get that Boeing thing, get yourself a Velocity One for a cheaper price, man. This holiday season or something when it goes on sale. Yeah, I think you're gonna be very happy with it, man. Because I haven't found any issues with it. If there was some issues, I definitely would have let people know. But it's really good, man. And I think even Anthony has it. Even Anthony has it, but he has never done videos on it. I don't know why. I mean, like, oh yeah, because I have to be the one on there. I need to actually be on there.
Probably not even touched it.
Listen, Anthony, this is what you do, bro.
I agree.
Put a cardboard of me, like a big, large cardboard, and put me in front of the Velocity One, and then you can talk about it.
Like, I'm probably gonna buy both of them, but what I might do is, like, until Christmas, I'm probably gonna buy the Velocity One, like, maybe for my birthday. That's next month, and after that, probably maybe get the Boeing yoke, see if it goes on sale. So then I can switch back and forth with both of them since I both like those ones.
I mean, you should buy what you can afford, you know. I mean,
Yeah, I know.
I'm just giving some suggestions, you know. Obviously, you know, I don't want
Right
to.
back. I need to take a piss. I need to piss out.
Are you sure, man? You're not Mitch, bro. Hold on. Where you going, Mamba?
I need to go piss out the things that I've been drinking.
All right, brother. All right, brother. No, Brandon's Mitch. I forgot. My bad.
So ever since then, I've just been like using my Xbox controller for
Yeah.
playing Flight Sim, and I've actually gotten really better with it ever since we last played. Like very good with it.
But let me tell you something. If you want my honest, listen, I want to say something to you, bro. And I'm saying this to you because you love. I can see how much you love Flight Simulator. So I want to tell you
I already
something.
have like fucking 800 hours on this shit.
Listen, hold on. I want to say something to you because, and I'm telling you this because, and I'm going to tell you this because this is like heaven. And I know you don't have the PC, right? You don't have the PC right now, right? Do you, Dominic?
I think his mic's muted.
But anyway, what I want to say to you, Dominic, is if you ever buy a PC, buy a VR, buy yourself a virtual reality headset, Microsoft Flight Simulator with a virtual reality, it's hands down, and I'll repeat again, hands down, the best fucking experience, period. Like, I have it right here, it sits with me, and I know what I'm talking about. Let me tell you, man, the VR, I know you don't have it, but I'm simply saying maybe you should think about getting the PC and the VR. Brother, forget about those, you know, what you call it, Boeing 777 controllers. This thing right here, you don't understand, Dominic. I wish I can bring you here so you can try it. There's nothing like it, man. You're going to be in heaven, I'm telling you, man. Because I know how much you love Flight Simulator. And the only reason I'm mentioning this, because you love Flight Simulator so much, and I'm telling you, the best way to experience Flight Simulator is with a VR headset. Now imagine having that Boeing 747 or 777 controller with a VR headset. Man, I don't know, did you hear what I just told you?
No, because my dad needed help some with the dogs.
Anyway, listen. The best experience for the Flight Simulator is the virtual reality. And you don't have a PC, do you?
No, not yet.
But maybe you should think about getting a PC, man. Doesn't have to be a super high-end, like a 3070 or something like that.
That's what I'm working up to. Like, I'm thinking of like an average PC with like a 350 or 360.
And listen, all you need to do is like a Samsung Odyssey. You don't need to buy all these super expensive VR headsets. You just need something like a Samsung Odyssey for like $200 or 200 US Canadian. You might be able to get it for 180 US Canadian. Get yourself a VR headset, dude. And the reason I'm recommending this is because obviously you love Flight Simulator. Mm-hmm. You love Flight Simulator. You know, you're a huge fan of Flight Simulator. And I'm telling you, this is the best way to experience Flight Simulator. Once you try this,
sure,
I guarantee you, you're never ever going to go back to that monitor or television. This is the best way to experience Flight Simulator. Oh, man. So that's my advice. I mean,
yeah.
I know you don't know because you never tried it, so it's hard for me to give you any point of reference unless I can bring you here so you can try it yourself. But once you try it, man, I'm telling you, brother, you're never going to go back to anything else. So that's all I wanted to say, yeah.
Yeah, because then with VR, then you could just like look around the whole everywhere and up and down without moving whatever and stuff like that.
Yeah. Hey, Mamba, you have VR, right?
Oh yeah, I got Quest 2 and Quest 1.
Can you explain to Dominic just how awesome it is in VR?
Flight Simulator in VR, dude. It's a captivating experience. It'll suck you in, dude.
Yeah.
It's pretty.
I could tell when 4K was using it a couple months ago. It was pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to explain it though. It's really hard until you try it, man. It's like I try to tell people I can't really. It's like being in the cockpit. You feel like you're Maverick. You feel like you're really there. Like it's just such a, you know.
My cousin just bring it over too.
Oh, you tried it, right? You know, right, Brendan?
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
I didn't watch a baseball game. A Major League Baseball TV on there. It's very good in basketball.
Yeah.
My TV is better than it.
This fucking ground looks amazing. Holy shit.
I mean, look at this.
I'm walking to my mom's dinner, so yeah, that's why.
Look at this, man.
And I'm watching your live stream, so ooh.
This looks amazing. Look at these clouds, man.
Now, that's why I want a 390 to happen on the next Shadow.
It is, Katie. This is Assassin's Creed.
I like
Oop.
Valhalla. That's my favorite one.
But then, you know, it should look great. I mean, you know, it is a 3090 Ti, so I know people are going to say, but what's the point of this, Mr. 4K? It's a $1,500 graphics card, so yeah, it better look great. But true, yes, I agree. Duly noted, but I'm just saying.
390 is the best. Like, top notch. Yeah, store.
But you know what? I should try this with a 3070 as well, man. You know what I mean?
You should.
I should try with a 3070 just for the goof of it. Yeah.
And I got the 37 you bought. Bought the same one.
I'm sure you can run this game with a 3070, dude. I'm sure you can do it. Here we go, ray tracing. Dominic, how important is ray tracing to you? I want to ask you a question because I never get a chance to ask you these questions.
Important. I'd say. You get to see all the little specs that you don't really see in video games and stuff like that. To me, like not like the tiniest details, but the more small details that you would notice, but not too much, but it would look like crisp.
Yeah. Oh, I will try it on Steam Deck, Katie. But I'm also trying a Grand Theft Auto 5 on Steam Deck, and that looks amazing too.
Dude, how fucking far am I?
So I'm probably gonna like wait on that one. 'Cause,
The Steam Deck?
Oh.
yeah, I might wait for a second.
Oh man, you're missing out, Brendan. Mamba, tell him. Mamba, you gotta tell Brendan he's missing out, bro.
Yeah,
I
man, you
can't
need a
afford it.
Steam
I
Deck.
can't afford it. That's why.
I know. Hey,
Still
listen,
got
I
2
have an
hours
idea.
left.
I have an idea. Anthony Kenneth Bishop can start a GoFundMe to buy you a to buy you a Steam Deck.
I might get one next year because it looks so good. Everybody's
What?
talking about it.
Money Penny. Oh my God, Money Penny.
What?
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 I can't believe
Sounds
Money Penny.
strange.
I can't believe Money Penny. Why didn't you tell me that you have a Steam Deck?
Oh yeah.
Is she on the stream?
Yeah, she's here. It's Gatly Woof.
She's got a.
Katie, you
got
are
a
just
30
full of surprises.
Her computer is better than mine.
List of surprises.
Wow,
Dude,
Katie.
This looks so fucking good. Oh,
Shadow.
oh, that looks amazing.
What, the Spider-Man?
No, I'm passing over Beijing
Oh.
underneath. This shit looks amazing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm flying from what's it called? Tokyo to North Korea.
Oh, yeah, not yeah.
In a Korean Air livery 747.
Oh, you should see how I don't know if you've seen it. I think you did. You saw it, man. How freaking Flight Simulator looks with 3090 Ti all maxed out. Oh my God, man.
And VR on it.
Oh, you were there. You've seen it. You've seen it. It's just
I
bananas,
really
man.
wish the handling 747, the Sobo version, would work a lot better because I never really fly this plane because every time I fly this thing, every slight turn, the whole plane likes to flip over. Like it's like when you turn a tiny bit, it likes to overturn.
By the way, I forgot to do something here. I'm gonna have to restart this game again after I save it. Because people want to see the frame rate, they want to see the temperature of the GPU and all that stuff. So my bad. I'm gonna fix that up. Yeah.
Another thing on Xbox, they added the U.S. President livery for the 747, and they added the
Air Force One.
The blue, and they added liveries for the F-15, and they have the Blue Angels.
Nice.
They should
Blue
do
Angels livery.
They should let you.
Very nice.
Passengers.
Hey, is today Friday or Saturday? What's today?
Yeah, today's Friday.
Oh, today's Friday. Oh yeah, Jesus.
You know what would be so good? Someone flying the Air Force One livery and 2 F-18s with the Blue Angels livery escorting the
that'd be nice, man.
747 and flight sim. That would be fucking amazing.
Oh yeah, hold on.
That.
Let me fire up. Hold on. Let me save this. Let me fire up the Precision X, which is EVGA Precision X. So we're gonna see the frame rates. We're gonna see the temperature and all that good jazz. But I'm gonna have to quit the game and then restart the game because people want to see that. I keep forgetting about that. People want to see how's it running, what's the frame rate, and all that jazz. Which I totally forgot. Hold on.
Yeah.
There we go, Precision X.
Mom's dinner.
Dinner, chicken dinner.
Yeah, fish, salmon.
What am I gonna eat tonight? I'm all home alone.
71 degrees. Let's see if Katie's right. Let's go to the.
I wanna be home alone. Gee.
Hold on.
No, I can do whatever I want.
You should get some pizza. Oh.
It was 60. Let me see. Hold on. It was GPU. Let me see.
Credit card number.
63 Celsius. But it was probably 70. I think you were right, Katie. It was probably 70 when I was playing it. But now that I shut off the game, dropped down to 60. It's right here. Yeah. So you're correct.
Hot.
Yeah. Oh, it definitely gets hot, man. The shit gets hot.
Buying Spider-Man on PC, so now I don't have 2 TVs. Oh my god.
Yeah. Okay, let's use the. Hold on.
Make eggs and ham and sandwiches.
Okay, I'll make some green eggs and ham. That's what I'll make.
We'll use the afterburner. How about this? We're gonna shove the afterburner here. Look at this, 2040 megahertz. So what's the point of the Ultra? You know, people say this is why there's honestly no difference between the Black Gaming Edition and Ultra Gaming Edition. The only difference is Brendan and Mamba is that the Ultra Gaming, it's 1900 megahertz on the default, so you don't have to overclock it. But you can do the same thing on the. You can do the same thing on the Black Edition.
I have that.
Look, man, I already got it overclocked to 2040. So what I'm trying to tell the people: don't get fooled paying extra for the Ultra Edition, because you can do the same thing on the Black Edition. You guys catch my drift? I'm trying to save you money. Like, don't waste an extra $100 or $200 on the Ultra Edition. And I don't know how many of them knew that. I mean, I don't know. Yeah. You stay away from those menus. Well, I don't care because it's not my card. It's a tester card. So.
I think the Batman 2 could be years away still. Oh my fucking god. Warner Brothers.
What,
oh
the
my
Arkham?
God.
The Arkham Knights?
No, Batman 2 movie.
Oh, but who's going to be in it? Oh, the same guy, Peterson?
Yeah.
Oh.
Dude, come on. Now they're talking like 5 years potentially.
Because he has to wait to put on some muscle, you know, gradually.
No, they're saying it's because of Warner Brothers Discovery. they're not doing anything right over there, dude. It's really
Interesting.
Oh my God! They released gameplay for the new SpongeBob game. I'm gonna play that.
Oh my God, I want to play that too.
SpongeBob Cosmic Shake. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
All right, so I'm gonna restart Spider-Man so we can see what the frame rates are. And
You know who will be playing that? Anthony, dude. He'll be loving that game.
what is this? A PlayStation PC? It says play.
Are you gonna get Bioshock and play that too? That's a good game.
Oh, Bioshock? Which one? They're making a new one?
No, the collector dish is on sale for $11.
Oh. To be honest, I was really never a huge fan of Bioshock. To be honest. If I can be honest.
I wish you ice cream the original Watch Dogs for the game.
I think I did.
That one.
I did a little bit. Yeah, I did, but
Did a Watch Dogs Legion.
yeah, but it
Not
was
Legion,
just
not Legion. That's the first one from Chicago.
oh the Watch Dogs, the first one. I
Yeah.
might do it actually when we get some free time for sure. Yeah, absolutely.
That one I want to see because I love that game more than anything.
Yeah, because it's in Chicago. The whole thing is set in Chicago.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
new one's supposed to be in New York
New York.
or Boston.
When is that coming out?
2023 or 2024. It's the
Ubisoft.
guy who made the second. That's the director. The guy with the glasses.
Mm.
Heavyset guy. He's doing it.
Ubisoft.
All right, so we're getting what 60 frames here easily, no problem. Everything's running smooth. Well, let's look at the DLSS. Let me see something here. Let's go to the settings and check the DLSS.
You'll ever see a thief.
I can't wait 5 years. I can't wait 5 years. It's gonna be what 30? What do you mean? He's older than me.
He'll be
Maybe
fucking
40.
Usually that's how long they take to make. Like if the movie was great, the first one, usually it takes about 4 to 5 years to make like
Yeah.
a good sequel. So I'm not surprised about that.
So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna go ahead and use the DLSS, and I'm gonna turn off the dynamic resolution, scaling, and I'm gonna also turn off the VSync, and let's see what we can get here. Let's see. Now we're getting 80 frames, 70 frames. Mouse and keyboard. Look at this.
You know what's funny? G4 can't get this game.
Dude, this is crazy. But see, I don't like this tear thing. There's this tear that's in there when you turn on the VSync. I don't like that. You see?
I don't know the cloud gaming right now, dude. I don't know what's going on.
I'm done with it. I like, my dad loves the Shadow thing, so I have to keep it for him. He wants to use it for his Warcraft. It's his computer that's fried on him.
Let me
So the
see.
game, Dad, you're 37, he's gone.
I'll keep it at balanced.
70, I don't know when the fuck it's coming, dude.
Now, me too. I'm probably gonna cancel mine, but keep it.
What do you mean? You guys talking about Shadow or?
Yeah. Shadow.
Oh, that thing. Well, that's probably
But I
gonna
got-
be like November or something like that. I think they said.
I don't know, dude. It seems a little bit weird right now.
But that's the thing about Shadow. They keep promising and then they never deliver, right?
And people on Discord are getting deleted. They're deleting the messages. I seen that today. Why is it not working for 3 days, Shadow?
Well,
And they're deleting it.
come on,
The
Shadow. Get your shit together, though. Come on now.
They won't even take my offer. Like, well, why is Florida work?
They don't like the sentence. Is what it is, bro.
You
Yeah,
have
man.
30,
That's
now
what-
that you have 3080, are you really going to be using Shadow?
No.
Like what? It's no real usable for you, like for gaming, right?
Well, to me, I think of Shadow as something I take with me. I take with me when I'm like
Like
going.
if you're at home in your personal in your house.
No,
Your
no,
computer now.
no.
Maybe it was feasible when you had your 2060,
Yeah,
but now that you have your 3070 and obviously 3080.
I don't need it. No, there's no way. Yeah.
Because you actually can be downgrading.
Yeah, because I only use Shadow for my Steam Deck. I take it with me, and I play it, and it's useful, to be able to do that, to bring a computer with you, and use their internet. It's kind of cool. So I use it for that purpose.
I'm just using it for my
series.
stereo.
Unless they said we're gonna put a 4070 in there or some shit like that.
Well,
Shadow.
that would be awesome, but that's never gonna happen. They're struggling even right now to get a 3070.
And then the pop
Yeah.
in the 16 RAM they have to put in.
4K.
Well, 16 RAM is more than enough, honestly, for these games. It would be nice to put a 32, but 16 is good.
Yeah.
You know what game would look good on a 3090?
What?
Probably American Truck Simulator too.
Ooh, a
That would
Euro
look
Truck
good.
Simulator
Oh, this looks great, dude. But let me see. I wanna crank up everything, dude. I just wanna
Blue Angels, motherfucker.
let me see.
too. I got
quality.
the autograph Blue Ranger.
I'll turn that up.
Wait,
Keep it at quality.
I gotta get going,
It
guys.
turned out I had GC still added. I guess he was playing when I wasn't on, but I messaged him just
Who?
in case. DC.
So what's going on with him, dude? I haven't
I don't know. He hasn't answered back. I sent him a message last time.
really.
Hmm.
Wow, look at this, bro.
GC, did your balls drop on?
Dude, I'm just wondering what happened to him because I haven't heard from him. I also wonder about
Yeah, since the time we all played Halo.
Jude Eddy.
multiplayer
I
stuff.
wonder about Jude Eddy. What happened to him? I haven't seen him in a long time. It's. I mean, I know they're busy and all that. I mean, we're all out busy. You know what I mean? Sure, but I haven't seen him in 3 months, 4 months. Just kind of wondering. My whole point is, I always tell people, if you're watching, you can just say hello, that you hear, and that's all, I mean,
Dude, this fucking Blue Angel delivery is just a chef's kiss.
wow, look at this, man. We're hitting a 60, constant 60 with everything maxed out here.
That seems really good.
Especially here.
I want to play 2 Point Campus.
Oh,
I
dude.
can't really, I
Dark
just looked
Side
at it.
Phil.
That doesn't-
Dark Side Phil was
that doesn't
playing
really
it.
look like good.
But that's the same
I
game.
looked at the images. That looks like dookie.
Dude, that's the same game that they had for the 2 Point Hospital. It's the same shit. Yeah.
Not gonna lie, that shit looks like that shit looks like Sims 4.
No,
Looks
man.
like a Sims game.
You don't understand. I bought a collector's edition, 2 copies, bro. You don't understand. Cameron knows this.
Oh no.
I did collector's edition.
Oh.
Me and Darkside Phil. One for me, one for Darkside Phil. Because he has no money, so gotta help him out,
You did not really do that.
No, I did, man. Well, I was telling Cameron I was gonna do it. 2 copies. Because they did send me an email, dude. They sent me an email. Make sure you pre-order. Said make sure you pre-order 2 Point Campus.
Not gonna lie, looks like I paid $4 for it.
I know. Get one for Anthony. Get a copy for Anthony.
Anthony, I got a good game for you, man. 2 Point Campus, man. I'm telling you. That's gonna be your redemption.
Hilarious.
That's gonna be your redemption.
That would be hilarious.
That's the game that's gonna help you reconcile and feel better. Wow, look at this fucking dude. This is just amazing, dude. What about those photos? I can only imagine how these photos look, man.
Taking photos of my
What happened?
F-15.
Did your balls drop off?
Oh yeah.
Los Angeles.
Wow.
Why, Microsoft? Why? Wow.
Hey, look, Steve the Creep is back.
What?
What?
Yeah.
Creepy Steve. Creepy Steve is back.
Creepy Steve.
Creepy Steve.
Creepy Dick Steve.
All right,
That
let's
sounds
go
better.
do the mission, man. Enough of the sightseeing. This looks fucking amazing. Yes, Steve, man. Even a loser can get laid if you got enough cash.
I blocked him. I blocked Steve.
But you know what? To be honest, that's not him. You guys know that. That's a bot
Yeah.
that goes to everybody. Yeah. It's probably a Russian bot.
Is it the bot that keeps posting sex sites?
Yeah, it's from Russia. They're upset about this whole Ukraine thing, and so they're right now cyber hacker.
They're from sex sites.
Well, that's what Putin's doing right now. Putin's using the hackers right now to infiltrate the European, infrastructure and the Western infrastructure. Both Russia and China, they're doing that shit. They're trying to infiltrate. So there's a lot of hackers out there trying to hack and all that shit. It's nothing new. Everybody knows that. FBI knows about it. National security knows about it. Not a big deal. The funny thing is they know who they are. They know who these fucking groups are. Just like,
Mar-a-Lago raid. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was. Oh
I saw
god.
that, I'm like, what the fuck?
I can't even talk about that. It's so sensitive. It's like I can't even talk about it. It's so.
So is this a world's first president get raided
Yes,
by
yes.
an FBI?
Even Nixon didn't get raided.
Shit.
Was he at the house when they raided it? Or
No, he was not
He
there.
was somewhere else, on vacation or something. I don't know.
Yeah. They went to Melania's bedroom and they took something. Some guy was in there too long, they said.
Oh god.
Go into her panties, man. It was Steve the Creep, bro. It was Steve the Creep.
Yeah, well that's the liberal way, right?
Yeah, man. So I was in there, man. So you know what I mean, man. And I had to go check everything, man.
What the fuck does it say man so much? That seems kind of annoying. It's like,
Yeah, man.
Like after every word, it's like, yeah, man. Hey,
Yeah,
man.
man.
Dude, man.
Hey, dude, did you notice he wouldn't let him talk the entire live stream? He wouldn't let Anthony talk.
I kind of wanted to watch Anthony's things, but I never did. But I just decided to see what the fuck he's talking about.
Katie,
So, like,
why he never let him talk?
I don't know.
5 hours, dude. 5 hours.
You know what I realized? When he was talking on your podcast and stuff, he wouldn't stop talking either.
Yeah.
That's what I noticed too. He wouldn't shut his mouth.
Yeah,
in a minute.
man. Yeah, so, you know what I mean? That's like your opinion, man. But, so yeah, I don't care, man. So, you know what I mean? These people, man, they're like, you know what I mean, man? So, yeah,
Bunch of
so.
narcissists, man.
What an annoying motherfucker, dude. He always rubbed me the wrong way. Just how fucking annoying that guy is.
Yeah.
I don't like when he says man after every single word. It's like, fuck you, man. Hey, man. What are you doing, man?
Fuck you.
He wants to express his feeling by speaking bullshit, man, by misinformation. Come on, dude. And he wasn't blocked, dude. When he went to talk to all this shit behind my back to Anthony, he was unblocked. I let him come back. We did a podcast. He was there with Holly, except Holly, couldn't show her face and all that. She made a video because her microphone didn't work. But dude, he was already unblocked. So he's saying that I blocked him. I let you come back, dude, and then you go talk shit behind my back. That's two-faced, Deacon. And the fact that you're defending him shows me exactly what Mitch is saying. So that's why I will always call you two-faced, Deacon. I know you two-faced. I know Holly's two-faced. I even know Katie's two-faced. I know you guys are two-faced. I know you guys are married to this dude. But I just want you to understand something. I don't like that kind of game, dude. Where people come to my channel and they talk shit behind my back. I'm not into that fetish. Maybe that's the new fetish. I don't know. Some new fetish thing that's been going on lately. But I'm not into that shit, man. You can't talk shit about me and all this misinformation and then expect to come back like everything's normal. Come on, dude. Deacon, how are you being fair if you are agreeing with the guy that says all this crazy shit about me for 5 hours? Why you never questioned him? Why you never said to the guy, hey, dude, I don't agree with the shit you're saying. I know, Mr. Forkin, what you're saying there is bullshit. But you didn't do that, Deacon. Holly didn't do that. You were just agreeing with everything that he said. For 5 hours, dude, for 5 fucking hours, I was waiting for somebody. I was waiting for you, Deacon. Actually, the only person that said something was Katie. She said, this guy, Phil, should be removed. He shouldn't be making accusations about Mr. 4K if he doesn't have the proof. Katie was the only person that actually came out and said something. But you and Holly didn't. You and Holly are just play along to get along. And you come to my channel to play along to get along. Then you go back to his channel to play along to get along, dude. And I'm not going to block you guys, but I just want people to see for what you are. And I think people will now know, everybody will know who you guys really are. Yeah, well, if it's not your problem, so then why are you getting involved? You don't have to say anything. Just don't. So why are you getting involved?
I just crashed.
Yeah. You see, Mitch, he knows. Tell them, Mitch. Tell him.
He knows everything.
I never knew that Mitch would become such an ally.
Because he's my brother. Listen, he's Slavic, just like me. He's my brother, you know. I mean, when I say brother, I mean from another mother, you know. And he knows the bullshit when he sees it. He knows that there is a lot of bullshit, and he doesn't like when people bullshit. The one thing about Mitch, he doesn't like lies. Like when people lie, when they bullshit. He has certain principles, and he doesn't like when people lie. Now, I'm not a saint. I'm not a perfect person. I have fucked up in the past. But he's right about Deacon. He's right about Holly. He's right about Katie. You know, he's speaking the truth. Thank you, Mitch. He's speaking the truth. And they don't want to acknowledge the truth. Even though there's a 5 hours of live stream they can watch. They're all giggling and laughing and this and that and all this bullshit nonsense that this guy Steven is saying about me. But yet they don't want to talk about Steven, how what a creep he is, saying he wants to shove it into somebody. Would you like it hard? Would you like it deep? Like they don't want to talk. He doesn't want to talk about that. Yeah, the guy's total creep. You know the way he talks to women, dude.
I'll be back in a bit. I gotta charge my phone because it's about to die.
You respect Mitch for his opinion, but you're saying that now because you want to get along, to play along. Deacon, that's the only reason you're saying that. You're not gonna say that when you go.
Steven. Yeah.
All right, I'll be back.
He's not gonna say that when you come in to his channel. I'm the only one making a problem. Learn how to type, Steve. Man. Learn how to type.
Is that him? Is that him?
Yeah, that's him with a fake account.
Oh, it's okay. As long as it's him, wherever you know it's him. Okay.
Yeah, but it's a fake account. It's not real. It's like one of his fake disposable emails accounts.
The name is spelled different, but the picture.
Yeah, man.
Yes,
You talk don't seem fair, weirdo. You know me, man. Yeah. Weirdo, dude. You're the one that needs to look at yourself in the mirror, dude. Talking all that shit, calling somebody a cunt, saying, "Would you like me to shove it in your pussy deep and hard?"
The message.
Would you like me to shove it in you?
Shit.
Yeah, why don't you watch that shit, man? Why don't you watch that? It doesn't seem right, man. Yeah, creep. What doesn't seem right is that you talk to women and you don't even know them, that you like to just shove it in their pussy. If that's not creep, then I don't know what the fuck is, dude.
Nasty creepy man.
Me and her are cool. Well, that doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if you and her are cool, man. That doesn't change the fact that you are a creep. Maybe she likes that kind of shit. Maybe she's a creep too. Who knows? Maybe that's why, who the fuck knows? I'm just simply saying, that doesn't
We're
change the
cool,
fact.
Except you.
Dude, that doesn't change the fact that you are still creep. All right?
We're cool except you, man.
Chris Hansen, listen, Chris Hansen, he's got the transcript. Sit down, man. Would you like some water, bro? Would you like some water? We're cool except you. No, you guys are not cool. You guys are desperate. I'm cool. I'm having a good time. You guys are not. Yeah.
Well, it seems to me the creepers is desperate for each other.
Tell him, Mitch, how cool we are.
Wait, now it's another Mitch. What?
Oh, wait, there's going to be a podcast, another 6 hours. A special, the only special.
But they made a great mistake within you, really.
Look, the only guest he's gonna have is gonna be Steven. Coming on his podcast, episode 2. Yeah, man. So this fucking guy is a fucking weirdo, man. I'm a Batman, man. You better fucking watch out, man.
Yeah,
you don't know me, man. I'm a fucking Batman, man.
Did he say last night that he would come on a podcast with you at the end? Didn't he say something like that?
Yeah, but I told him, if you're gonna be beating a dead horse with the same stupid old broken record questions, then forget it. I'm not wasting my time on that shit. You know what I mean? You gotta come in.
That's probably the only thing he has, though. He's gonna keep saying you're a narcissist.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. I have a better idea. I got a better idea. How about this? Check this out, Cameron. I'm gonna do the same thing he did to me and Brendan. Now I have a bucket list. Here's my bucket list of demands. So here you go. Listen to my bucket list of demands.
Who's being a drama queen?
Here we go. Are you ready, Anthony? I know you're watching this. Get ready. Take a deep breath. I know you got anxiety right now. Take a deep breath. Relax. Take a sip of water. Okay. Don't gaslight yourself just yet. Here's the list of the demands that I have. This is the bucket list of demands. Okay. This is what I want you to do. If you want to come back to do a podcast with me for like 3 hours, here's the list of things you need to do first. Number 1, you need to apologize to Brendan. Make a video where you apologize and you shed some tears and you apologize to Brendan for everything that you said and did to him. And it has to be from the heart. It has to be sincere from the heart. That's number 1. Number 2, you need to apologize to Cameron for calling him a homophobe. You need to make a sincere apology. Number 3, you need to apologize to Emma for involving Emma into this and she had nothing to do with this. That's number 3. And number 4, you need to apologize to Mamba and all the shit you've been saying about Mamba. And number 5, yours truly, you need to apologize to me. So those are my 5 bucket demand rules that you need to obey by.
Even saying you're crazy, where's your apology?
I don't need to apologize. I have nothing to apologize. I have nothing to apologize.
I thought you might have told him to shine your shoes too. So I guess that's pretty reasonable.
I was gonna put it in there, but I don't know. I didn't want to go too far. I think this is reasonable.
No, but
okay,
something what Deacon said, and I seen Anthony write it too about an hour ago. I know you didn't check yet, but
no,
it's basically what he wrote on his community on the latest post. One of the replies he wrote down is that he's Anthony. This is what Anthony basically. I'm just gonna summarize it. I don't have exactly what he wrote, but basically Anthony's saying that he's gonna let it go. He's gonna let 4K be. And he's just gonna keep doing his own thing on his own channel now and move on. But my personality tells me that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, of course he's not gonna do it.
My personality tells me that there's another video coming about Anthony, where he's gonna talk about 4K. He's gonna talk about everybody, Deacon. He's gonna talk about Holly, everybody leaving him and turning on him.
Do you know, Cameron, how I know? Do you know how I know? Do you know how I know that's not gonna happen? I'll tell you how I know. Because he made a video a long time ago, 17-minute video with a fake ass tears, saying how he's tired of YouTube. He needs to leave YouTube. He's done with this. He's gonna leave, focus on his self. And here we are. And here we are. And yet here we are. That's how I know. And that video is still out there. That 17-minute video. You guys can go check it out. Him crying for 17 minutes. You know, all those fake tears and all that. Narcissistic fake tears, right? Somebody should have given him an Oscar. Or at least nominate him for the best, you know, supporting actor. Or something. Fake tears. The best fake tears ever made.
Hold on.
And
Deacon said that Anthony told him that he's waiting for a party invite to come in here. Oh, God.
Well, can you make a video with all those 5 list of things on demand? You got to go through my bucket list first, bro. I'm not gonna let you. I'm not let you go off hook easy, bro. You're not getting off the hook easy. You gotta pay the price, man. I'm the tax collector, dude. I'm the auditor. I'm auditing you right now, dude. You gotta pay the dues. I have a bucket. I got a bucket list.
How many people think that if Anthony came on the podcast, he would have something different to say other than the things he's been saying, the same thing he's been saying the last month? Mr. Fouquet is a narcissist. You need to stop blocking people. You need to be nice.
Yeah.
You need
God,
to stop
please no. I cannot listen to that shit.
He's gonna keep saying the same thing that he's been saying forever that nobody cares about, including his own people who've been telling him, bro, we don't give a fuck about that. Go back to making videos about technology.
And then he blocked Deacon and Holly. And he says he doesn't block people. Don't worry, he's gonna block you too, Steve. Just you wait.
I think maybe Steven's already blocked. He just doesn't know it yet. Maybe Steven's been sending comments and doesn't realize nobody's seeing it.
When you say something positive about me, trust me. If you keep sucking on his dick, he won't block you. But if you say something positive about me, you better watch out, dude. That's a betrayal.
If Steven's not blocked, yet, the only reason he's not blocked is because last night, I read Steven's comment. Steven kept saying, unblock me, I want to come back. I'm just tired of creating fake accounts. So the only reason that Steven is, I know, you understand what he's saying, because it means he's admitting to creating fake accounts. But what I'm trying to say is that the only reason Steven is not blocked probably is because he wasn't able to come on the live stream last night like Deacon and Holly did, that he wanted to. He was just too lazy to go create another fake account. But had he done that, I guarantee you Steven would probably be blocked today as well.
Yeah.
Right? That's what I'm saying. So luckily for Steven that he didn't create the account and come back on last night, or else he would have been in the same situation like Holly.
Well, Steven's gonna have to do the same thing. He's gonna have to make like a 30-minute video. This is my bucket list demand. If you want to come to my podcast, Steven, you'll have to make a 30-minute video, like shining my shoes, kissing my feet, and kissing my hairy ass, and then apologizing to me for 30 minutes. Can you do that? Can you make that video? Because if you're going to spend 5 hours talking trash about me with all this bullshit nonsense, I expect you to make a 30-minute video. Because you like to repeat yourself, and I guess you can apologize. Yeah, man. Kiss your ass. I apologize, man. Yeah, man. Can you do that, Batman, for like 30 minutes? That's my bucket list for you as well. Katie already apologized. At least she apologized.
I think Deacon is saying that Anthony is telling him that he wants to make a public apology on your channel, but I don't know. He might come on here and just start talking trash.
No,
why doesn't he make it on this video?
Steven needs to hold my ass and kiss it while he's making a video for 30 minutes and say, I apologize, my Lord, my Highness, my God, I apologize to you. All the things I said for you for 5 hours. That's the way it should be. You gotta make a video, man. You gotta make a video. No, you can't talk about it. You have to show it. You have to make a video and you have to put it out there for public to see. Public wants to see that you apologize to me properly, to your God. What kind of God would I be if I just let people just come back like that?
I didn't understand about the whole thing with Steven. I was wondering, is that the day, like you remember that, like you were doing a live stream,
Yeah.
and you were playing. I don't remember what game you were playing, and I remember I was playing Valhalla on my end, and we were on the.
Oh, I was playing LSPDFR. I think LSPDFR.
I know. I don't remember, but I don't know. I don't ever. I think. Yeah, maybe, but I remember I was playing Valhalla on my end, and I remember now Steven had said that.
No, it was Stray
it was on the
Cats, Stray Cats. Yeah.
And I remember Steven wanted to come on, and he did come on. He came on the live stream with his friend XJ or something like that. He
Jay.
came on, and then they wanted to play he wanted to play the Call of Duty game with you, but
it was Black Ops 4. Jesus Christ, it was the Black Ops 4. Yeah,
and then Steven and his friend, everybody was getting along. Everything was good. Everything was, everybody. We were all joking around, as far as I was concerned. Everybody was good. But then, like, I think that was it. Like the next day, now then we started to see that Steven is all of a sudden on 4Ks. Not that 4K. He's on Anthony's page, and Anthony's dropped the screenshots about what Steven is saying about you. And then the next day, I guess Steven went on the podcast. But I want to know is what changed, like with Steven, like why was he so nice and he brought his friend in? He wanted you to add his friend, and his friend, honestly, his friend seemed like a nice guy too. XJ, he wanted to play the Call of Duty game with you, and Steven was getting along with you. What changed that made him decide to go on Anthony's channel 2 days later and like betray you? That's what I was shocked about more than anything.
I'm not shocked, and I'll tell you why I'm not shocked. Because I'm Kaiser Soze. I'm such a mastermind, and I'll tell you, and you know this about me, Cameron. I've dealt with this since 2016, 2015. Cameron, this is what's going on. Steven wants to play all the sides. He wants to play along to get along with everybody. It's just he doesn't know how to hide it secretly. He's putting himself out there on the front street. That's the problem. Same thing with Deacon. He doesn't know how to hide it. He puts himself out there on the front street. Same thing with Holly. She doesn't know how to hide it. She puts it out there on the front street. The reason this is happening to them is they don't know how to hide it. They're not really good secret society. They're far from being secret society because they put themselves out there on the front street publicly. And they trust Anthony, but they don't know that Anthony likes to record everything and publicly put it out there. And what they also don't know, that people tell me stuff for free. I have a 46,000 subscribers for a reason. Some of them are not active, but some of them are watching secretly. And they tell me this shit for free. Everything. About Review Tech USA, about Darkside Phil, about JD Quantum, about Westside Tech, about everybody and their mamas and everyone. But I don't care. Like, I don't give a shit. I just dismiss that shit. So I know everything to begin with. So I always tell people, it makes no sense for people to lie to me because I already know. I tell people I already know everything anyway. People tell me this shit for free. So Steven wants to play along to get along. Okay, now he's going to say this and that and blah, blah, blah. And then he's going to say, you a cool guy. And then behind your back, that Cameron just kissing his ass, man. The Cameron, man, just, why is he like, he's like his little puppet, man. Like, why is he like, he's got him on strings, man. Why is he kissing his ass? I don't understand that. And that's who these individuals are, man. They want to get along and play along with everybody. That's it. That's why it's not shocking to me, Cameron. There's no shocker here. There's nothing shocking here.
I have a question for Steven, just because I'm curious, and now that this is like amusing.
Yeah.
Steven, did you know that Anthony was going to take your screenshots and blast it all over his community posts and show everybody that? And then because of that, you were like outed. Did you see that coming? And did you know that he was going to do that?
I talk for myself. Yeah, you spend 5 hours talking shit about me. Do you want me to play that 5-hour live stream, dude? So then why did you spend 5 hours talking shit about me if you're not about drama, dude? You worse than Amber, dude. Oh my God. Like Amber is like Amber Third. It's a intelligent person. She's like a professor, man. Are you seeing what he's typing?
basically saying Anthony got the best of him, so that's the excuse he's using. But but everything that they're saying now.
But you're doing it to yourself. You're doing it to yourself.
It's exactly what me and you have been saying for a long time. Like Anthony is delusional. He's obsessed with you, and he's gonna flip anything to go in his direction. Like he's gonna. And I remember, it's like I said, Anthony doesn't realize that this is life. Nobody gives a fuck. It's like you could tell somebody that Trump is bad, but people be like, I don't give a fuck. It doesn't bother me. Move on. Like, you know, whatever his like, he's saying things from his point of view, and obviously he's mad because he got killed in the game, and he doesn't want to admit he got killed in the game. So he's bringing up a bunch of things that the average person who's coming here, like people who are coming here to watch you play the game, or they're watching you review the TV, they don't give a fuck about all the stuff that Anthony's talking about, right? And I'll be honest, like to the normal person, when they hear that somebody is really angry and they're really going out of their way to frustrate themselves because somebody killed them in a video game, it's not normal. Like to me, that this is still funny. Like I don't understand like how he's letting it get to this point now where literally he's making his blood pressure go sky high, right? He's not even changing his shirt for like a week at a time. He's basically like getting pissed off, and he's going through depression because of something that happened in a fucking video game. And now everybody's seeing what we said like over a month ago, that me and you, when we come here, this is all for fun. Like I said, this is amusing to me. I'm not
exactly,
you know, like I could be watching, you know, Netflix or, you know, or continuing my show that I'm watching right now. But to me, this is interesting, is this conversation about Anthony and what's happening, because I find this truly amusing that somebody from a video game would let it get this far, you know?
Well, that shows you everything about him, dude. Like who he is, like as a person. Like that's all he.
Honestly, like honestly, like I don't wish anything bad to happen to Anthony. Like I don't have anything. I just think it's funny that he thinks that me and you are gonna take this as serious and to be offended like he is. Like it's like I said last night. After I'm done with this live stream, I'm gonna turn on some fucking porn and watch Netflix, and I'm never gonna think about Anthony. I'm never gonna think about anybody on the channel, because this is not real life. This is not what's happening in real life. It's like you're gonna go out, you're gonna see fucking Moses.
I don't care, dude.
Yeah, exactly. But Anthony,
I don't give a shit. To me, this is entertaining, dude. Like I don't dude. I don't care about what Steven says or what this guy says. I don't know these people personally, so they don't mean nothing to me. They're just like a cardboard Napoleons to me.
That's what I've been trying to tell people. Like these
I
are
could care
people
less,
that
dude.
you're never gonna see them in your real life.
Yeah.
Like I'm never gonna see any of you guys in real life. So why would I let anything in a video game that you tell me really affect me in real life, that it's gonna affect me personally? Like I might joke around on the channel like I am now, and like troll Anthony like I was trolling him last night, because, you know, let's be realistic, I'm good at it and Anthony's easy. But you know, but I'm never gonna get to the point where I get pissed off where I'm gonna like fucking smash my TV or like turn off my computer and get pissed off like how Anthony is. Like to me, this is funny. Like I think all of these Mitch characters, they're funny. You know, I think what people are writing is funny. You know, I think all of this is like funny. It's, to me, it's more
entertaining. Listen, this is what Review Tech USA was trying to tell me privately. What was Rich was trying to tell me privately is that don't end up like Darkside Phil, and that's all he needed to say. Don't end up like a DSP. So you catch my drift? What he meant by that? You know what I mean? DSP. You know who DSP is, right? Cameron. And when he told me don't end up like a Darkside Phil, that's all I needed to know. I think I lost you.
No, I'm here, but I don't think I was reading my post, right?
But do you understand what I mean? Like what I just said? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. This is why, like even like Review Tech, like you could tell he doesn't take any of this. Like I mean, he's doing it for views. That's understandable. he's got 1 million subscribers. He makes a video. He's getting paid from it.
But guess who
Anthony's
takes it seriously? Dark Side Phil taking it seriously.
Yeah, and this is what Anthony's doing. He's taking it
It's
seriously.
like him. He's like a Dark Side Phil right now, like a
I'll be
DSP.
I will take it seriously if I'm making money off of it. I'm not making money off of his YouTube videos, so that's
Yeah.
why I don't take it seriously. Like if I was getting paid like even like $500 a video, yeah, I would make it serious. I would take it serious, but not only that, I would make the videos like really hard. Like I would grab the camera in my face again, like the video that I made with you, and I would get really serious, and then I know it would get views, and then people would believe it. It would be, but Anthony's not doing that. Anthony is just. He's making videos, and every time I see him making the videos, he's like fucking coughing and choking, and he's like sipping on his Coke Zero, and he just keeps bringing the same points over and over and over. At least come up with a creative way to to get your point across. Like be more effective. Review Tech was effective because he was creative and he had a good personality. But Anthony doesn't have the personality. I've said that many times. This is why people are right now are kind of bored. They're like, buddy, go back to doing something else.
But you know what? If I was like huge as Dr. Disrespect or any of these guys, I wouldn't even waste my time, dude. If I got if I have like 30,000 or 50,000 people watching me, I don't have time for your stupid drama, dude. I'm just gonna keep on doing what I'm doing, entertaining 30,000, 40,000 people, and that's it.
Right now, somebody gave you $50 to take off your shirt. Like that's the shit I wish I was happening to me. Like in the live stream, like they do with Review Tech, $50 and he takes off his shirt. Somebody to take off your shirt right now, then yeah. Then
well, he said he's gonna let it go. Well, let it go. You should have let it go, Anthony. This is what I've been trying to tell you. This is what I've been trying to tell you. You should have let it go, long time ago.
I'm not gonna let it go. It's not in his personality.
No.
I can tell you, I'm a good reader. Anthony, at this point right now, because he is so obsessed with what happened to him in that video game and the fact that like I said, right now he's trying to retaliate. He's been trying to retaliate to find anything. That's why he's been contacting people like Emma and all this, because he's trying to like make you look bad to everybody. But what's really bothering him is that all of these little childish things that he's bringing up to you to grown folks, because Emma's a grown woman. He doesn't realize that people don't give a fuck. Emma's like, listen, buddy, I got a fucking kid here. I don't give a fuck about this little bullshit drama that you're bringing to me.
Well, he doesn't get that.
Yeah, I just reached 1,000 subscribers. I got way more important things to worry about than what somebody else is doing or what somebody else is saying. But if anything, I find it kind of fucked up that you're sliding into my DMs when I don't even know you.
Yeah.
And you're
telling me about something that's not even important to me.
You're secretly recording people, so that comes off as kind of
creepy,
kind of fucked up, right?
Creepy.
But the thing with Anthony is that his personality right now tells me that right now he's willing to kibosh his entire channel because right now he's so frustrated that nobody's listening to him, and he's so frustrated that nobody wants to hear what he's saying, and that nobody is going on his side, and that all the points that he's been trying to make, nobody cares about that. And so I can guarantee you right now, because of that, he will not stop, because in his mind it's let's burn everything down until we get somebody to listen to us about 4K. And right now I'm telling you, there is no end to Anthony, and this is why it's amusing. Like right now we're watching like the Titanic. It's gone beyond the Titanic, because at least the Titanic, people knew when to fucking jump out of the boat. That's why that people survived. But Anthony right now, he doesn't see it. That's why right now he's blocking everybody.
I thought he doesn't do that. That's not his style.
Yeah, but at this point, he's I guarantee you, before the end of the week, before the weekend it's probably done, there's gonna be a video where he's gonna make a video about 4K. He's gonna make
tomorrow morning, dude. Tomorrow morning, it's coming.
How Holly and Deacon turned on him, and that they were really 4K's infiltrators sent here, and that he figured out that they were infiltrators. He's gonna make up something along those lines, and like I said, nobody's gonna see his point of view, and that's just gonna keep making it worse and worse for him.
Well, nobody cares, man. That's what he doesn't understand, man. Nobody.
That's the part that's bothering him the most, is that nobody cares, and he thinks that people should care about these minutiae things. Like he thinks I should get mad that you're saying that Cam likes Sony.
That you're a fanboy.
Yes, Cam is a fanboy of Sony. When I've said that many times. The reason
It's
I
not
got
a secret.
PS5,
It's not a
the
secret.
reason I got a PS5 was to play The Last of Us 2. That's the reason I got the fucking PlayStation 5, was to play The Last of Us 2. That's it. That's the only game that's why anybody who knows me knows that my profile picture is Ellie from The Last of Us 2. That should tell you that I'm a fan. You know what? As a matter of fact, my profile picture right now on the Xbox is Ellie from fucking The Last of Us. The same profile picture from my PlayStation is the same picture that I uploaded to my Xbox Microsoft account. So that should tell you that yes, that's true. I love Sony. I'm a fanboy of the Sony. So if you think that I should be offended, and then you don't know why, you're like, I don't understand why Cam is not angry. It's because I'm not 5 years old. Like that's something that maybe if I was like 5 years old, somebody calling me a Sony fanboy, maybe that would offend me. Like maybe, I don't know, maybe. But even then, you know, like you ever heard? Anthony's never heard the term. You know, sticks and stones may break my bones, but words don't hurt me. That's kind of how I am. You know, like Anthony. It's just words. Nobody cares.
No,
It's
he just doesn't understand how the world works, man. He
It's
just
not like you fucking robbed me or you stole my fucking car or you know what I mean, or like you fucking spiked my fucking alcohol and you fucking raped me. You know, it's not to that level, Anthony. It's a fucking video game. Nobody cares.
he
Right?
just doesn't understand how the world works, man. That's the thing, man. He thinks that the world it should be the way he envisioned it to be, but that's not the reality of the life. The reality of the life is the world. It's not the way you envision it to be. Not everyone's gonna like you.
Yeah, exactly. No, people might not like you because they don't like your fucking hair color. They're like,
Yeah.
fuck it, I don't like your hair color.
Not everyone's
I
gonna
only-
like me either, and that's fine. I don't give a shit. That's like I told one other guy. I said, hey, if you don't like what I'm putting on the YouTube, don't let the exit door hit you on your way out. You know, I don't lose any sleep over it.
You think fucking Dr. Disrespect or fucking Rich from Review Tech, they like everybody? They're like, no, but I'm gonna fucking keep them because they're fucking paying me.
Yeah.
Right? But in real life,
Well, he's
they might
not
be like,
paying
"Oh,
me. That's the thing. You know, he's not paying me.
Yeah.
I'm upset about that.
Yeah, but
he's
in
not
real
paying
life-
me, dude.
In real life, people are allowed to fucking block you for whatever reason. They can block you because the fact that they don't like the fucking car that you're driving. They don't like the way you smile. They're allowed to. That's what's called a free country, right? Not everybody has to fucking like you and get along because you're a nice person, right? People can like you. People could dislike you just because of the fucking religion or the faith or the
Any
fucking
reason,
sex
dude.
or whatever. Yeah, you're allowed to. That's your fucking right. Everybody has like a preference, right?
Yeah.
But I think today's generation of people, they're all with this fucking, everybody needs to get along. Well, what the fuck? What if I don't want to get along? Right?
Yeah.
You know, what if I don't want to get along with you? I have that right too. But that's what Anthony doesn't understand. And there's nothing wrong with it. If you want to get along, good for you. But you got to realize that not every YouTuber is gonna want to get along with you. Not every YouTuber is gonna give a shit what you believe is right, what you should have on your channel, right? That's the way the world works. That's the way the real world works.
He doesn't understand how the real world works, man. He's disconnected from reality. How many of these things do I fucking gotta do, man? I feel like an electrical engineer now.
I think there's about 4 of them that are story related
Oh, okay.
down the line. They do get more complicated.
So I got another one to go through here.
Yeah,
But
but
can
it's not gonna happen till like much further in the game. Eventually, they get more complicated where you gotta like have the same power wattage match into the other side and stuff like that.
So that's my third one right now. I have to finish right now that I'm doing. Let me see. It shouldn't be that hard. But yeah, you were saying, go ahead.
So I think you know what? But the thing is, I'm glad that people on his own channel are realizing what we've been saying for more than a month and a half ago. That nobody cares at the end of the day, right? It's like same thing with Quantum. Yeah, look at what he did, but at the end of the day, people made videos about it because it was the cool thing to do. It was what was bringing in the traffic. But
Yeah.
what happened a month later, nobody gives a fuck, right?
And why should they?
Quantum is back to making his videos. He's got his same people watching his videos. Even Review Tech, he doesn't give a fuck about Quantum anymore. Everybody moves on. That's what Anthony's not realizing. Anthony thinks it's his job to like out you for some reason, and then everybody's supposed to out you until your channel is gone. He doesn't realize nobody, even YouTube, you know what? YouTube doesn't give a fuck. YouTube will only get involved if they find out that you're like a fucking child pedophile, and you, like the guy EDP 445 or whatever. That's the only time they.
Or if you committed a crime or something.
They don't give a fuck what you do. Like I fucking uploaded fucking videos with fucking pirated music, and they don't give a shit. They don't do nothing. They don't even give me a warning. They don't do nothing. They don't care. Same thing with Instagram. They do not give a shit, right? You think fucking Zuckerberg and all these guys, they give a fuck about 4K? They give a shit about fucking what Quantum is doing about fucking Elden Ring? They're like, fuck that, man. They're like, I'm fucking banging some fucking 20-year-old hot chick, and I got a fucking Ferrari coming on my driveway next weekend. You think I give a shit about what the fuck, about 4K not being a nice guy or not blocking people? This is what Anthony doesn't get. Like, he thinks the world revolves around these minutia of a details. It doesn't. Nobody cares. That's what you got to realize. You only need to worry about yourself and what is happening in your own fucking backyard. Don't worry about what other people are doing. And you know what's going to happen? Your blood pressure is going to come down. You know, you're going to be happier. You know, but when you start worrying about this person is doing what that person's doing, that's when you're gonna blow your lid off.
But what is this mission? Steven says he's on a mission. Mission for what? What is he going to accomplish? Like, what has he accomplished? I mean, please tell me. If this is his mission, well, it's a very shitty mission. He hasn't accomplished anything except just give me the views, give me something to talk about, make money off of his ass. That's what he has done. And if he wants me to make money off of his ass my entire life, I'd be more than happy. He doesn't bother me. You know, he's something I can talk about. Like, he's like my DSP, you know, like a Dark Side Phil. I can just talk about him indefinitely because he's so easy to talk about. I tried to give him an advice. I told him, hey, why don't you just let it go, mate? You know that I've done this before. You're not the first and you're not the last person that I had to deal with. I dealt with a lot of trolls. I dealt with a lot of people in the past calling me all kinds of different things, and they all failed. Every single one of them failed. So what makes you think that you're going to be the one to bring me down? The House of Cards, you know? And bring me down for what? Like, for what? Because I killed your fake-ass Diana character in the GTA Online? Is that what this is all about?
You see what you have to do here? You have to make the voltage be +3. You're only at +2. So what you have to do here is the first green one.
Yeah.
Delete that one and put the other one that's a 2. You see on the right side.
I got you. Yeah.
Because the red one is subtracting one. So the first one, no, not that one. Put that 2 back.
Oh, so the 2 goes over here, right?
Yeah, and also the 2 goes on the first one too. On the first one, delete that one. That's a +1.
Oh, this one. I got you.
No, put the red one back because you have to have the red one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that one, the one that you're on. Yeah, delete it. Put that one a 2 as well.
First or second?
Okay, yeah. So put everything a 2, and then put the red one back in the middle, and it'll work.
Oh, I got you.
It has to equal +3.
There we go. Got it. Thank you. Thank you, electrical engineer Cameron. He played this game so much.
This game memorized.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Somebody, Mitch wrote down, Anthony's on a mission to not be a virgin.
Oh my God, he has already accomplished that. Dude.
Which is, to me, unbelievable. Like, think about it. I said that before. Remember the last time I said, like, think about your standards you have to be to want to bang Anthony.
Well, look. Here's I want to explain something so the people understand the difference between somebody who's a virgin and somebody who's a loner who just likes to be single and fuck. All right, there's 2 different things. All right, you got people who are just truly virgins and they don't want to be nowhere near a woman, and they do exist. They're out there. And then you have individuals who don't want a girlfriend. Like, I don't want a girlfriend. I don't want the expense. I don't want somebody that I have to spend so much money on and I have to listen to their bullshit drama. Yapping to me, talking to me, constantly do this, do that, let's do this, let's do that. I've been down that road. I'm not interested in that. Just because you're alone and single doesn't mean you're a virgin. Okay, so he doesn't understand the difference between those two, right? But he doesn't understand a lot of different things in the life, you know, because his perception of life is what's in his head, and what's in his head, he believes it. That's what schizophrenia is about. The voices that he hears in his head, it's exactly what he believes in. He believes, first he said, I'm a farmer, or no, the gardener. I was a gardener, and now I'm not a gardener. Then he says, I'm not Mitch, that's Brendan, I'm Vlado, I'm not Vlado, it's Mamba. And he keeps mixing his affairs, you know. He's going back and forth, just guessing. But you know why he's guessing? Because that's what schizophrenic people do, okay? I know psychiatrists, not because I need one, but because my sister-in-law, father is a psychiatrist, and I talk to him once in a while about these things when we are sitting across the dinner table having, you know, a dinner and we're talking. I would ask him these things because he's a psychiatrist, highly classified, highly regarded, not classified, highly regarded psychiatrist. Okay, probably one of the best here that we have. And yes, he's very wealthy, always wears a tie and a suit, and, you know. But I ask him these questions, and he says the mind of a schizo, it's something that we try to treat with certain drugs and certain treatments, but it's very difficult to change those voices that people get in their heads. It's a very bizarre thing, he said, the way the brain is working. And it's almost like you are not in control of your brain. Basically, what he told me is, for example, you sitting right now, and you were scrolling through a YouTube, and let's say you see something, and you can't find that something, right? And you want to watch that video, and you forgot what it was. You saw some thumbnail or something, right? You saw this thumbnail, and you want to go and check that thumbnail. And now you can't find it. And now the voices in your head are telling you, uh-oh, now because you couldn't find this thumbnail, something bad's going to happen to you. You need to find that thumbnail and watch that video. And now you're getting anxiety attack. Now you're going to be freaking out and shit. It's those type of voices that goes into your head. And that's what he has. Voices like right now that he's got in his head telling him that Mr. 4K is this, Mr. 4K is that. All of these voices are running in his head, and that's why he cannot focus. That's why he cannot even hold on, I got a phone call. Hold on a second. Sorry about that, guys. It's Mitch calling me.
I'm just making a coffee. Got the kettle going. There you go. Dominic still there?
I think he's his mic is muted. I think he was flying flight simulator or something. Probably having dinner maybe too.
No, I'm here. I'm just charging my phone because it died.
I was gonna say you're the only person that's gonna know when I say I'm having myself a nice fucking Tim Hortons coffee.
Oh yeah. Don't.
Well,
Now
they
you're gonna
used
make
to
me
be
want one.
a Tim Horton in the United States and Northeast.
You're gonna make me
There's
want one.
there's a Tim Horton up in Maine. you know.
Okay, is there? Okay.
I think so. Yeah. But there's only a few left in the United States that are up in Maine. You know, right near the Canadian border.
And yeah, there's one in Michigan.
Anyway, it's all good. Now, he's actually my brother. He wants me, if you want to know, Anthony, it's my brother. He needs some help with a barbecue rack. I got to help him with a barbecue rack to build the barbecue. Got to help him next Saturday. So that's who. If you would like to know, if you think I'm hiding some secrets, you know.
Okay, I'll be back in a bit more. I gotta charge my phone.
Hey, Cameron, is this information valuable to you that I'm going to have to go help my brother build the barbecue next week?
Oh. You mean like maybe half an hour, like 20 minutes or
All right, Dominic.
I was gonna say, from his research, 4K doesn't have a real brother.
No, he doesn't
actually
exist.
fucking
No.
Brandon.
No, man. It's all imaginary. But he's like saying, but why would you want to go ahead and mute, because maybe my brother doesn't want to be on the live stream. Maybe he doesn't want his voice to be heard. You know. But why secrecy? And then he's gonna beat that dead horse, right? And let's beat a dead horse. Is HDR on? Let me see, because I think the HDR might be on. Hold on. Oh, there we go. That's better.
The room does look a little dark.
Yeah. I was about to say. Privacy is the key.
Oh, there you go.
I'm not hiding it, dude. Even on the LSPDFR, I clearly put Boynton Beach PD. Yeah, right in front of his nose. Like, well, that's the city I'm in, dude. Like, there you go. Hey, but he didn't get that, did he? Yeah. Oh, fuck. I'm definitely really secretive. You've seen it, right, Cameron? It says Boynton Beach PD on there. Clearly, you've seen it. Yeah.
Oh, this is the part when you got to get the arm working again. Fast.
Move the arm. Well, look at that. The haptic feedback is working. That's nice. How do I extend the arm? Oh, I just have to move it? Oh. I'm a Terminator. Cybernetic mechanism. Muscle tissue. It is fantastic.
I'm surprised he hasn't come back in the channel like he did last night as XXX.
Come back.
Yes, he wants, but he has my full address. So I mean, come see me. You know, I mean, he think he would have used that money from the HSN, right? He would use that money to buy a plane ticket from British Airliners and come here to see me. We can go to the beach and hang out with Moses, right, Cameron? We can do that. Come on, man. Then we can live stream the whole thing. You know?
You know what?
It'd be kind of cool, man. There you go.
I'll come to your house.
There you go.
It's playing Steam Deck on.
Yeah. I want to show you the Steam Deck. Not a Steam Deck. I didn't say Steam Deck. I said Steam Deck. You see, he's talking about a Steam Deck.
My dinner was good. My mom.
That's good, man. I gotta help my brother build a barbecue. That's gonna be a lot of fun. I should document that whole thing.
Yeah, you sure? That's my favorite thing. My mom has a smoking grill.
Ours. But
and a choco, like.
Yeah. But the problem is he has to break the wall to get the wires coming through. And he needs the inspector to authorize that. But he'll get that done by the end of this week. You know, with everything, it has to be the inspector has to authorize it. You know what I mean?
Your brother lives in Florida?
Oh, yeah. He's not far. Well, he's kind of far. He's way out west, but, you know. Well, he lives in a huge mansion, dude, like a huge house. Like,
damn.
Yeah, out there with, what's his name? Tommy Lee Jones. Actually, Tommy Lee Jones doesn't live far from him. But he's never there. Oh, by the way, my condolences to Ann Hetchy. She passed away, man.
I just saw that.
Yeah.
She died, dude.
Yeah.
She had a car accident.
I used to watch her in soap operas when I was a kid.
Yeah, she was in Donnie Brasco, man, in Volcano. I remember seeing her in Volcano with Tommy Lee Jones and.
She's not the one that's from Sex in the City, right?
No. That's different. That's Katie. The other Katie. What's her name?
Oh, isn't that Sarah Michelle Gellar?
Yes. No, Sarah something. Silverman or no, Sarah something. I don't know. Sarah. She was married to that guy who played in Godzilla. What's his name?
Oh, I know you're talking about.
The War Games. The guy from the War Games. That guy. That actor. You know, from the 80s, that movie.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I can't remember my freaking name.
What's up, Holly? Gabrielle? Holly's got a new photo.
But yeah, she was in Volcano. She was in the fucking, what is it? Another World Turns, or what, the 80s soap opera.
Yeah.
She was Ellen's ex.
What would happen? Listen. Okay, I was thinking, what's the best way for me? Are you ready for this, Cameron? This will be a shocking even for you if I say this. Are you guys ready for this? What I'm about to say next? All right, hold on to your pantyhoses. What about if I give Mitch 2.0, 3.0, and 4.0 a wrench? I think, dude, I don't want him to have a heart attack, dude. He would have a fucking heart attack, man.
Imagine the Mitch became a member.
Yeah. Mitch, I might throw the wrench. I don't know. Imagine me making Mitch a. I should do that. Mitch, do you want to be a moderator, brother?
Yeah. Do you want to do some, you know?
I think Steven is shitting his pants. Like, no, man, he's gonna block me, man.
I'm back now.
Oh god.
Yeah.
My phone's cracking
God.
hard fast.
Holly will survive.
Hey.
Oh Lord.
Damn it. Freaking things.
So that's it. We're done here. Good. I mean, we're done with this whole thing here. And what is this?
I saw that in film once in Toronto. But I really forgot to take
Yeah.
with him because I was so in the moment, right? I'm like, oh shit, I forgot to take pictures.
This is the one with the DNA samples, I believe.
Uh-oh. Match the
I
pattern.
really forgot to take a picture while he was downtown filming a show or whatever.
I heard I met the Joker guy, the huge ledger, and he wanted to kill me. So.
Yeah, it was in Chicago. Yeah.
Yeah, so.
Well, you guys infiltrated the backlot, that set, you know, and then security came to pick you up or something.
Like, you could have grabbed that kid. Right?
Yeah. But you said that he took a fake knife or something and he threatened you. What the fuck was
it was real. Actually, I found out.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck?
But you got to remember, he was in a character. I don't think he meant that. He was a method actor. He was in a character.
No,
he never broke the character. You know that. He never broke the character. You know.
That's why he took all those medicines.
I think
it would have been good if he kind of hit you because you might have got some kind of a lawsuit.
I know, man. He should have.
Give him 50 grand and settle. You know?
Yeah.
Fuck, stab me and shit.
No, he probably would have like bitch smack you or some shit like that, and you know. And then,
Yeah.
And then he's like, oh shit. They would have been like, okay, don't worry. We'll give you 50,000. Just shut up. We'll give you.
Just give you
$100,000 ticket to the opening.
Yeah.
I'll take that money.
Oh, this should be easy. Hold on. Here we go.
It's very easy right now.
Yeah, for Mr. 4K.
Last night, I just watched Scarface for the first time.
Hold on.
Oh.
What did you think about that, man? Did you like the movie, man?
I love the movie.
I tell you what, Tony, man. I'm a Tony Montana. A refugee from Cuba, man. Do you know what I'm saying, man? I come to America, man. I fucking love it here, man. I want that world and everything in it, Chico. The entire thing, man. Where's that fat fuck? Where's that fat fuck? Fuck,
What's
man.
different about like Scarface is that a lot of my friends now, they're watching Scarface for like the first time. Within the last 5 years, they're seeing it for the first time, and they're like, you know, late 30s.
I don't give a fuck, man. I fuck that shit, man. I don't give a
first
fuck.
Time I watched,
You know what I'm just saying?
The first time I watched Scarface, I was 5 years old. You know,
Yeah.
Even from then, I loved it. Even from then, I loved it.
I saw it on the VCR. My father left it. Yeah.
Yeah. Back then, my mom, what we used to do when I was like 5 is we used to go rent the movie at the VCR store in Montreal. It was called Galaxy, the VCR store. And we used to go there. I remember back then we used to take like the Scotch tape and put it on the VCR tape. And then it would allow you to record it onto another one, you know?
Oh yeah. You know the little hole. You put a little Scotch tape. You can record. Yeah.
So I did that, and I had like Scarface like fucking recorded into like another VHS. And from like 5 years old, I've seen that movie like over 50 times. I've seen Bloodsport like about 123 times. And I remember like I tell my friends like, you guys are seeing these movies now, but imagine when I was 3 years old for the first time watching these movies. And I remember there's a scene when Tony's friend Angel Fernandez, he's getting fucking chainsawed. Remember
Oh
that
my
scene?
God!
Like,
Yeah.
Like when they got his buddy
No, he
into
goes
the
like
fucking-
this. He goes like this.
Yeah.
Joe, you want me to start again? You want to do the business or not, man? Where's the fucking yayo, man? Who the fuck is that, man? I don't know her, man. Dude, that whole fucking scene in that hotel. Actually, I was in that Victor hotel. Dude, not me and Moses, not too long ago. I was there, dude, next to that hotel. But that room, nobody can go there. It's not like no one can, like, they don't allow people to go in there for some reason.
It's like one of those. It's like one of
Yeah,
those
yeah, yeah.
special rooms.
Yeah, special rooms, like you're not supposed, because people are afraid somebody might do something stupid, like maybe really kill somebody with a chainsaw in the bathtub. You know, this is like a snuff film or some shit, you know. They're afraid of that, you know.
You know what?
When Tony and
I read this almost 10 different YouTubers live streaming Spider-Man Remastered.
Nice.
Spider-Man.
Oh, it's trending right now. It just came out today, right? So
Yeah, and it looks amazing. And this is going to look even more amazing on the OLED, man. Wait till you see this shit on the OLED. Oh, God.
when I was a kid, like 5 years old, because now I'm different age. But I remember when I was watching that movie, like I know every fucking line in Scarface. I remember when I was a kid, like at the beginning of the movie, when Tony, he tries to come to America like the right way, and he gets fucking caught at the border, and then they bring him in for interrogation. And I remember the fucking white cop, he puts his hand on Tony's face and he goes, "How the fuck do you get that scar, man? Eating pussy?"
Yeah.
And I remember when I was a kid, I didn't understand what the fuck that really meant. I was like, what is he talking about, eating pussy? What does that mean, right? And then when I got older and I kept watching the movie, I was like, holy shit, man. And
Didn't he say something? He said something like,
how the fuck you get a scar eating pussy?
no,
man?
he said
That's what
something
he said.
like, no, he said something like, hey, man, what the fuck is with this guy, man? How'd I get the fucking scar? Eating a fucking octopus, man? What the fuck's wrong with you, man? Like, or some shit like that, he said, yeah.
And then like even later on in the movie,
Yeah.
when he's like at the beach club with Manolo.
Sosa. Oh, no, that's Sosa.
Yeah.
Was
Yeah,
it
yeah, with his
Sosa?
buddy
Yeah,
Manny.
Sona. Yeah, Manny.
Manola, yeah.
And Manny
When
Manola.
he's in there and you're watching, and like Manny was always like the ladies kind of guy, right? And I remember he's sitting there, and then Manny just wants to bang all the chicks, and then Tony teaches him a rule that I tell my friends even today, and Tony tells them, first you get the money, then you get the power, then you get the bitches. And that even as a child, I never forgot that. Even as a child, 5 years old, and even today I tell people, you know, Jeff Bezos, all these guys, that's what they understood, right?
Didn't
And
he
that's like
say
a saying-
something? He said something to him, to Manny. What the fuck was that, man? What that thing with your tongue, man? That's not how you get the pussy, man. If you want to get the pussy, you get the money, then you get the power, then you get the pussy, man. But he did something, Manny did something with his tongue, right? He was like trying to attract, and then he said something like, yeah.
He's trying to show Tony that he's trying to show Tony that American women like it when you eat pussy. So he was sticking on his tongue, and he was flicking it. and then the girl didn't like it. And then Manny goes, lesbian.
Lesbian, yeah. I love that movie, dude. I love that fucking movie, man. I got all the versions of that movie. Blu-ray,
If
DVD.
that came out right now in theaters, they'll be banned. That
I think they have it on theaters not too long ago. It was like a remaster, like selected theaters it came out, you know. Remastered
You know what
version.
movie
Yeah.
As a child, I always thought, because he's one of my favorite actors, but back then when I was a kid, until even when I got a little older, I always thought because of that movie that Al Pacino was actually a Cuban. I didn't realize he was Italian because he played it so well.
Yeah.
I believed it. The accent, everything, I believed it. And I remember like then I learned from The Godfather, holy fuck, Al Pacino's fucking Italian. What the fuck?
You know why?
know?
Because he had a really good coach, dialect coach, Cuban coach. And even I have a friend named Tony. And that's short for Antonio. And he would teach me these Cuban words. You know, I have two friends, Juan, Antonio, and Moses. They're all Cubana. Actually, no, Moses is from Puerto Rico. I'm sorry. He's from Puerto Rico, and Antonio and Juan, they're from Cuba. And they say it's not Cuba, it's Cuba. Like they're teaching me these words, like hijo de puta. like
Hijo
they,
de puta.
you de puta coño, like they're like teaching me these words. Now the Mexican is like a cabron, eh? You know,
Padejo.
pendejo.
That's me.
There's even like
Mira.
another saying where Tony tell, like, I'm telling you, there's so many great sayings that apply to life, and
Yeah.
Tony tells them, there's two things in this world that I will never break: my word and my balls. I don't break them for no
Yeah.
one. And that just goes to like, that's just like something deep that, you know, I mean, when I was 5 years old watching Scarface, I didn't understand it back then, but it's the moral of what Tony meant with that, right? And it's true. And in real life, you know, that's pretty much what you have, or your fucking is your bond. Your word is your bond, and your balls. You don't break them to nobody. It's like a rule, right?
Yeah.
And I think if more people lived by that fucking rule today, the world would be in a fucking better place.
Hey,
But there's so many great analogies to Scarface that apply even today.
you know, it's something I realized about Scarface. Remember when they went to Colombia to have a meeting with the Sosa? Was it Sosa? That guy?
Yeah.
And remember that guy that was standing behind him next to the pool with the glasses? That was the same guy that killed him, that shot him in the back at the end. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
It took me a while to realize that shit. Like, wow, what a coincidence. The guy that's behind him with the sunglasses is the same fucking guy that killed him at the end with a shotgun. Sort of shotgun. I was like, holy shit, how did I not see that?
Even the music in Scarface is phenomenal. Like, I play that shit in my car when I'm driving, and like fucking push it to the limits.
Thank you, Mitch. Thank you, brother.
Flash, get the yayo. Like,
Yeah.
I play all that shit, you know, like
Yeah.
fucking.
Get the yayo.
Would they
Yes.
ever remake the game movie? I don't want that.
The world is yours. Yeah.
Because they're remaking Roadhouse. They're making a remake.
Let me. Can I read some
Roadhouse
quotes?
is not like Scarface. Like
I think I can
Caliber.
read some quotes from the movie there. Let me see.
I think you can or can't, because that will give you a.
Let me see. I don't think it will. It's my voice, right?
You
know,
sound
movie
like
I
him.
watched
You
that I
sound
love?
like him. That's the problem. You sound like him. Really
Oh, Scarface quotes. Let me see.
good.
Oh God, here we go. Hold on.
Put your Tony Montana voice in.
See? See that?
Hold on. This is Tony Montana, huh? Wait a minute. Do you know, man? In this fucking world, man, all I have in this world, man, it's my balls and my word, and I don't break it from no one, man. Fuck you. Wait a minute. Hold on.
What the fuck?
Where is the? No, there's some better quotes.
Michelle
Hold on, here
Pfeiffer
we-
was fucking hot
Here
in
we
that
go.
movie, too.
Do you wanna fuck with me?
Yeah, she is.
I always told the truth, man. In this country, you gotta make the money first, man. I'm Tony Montana. You know what capitalism is, man? And Frank Lopez says, lesson number one, don't underestimate the other guy's greed. There's some cool quotes here. Let me see.
Like, watch fucking
Yeah.
Scarface in French too, because I remember
Yeah.
when I seen it in Montreal, the movie's name was called La Cicatrice. It means
Oh, yeah,
Scarface
yeah.
in French. So I'd watch it in French too, like I remember.
I remember it was Russian and German. I remember those two.
Oh, here we go.
That movie. You played the game yet, Scarface?
Oh, yeah, I played it on the PlayStation 2 a long time ago. That was great. It's called
Yeah?
The World Is Yours. Yeah. Scarface, The World Is Yours. It was one of the... I love that game, dude. And he goes
I know
around...
there was a game of it.
That's exactly what I did in Grand Theft Auto in that video. That's how that game is, pretty much. You're just talking shit and just fucking with everybody walking around. The fuck you, man. Yeah. Did you see that video on my YouTube?
That's what he sees when he looks up at the
Yeah. I wonder if people see my videos when I upload, honestly, because I think I'm still shadow banned for some weird ass fucking reason, dude. Hold on.
I still see the videos you post.
Oh, you do? That's good. That's
Yeah.
good. But some people tell me they can't find the Al Bielek video. I think that Al Bielek video got me in trouble, dude. Honestly.
Maybe it's only that specific video. Maybe the other ones are just.
Yeah,
showing
but I
up
think
beside that one.
YouTube is looking at that because it's a very sensitive thing. Because I
Sometimes they do that.
made that
They
video.
post that video down.
I made that video before the whole Russia-Ukraine thing, and I said.
Oh, that's why.
But here's the thing. I'm not a prophet. I was just examining what Al Bilik was saying. And I said, I don't have a crystal ball, but I believe this guy. Maybe there is going to be a small, brief nuclear war by 2025. That's what he's claiming. And because of that, I think, and is that video has 16,000, 18,000 views. It's already climbing. And it's trending. And when YouTube sees that it's trending, then they don't like it. So I think it's because of that, I think, honestly. The whole Al Bilik thing, man. Oh, wait a minute. Let me see. Do you know what to know about me, man? I grew up listening to great music, man. You know what I mean?
Alright, I've got to go in my house and eat cake. Hey.
Brother.
You gotta go? All right. I'm trying to find some good Scarface quotes. Scarface dialogue. Hold on. Scarface dialogue.
The hell? I keep remembering the nightclub. He met that girl, his girlfriend. That's what I can remember. Scarface.
Good lines when he's at the diner and he's wearing the black suit at the end and he's you need people like me to point your fucking fingers at called the back.
Yeah, I need that. Here we go. Scarface dialogue. Dinner scene. Yeah, that's the one. The dinner scene. Dinner scene, bad guy. Hold on. Dinner scene, bad guy. Here we go. Where was it? Oh, here we go. This is it. Here we go. Here we go. The fuck you looking? That's Tony Montana. The fuck you looking at, man? Y'all a bunch of fucking assholes. Do you know what? You don't have the fucking guts to be what you want to be. You need people like me. You need people like me so you can point your fucking fingers and say, that's the bad guy. So what makes you the good guy? You know good. You just know how high. You know how lie. Me, I don't have that problem. Me, I always tell the truth, man. Even when I lie. So say good night to the bad guy. Come on. Or some shit like that.
I remember,
that's what it was.
I remember when there's a cool scene. I like when he goes back, when he's in America.
Yeah.
And he goes to visit his mother and his sister at his mother's house, and they're all sitting there having like dinner. His mom made him dinner, and his mom doesn't like him because he's like a bad influence on his sister. And he looks at the mother and goes, "Mama, your baby boy made it big in America." You know, she goes, "Tony, you're a fucking drug dealer." You know?
Come on now.
Fucking wicked.
That's not true, man. I don't do that, man. You know, man. I make my money. Take the money, man. You know what it is, man? I always felt bad that he killed Manny. You know, it's just like
mistake. That was the mistake. The one mistake.
Yeah, I think that's what fucked him up. That's what fucked him up, dude. Killing Manny was the worst thing that he did, right? It's almost like killing
Manny
himself. Manny
would have seen Alex coming because Manny was his main security guard.
I mean, who would you rather? Would you rather your best friend Manny marry your sister or some creep? Fuck yeah, I would rather my best friend, right? Somebody you know, right? Marry your sister. Wouldn't you want that, right?
It was like, what's the matter, Tony? You want to fuck me? You want me all for yourself? Is that what it is, Tony?
And he's like this. Stop that time. The fuck's wrong with you? No. Manny. Where are you, Manny? The fuck I did, man. And when he killed him, dude, it was like I felt like I felt the pain, dude, when he killed Manny. I don't know what it is, because they had such a good chemistry, like brothers. It's almost like he killed his own brother, man. It was so like hard to watch that. Remember that scene was tough, dude. Every time I see that scene, it kind of hits me, dude. Like, fuck,
I hate when those kind of scenes in movies they go that way. It's just like.
Thank you, Mitch. Thank you, Mitch. You're the fucking bad guys. See, I don't fucking hide. Y'all just know how to fucking hide, man. Yeah. point your fucking dirty fingers at me. You need a fucking guy like me to do your dirty fucking job for you.
Oh.
I'm not a fucking bad guy. I just do what you fucking fat fucks don't have the guts to do in the first place. So fuck you all. Fuck. And say goodnight to the bad fucking guy. That was my little extended version that I fucking put in there.
You know what movie I watched that I loved a lot?
Yeah.
The new Elvis movie.
I heard about that. I heard about that.
At the end of the Elvis movie, at the very last like minute or so, it got me good. Like I was kind of crying, but like in a way, it was kind of not the word surreal, but like it was like you learned what happened to him between him and.
You know what's really bizarre? I don't mean to cut you off, Dominic. I'm sorry, man. I really don't mean to cut you off, but something just occurred to me. And I don't know if you guys know who this guy is. This guy really lived a Scarface life, honestly. And his name was Gin Kid. I don't know if you guys heard about this guy, Gin Kid, on the YouTube. And he did a really... I know who that is. He did a great...
He killed his wife. He's in prison now.
In a prison in San Diego penitentiary. And isn't it...
Because he thought his what was it, his buddy or one of his was banging his wife.
But I think...
She was sneaking him in.
But I think, honestly, my whole point is, I really think that Tony Montana got into his head, dude. Like, maybe him not even knowing, like, that this character he was breeding kind of become him, you know? You know what I mean? Because he lives kind of like, he ended up kind of the same way, you know? He killed many. Well, in this case, he killed his wife and her lover, or whatever it was. And then now he's in the penitentiary for the second degree or third degree murder or whatever.
Probably never gonna come out because he already I seen an interview afterwards where he was already like convicted and now they were doing the sentencing and they were asking him like he's like cuckoo right now, like the way he is, and to me, like, you know. And I see a lot of guys.
But how the fuck do you end up like that, dude? Like, honestly,
like I've seen a lot of guys and girls lately.
Yeah.
Is that when they find out the spouse is cheating, they go to the point now where they kill the person or they kill the person and their lover. And I'm thinking, why? Like, it's like, to me, I would never love a woman the same way I would love my own child, right? So that's why I tell people, so unless somebody did something to my child, I would never go to the point now, like if I was married to a chick and then she fucking cheated on me, I would never go to the point where I'm gonna kill her. And then now I know that my life is over now.
Just divorce. Just divorce. Dude.
Yeah, like the way I would see it, I would be like
divorce.
Especially like that guy that you're talking about, the Gin Kid.
Yeah.
He wasn't like fucking like a movie star rich, but he was rich by social media standards because he was a pretty big influencer, right? So
Cameron, he even got introduced by. That's why he went to San Diego, dude. Stephen Bauer, dude.
But the way I would see it is like, and I'll be honest, like I'm not gay, but the guy was a good-looking guy, so I would be thinking okay, my wife was hot, but you know what? I'm fucking good-looking too, so, and I'm the one making the money. Like, the wife wasn't making the money. He was the one making the money, so I'd be like, you know what? I'm going to fucking divorce her. I'm going to go get some, because I think she was an Asian chick. I'm going to go get another fucking Asian chick, bang the shit out of her, and I'm not going to fucking kill my wife now and put
Wasn't he from Canada originally?
I don't know, but I'm thinking, like, I would be, because now he will never see his child again because they had like a baby together. It was like the baby was like a 1-year-old. He will never see his daughter again. Now some other guy, you know, now some other people are gonna take his children, or take his daughter. So I don't understand what is with the generation today that they find out that their spouse is cheating on them, and what they do, they go and kill the spouse, and you ruin your life. I would say, especially if you're making money, move on, go find another fucking.
But you know what's interesting, Cameron, and I don't know if you know this. I mean, I don't know how much you know what's going on, but let me keep you up to the current affairs. We talk about Manny. You know, Manny played a guy. His name is Stephen Bauer, actor, right?
Yeah,
and
he's in Better Call Saul too.
Yes, but here's what you don't know. Stephen Bauer and this guy, Kid, who his real name is Ali. They were together, actually, in California. And they were getting together. They were doing a bunch of stuff together and all that. You know, commuting with each other, going to the same parties. So I don't know if San Diego PD is going to be questioning Stephen Bauer as well. Like, what's going on here? Maybe there's something else that we don't know. He might be involved as well. Stephen Bauer, who knows, man?
But you see, say what you want about Logan Paul and Jake Paul, but if I was like rich, I would be like those guys. Like, I'd be like, you know what? I'm gonna fuck as many chicks as I can. I'm filthy rich. Maybe I'll fall in love, but if I don't, I don't give a fuck. But I'm not gonna go and do something stupid and ruin. Especially because that guy, the gin guy, he was like in his probably late 20s, maybe early 30s, and now, like I said, he's gonna be lucky if he even ever comes out of prison.
But you see, Cameron, that's the thing. What you just said, you wouldn't do it. But see, this is the problem. You look at people,
I don't get it.
but that's the scary part. You look at people like him, right? And you look at people like Anthony. I think these are the people who are unstable, and they don't know what they're doing. They're living a fantasy world. I think that this Tony Montana, this fictional character from Cuba, even Al Pacino says, you know, it's a fictional character, but I was able to bring him out at the time. It gets to the people, man. It does have some effect. I'm not going to sit here and lie. Listen, those are very powerful characters. Heath Ledger Joker, very powerful character. The Godfather, very powerful character. Corleone, you got Scarface, very powerful character. These are very powerful characters, and if you let them, they can live inside of you. And now, maybe that's what happened to him, dude. Maybe Tony Montana really lived inside his head, dude. You know? And he couldn't control it. Anybody can squeeze a trigger. My grandma, well, she's not alive, may she rest in peace, but I'm saying even a grandma can squeeze the fucking trigger and the bullet's gonna go whatever the fuck it goes. Right? Nothing special about that. So what I'm saying is it possible? I'm just guessing. I'm speculating. I don't know. I'm just profiling this guy to see, could it be that this Tony Montana was living in his head because of such a huge success that he had with this Tony Montana impression. Hell, he even met with Stephen Bauer, who played Manny. Stephen Bauer, the actor, he was also in the Dexter and a bunch of other movies. He was in the Ray Donovan and all that. Famous actor, right? So could it be that this really got him so influenced? He's like, oh my God, people think I'm Tony Montana. I'm going to be in Hollywood. Maybe I'll do a prequel for Tony Montana. Maybe they're going to give me a prequel. And I think he could have easily played a prequel, to be honest with you, in Cuba. And I think this got into his head. I honestly believe that this whole thing got into his head. And that's why this whole thing, this drama shit happened, dude. That's my observation. I could be wrong. I
think certain people just have a obsessive personality. Like this guy, he was with the girl, and maybe he was like obsessed with her. And in his mind, he was so obsessed with her that when he found out that she was cheating on him, and like I said, most guys, even most girls, if they find out that their boyfriend or husband is cheating, they'll be like, yeah, it's sad, whatever, but they're gonna move on.
By the way, Mitch is right, by the way, actually. He's right. YouTube doesn't he's absolutely right, dude. YouTube doesn't like this kind of stuff talked about. Yeah.
But like, there's like certain things you see people do that a normal person would not do. But and to me, it's all about like personality. Like, you know, like your person, like something happens in your person to you that makes you snap, and you do something that a normal person, even if it happened to a normal person, they may not even react to the 10th of how you did. Yeah. Right? I feel like fuck that. I'm not gonna ruin.
That's scary, man. That shit is scary, dude.
Like to me, I'm thinking like for me to ruin my freedom and go to prison for the rest of my life, it's not gonna be over some fucking girl. Like, it's different if it's my child and somebody like fucking kills my child, and then I want revenge and I'm gonna do like Charles Bronson, you know, death wish. That's different.
But you see, Cameron, that's the thing about life. I mean, you say that now, but you don't know like 10 years from now where life's gonna test you. You might be in a situation where you're gonna make that split decision second, and that split decision second could change your entire life forever. That's the scary part, Cameron. It's that split decision second that you make based on your emotions, right? And that's what scares me. People say, what am I afraid of? I'm afraid of that. I'm afraid of those split decision seconds that people make without realizing, you know. But yeah, go ahead. Finish your sentence, Cameron.
Yeah, and it's just certain things that are happening now, and like with certain people that I see, or like when you hear, or like another thing is I'm watching TV and I hear these fucking rappers who are making millions of dollars. They get caught in a fucking case where they get caught fucking selling drugs and they got guns on them, and now they're facing like fucking 30, 40 years in prison. I'm thinking like, what the fuck? You're fucking filthy rich. Like 50 Cent was a fucking gangster, but when he became rich, he was smart and he realized, fuck it, I'm not gonna fuck this up by doing something stupid.
Yeah.
And I'm seeing like these fucking rappers, they're doing shit that they did when they were fucking poor, and now they caught a case by RICO, and now they're facing like 50, 60 years in prison unless they fucking become a rat like 6ix9ine did, right? Like 6ix9ine did. And or you gotta do 50, 60 years, and why? Because you wanted to do some shit that you did when you were fucking poor in the hood, and now your entire fortune is gone, your freedom is gone, you're never gonna see your children again, right? And maybe you're gonna come out when you're like fucking 60, but when you're in your early 20s, like that's why I don't get with these guys, like what the fuck, like, you know, and you know, I don't get it, you know, like what but I guess, I mean, everybody's different, but I'm seeing a lot of shit now where people are just throwing away their life. They have it all for nothing.
It's really scary, man, that and again, I was talking to he's not my father-in-law, he's my father-in-law, but you know what I mean, my sister-in-law father, which he's a psychiatrist, okay? And I asked him about schizophrenia, bipolar disorder, obsessive compulsive shit, you know, those kinds of things. And, you know, it's hard for him to give me a straight answer because it's a very complex subject. But what he says is that it's a train of thought for you to realize that your voice you're hearing, it's fake, and what you're seeing, it's real. So you have to distinguish basically what you're hearing in your voice, that it's fake, and then what you're seeing, it's real. And some people, he's telling me, are actually having a hard time to distinguish between what they're hearing in their voice, because your brain is always working, right? You're always hearing that fucking voice, versus what you're seeing. And some people, they live that life where they think that they are Tony Montana or Heath Ledger Joker or who else, or Arnold or Sylvester Stallone or whoever, right? They think that's who they are, or they think that they're John Wick, they're badass, right? And they live that, they think that's who they are. And then when they face the reality, right, when they get faced with a bunch of cops and they start shooting them up, you know, and they end up on the 6 o'clock news, we killed this guy, you pull out the gun and officer shot him, right? Then you find out that that's what happens, right? Because they think in their mind that they're somebody and they're invincible. It's a schizophrenia and bipolar disorder. It's a very dangerous disease. I mean, look at these mass shooters. I guarantee you, every single one of them, Cameron, every single one of them, schizophrenia, 100%, man, 100%. So what do you think? What do you guys think? What do you think, Cameron? I mean, I don't know. Have you ever spoke to any like PhD psychiatrist like I did, or just what are your like experiences on this?
No. No, I never have actually.
But it's kind of scary, dude. When you really, I mean, thank God I don't have that. But he tells me that when they look at the CAT scan, they can see how it progresses, like how the brain operates and all that, and it's they can kind of point it out early on with a CAT scan, you know. So,
Right.
yeah, it's
Don't
pretty
like
scary.
about that kind of stuff too.
Yeah,
Those kind of people,
yeah,
not scare me, but it's like in a weird way, it's sad when they're like that, and then other people have to die from like those consequences and that kind of
Yeah.
stuff. Like Cameron might know what happened. Hold on.
What happened?
About like a couple years ago.
Yeah.
This van attack and that like killed like 9-10 people. This dude drove a van through downtown on the sidewalks, killing a bunch of people with his van.
Oh, in Toronto?
And yeah, and I'm like, when I saw that shit, I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, I
Like-
remember that. Didn't
Yeah,
they
like-
surround him? Police officer.
Yeah, like the beginning of the year was starting to go fine, and just boom, the biggest thing ever. I'm like, what the fuck happened?
Yeah.
And when I heard blocks from where it happened, I was like less than 4 blocks from where it happened. I'm like, I was kind of close from there. I'm like, that could have been me too, if I like wasn't that close.
Here, let me just say something to Mitch. Mitch, I don't know, Mitch, man. I have a soft spot for my ex-wife Holly. You know. I don't know what it is. There's something about Holly I can't explain. Yeah. I like Holly. I really do. But I know what you mean. I totally get it, brother. I know. I'm aware of that, and she told me.
Katie says, what about her?
Katie, it's my money penny, So she's always going to be my money penny, And Steven, it's like, I don't know. Where should I put?
Hello?
Yeah.
You guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Steven, it's like, how do I classify Steven? Oh!
So many words.
No. You broke my fucking heart, Fredo. Come here. You broke my fucking heart, man. How could you do that to me, man? I was like a brother to you, man. He's a Fredo, dude. Fredo. Yeah, Steven is like Fredo. Right, Cameron? It kind of makes sense, doesn't it? He's a Fredo. Fredo, from Godfather.
The fuck is this?
Yeah.
I'm gonna just go into YouTube, and there's this news station saying a man filed in court for killing his friend on a fishing trip.
What?
Believed of Bigfoot fears.
What?
He killed his friend of Bigfoot
What?
fears.
What?
Literally.
That's Steve Stone Cold Steve Austin. Say what?
It's just like friend killed by believing Bigfoot fears.
What the fuck, man?
He got
What
killed
the-
for believing in Bigfoot.
What the fuck? Am I next? Mitch, I need your help. Listen, Mitch.
Am I next too? Because I fucking believe it.
Mitch, I need you to get the guys, get the brothers together, man. Get everybody, get a little Johnny, get everybody, man. Get everybody together, man. We gotta protect ourselves,
shit.
dude. People are coming after me now, man. I believe in Bigfoot. Fuck,
believe
man.
in it.
Little Mickey, we gotta get him too.
Get a little Mickey, little Johnny, everybody, man. Shit, man.
We need to
Yo,
protect
man,
us. We all
we need to get the fucking protection, man. 24/7, man.
Believe in Bigfoot.
I want the fucking perimeter, man, to be secure, man.
We're dead. Me and you both believe in it. Oh shit.
Fuck, am I next, dude? Shit, I'm
Am I
I'm
next too?
worrying, dude. I know, I'm worried too.
shit.
Fuck, man. Oh, now Anthony's gonna start contacting some people, do some wet work.
Oh lord.
Oh god.
I'm gonna do that. I bet you that.
Oh, then he's gonna be ending up like Gene Kidman and for the rest of his life climbing up with Charlie Bronson out there, climbing up the jail cells.
Imagine that if he hired a hitman for like.
Oh, he's done, dude. He's done.
The shittiest one.
Oh, he's done. He's done, bro.
Maybe the shittiest one, yeah.
He's done for good, man. That's it. Maybe they'll let him out like when he's like 70 years old. Some shit like that. Dude, this is scary shit, man.
I mean, I believe in it, sure as day.
But why would you kill somebody because they believe in Bigfoot, man?
I don't know.
Cameron, did you hear this shit? What the fuck, man? Hold on. What the fuck, man? The fuck this shit, man? So what the
I think
fuck?
it was on an Oklahoma news
Fuck,
station.
man. Can you believe the fucking Bigfoot, man? What the fuck? What about the fucking hairy octopus, man? Can I believe in that shit, man? Fuck, man. What about the fucking yayo aliens? Shit, stuff some shit up my fucking hairy ass, man. Can I believe in that shit, man? What the fuck can I believe in, man?
We should do a podcast about it.
I know we should, man.
I'll talk about Bigfoot. So many things.
Anyone knows where I can get me a Cadillac Escalade? Oh, Cadillac Escalade.
I don't like Escalades.
You know,
Chunky.
Katie,
Chunky boys.
to me look like you haven't been, you know, in a year, you know.
Jack Sparrow of pirating.
You want a Cadillac Escalade? Come here. There's plenty of them. I know some Haitians. Listen, I know a bunch of Haitians here. They're gonna sell you Escalade fucking cheap.
But I literally got a Cadillac.
Yeah.
I'll download
Cadillac car dealership less than.
Ula muna nambule tout est prêt. And then nambule tout est prêt. They're gonna like, dude. They're gonna nambule tout est prêt. Here, get. I know a bunch of Haitians. Dude. They're gonna sell you the Cadillac Escalade for like $3,000. That's it.
If it's still new, I don't like the 2020.
For 200,
2022.
Katie, I hate to say this. For 200, I can't even say it on here, but they're gonna ask for a blowjob. So don't do it. We're talking like a little Haiti, like West Miami. It's a fucked up place. It really is, dude. Yeah, I've been there a few times. Yeah.
Turning off every time it shuts down.
Dude.
Like,
Hey, Cameron, you ever been to West Miami? I gotta do a vlog. I gotta show you how fucked up that place is. Forget Somalia, dude. I gotta show you the West Miami. Oh, God, dude. Fuck, man.
That.
Holy fuck, man.
It's still probably.
Listen, in Canada, to me, a place called Brampton. And Brampton is really like Compton of California. Like Brampton is like
Brampton's not
Canadian
bad.
Compton.
Brampton is not bad. Brampton is like soft.
No, there's other parts.
I would say like maybe like
Chicago's the worst right now, man. Chicago's the worst.
Area, like that's probably like I guess like
Chicago suburbs and Baltimore. Baltimore, definitely.
Isn't Detroit supposed to be bad in America? Like Detroit?
It used to be. Here's a funny thing. Detroit used to be, but the Baltimore and Chicago took the spot. You know?
Remember on the news a couple of days ago where that guy got attacked in his driveway going to work, and he got attacked by like three guys with like hatchets and machetes.
Actually, I gotta agree with Steven. I can't believe how you agree with this shit. It's true. Because he's telling the truth. Yeah. South Beach, Deco Drive has turned into a ghetto. I agree. I was just there recently with Moses. It really has turned into a fucking ghetto. He's right. He's telling the truth, actually.
I can't believe it.
But you know, the city is run by Democrats. You know that, so.
Yeah, but didn't they like really close the gap last election? I mean, they still voted for Biden, but I think that it used to be like 90% Democrat.
Okay, are you ready for this? Mamba. The rat's mouth, Boca Raton. It's like hardcore liberal, dude. Boca Raton, dude. That richest place, like billion, Boca. They got the billionaires living there, dude. They got a bunch of billionaires living there. Boca Raton, dude. It's all liberal, dude.
Boca Raton.
Yeah, that's what it is.
What's the podcasting? What's it called?
I was telling my buddy Ricardo that for some reason I'm attracted to ghetto chicks like Cardi B more than I am nice girls. the way they talk,
They
the
got-
way
they
that they talk. Like,
And their long nails and their big ass long nails.
I'm
Yeah.
attracted to that.
nails.
Dude,
That's
have
the
you
only
noticed
part.
that they have the fattest like asses? You know.
They got the
Yeah,
fattest
I'm an
ass
ass
in
man.
the
Like,
Oh my God, Mitch. Oh, I
Yeah.
forgot. Mitch is right. I have to remind myself. We're giving the ammunition to Anthony. Now he's gonna say, you got a 14-year-old kid here and you guys are talking about ghetto asses. Yeah, we gotta be
me?
careful. Yeah, we gotta be careful, man. Anthony's gonna say.
17.
No, I
I'm
mean,
not scared of that. I'm
with
not
the-
scared of that fucking hog.
I'm surprised he's not in the live stream right now.
but you know he's gonna say this. You know, I tell you what he's gonna do. He's gonna take this bid and say, "Hey, look at Mr. 4K talking about ghetto, talking about fat asses," and then he's got Mamba in here. I guarantee you, he's gonna beat that
And then
same old
and then
drum.
he'll think me as a 12, 11-year-old boy.
Yeah,
When you're
Yeah.
really 10. But
yeah. Fuck, man. Get out of my head,
Not even
Anthony
close.
Kenneth Bishop. Get out of my head, dude. Out. Exit. No, he's not in my head.
it's funny. Like, I don't know. Maybe I come from a different breed,
Yeah.
But like I tell my buddy Ricardo, like he's messaging me right now, Ricardo, and
Yeah.
I was telling, and he says the same thing. He's like, lately I've been seeing an abundance of like female teachers having sex with their like 14, 15-year-old
What
students.
the fuck?
Yeah, and I'm looking at these teachers and I'm thinking, and they're fucking like hot. And I'm telling my buddy, like, where the fuck were these teachers when I was a kid?
Exactly. Like I'm
Where
like,
the
Yeah,
fuck
man.
were they when I was this age? Like my teachers were like, I remember like my math teacher, Miss Perman. She was like some fat, ugly Romanian chick, disgusting looking. And I'm looking at this one white girl that I seen. She's been having sex with two of her 15-year-old students, and I'm thinking, Jesus Christ, this chick is like fucking hotter than fucking celebrity.
You know what I heard about too? It's always the student teachers.
Dude, I had somebody like, do you know who my teacher was? Dude, my teacher was like a Dick Cheney, bro. Terrifying, bro.
I don't know, like maybe I'm different, but a lot of guys, they tell me the same thing when they're alone with me. And I told my buddies are telling me in the gym, like I'm telling them the story, and and every guy that we've discussed it, they all said the same thing of what I've said. Is if I found out that my 14-year-old son was having sex with some fucking hot teacher, I would give him a fucking high five.
Yeah.
yeah, I would too.
But you gotta
Seriously.
remember, man, this is 2022, Cameron. This is 2022. We're in a different planet, brother. This is a different planet,
I
man.
wish I was you. I'll be telling my son, I wish I was you right now, because I'm with your fucking fat ugly mom right now, and you're banging some fucking hot fucking
Dude.
30-year-old fucking MILF. Jesus Christ! Like that's what I'm saying. I have that Eddie Murphy, Richard Pryor personality, and I don't understand the generation today where I'm seeing these simps. They're like, oh my God, it's wrong. Arrest the teachers for what? For
Yeah.
what? You think? When I was fucking when I was fucking 9 years old, I was a horny kid. I already knew what the fuck sex was and all that. And they're saying, oh, 13-year-old boys, 14-year-old boys don't know about
Cameron.
sex. Fuck that. If anything, they know more now than they did when I was a kid. Trust me, they
Cameron,
know what's going on.
as your defense lawyer, I have to advise you that Anthony Kenneth Bishop will make a video where he's gonna say, "Look at Cameron. He's advising. He's advising."
You know what? If Anthony thinks I'm a 10-year-old, I'm only fucking 17.
He's gonna say, you see, Cameron, it's advising and encouraging the teachers to have sex with a 15-year-old.
Right.
Anthony,
You know?
here's the thing about it. I probably know so much more shit than Anthony about this whole porn
Yes.
industry.
Pray to me.
About what?
About the whole
You know
porn
what?
Porn
Not
industry?
gonna lie, if
No,
I
about
mention someone
knowledge
old,
of,
like,
the videos and shit.
like old that Mr. and me and Miss 4K play with. Do you remember Noah? The
Oh,
little
yeah.
kid?
Oh, I do.
Yeah,
I do. And he brought that up. He's bringing that up again. Even Steven
were
brought it up
talking
on the
about this
podcast,
shit,
you know.
If we were talking about this shit right now in front of him, the thing is, when me and you were talking about all that other, not nasty shit, but like the adult talk.
Everything you were saying,
Dude, I
you
was
were
like a
saying-
I was like Arnold, dude. I was like a kindergarten cop, dude. I was like a kindergarten cop, dude.
Xbox party too. I'm surprised his mom. I'm surprised his mom wasn't wondering who are you playing with, like. he seemed like
Arnold
he was
Schwarzenegger
like
would be doing the
he
same
was
thing
like
when I was
Yeah.
doing
like
when I was 13.
like
He'd
grade
make a
Yeah.
video like,
like
when I
2
was
or 3.
poking stogies, I was a stud. I'm not like you, a loser. That's what
Yeah.
Arnold says. So you can tell Arnold's personality. Trust me, when he was 13, he was probably banging some hot fucking chicks
All
too.
right, and I think I
So
need to
Arnold-
clarify something about this whole Noah thing because people are spreading all kinds of stuff out there and it drives me crazy.
His mom didn't get mad at who he's playing with.
Here's the thing.
That's what I'm surprised with.
His mom didn't have a problem, like him coming in and then watching my
That's fine,
videos
yeah.
and all that. But the sister and her boyfriend, and she knows me. I mean, she watches my channel, but she also knows like how I can be more adult oriented and all that with my language. And she didn't want her little brother to be exposed to that, and I totally respect that.
That's what I was thinking too.
And I
like,
totally respect it. And then I said to both the Noah's sister and Noah's mother, I will remove those videos because I want to honor your daughter's wishes. She doesn't want me to have little brother come in and watch my videos. I will go ahead and remove those videos and I will block him. I will, block him because those are your wishes, But the videos that I did with Noah, it was like kindergarten cop.
yeah,
it was
like
PG
you
stuff,
Yeah, like
Yeah.
not swearing or anything.
Yeah, and no swearing, nothing. Yeah.
Just caught my attention, like at that
Like a
age,
Nickelodeon. It was like a Nickelodeon, like watching Nickelodeon.
Because like literally to me at that age, when I was that age playing with like you guys or whatever, my mom would get kind of mad, right? Not that's what I was thinking, because he kind of seemed very too young to be hanging out with, But I'm like, I thought his mom would be like mad or something that he's playing with the dogs or something like that.
His mom likes me. She likes me, dude. She likes me a lot. But she understands. And even his sister likes me. But they understand, and I had to respect their wishes. Now, I think this is the reason why Rob left. Because Rob's like, don't drag me into whatever this is. And I just wish that Rob would come back. Because I think Rob was traumatized by the whole thing when he called him a girl. So you look like a girl. I think, but see, here's the issue with the internet. People always gonna try to defamate me with defamation, try to make it look like I'm this bad guy, I'm this, I'm that,
They try to make it seem you're a bad person.
Yeah. Like they've been trying to do with everybody else, right? But I know the truth. And if there was something there, well, guess what? I wouldn't be here talking to you. You would never see me again. That would be it. It would be over. Goodbye to Mr. 4K. But there was nothing there. I honor his sister's wishes, and I spoke to his mom, and and she understood, and that's it. And I removed it. And I removed everything. Everything was removed, and that's it. But those videos that we did, they were PG. It was like watching, it's like watching Kindergarten Cop or like the Disney morning shows or whatever.
If it's watching a Disney show with playing video.
Yeah. So if there was something there, well, YouTube would have come after me. I would have authorities knocking on my door. I'd be in fucking handcuffs, and you would hear about me on the news, and that's it. End of story. That's it for me. Goodbye, Mr. 4K. And Mr. 4K hung himself on the ceiling. That's it. It's over. But that's not the case. But see, Anthony is trying to make it sound like that's the case. That's what he's doing.
He's trying to make it seem that whoever the good person is, he's trying to make everybody else seem like, look at all of this information that I have, and trying to make it seem like someone else is the bad person.
Exactly.
They haven't done anything wrong in this kind of situation.
Yeah. And it's really sad, but what does it say about him? First of all, Mitch doesn't have to be on the podcast. Mitch will never be on he cannot show himself because I don't want him to show himself. And that's the agreement I have with Mitch. I cannot show you Mitch, and he will never show himself. Mitch is my number one agent. and I cannot show you my agents. You hear that, Tony? Mm-mm. Never. He's another brother. So, what I'm trying to say is this, guys. That's what bothers me. I don't mind this comedy, this having a good time. I don't mind this. It's all fun and games. But what I do mind is what Anthony's doing. Trying to accuse me of something without any proof, without any evidence. Trying to accuse other people without any proof, without any evidence. Calling Cameron a homophobe, calling this guy that, calling this person that. Dude, what does this say about you, Anthony, if you do that kind of shit? Then you are the bully. You are the lowest of the level. You are the bottom feeder, man. That's a hypocrisy right there. And people are starting to see and unpack that hypocrisy about you, dude. And for what, dude? For nothing. Because I killed your fake ass character. I hope that I never did. I swear to God. Honestly, and I wish that I never did. But something else would have triggered you. Don't worry. If it wasn't GTA 5, it would have been something else that would have triggered you, that you would have started changing and all that. Yeah. I just don't understand what is your end game and what are you trying to achieve. You said you called the cops, you spoke to police, and do you really think that the police officers in UK got nothing better? They got nothing better to do? Don't you think they got more important cases to handle in UK than to be handling some spoiled YouTuber who doesn't like that somebody doesn't like him on the internet?
They'll be like, no, the cops will be like, buddy, we don't fucking like you. That's what they're gonna tell Anthony. You're fucking annoying. We got better shit. We got fucking crime happening, and you're worried because somebody is fucking doesn't like you online. Get the fuck out of here, you jabroni. That's exactly what they're gonna fucking tell him. And I guarantee you, nothing will happen with this police. You know what? I'll eat my words if anything happens with the fucking police. I guarantee you, you will never ever hear one thing about the UK police doing anything to help Anthony, other than Anthony writing fucking lies on his post. Yeah, the cop. He's been saying this fucking same thing for like 3 weeks now. I heard him say 3 weeks ago that he went to the police. And what happened? Nothing.
And I guarantee you, they're not going to go out of their way to call the police here in Florida.
Oh, they're going to call the fucking mental. They're going to call the fucking mental institute. They're going to be like, fuck, we got a fucking guy here with fucking loose screws who's fucking thinks we have nothing better to do with our time here.
Exactly.
Yeah, like what the fuck? They're gonna like. Okay, so what happened? Did somebody rape you online? No.
Yeah.
Is somebody fucking sharing child pornography? No. What do they do? Well, they don't like me, and I think they're a narcissist because they block me and they're blocking people in the game. That's the cops be what? What the?
Goodbye, sir.
How old are you?
Bye.
They're like, how old are you?
Yeah.
You're like 34. They're like 34, but you seem to have the fucking. You seem to have the brain of a fucking 5-year-old. If you think that's what if you think we give a shit about that. That's what they probably gonna tell him. But I guarantee you nothing will come of this. And if Anthony thinks that something is gonna happen by him going, that's like me going to the police right now and saying, hey, guess what? This fat guy in fucking UK called me a homophobe. Yeah. And he thinks I'm a homophobe. Can you guys please go after him?
How about this? Mr. Forky calls you a Sonny fanboy. I'm so I can't deal with this.
The cops are gonna be like, what the fuck, buddy? You are a fucking. You know what they're gonna do? The cops will be like, buddy, if you were allowed, we take you fucking back here and we'll fucking beat the shit out of you just for coming here and wasting our fucking time. That's what they're gonna tell me if I ever went to the cops and tell them that. Right?
Yeah.
But I think any normal person knows that nothing is gonna happen about it. People think it's a joke. It is a joke. Yeah. And except for him, he thinks something is gonna really, really happen. Like, and if he actually really did, like, take the time out of his day to go to the police and complain about somebody.
No, he didn't. He's lying, dude.
But I'm saying if he really did that, like, to me, that is another level of pathetic.
Maybe he did. I mean, he did bother Emma for no reason. I mean, and now she's like traumatized that some ginger guy called me up telling me some shit that I don't want to fucking hear about. Because Emma's now thinking, like, what the fuck is going on? And I tried to explain to her, like, it's not what you think, all right? It's just, he's not the sharpest, tool in the shed, so just forget it.
XXX Mitch.
I
Up on the live stream.
I agree, Molotov cocktail. It's look, man. This guy is just. I think he's attracting himself. I think the Google moderator is going to be looking at him, and they're going to say, maybe this guy has a few loosened screws we need to look into. Maybe the Google's going to call the UK police and say, hey guys, check this guy out. Just have a talk with him. Knock on his door. Just have a little talk. Hello, mate. How you doing? Having a good day? Mind if we sit here? Okay, mate. Here's what's going on. Oh, hold on. Let me get my my soda. Some people come here to make drama. I don't get it. Well, that's funny coming from you, Steven. You were talking shit about me for 5 hours. But anyway, whatever helps you sleep at night. But the one thing I like what you did, Steve, you didn't let him talk. I did enjoy that. You didn't let him talk for 5 hours. Yep. Yep. I want to show you, and you just keep interrupting him. Yep. Sure. Yep.
But it's not like Anthony had. It's not like he would have had much to say anyways. He just kept saying the same thing. 4K.
Thank you, Mitch. I love you, Mitch.
4K is a narcissist.
Yeah.
Mr. 4K is a narcissist. Mr. 4K is a narcissist.
Well, we got plenty of Mitches. We got plenty of little, Johnnies and little, whatever. Little this, little that. Little Coolio. We got them all. We just don't have little Ginger. But little Mikey's here. Stevan is here. Little Joey's here. All of them are here, man. Little Trayvon. They're all here, man. Little Biscuit. They're all here, man. Even Ice Cream Man is here. But he doesn't know what's going on. He's clueless. He's looking for a teleprompter to find out what's going on. They took the teleprompter. I can't see shit. We took the teleprompter. Oh, man. Hold on, I gotta do something here. What kind of a Spider-Man am I? I'm a retarded Spider-Man. That's what we're all about, love. We're making love. I like Mitch 3.0. Mitch 3.0 is my favorite. He's never gonna figure this out, man. Never, man. He's gonna end up like that guy, Two-Faced Harvey. Clueless. Ah, you're welcome, my brother. 3.0, I just like 3.0, Mitch. Because 3.0 just tells it the way it is. 100% honesty, no BS, and calls it the way it is. And it's single-handedly exposing the fake people, the fake friends, you know. And I like that. I like that. You know, man. I like that. I like that a lot, man. Them cockroaches, man. They're all over the fucking place, man.
There's already a 4.0.
It is. That's on. Yeah, there is 4.0. We need 5.0. So what's the latest with Anthony? Is he still blabbing in his community forums, or is he making a new video?
No, I want to see how much a PS4 is.
Probably get it for $250, man. Oh,
I
good.
want to.
Maybe it's like $250,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
If you can even get it in a major store brand new, you probably have to go on Kijiji or Marketplace.
Yeah. I would go with a PlayStation 3 Slim, dude. I like that console, dude. That PS3 Slim. You know the one where you put a disc? Dude, I love that. The design of that console, dude. It was so good.
Sony PlayStation 4, a 500GB console with controller for $399. Not too bad.
Yeah. So what happened with those neighbors? Those noisy neighbors, Holly? Are they still out there causing noise? Holly is dealing with very noisy neighbors. Yes, they're all here. Yes, he's here. He's watching this. He lives for me.
You know, it's funny, if there's one thing that I can't stand, it's like, you know, people say that they're like everybody has a phobia. Like, some people are afraid of rats, insects. Those things never bother me. You know what? This is the thing that I just like. It even disgusts me. Is fucking cats for some reason.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my God, Cameron!
I'm to the point where I can't even touch a cat. It like repulses me, like the thought of a cat.
Listen, I'm gonna play strays now, bro. I'm gonna play strays right now.
Yeah, like that's why. Like ever since I was a child, I've been like that. Like I could be in a room with bugs crawling all over me. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't even bother me. I could even see rats and mouse, but it doesn't bother me. But for some reason, cats. For some reason, I've always, even as a child, I could never even touch a cat. It would like repulse me. I don't know why.
Well, you're not playing strays, right?
No. No, I can play it. I'm saying, like in real life, like I see like people like they like cats. I can't even touch a fucking cat. Even my niece, when she was small, she's like, "Uncle, I want to play with the kitty." I was like, "No, you're not going near the fucking cat, because that means I got to go near it."
I had a cousin like that who didn't like cats but loved dogs, actually.
Dogs, yeah, dogs are okay, but for some reason, cats, no, I don't fucking like.
You remind me of my cousin Sayo. His name is Sayo. He's kind of like that too. Like he couldn't stand cats, but he loved dogs, dude. Yeah, love dogs.
See, look.
Thank you, Mitch.
Like with me, I don't stand cats. For me, I don't like them. That's why I have like 3 dogs in my house. Because I just love dogs generally more than cats, right? And plus, I'm allergic to cats anyway, so I'm like, I don't bother with that.
No, this is not a water. This is a gasolina. Oh, gasolina! Qua fina! It's a gasolina. Gasolina. It's a gasoline. It's a gasolina.
And literally in my house. Remember when I posted the puppies on the Instagram? On
There we
Instagram, like those 7 puppies I had? That shit was crazy.
Safer Hill. No, he says there's a vodka in there. There's a vodka in there, drinking gas.
The good thing is sent them to good homes and stuff like that.
So you like cats, huh, Dominic?
No.
Oh.
I mean...
Dog.
You like dogs. You like... Oh, yeah, well, he has a beautiful dog. That's right. I've seen it, man. He has a beautiful dog.
I'm allergic.
Yeah. You allergic?
We give puppies away to a lot of good homes, too, so...
Yeah.
We had 7 of them. 7 puppies.
I love dogs, man. When I lost my German Shepherd, man, my Gatto, man, that hurt.
Same with me. Before I got my big dog Nala, I had a poodle mix, right? And she only turned 1, and then it was in the morning before my parents were gonna go to work, and they were gonna take her out. She's kind of those very energetic dogs that like to chase stuff. So what happened was she ended up chasing a squirrel across the road, and there was a cement truck coming, but she didn't see. So then she got hit by a cement truck, and then I was a mess for like fucking months.
Yeah.
It took me hard because it was her birthday just a couple days ago. I'm like, what the fuck?
Well, my brother dog, Zeus, just died he was running, he just died. I don't know why. Like, he's just heart stopped, dude. Makes no sense.
I hate when they die, when you have such a strong relationship with them. It's just like, you just don't know what to do. It's like,
Yeah.
Until, my mom was a total mess. And after she died, maybe about a month or 2 later, that's when we got her, because that's her way of coping, just getting another dog and moving on.
Look, man, I totally understand why your mom did that, because sometimes you need that in your life, man.
Yeah, and sometimes when pet owners have tragic accidents with their pets, they all cope in different ways, right? Some people take longer to get over it, and then maybe consider getting another dog or something like that, right? Because what happened was, we've been dog people because my white dog, we not rescued her, but we got her for free because the owner of, well, not the owner, but like the lady that was selling them, she didn't know what to do because Emily, the dog, she was getting bullied by her brothers and sisters. Like, her brothers kept like biting her, attacking her, and stuff like that. And when we went to go get her, she has like bite marks and scars all over her body. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like,
well, animals can really help you, man, cope. If you're dealing, like, I know a lot of veterans who came from Iraq and Afghanistan, and the dogs, animals are really helping them. It's like comfort, like a comfort dogs, if you know what I mean.
Like with all my 3 dogs, they like to comfort me every time I come from the hospital after my surgery. Like, after I'm done surgery, and then when I'm able to go home, they all come up to me, see what happens, and then when I'm in my bed, they're like laying beside my bed, waiting for me, helping me, stuff like that.
I think Anthony needs a dog. I think if he gets a dog, he'll feel better.
He won't take care of it, though.
Oh, that's right. He's a blob. He won't even fix his bed. Dude, he won't even fix his bed, bro. He won't even fix his bed. Like, come on. I was going to fix my bed, but, I'm busy. Got some stuff on the floor, and excuses. Oh.
He's going to leave it for the next 3 months and forget about it. Keep doing it nonstop.
Oh, my God. Anthony can't even take care of himself. Hey, what's this thing about, like, I heard that, I'm not going to even bring it up, dude. It's not even that important.
What?
But, I'm not going to say it publicly. Anthony, you're going to have to pay for the bucket list, and then I'll tell you.
He's got to remember the bucket list.
Yeah, now he's wondering, what does a Mr. 4K know that I don't? I know quite a lot, Anthony. But I'm not that guy. I'm not a bad guy. I don't do that, man. I don't burn people, man. We're all here to have a good time. I'm not here to burn you. I'm not here to put you on a pedestal. I'm not here to put you on a cross, to crucify you. I don't do that. That's the message here. That's what you're not getting, Anthony. You see this whole thing, what we're doing here? All of this? We are letting you know we don't take anything seriously. This is for fun. We're having a good time. The only person that's not having a good time is you, Anthony. Yeah. That's the sad part. Everyone's having a good time except you. But why?
He's making it that way. That's the thing.
Yeah.
He's decided to do it. He's wanting to do it, and if he keeps doing it, that's how it's gonna keep going.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to upgrade. Oh my god. The new skills. Keep forgetting that shit. Right, Cameron? In this game, you have to upgrade constantly.
I have a question. Change your Xbox name by any chance?
No? Why?
Because it's not letting me add you for some reason.
Really?
Yeah, because I've been trying and it keeps popping up issues for me.
Oh my god, they hacked into my Xbox. Well, I don't care. They can have it.
Like, every time I try it, it says you can't add this person at the moment. Please check in a while. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, I try adding other people and it works perfectly fine. I'm like, when I try it on yours, I'm like, what the fuck is happening?
But you'll be live tomorrow and Sunday, right?
Yeah. Tomorrow I got some interesting videos coming up. It'll be interesting.
Oh yeah, you did say that. Yeah.
Yeah. And now the gingerbread is thinking. Well, let's call him Anthony.
And what's the podcast name of it, or like what's it called?
You mean like in general?
Yeah, like in general.
It's a Mr. 4K podcast. That's it. It's just me.
But
People
the website, like the website.
Oh, I don't have a website. It's just like we're just doing it like here on YouTube, you know. Yeah. But I'm not like putting it out there like you probably asking me if I'm putting it on the iTunes and on the you know.
No, not like that. Like the app or whatever to get on the podcast.
Oh, it's the melon, melon. Yeah, melon. Yeah. These melons.
Just MELON, melon.
Yeah, melon. Yeah, just a melon. Big titties, big tatas, with a big sharp nipples. No, big gummy nipples. There you go. Oh, I think I have to restart my game. Anthony's taking a piss on it. Hold on. Oh my god. Wait, I gotta restart the game. I think this what you call it, Precision X and Afterburn is killing it. So I'm gonna remove that. Here. Yes, that's what's going on. Yeah. I'm gonna remove this. Close. I'm gonna remove that. Close it. So that way I can got more room to breathe. And then the Afterburner, close it. The Riva tuners, close it. And now it's gonna be better. This is something that what's his name? Racer guy. What's his name? Like Advanced Racer or something. He has a barber shop in UK in Liverpool. What's his name again?
Wasn't it like Speed Racer or something?
Speed Racer. Yeah, he's a cool guy, man. He's probably the only guy from Liverpool that likes me. He's probably the only bloke from Liverpool that likes me. But he's a cool guy, man. He's a pretty cool guy. I like him. Katie has to help herself before she can help anyone else. Katie, I think one of these days you're finally gonna show your face, and you'll be surprised how many people are gonna like you. It's gonna be amazing.
Did you see that Aya Neo handheld?
Yeah.
It's smaller than a Steam Deck, but it has instead it has an OLED in it, I think.
No. But that'll be awesome, dude.
It's already out. It's called the Aya Neo. I think it's more expensive though. I don't know. Let me see.
It will improve, Katie. Trust me.
Let's see. Oh, it's like, holy shit. Aya Neo Next. Friggin'. Oh, but I can get a cheaper one. Let's see which one they have here. I think it's like for a Chinese company or something. You know?
That's correct, Deacon. Whenever she's ready. No one's going to pressure anybody here. Even if it takes 10 years. If I'm still alive, something doesn't happen to me. You know? if the guy who doesn't like people who believe in Sasquatches kills me, you know?
Oh God, no.
I know.
So basically, I think you can get it on the Indiegogo it ships at the end of this month.
Really?
And it's this thing here. Hold on, let's see. There's a bunch of different colors and gigabyte shit.
Nice.
The most expensive one is $1,200, but it starts at actually only $500.
That's pretty good, man. I like the way it looks, man.
But that's the light version.
Light, it's not that bad. It looks pretty good, though.
512 gigabytes version gives you it's 600.
And it runs on the what you call it, the Linux, right? It's not Windows based.
This Pioneer one?
Yeah.
I think that it's optional. But
Optional? Oh, okay.
It's initially with Windows. This is a Windows, initially a Windows handheld, but you can add Linux if you want.
Yeah. Katie, you know what's really good? The salt water. Like going like to well, you're not living by the ocean, but like salt water is pretty good for that. I will live to be 100. I am Count Dracul. Welcome to my home. I have defended this great country of mine and my countrymen against the Turks for hundreds of years. I am the great Count Dracul.
Steam Deck is the only bad thing about Steam Deck is
King Vlado.
Is the display a little bit, because display has a little bit.
Thank you, Mitch.
The only bad thing about Steam Deck display, and pretty much the only bad thing about Steam Deck in general, is the black levels on the display kind of suck.
Yeah, that's true, man. But I was impressed, like how well it's handling the Grand Theft Auto, man.
Yeah, the performance is not an issue at all.
No. And the videos should be coming out. You see now it's much faster. You see now, it's like it looks much better. It's 60 FPS. Hold on. I don't know if you guys can. Let me use a keyboard. I think somebody told me, why don't you use a keyboard? I think it was, I don't know why, but I think it was Deacon who says, why don't you try a keyboard? Well, let's see. That looks interesting.
Keyboard.
I don't think keyboard would be good for this game.
No, man. But I want to. Yeah, you're right.
When you can play competitively with Spider-Man.
Yeah. This is Doctor. Doc is here. Doctor disrespect, man. Will you disrespect me?
Did you see that he was at the training camp for San Francisco 49ers and he threw like really good throws?
No, he's a great athlete, dude. He's 6 foot whatever, something. And
Play some Valhalla.
Like friggin' bombs, dude.
yeah, he's pretty good, dude. He's very athletic, and
Some good
people are asking him to do. Oh, look at now! Holy shit! We're getting like some ridiculous frame rates. Look at this. I think he's like. He talked about WWE. That he wants to like do something with WWE. And I don't know what.
I think he's 40.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know he was that old.
You know, he's from San Diego originally. You know that, right?
Yeah, that's why. Wait, is he?
Yeah, he went to high school in San Diego. I know because a friend of mine went to the same high school that he did in San Diego.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Go look it up, man. You'll see it.
He played basketball.
He even said he was playing Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Oh, he did.
Yeah,
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, he did. He plays a lot of things, man. He even plays a Fortnite. You know? He does that a lot. He plays a lot of games. I'm the greatest. I'm the Dr. Disrespect. Me and him, man, we need to get. Oh, by the way, he's got a new game. Drop Dead or something, whatever it's called.
Wait, what happened? What?
He's got a new game that he made. He's got his own studio.
Oh yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
You can download it. You can try it out if you want. It's still in
I
beta.
heard about it.
Robert Baldwin.
She kind of really would play American Truck Simulator.
Wow,
I like
look,
that too.
I'm using a mouse and keyboard. Hey, Cameron, it's not that bad, but you don't have no feedback. You know, you have no
I wouldn't want to. I like control of it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, but
But I'm saying when you start fighting and you're doing the combos quickly in this game, it's not going to be the same in the game.
Yeah.
You're going to have to be reacting.
Exactly.
Because one of the trophies in this game, I remember, is to do a 75 hit combo. You
Yeah.
ain't going to be able to do that with the keyboard.
Here,
When you can play like at that level.
I'll have to do this so people know that I'm using a mouse. I mean, not a mouse. That I'm using the PlayStation controller. So people know that
I really like the music in Assassin's Creed Valhalla.
Oh, Valhalla! Hey, talk about a king of Valhalla, Cameron, please.
Yeah.
Tell them.
I platinumed it. It was one of my greatest achievements.
Level 500.
535 is the max. That's what I got.
Oh, please, can you tell that story? Oh my God, it's so hilarious when that guy came in and.
Fucked in the ass.
Yeah,
Like,
if you want, you gotta tell that story.
One of the stories, yeah. Well, because when you're playing for trophies in games, especially action adventure games like Valhalla, Forbidden West, when you're doing the narrative part and you're picking like what to answer players and there's many what to answer the computer and there's many options, they always tell you to always pick the option that has the heart, because if you pick the other option and a different outcome happens, that could be the difference between you getting the trophy or not getting the trophy, and then you'll have to replay the game again. So I was playing Valhalla, and it gets to a point now where I'm doing the story, and then now when I'm done the mission,
The love parts.
no, like I come back to my settlement, and then the king tells me, okay, you have to go party, enjoy the festivities, and enjoy yourself, right? So there's like a bunch of things you got to do. So one of them is I was interacting with one of the people at the party there at the encampment, and I was thinking, fuck, man, because Valhalla, to get the platinum in that game is a fucking task.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking I don't want to fucking replay this. I don't want to have to replay this game again, because. I'm telling myself, like, I'm thinking of all of the long games I played, and I already had like 100 hours into the game already. So I'm thinking, okay, what am I gonna, so I'm picking the heart. So I'm talking to this one guy, and I didn't realize that what happened was that I ended up making my character, which is Ivor, have a homosexual engagement with one of the guys, and the guy ends up fucking me in the ass. and in Valhalla, they call it a good pummeling. So he's like, I'm gonna pummel you.
I literally did that too with my fucking male, the female version of it. I literally did.
No, but I'm playing as a guy, and I get fucked in the ass by the other guy, and he calls us. He goes, "Eivor, I'm gonna." So he literally grabs me. He starts making out with me. And he turns me from behind, and he puts me off the wall.
I know.
And then he fucking goes, "I'm gonna give you a good." I think the word they use is pummeling or something like that, where he's gonna gonna fucking pow the shit up my ass, like from behind.
Oh my God.
And then the screen goes black, and you hear him like basically fucking my character up the ass. And I'm thinking, I didn't know that was happening. I just kept picking the heart option in the dialect, just so I wouldn't fuck up the trophy,
That's like Brokeback Mountain, Valhalla, man.
Yeah. But what's cool in the game is that then there's the option. There's the option afterwards that were like in the game you have like your brother. You have like your it's really like your best. But he calls him his brother, and he has his wife. But you end up having an affair with her. Like you can choose that. So every time, I purposely did that. So every time I would come back to my encampment, I would be fucking her behind his back, and he didn't know until like later on at the end of the game. But because I did that, it made the ending different in the game, right? So one of the endings is like what's gonna happen if you make Ivor screw her, right?
Oh my God. That shit was hilarious, man.
Every time I came back to the encampment before I started a new story in the game, I would make sure I would make sure I had sex with her, and then I would go on my little raid and come back.
That's just so you can like so you don't get traumatized by what just happened.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a great game, and that's what I like about Ubisoft. They put these little things in there, man, and that's awesome. And the game is mature. It's not for it's for adults. Every Assassin's Creed game is for the adults. I think that should be.
Like when I platinumed that game gave me the confidence to go after any game now because I'm a trophy hunter and would hear people on my PlayStation Trophy Hunter page on Facebook. They would always say, "Nah, fuck Valhalla. It's way too long. It's way too much." And people were like, "Bro, I put like 100 hours into it and I quit because the game was never ending." And also even when I started the game, I was like, I don't know, man. Like the game looks good, the graphics look good, but like how long? And like I said, I got 2,000 hours in Ghost of Tsushima Legends. Just the Legends alone, I got.
Oh, you're good at that game, dude.
That's like playing online. But that's like playing online, like survival with 4 other friends, right? Valhalla is like you're playing by yourself and you're just doing the story mission, and I'm thinking, man, this is gonna be forever. And I'm looking, and I'm seeing I don't see people posting the trophy for Valhalla because it's so fucking long. I've seen and then finally when I did it, I'm telling my buddy Maynard, right, from Tennessee, I'm like, bro, because I got him into Forbidden West, because I platinum Forbidden West, and I'm telling him, and he's a huge Forbidden West guy too, and I'm like, bro, I could have platinum Forbidden West 3 times by the time it took me to get the platinum for fucking Valhalla. Like I'm trying to give him the how long it takes, and the shit that I had to put in there to get the Valhalla, and I don't know if you know, but I told you, like I said, I was telling my friends, like last week, about a week and a half ago, I got COVID. So getting the COVID was the best thing because now it made me have to stay at home, and I was like hardcore into Valhalla. I was like fucking doing 11 hours.
I didn't know you had a COVID, dude. I didn't know that.
I didn't even really have any symptoms, so I was like, it was like 2 days later, I was telling my friend I can come back to the gym, but I'm just gonna stay home now and finish the fucking platinum of Valhalla, I'm just gonna go hardcore on it. And I treated that shit like a fucking job, like fucking 11 hours a day, take my fucking breaks. But I mean, like I loved every minute of the game. Like I now, like right now the DLCs, the 2 DLCs, they're 50% off. So I'm gonna get it, and I'm gonna get the other trophies that are just the DLCs. But man, like I've seen one guy said he has like 500 hours into it to get all the trophies.
Really?
Which is crazy. Yeah.
I already have like almost 800 to 900 hours because I finished the main story as soon as I got this game within maybe 80, 70 hours. I just grinded the shit out of it when I first got it, and then I just played through the rest, like the side mission, discovered the whole map, and then finished all the DLCs.
I got 100% in it, yeah. But now I got Odyssey and I got Origins, and people on my side tell me, bro, if you platinum Valhalla, Odyssey is nothing. Like those are not even comparable for like
I didn't know that.
Odyssey, it was
like for Link.
Like a day or two just to finish Odyssey.
Yeah.
Quick.
Yeah, and I'm telling, I mean, Valhalla gave me the confidence because I've never played, and what I tell people, Valhalla, it took me a little bit longer, but that's because I've never ever played an Assassin's Creed game in my life. So when I played Valhalla the first time,
neither did I
didn't understand how the leveling system works. I didn't understand how the rating, all these things work. But now that I have the game memorized in my head, I was telling my buddy, I guarantee you, when I play Odyssey, the same tactic that I was using to 100% the game, I'm going to use that now in Odyssey from the beginning because everybody's telling me it's very similar. I mean, now it's just the Greek, the Odyssey is just the Greek times.
Greek gods.
But the way you approach the game and the way you fight and the way you level up is the same. So obviously now that I know how to do that, it's like a guy who plays the Souls games and he's really good at the Souls games. When he plays Elden Ring for the first time, Elden Ring's going to be a lot easier for him because he understands how it works. So for me now, when I go and I play Odyssey and Origins, it's going to be so much easier, especially that I've read that, Valhalla is way longer than Odyssey and Origins. And I've seen my trophy hunter people tell me, if you got the platinum for this, Valhalla, I mean, Odyssey is going to feel like nothing, compared to what you just fucking did there. So, and I'll tell my buddy, I could have platinum Forbidden West 3 times already by the time it took me to get the damn platinum, because some of those fucking fishing missions are forever because the fish it's random if the fish comes, right? And you gotta get a specific type of fish. Like in the game, one of the trophies is you have to fucking catch every single type of fish in the game with your fishing rod, and it's random, and you have to find where these spots are. And I was telling my like for 3 days I was trying to get all these different types of fucking fishes, you know, like where the fuck they were, you know. But finally, when I got it, I was like, ah, fuck, I never have to do this shit again.
Yeah,
but the game is a great game.
That's the beauty about the Assassin's Creed games, is they are all fascinating with the historical things that happened in the past, like historical periods. You learn about the Templars, you learn about the Vikings and British and their fights that they had. You learn about all of that. But you know what I'd like to see? A next Assassin's Creed to be with the samurais. Or
I think there's something
showed
about
the trailer
that
for
where,
the new one. I think it's called. Let me see. I think it's called Assassin's Creed Infinite or something like that.
Really?
Yeah,
There's like a trailer, like
a bunch of different, like the way it looks to me, it's like
it's all
they're
Assassin's
matching
Creed
a bunch of
Infinity.
different Assassin's Creed games.
There's a 4K 60 FPS trailer. It's called Assassin's Creed Infinity.
Hey, what would be like a good game for Quantum to play that he could be good at it?
Unreal 5.
I was always, what would be like a good game for him to play that he could be good at?
It's 2.0.
Oh man, we're all humans here. Yes, Holly, except Anthony. He's not. He's from Mars. He's from Mars. You know, when he told me that shit, I was like, really, dude? And I mean, I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to embarrass him, but I was like, really? I said, okay, you're from Mars.
I find when it comes to games, there are certain people that are really good at a specific game, like, and no matter how much you try, you'll never, like, they just have a knack for that type of game. You know? I've seen lots of players who are like that, and it's crazy.
Shit! Oh shit! Oh, that's a strong dude. That's a strong dude. Fuck.
Here we go.
What are you playing?
I'm Dracula. My apprentice. Welcome to my home. I'm trying to be an electrical engineer. Deacon, help me here. Deacon, I need your help now.
Thank you for inviting me to your wonderful home.
Deacon, I need you to help. Where's my Romanian brother, Andre? I haven't seen Andre, man. Yeah, where's Andre, man? I miss Andre. Me and Andre, we bump into Dr. Disrespect while we were doing a live stream. For real, dude.
Okay, Andre.
He's a filmmaker. I mean, really good. He does like.
If Adam was there in the live stream before.
Yeah, I would like to see Adam, but Adam's busy. I know he's busy. He's listening because he's driving a truck, making all that mad money. Did you see his build? Oh my god, that shit looks fucking sick.
PC build?
Oh, it's on a Discord. Oh.
I told him he should name the computer Tron.
Whew. Oh. Wow.
I was just wondering.
I just found a dead priest on the floor.
What did you find?
I found a dead priest on the floor.
Really?
And I'm getting eaten alive by rats.
Dude.
It's Resident Evil.
I found the cockroach alive.
Resident Evil.
Dude.
DLC for.
There was this huge cockroach, man, that was in my room, and
No.
what?
Who's the other one that goes left? You have to. This one you don't need to worry about the voltage. Just take the other one that'll turn the current.
There was this cockroach in my room, guys. You won't believe it. And when I tried to approach this cockroach, it turned its head, and it was Ginger.
Oh. No, that's not too bad.
No, it was Ginger. It was reddish, and it started flying. So what kind of a cockroach is this that could fucking fly? Yeah, it was flying, dude. It was this big, man. It was this big, but it was flying.
No.
It was fucking flying, dude. With his big fucking... With big legs. It was like this. It was like this.
Okay. You're making me get chills now.
It was flying with big hairy legs, dude. It was like...
It was Sleepy Joe and Ginger.
And he was doing this. He was doing this. Oh, it was there. He is right here. Oh, It's right here. It was doing this.
You're giving me chills, bro. Oh.
It's a pet cockroach.
You know how cockroaches have those antennas, and it does this.
You know what I fucking hate? I fucking hate centipedes. Those are the worst.
Yes,
Centipedes are just
it's
something
Anthony.
else.
Anthony's my cockroach.
Roach cock.
Ginger roach.
No, that's Steve. He's the roach con.
No, Steve.
Anthony's the roach.
Steve.
Anthony's the roach.
Eating roach. There you go.
They eat roaches, man, with spaghetti and rice out in China.
No!
Yes.
Oh, God. How would they do such a...
They eat worms too, like the
I don't know.
potato bugs. The potato fucking bugs. The
I
little
don't know.
slimy, white fucking pale thingies.
Why don't they just, you know... It's better than eating dog, though. Man. I don't know.
But dude, why did he block you? Holly, why did Anthony block you? And Deacon.
Because they came on your page, more like they came back.
Wow, and he says he doesn't block people. Anybody can stay. He says, I promise you, no one will ever be blocked on my channel.
He blocked me as I was using a fake account just to see what he was doing.
Wow.
Alright, I need to get on the fun with the fake accounts, dude. I'm gonna...
There you go.
I mean, I don't have a fake account. It's just one of my accounts that I just added a long time ago, but I just changed
I'm
it.
gonna send my army of Mitch Terminators, and they're gonna come in.
Listen, Mitch,
Out.
Mamba, I want you to get teamed up with another unit. The Mitch 05, Mitch 06. These are the units I want you to team up with. And I want you to go and pay a visit to Ginger Hog's little cook, little shack, and say hello.
I need your clothes, your boots, and your
There you go.
motorcycle.
Go in there and check him out. See what's up,
You
man.
know what else? I would say once, hey, Ginger Hog, stop drinking so much damn soda and get some fucking water in your body.
He's right. You hear that? Anthony, drink some water like I'm drinking. See, I'm drinking the bloody water.
Don't be like my grandparents where they have like fucking 10 bottles of soda a
The
day.
third one.
Yeah.
Ginger hog. What happened to Ginger Bowl?
And that too much Coke sugar he had. I was looking up his video. I don't remember if it was true or not, but like he was talking about Coke. Someone's like, Coke Zero is better than Coke. It's got less sugar. I'm like, motherfucker.
That's what he
It's the
said?
same shit, but it just tastes different.
That's what he
Same
said?
thing.
Oh
Yeah.
my
Not on a
god.
live
Dude.
a while ago. I just
Like,
went back to all the videos.
bro.
Like, that's the same shit.
You had it the right way before.
He can be this, like, gullible. Yes, he is.
Hey,
What did he say? I forgot.
fucking Coke Zero is the same thing. It just tastes different. Fucking.
He's trying to justify him drinking 150 calories every 5 minutes. The one is better than the other.
The one's better than the other when they're the same.
Comparing a 2-inch cock to a 1-inch, basically.
Hello, guys and girls, and today the House of Cards have fallen apart. Mr.
Even if you
4K House of
Coke Diet
Cards
is-
are falling. They're falling so hard.
Imagine if you thought Diet Coke was healthier. Motherfucker.
Oh man. I know what he wants. He wants to tell him the whole truth and nothing but the truth. But I'm gonna tell him what Jack Nicholson said to Tom Cruise. You can't handle the truth.
Imagine if we actually gave Mitch the wrench.
Actually, I might do that to 3.0. Holly, but he cannot take out Holly, so Mitch, you're gonna have the wrench. Steven should be afraid now. Steven is shitting his pants as we speak right now.
The creepy creep should be afraid of me.
Oh, Mitch, I'm gonna give you the wrench, dude.
Mitch wants me to block Steven. Hold on, Mitch. You can do that yourself. We're giving you a wrench.
Mitch, you're gonna become.
We'll let you handle it.
Here, Mitch. Here, this is gonna be shocking for. Hold on,
We'll let you handle it.
for Anthony. Hold on,
He's like, why did Mr. 4K make Mitch his moderator?
because this is my brother. But I gotta do it. Hold on. I gotta pull up my.
Then they ask, motherfucker.
I gotta pull up. Hold on. Here we go.
Oh, I just killed a horse.
Here we go. Mitch. Mitch, you're gonna be the next moderator and a calibrator. This is Vincent Tio. Oh look, there's DSP. What is in DSP's gaming closet? Here we go. Oh God. Oh God. This is the next. Him and Gingerbread Man should go together. That's when he was jerking off, when he was stroking one out.
Man, you become moderator right now.
Mitch 3.0, you the moderator now, dude. Here you go.
Have no mercy, Mitch.
Mitch 3.0 is the moderator, dude. You all better watch out now. You hear?
You better watch out.
You better not cry, cause Mitch Gingerbread Man is coming to town. Oh my God. Oh shit, man.
Not gonna lie.
Shit is about to. Shit, it's about to get dicey in here, bro. It's about to get dicey in here.
You know what's true? I don't think
dude, this shit's gonna get dicey, bro.
For like for the fucking fun of Christmas. Like, what am I gonna do? I mean, I like having Christmas, but I like playing video games on Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking of what I should do because it's nothing.
Yeah.
Christmas 2022.
It's like I'm playing Xbox.
People are going to be playing Ragnarok most of the time.
No, how dare you, Cameron? You know I'll be playing a 2 Point Campus. You know that. Come on. Tomorrow I'll be playing.
Don't play that. Just
2 Point Campus, bro.
Don't.
Mitch, you have the range, buddy. Mitch, are you there? Mitch,
I
can
just
you
looked
hear me?
at the images of that shit. It looks horrendous.
I have a secret intercom for Mitch.
Mitch, you have the wrench, bro. You got the
Mitch.
wrench, brother.
Mitch, you got the wrench now, buddy.
You got it, bro. We'll give it to little Joey, and little Mikey as well. Yeah.
You don't even need to explain yourself to him. You just
God.
Do what you gotta do, Mitch. Do what you gotta do.
Dude, you the boss now. So
You the boss.
you the
now,
boss.
like
You the underboss. The underboss. I'm sorry, I'm the boss, but he's the underboss.
He's the underboss of the chat.
That's it. The underboss.
He's the godfather.
Anytime, man. Anytime. Steven is shitting his pants.
You are welcome, Mitch, my Slavic brother.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Dracula. I'm becoming a Dracula.
My Draculs are here. All of my Draculs.
Okay, you know what I can maybe play for Christmas? 6 Days in Fallujah if it actually comes out in December.
I really can't wait to play that, man. I'm really like looking forward to it.
I don't know if it might get delayed because of what happened last time when they tried making 6 Days in Fallujah. It got canceled.
Well, I think they're probably. I heard that they're having some issues with the publishers because it's controversial. A lot of controversy. I don't even know if the game's gonna even make it because of the controversy.
Even though the creators of the game are trying to make people understand what happened.
Because it's based on the real events. It's based on the real events, and when you're basing a game on something that happened, you better get it right, and you better get the approval from the veterans. Yeah. So it's gonna be tough, man, to publish that.
And they said that this game was in development for like maybe 5-6 years or so.
Ooh, Timesia. I'll have to check that out. I'll have to check it out.
And a new Modern Warfare coming out in October. I have to play that.
Modern Warfare.
But you know what I've been craving? I've been craving to play zombies on Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War.
Call of Duty Modern Warfare. There you go.
Yeah.
I like that name, Warfare.
Call of Duty Modern Warfare.
Oh, that's coming out, dude. Let me tell you, Call of Duty is addictive to me, man. If I start playing that shit.
Listen.
April 20th.
No kidding, dude.
You know this Modern Warfare that's out now? When it first came out, when I already had like a couple weapon camos were like gold and platinum and whatever, I was so good at 360 no scoping everybody. Like I never played Call of Duty in my life. Like I was a single player kind of shooter person. I like shooter games, but like single player. But when I played multiplayer for the first time, I was so good just from like a couple hours of playing it. I was like, damn.
Pack of Duty Van.
I was shitting on these people, taking a dump on them, literally. Shoot one of them, eat like fucking 2 seconds, boom, boom, boom. And
I'm really good at the Vanguard for some reason. I'm getting really good at Vanguard.
Battlefield, more like Gingerfield.
The only reason why I don't have Vanguard is that there's too many World War games of Call of Duty. It's too many.
Yeah.
Gingerbread field.
One of the other ones that do the turn, you have to swap.
Oh, really?
I'll be back. I'm gonna go eat some food.
Oh, I have to swipe them. How do you do that? Which button do you press? Oh, hold on.
Like one of the turns, you have to delete it and put it at the bottom. Like one of them you can use in 2 different spots.
Ah, Senor Grant.
Where? So that one cannot be used there. So try to put it on the top right corner there. On the top right one. Maybe it'll work there.
Let me see.
And reasons why Batman will squeal. Number 1.
No. Oh, wait, hold on.
That piece that you're spinning around right now, it has to go somewhere else. Try to put that piece on the first one, or on the top left one. Maybe it'll work on the top left because one of the ones that you're already using has to go at the bottom.
Oh, you're right. I see what you mean. So I need to remove this one, and then swipe it. Hold on. Then swipe
Something
it.
like that.
Yeah, with
Some of them can be used in more than one spot, and then one of them can only be used in one direction.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so try that one, or maybe the third one. So it's not that one. So try to try another one there.
You think this will work right here?
Top 10. Let's make a list of top 10 trolls that we ever faced.
Oh God. Oh Lord.
Top 10 rank. It'll be like a welcome to watchjoker.com.
Yeah.
Video. We're gonna be talking about top 10 trolls that I ever faced.
Let me try this one.
Dogs are fucking whining. My dogs. Why are you whining? Sounds like they're fucking zoo.
Oh, wait. Here we go. I think I got it now.
I suppose.
There we go. Got it, Cameron. I mean, no, hold on. I spoke too soon.
God, I'm getting tired from all this entertainment.
There we go. But you know what I realized? That there seems to be an issue with saving the game. There seems to be an error. There seems to be something they need to fix.
Yeah.
What happened to Steven? Did Mitch take him out?
Mitch is just, having his entertainment with him.
Yeah. No, I think Steven left. No, man.
He shit his pants.
Oh, he's here. It's all good. Here we go, another one.
We are all tired of the gingerbread man, Deacon. Uh-oh. Mitch said, unfortunately not.
He's on Pornhub. Yeah, man. I'm out there watching Pornhub, man. And there's nothing wrong with that. If you're on a Pornhub. Yeah.
I'm starting to think that X videos is better. I don't know.
I think so
X
too.
videos better.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What kind of genres do you guys watch in there?
Freaky. I like them all.
Yeah.
Me too.
Hold on.
What's funny is that
Anthony's. Listen.
I'm not attracted to chicks with big tits. I'm more of an ass man and chicks who have nice legs. So I'm more into like Brazilian chicks and stuff like that. I always find with these circuits.
Yeah.
The trick I used to do is first I would get the circuit going in the direction that I wanted to. So don't even worry about the voltage yet. Just make the energy run in the direction that it needs to go and go into the bottom part.
And take it from there. Yeah.
And then what you're going to do now is, and then what you're going to do after that is go and make the voltage match. So you already got it anyways. This is a pretty easy.
Oh yeah, that's right, Deacon.
Gotta be careful, man.
Yeah. Will cut pot, and then
you see, guys, Mr. Falke is exposed. Not only is a narcissist, but he's a pervert. He's talking about the sex. He's mentioning the porn. How dare he? As if the porn is like the new thing that's got discovered or some shit, like a new disease or some shit.
I've met girls that have been more into porn and hornier than I am, and that actually turns me on. So it's maybe Anthony comes from a society of monks who aren't into that, you know, maybe. So I don't know. Yeah.
He looks like a monk. I'll be honest with you. He does, man. If you put on that brown coffee robe, you definitely look like a monk.
Deacon asked me what game am I going to play next. Well, you know what? That's actually been a dilemma of mine because the next big game I want to be playing is probably going to be the Last of Us remake. So that comes out in about 3 weeks, I think. September 2nd, something like that. So I don't want to play Assassin's Creed Odyssey or Origins yet because that's going to take a lot of time, and I don't want. So I've been thinking about that. I just did the Guardians of the Galaxy a few days ago, and
great game, huh?
Yeah, but I thought the game to me was kind of repetitive because after I played it for like 3 hours, the combos even towards the end it doesn't really change much. It's like the same thing over and over and over. But I mean, it was a free game. It's free for the PlayStation Plus members, right? So I'm not gonna knock a free game. But I think what I'm just gonna do now is I've seen that Valhalla, some of the DLCs are now free. So I'm gonna probably go and just play the DLCs out until the Last of Us remake comes out. Because when the Last of Us remake comes out, that's probably gonna be like it's gonna take me like 4 or 5 tries to beat the whole thing. Because I think you have to. I'm pretty sure they're gonna tell you that you got to play it and beat it on grounded mode and all this fucking different levels. So I'm gonna get my money's worth with that game. I'm not just gonna play it one time and put it down. I'm gonna probably beat it like 5-6 times and get my money's worth. So
yeah,
I don't want to be playing other games while I'm playing that. Same thing with God of War. When God of War comes out, I'm gonna be playing that pretty much for a while.
So you're pretty much all set for the holiday seasons, man. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Pretty much, man.
And there's another game I'm gonna get for sure because I'm a huge fan that people aren't talking about, and I've seen the trailer. Looks insane. Is a Plague. Remember that game, Plague?
Oh yeah, man. That sequel, that girl with her brother. Yeah.
It's coming out in November 2nd. No, and I forget. I think October or whatever. But that for me is also a must because I was a huge fan of the first one. Platinumed it, so I'm gonna be playing this one, and the graphics look incredible. So I'm gonna be playing that game as well too. So yeah, for me, I got the games for the end of 2022 coming like it's gonna be great for me, you know.
Yeah. So, and then for the Xbox fanboys, 2-point campus.
Yeah.
My God, imagine playing that 2-point campus during the holidays. Hey, this is Major Nelson. I'm here to report this holiday season, while our Sony fans are playing the Ragnarok and The Last of Us, I want to say that I spend my Christmas playing my own university that I have amped up. I have the new bunnies in there, very sexy bunnies that I put inside my fraternity club of this university. So 2-point campus, play it today, during the holidays, during the Christmas. It's a Christmas DLC that's for free. We got this free Christmas DLC coming in just on the Game Pass. So Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. Go play 2-point campus right now. Oh, and also you can play the 2-point campus on the cloud. Don't forget, you can take it with you.
Dude, Mitch did the job, dude.
Oh, message deleted. Nice. Thank you. Thank you, Mitch. Thank you, brother.
Hold the promise. Yeah.
Oh, you should know, Steven, talking crap about me, it's not a good thing. No. Talking crap about the king when he's present. It's not good. No, I'm not a king. That's below me. I'm a god, you know. Shit, man. What was that? The prince of, no. King of, god of Egypt or something? I don't know. Something.
Yeah,
I'm your god. Anyway, I'm your god. Just remember, I'm the god.
Isn't the Resident Evil Village Gold Edition coming out soon too, where now you can be able to play in third person view and
yes.
DLCs?
That's probably like in October, right? In October?
Play is Booty Petrescu, and there's also the online coming out.
Yeah. But I think being able to play that game.
Grazie. My God, Master 4K. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Who's this? Who's this cunt here?
Rest in peace, Big Clout. I don't know. It looks like some guy that just got out of jail from a county jail with his ding dong hanging out.
You know what to do, my friend.
Oh man, I know what to do. I'm fixing.
I don't think we should leave him just to see if it's Anthony.
No, leave it. I want to see who it is. I'll leave him. I want to learn about this guy.
And we know it's Anthony.
Rest in peace, Mr. Wombo. He wants to be black. He wants to be black, dude. You can't even be ginger, proper ginger. You want to be black? Oh my God, dude. And I think Quantum got pissed off when I said you don't act like a black person.
You don't have to do these like all of these.
Oh really? I don't.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They're just for points.
Oh, okay. So I'm good.
I think you just got to go into the room on your right there, where the arrow with the yellowish.
Yeah. Man, I need to fix my suit. Look at my suit. It looks like it's been through hell.
Hey, you're gonna get the new one soon.
Yeah, I can't wait for that. This Asian chick is calling me. I gotta go see her. She's a what? Police officer, right? Or...
Yeah.
I love Asian chicks.
Oh yeah, man. Woo! There's so many of them in Canada, man. I didn't know that.
Well, yeah, there's actually they're the most populous population of minorities in Canada is Chinese.
Yeah, man, and they're so like hot, man.
Oh, yeah.
Woo! And all Native Americans mixed with Asian. Oh, so good. Did you see that?
Yeah,
oh my God, some nice mixtures, man. Some nice cocktails.
Now just imagine somebody who had a father who was like, or a mother who was half Brazilian and half Native American, and then with somebody who was Asian, dude. That's like an all-in-one package right there.
Yeah. Mitch, you can let him see what he does first. Let's see what he does. I mean, we can always you can always pull the trigger. That's easy, man. Just see what he does, brother.
Yeah, just let him.
Yeah, pulling the trigger, it's easy.
You can pull the trigger if you want, but it's. You know.
Yeah, let's see. We need the entertainment, so if he brings the entertainment, then yeah. I don't know. He's probably trying to figure something out, like something smart to say, but I don't know. He's like, yeah, man. I don't know, man. You know what I mean, man. So I'm the Batman. I would think he would come as a Batman, like all this Batman talk shit. 5 hours of him jaw-jacking on that ridiculous podcast. I'm the Batman. Did you watch the whole thing, Cameron, or did you skip through that shit?
Why in the fuck would I watch the whole thing of that?
I know. I skipped through that shit, man. People gave me the timestamps, and I skipped through it.
I'd rather watch paint dry.
Exactly. I would rather watch cockroaches fuck, than that shit, man. Yeah, man. So 5 hours, man. Yeah, man. And you know what I mean, man. The guy's a piece of shit, man, and he talks shit behind your back, man, and he thinks that everyone's under him and below him, you know what I mean, man, and he thinks he's some kind of a god, blocks people, man, and this is so fucking stupid, man. Like, you know what I mean, grow up, man, and like whatever, man, and you know what I mean, and at least I don't do that, man. I don't call women cunts, and I don't tell them I want to shove it in their pussy hard and deep, and I don't say that kind of stuff, man. I just fool around, You know what I mean, man? You like it deep and hard, huh? You know what I mean? Come on, man. Dude, Steven, you're so easy. If I was to like really roast you badly, it's like easy. Like super easy for me, dude. Deacon, what?
Mitch, what are you talking about? You can't leave, dude. No.
No, he was saying when he watched when he was watching, when he was watching the podcast.
Oh, yeah.
It was just ridiculous.
Yeah, anybody would want to freaking jump out, yeah.
And then his simps hit the likes on it, No, it was him, Steven and him, and hitting the likes on the video. And I'm sorry, I know, Holly, you hit a like on there, and Deacon, it's all good. I know you guys hit a like on it. I think this is like an end game, like a halftime or something, or the encore end game. Because he's pretty much finished, honestly. I mean, I don't know what else he's gonna go on. I mean, I don't know. Please, Anthony, what are you gonna come on? You can't even come here. See, you only go where you safe, right? When you got your fake little simps to support you. When you don't have your simps to support you, then you can't do it. You can't do it, man. You only do it where you're safe, where you can safely talk shit about me. Yeah. That's where you do it. And that's why you left that live stream, remember? Fuck you guys. You said fuck you guys and you left. Because you didn't like what Cameron was telling you. And then you left. And you said you went to comfort Katie. How you gonna comfort Katie? Like how? Is she in the room with you? Like you gonna give her a hug? Like how you gonna comfort her? Why wouldn't you say that? You could have said that. You could have said that on the live stream. Say, hey guys, I gotta go comfort Katie. No, you said fuck you guys and you left. Holly's leaving. All right, Holly. Take care, Holly. We'll see you some other time.
Later, Holly.
Later. I mean, I don't need to remind people, man, but the graphics look amazing.
NFL preseason is on.
Oh, that's right. They already got some games playing, like Jets.
Preseason.
Yeah, Jets and who else? Cowboys or something?
Eagle.
Oh, Eagles. Jets and Eagles. Oh, she's so hot, man. Dude, isn't she married to McLaughlin, the guy from Home Alone?
Macaulay Culkin?
Yeah, isn't she? That's who she is.
Yeah, because Macaulay Culkin has a good taste in chicks, the Asian chick.
Yeah. I think that's who she is, man. I could be wrong, but I'm just guessing. it could have ended up on the first podcast, and we thought he was going to end it up on the first podcast, but he came back with a bucket of list. No, he came with a clipboard of list of things that he wanted.
I was playing Spider-Man on Steam Deck, Mitch. Thank you for asking.
It looks great on the Steam Deck, huh? But how about GTA 5? Oh my God, GTA 5 looks amazing, dude. I couldn't believe that a small little device can do that. Holy shit. Bucket of shit, yeah. He could be here with us chilling out, having a good time, playing Spider-Man, you know, shooting the shit and all that, but no, he chose to go rogue. Because he's legit. He's a legit guy. Whatever is that supposed to mean, I don't know. What are we? Chopped livers and he's legit?
Somebody's texting me. It's my freaking mom. But she's asking, do I need food? Let me tell her.
Tell her, don't worry, Gingerbread's gonna bring it.
Please have some. I'm in the mood for Dairy Queen.
There you go. There you go. Oh, I gotta go see what's her name. Oh, there's a crime in progress. My bad. Oh shit. I'm such a lazy Spider-Man.
I hope that she's gonna bring me some ice cream though. I hope.
Oh man, I want the ice cream now.
I hope that it stays cold though.
Listen, Sleepy Joe's gonna bring it to you. Trust me, Sleepy Joe ice cream truck. He's coming. Oh God. Can you guys hear the sound of the game, or?
I told her to ask for a cover for the blizzard.
Nice. What about Ben? You like Ben and Jerry's? They're pretty good.
I didn't know that even fucking existed. What the hell?
Ben and Jerry's. Thank you, Deacon.
I mean, Skittle ice cream. Skittle ice cream, Deacon said.
Oh, Skittle ice cream. I didn't know that either. Oh shit.
What? I had a cotton candy blizzard up week too.
Ben and Jerry. I love Ben and Jerry, dude.
By the way, Ed, I saw. You know the guy Fernando Tatis?
Yeah.
He just got suspended for 80 games because of a performance enhancement drug positive.
I'm buying the DLC.
But you know what? If they're gonna do that to him, then they should do it to everybody. I'm just saying.
I agree, dude. I mean, I'm a Red Sox guy, and I can say that. I was.
Why is he the exception? Why him? Why they single-handedly want to suspend him? Everybody's juicing. Let's be honest. I mean, come on. People who follow baseball, let's be honest. All the batters and even the pitchers, they're all juicing, man. It's not even a secret anymore. I mean, I was watching this bit on one of the... It was on Peacock. It was one of the shows on Peacock. And it's true. Why just pick and choose? Let's have one standard, right? One standard.
He got caught, but anybody who follows sports and knows sports and knows training, because most of these athletes, I see them on like certain channels that I watch. That these channels are they're really into fitness, and they talk about anabolic steroids. So I really know that world inside out. And I'm going to tell people something like, I mean, anybody who understands sports and understands body and being competitive will tell you that it doesn't matter what sport it is. Every athlete at the highest level now is on some kind of
100%, man.
And this is why I tell people, and Joe Rogan knows what I'm saying because he understands what I'm going to say, and this is what it is. Nobody gives a fuck about being natural. That's the facts, okay? And this is why. If you and everything goes down to being number one, and what I mean, and it's what the fans will pay to see. So when you're a spectator, and I'm gonna use, like, for example, I'm gonna use like Lance Armstrong on the bicycle, right? For doing the marathons on the bike. when you see somebody do something on the bike and you're like, holy shit, and they break the record, okay, that's great. But now when somebody else comes along the line and they break that record and they perform better and they do something better, the humans now who are watching the sport, they can never go back to less, right? So it's like you as a gamer. Once you've played a PlayStation 5 or a Series X, you will never want to go back to the fucking generation before because you've already seen too much, right?
Yeah.
So it's just like bodybuilding, right? Bodybuilding, everybody who watches bodybuilding, everybody knows there's a saying in bodybuilding, you will never have the title in your name IFBB unless you're on a shitload of anabolics, because nobody gives a fuck about what the body looks like naturally. Okay, once you've seen a 280 pound mass monster, you don't want to see a normal guy who's 150 pounds anymore. It's the same thing when it comes to sports. When you see an athlete, even like a hockey player, when you see what these hockey players are doing nowadays with performance-enhancing drugs, nobody gives a fuck about what Wayne Gretzky did before, because today those standards are no longer the same. You're like, who gives a fuck? Sidney Crosby did that shit in a fucking, he destroyed that record. But these guys today, they're not using anabolics to look a certain way. They're using anabolics to perform a certain way, which is giving them the advantage. Same thing in mixed martial arts, right? Everybody knows. And Nate Diaz was right when he said every single UFC fighter, male and female, it doesn't matter if the girl is 115 pounds, she is on some kind of fucking anabolics to perform better, because what happens is that the fans have gotten used to seeing a certain level of competitiveness that we can never go back. Okay, let's say they took away all the drugs and they said, you know what, we're gonna make UFC natural again, nobody's using any drugs, and what's gonna happen? The fans are gonna be like, this is boring, man, we don't want to see this, we've seen better before. We can't go back now.
People got to remember, like, I know exactly what you're saying. People got to remember, it's all about the image. If you want to be a celebrity, if you want to be an athlete, it's all about the image and how you look, how you present your body, right? And, of course, everybody's on enhancement drugs. Everybody's juicing. Even Brock Lesnar said when he went to UFC, he knew everyone was juicing. Even, commission in Nevada, state commission
Chris Hemsworth goes on anabolics when he does Thor. Everybody who's in the fitness world, they know this. An example is, if you look at a guy like Chris Hemsworth, when he's not making the Thor movies, he looks like shit. He doesn't even look like he works out. He looks like an average guy.
Exactly.
And I'm around bodybuilders. If you look on my Instagram, it's nothing but professional bodybuilders, male and female. So I'm used to seeing the human body in a different light. So when I tell people Brad Pitt and Chris Hemsworth, they're not impressive, is because you have to see the caliber of people that I'm used to seeing on a daily basis, right? But you'll notice Chris Hemsworth, when he's doing the Thor movie, whenever there's a new Thor movie, he's not natural at that point. He's taking anabolic, and because he's on anabolic, I guarantee you in real life, he has to take testosterone for the rest of his life, because his natural testosterone has been shut down because he takes anabolic. He's taking anabolics for role. But hey, if I was Chris Hemsworth getting paid millions, yes, I would fucking take the shit too.
Yeah, or if you're an athlete, you're gonna do that as well.
Right?
I mean, this is nothing new, man.
Even in the Bollywood movies, or the Indian movies, right? You see the celebrities, and these guys, like for example, the guy, there's a famous Indian actor. His name is Hrithik Roshan. I'm pretty sure Deacon knows who the fuck Hrithik Roshan is.
Oh, I know who that is. Yeah,
right?
yeah.
For all you other people who are not Indian and don't know who Hrithik Roshan makes 5 times more money than Tom Cruise makes. Okay?
Because they got billions of people watching in India.
He's in the billions. Hrithik Roshan, Salman Khan, Shah Rukh Khan, all of these Indian actors are 3 times richer than Tom Cruise, right? Now these guys, when you see them making their movies, and these 3 guys that I've named, Hrithik Roshan, Salman Khan, and Shah Rukh Khan, they are the biggest action stars in Bollywood, which are Indian movies right now. They make about 10 movies a year each, right? These guys, when they make their movies, they're not natural, right? None of them are.
Of course not.
When you see them outside of the movies, they look like fucking slobs, because at that point, there's no longer a need to make to use it, because they're not making movies. Same thing with Chris Hemsworth. If you look at Chris Hemsworth, when he's not making the Thor movies. When
He's skinny,
normal,
bro. Like in
he looks
Man
like
in
a guy
Black.
who
You see
doesn't-
how skinny he
looks
is.
like a guy,
Yeah.
He looks like a guy who does not even work out. It's because he doesn't need to take it. But Chris Hemsworth he's taking anabolics to look a certain way. A guy like Conor McGregor is taking anabolics to perform, to have an advantage. But he's
No one's
competitive.
gonna
They-
look like it's true, because no one's gonna
But also-
look. No one's
yeah,
gonna
but
look
also-
natural like that.
but
No
also,
one's gonna
like-
look that natural.
yeah,
You're right.
But also when you're in bodybuilding at the highest level, genetics are the most important thing. You can take all the drugs in the world, but you're never gonna look like Phil Heath, because Phil Heath is the 1% of humans that will look like that.
Yeah.
But Conor McGregor and like the baseball players, hockey players, they're taking PEDs, which are performance enhancing drugs. They are taking it to have the advantage as far as strength, speed, recovery, all of these things. Same thing with that chick, Cyborg. She's a UFC. She's a
Yeah.
monster, right?
Yeah.
She's not natural. She's never been fucking.
But she
natural.
got
Probably
canned
since
from
she was, like, 20
UFC
years.
because I think
Yeah,
she said something to Dana White, right?
But if anybody ever thought that she was natural, then you honestly don't
Fuck
know how.
no. Even
how-
the other
how
one
competitive sport,
was
right?
juicing up. What's her name?
Right. And to me, there's
Um,
nothing wrong with that. They should UFC and sports.
Katie,
should say, you know
no,
what?
not Katie. The other one was juicing as well. Now she's doing WWE. They're all juicers, man.
Right. And
Ronda Rousey,
bottom-
even she was juicing, man. They're all of juicers.
even in bodybuilding, the chicks that are doing bikini, even though they're small, 110 pounds, they're juicing because you cannot get that lean and still hold that amount of muscle tissue naturally, especially when you're dieting. But athletes like Conor McGregor and these guys, they're taking performance enhancing drugs to make them perform a certain way, meaning that when they're training for the match, they're recovering way faster than is naturally. When they're going into the fight, they're going to be stronger, faster than their opponent. But what I'm saying is that all sports should say, you know what? Let them take whatever the fuck they want, because at the end of the day, the fans that are paying to watch these things have gotten accustomed to seeing this. And you know what? Let these guys, because at this point now, we've gotten used to seeing Conor McGregor, John Jones, all of these guys perform at a certain high level that if we take away the drugs and they can't perform like that, nobody will care anymore. So you know what? Even baseball players, right? Jose Canseco, all these guys have been caught, and it's not that they've been caught. It's just that now testing has become more prevalent, but they've been using it for years.
Yeah,
right?
but my question is, why the double standards? I understand all of that, but my question is, why the double standards? Why they cherry pick and choose certain people to bring down?
Sometimes you become the scapegoat. Sometimes you become the scapegoat.
Well, that's shitty though that they do that.
Yeah, that's the way. That's just the way it is, right?
Yeah.
You become the look at Lance Armstrong was like a 150-pound guy.
Yeah.
Nobody ever thought in his life that he was taking performance enhancing drugs. But at the end of the day, you have to realize those great records that he set would never have been done without the records. Trust me, he was probably a great rider even before the drugs, but the drugs just gave him, just put him to a level that now we got used to seeing. We're like, holy fuck, we can't go back, right? But like I said, it's random. Like sometimes these guys, even though they take drugs, they take other drugs to mask that. But sometimes, they fuck up their timing, and when they fuck up their timing and they get tested, certain chemicals still show up in their body. Right, and that is if you have that chemical in the body, that means that you were taking this one before and you're using that to mask it. So that's how these guys get caught, right? But my thing is that I wish sports would say, you know what, let them take whatever the fuck they want, because at this point, we want these guys to bring their best, right? Because and it's the same thing. You don't want to see a shitty PlayStation fucking 5 Pro. Right? You want to see the best version. You don't give a fuck what they put in there. Just make it the best.
Exactly.
Same thing with sports. When you get used to seeing people compete at a certain level, you will never want to go back to something lower once you've experienced it before, right? So let these guys do whatever the fuck they want. It's their body, right? They know the risks, right? They know the long-term side effects, and they don't give a fuck, because at the end of the day, everybody wants to be number one. And to me, there's nothing wrong with that. If you want to do it, you should be allowed to do it. It's just UFC needs to say, you know what, fuck it, just leave them do it. Same thing with WWE. Listen, I've been watching wrestling since I was a child. In my mind, I've always known these guys are not natural. It's not possible for a guy to look like Ultimate Warrior or Hulk Hogan naturally. Okay, so if you think that that's natural, you don't understand how the human body.
How do you feel about Brock
right?
Lesnar? Like, I mean, do you think he like?
I think he's a great guy, but he's not natural. He's never been natural. Same thing with Bill Goldberg.
Yeah.
So some of these wrestlers have come out now because you have to understand, when it comes to anabolics, you have sponsors behind you, right? So when you're the top like when you're the top celebrity or the top athlete, you can't say that you're taking anabolics because your sponsors are gonna withdraw from you, because your sponsors they're trying to sell bullshit supplements that don't even work to the young people who don't understand how this works. So for example, if Brock Lesnar, he's a top WWE star right now, and let's say he has like Muscle Tech selling supplements like protein powders and pre-workouts, right? And they're using his name to sell this shit. But then Brock Lesnar says, fuck it, I'm taking fucking steroids, I'm taking testosterone, I'm taking anabol, I'm taking D-ball, I'm taking all these different things. If he comes and says that, then people are going to be, holy shit, okay, but what's going to happen is now all of his sponsors are going to be like, holy fuck.
He's not the specimen of the alpha male, right?
No, they're going to say like, holy fuck, he just said that now our supplements are useless, because if he's taking anabolics, it means that our supplements that you can go buy at Walmart are useless, because and that's really how it is, right?
Yeah.
Right? It's like me telling you, oh, take fucking protein powder and you're gonna look like Phil Heath, when Phil Heath's gonna be like, fuck that, bro. I'm taking 20 different types of compounds to look like this. Plus, I have incredible genetics.
So it's all about a couple of things: image, right? Money, and putting the people in the seats in big arenas.
Yeah. But when these guys retire or they're no longer with that supplement company anymore and they have nothing to lose, then they'll be like, yeah, man, it's like Hulk Hogan. He's admitted now that, yeah, when I was back then, I was taking testosterone, I was taking drugs, because now he's retired. He has nothing to lose. He doesn't have any sponsors,
Vince McMahon talked about like putting asses on the seats, and he says sometimes I have to, he says some people die from overdosing and juicing, and he says, well, that's the life they choose, to be a wrestler. And he says it sucks and all of that, but that's the life they choose, because you have to have that image. You want to be this wrestler, you want to be this guy, you got to bring that image, right, in front of millions of people, and they have to believe that you are that guy, that you are going to be that beast or whatever. And you have to put on a show, because if you're not putting on a show, well, the ratings of WWE are going to go down. And Vince McMahon, he knew how to run that business, man. People. I know people. A lot of people talk shit about him, but let me see you create a successful world wrestling business like he did, worldwide. He created a business that it's worldwide phenomenon, huge. So I say to people, okay, everybody's talking shit about him, but let me see you create like what Vince did. Go out there and do it. You know what I mean? Usually they don't give me any answer when I tell them that. They just walk away. Because they lose the argument. Because, like, you can't. You might not like him, but hey, dude, he started with nothing from North Carolina. And look at him now.
I honestly like Vince McMahon.
I love Vince McMahon. Are you fucking kidding me? I love that guy.
I always loved him. When they were feuding, that was some of the best WWF, WWE.
Is it tonight? Wait, SmackDown is tonight or tomorrow? Tonight?
Steve Austin used to fucking stun him in the grocery store and shit, and he would just fucking show up when there was the time when fucking Vince McMahon was in the fucking in the hospital with the fucking neck brace and the arm brace, and Steve Austin came in the hospital and beat the shit out of him.
Oh yeah.
Like all of the best times back then, and Vince McMahon, he sold it, And so to me, Vince McMahon, Steve Austin, when they were having their feud, that was some of the best WWE drama.
Say what?
I'll tell him.
I don't care what he says. What Stone Cold Steve Austin says, it goes, and that's the bottom line.
Man, when he went in there and beat the shit out of it. Remember when he came in with like an ATV and he says, I'm going to run you over. And he plays, please don't. He goes, please don't do it.
And I don't care what anybody says. I'm a huge Chris Benoit fan, still a Benoit fan, always. I don't watch wrestling. The last time I watched wrestling, I think, was 2001 when Steve Austin and The Rock fought each other.
He needs to come back, man. Look, man, Steve, I know he's old, but he can still do it, man. He needs to come back, man.
got like a lot of.
sure he can still do it.
He's got problem in his neck. He had to get surgery. His neck
Yeah.
is fused.
I heard he's going to be as a referee, dude. Some people, but I don't want him as a referee. I want him to be Steve Stone Cold fucking Austin, man. What? You know?
Even Stone Austin as a fucking referee.
Yeah. Thank you.
And that's the bottom line. What? What you say? What?
I think because of the way the world is now.
What?
I think like
what?
the way the world. I think like because of the way the world is today, and so many things are being censored. That WWE, even them, they can't create those stories like they did before. Like I've seen videos when they would show Vince McMahon and Booker T. And there was a skit where Vince McMahon would come out like a gangster, and he'd be like, "Yo, what's up, man?" And he would say the NICA, "What's up, man?" You know?
Yeah. Booker T was awesome, dude. Booker T was awesome.
Or like Vince McMahon would make like vulgar jokes at some females back then, like who was like he would come out to like Sable, and like I was watching some old clips on my Instagram that people are sharing. It's like wicked, and to me like this is classic Vince McMahon. Like this is why WWE was so great, because Vince McMahon did some fucking crazy shit that was like amazing back then, you know. And
Hey,
those are the
did
best
I
times
ever
that
tell you what happened? I mean, Chris Jericho talked about this on his podcast. But did I ever tell you what happened? But you know that whole thing when Brock Lesnar fought, what's his name, Randy Orton, and at the end of the match, he cut him up with his elbows, like in the back of his skull, and that was done for real. But here's what Chris Jericho didn't understand: that Vince McMahon spoke to both Randy and Brock to make that happen and paid him a lot of money. Like, yeah, he's going to cut you up. You're going to have stitches. We got the medical people here. They'll take care of you. You might go to the hospital for a little bit, but you're going to pay a lot of money. And he agreed to do it. Like, Randy Orton signed the match. Brock Lesnar signed it. But Chris Jericho didn't know. So what did Chris Jericho do? After the match was over, Chris Jericho comes up to Brock and says, "You piece of shit, man. We're not here to hurt people." You know what Brock told him? Talk to Vince. Don't talk to me, you little bitch. And then Chris Jericho found out that Vince has already paid both Randy and Brock to make that happen. You know. But that's the job. Listen, he got paid a lot of money. Yes, he's got stitches, but guess what, Cameron? He made a lot of money on that match. Both him and Brock Lesnar. And he agreed to it. I mean, you have to sign it. Like, he agreed to it, like, and all that. So, it's not like Brock Lesnar did that on purpose. That was all staged. But Randy Orton knew after the Suplex City of, I don't know how many times, 12 times, that the elbows are coming. So, I don't know if you knew about this. Did you? I don't know if you ever heard about this whole situation. But
I'm not sure. I haven't, like I said, I haven't watched wrestling in almost 3 years. Like, I don't follow it anymore. Like, that's why a lot of the new wrestlers who are wrestling now, I've never heard of. I mean, I've heard of Randy Orton, and obviously Brock Lesnar, but
baby.
Saying that's happened like many times. Like, I remember the biggest altercation, or the biggest thing one time was when even like when Bret Hart fought Shawn Michaels at WrestleMania.
Oh, Shawn Michaels was good too, man.
And nobody realized that Shawn Michaels had a secret deal with Vince McMahon, and they were going to screw Bret Hart over. And then Bret Hart, he thought he was going to win, but then they screwed him over, and it was revealed later that Shawn Michaels, the referee, and
knew about it.
Yeah, and Vince McMahon, they planned it behind his back, right? And then Bret Hart quit, and he went to WCW, and that was when he temporarily joined like the NWO, right? But
he's the boss. I mean, here's the thing, Cameron. He's the boss. That's his company, and you're getting paid. Yes, you're getting paid to get hurt. Same thing with Dana White. Dana White says, "What do you think we're kind of business here? You're gonna get hurt. That's the kind of business we're in. Yeah, you're gonna get your ass hurt tonight. Someone's gonna get hurt when on that octagon, you know." And that's the sport. That's what you agreed to do. You know, you can't just say, "Oh, I didn't expect this." Yes, you did. So the way I look at it, no one should complain. Yes, that's what you get paid to do, and you get paid a lot of money to do it. You know, and no one's forcing you to do it, right? You can always say, I'm not going to do it. But if you sign the contract, then you're obligated to do it because you signed a contract, you know. And so but this is the shitty thing. People talk a lot of crap about Vincent, like he's this bad guy, he's using people. How is he using people? Thanks to him, all of these wrestlers are living a great life, successful life, right?
Yeah.
Thanks to him. A guy from North Carolina who used to live in a trailer trash, and from the trailer trash, look at him, from North Carolina, look what he has achieved in 1980s. Look what he has achieved.
Lot.
Come on, man. I mean, to me, that's inspiring. When I look at Vince McMahon, guys, I'm inspired by that, dude. The guy out of nothing created the biggest company on the planet. Worldwide Wrestling Federation. Now it's a Worldwide Entertainment, you know, World Wrestling Entertainment. It was a WWF before that. People are just jealous that, I say, don't be jealous. Why don't you do what he does? Why don't you, even Dana White, why can't you do what Dana White does? People talk shit about Dana White. Okay, well, why can't you do what he does? Why can't you become like Vince McMahon? You know? People talk shit about these people, but like, let me see you do it. What have you invented? What have you created, right? Let me see you create something that's substantially awesome. And so that's why these people, like, they're just talking out of their ass. You know, they're not even that important.
Like just talking out of nonsense when they don't know.
Yeah, man.
How much time and what it takes to get to that point.
Time and sweat and broken. Do you think Vince McMahon didn't have broken bones? Fucking A. The amount of surgeries he had. But he was willing to do that for the sake of the company, for the sake of saving the company. And he did that. He took a lot of risk, a lot of damn risk. But he did it because he knew this is the only way that the company is going to survive. People want entertainment. That's the one thing I like about The Running Man. You know that movie Running Man? Say what you want, but hey, people want to see shit like that. You got to keep people entertained. If they're not entertained, well, guess what? You're wasting air. You're wasting time. You have to entertain people, man. You know, man.
Want to know some interesting guys? Top Gun Maverick is still in IMAX at my local theater.
It's 1.5 billion right now.
Dude, it's been out for like 3 months.
I never got to watch it yet because after I watched
it's still available to watch.
It's still in my movie theater.
I've seen it already 4 times. It's worth it, man. It's worth every penny.
Listen,
Dude, I'm seeing it again tomorrow probably. I'm gonna check in.
Dude, I have a crush on the Phoenix, man. I can't fucking explain what it is, but I have a crush on Phoenix. There you go. It's out of the closet, bro. You know what I'm talking about.
It's really good.
Lady pilot then?
Yeah, Phoenix. Yeah.
She's hot, man.
Yeah, dude, she's so hot,
Elvis is
man.
really, really good. Trust me on that. Because with the Elvis movie, the thing I liked about it is that you could see his story from when he started to when it ended, and in that time seeing how Colonel Tom Parker, you would get to see in the ways that he literally took. You could see it clear as day that he started to slowly take advantage of him.
Yeah. Hey, Cameron, I think now's the perfect time for me to ask you, if you want to talk about it. What did you think of the movie Prey? And spoilers warning, guys. Spoilers warning.
I'm like halfway through the movie. I haven't like halfway.
Did you see it?
Yeah, I seen it. I downloaded the 4K version.
Yeah.
I think it's.
Yeah, Mitch, I believe, I'm sorry about the camera. Yeah, Mitch, I think I'm shadow banned because of that one video about Al Bielek, where Al Bielek was saying that he went to the future and they told him that by 2025 there's going to be a brief nuclear war between the East Alliance, which is Russia and China, versus NATO and West. There's going to be a brief nuclear conflict.
Hey, you hear about that shit between China and Taiwan?
No, what happened?
About Pelosi going to Taiwan?
Oh yeah, that's nothing burger. Nothing. Yeah.
Pelosi is trying to wage war now. I think
Because I'm like, we already have the Russia-Ukraine war. I'm like, what, is there gonna be another one now?
well, Pelosi wants that. Pelosi's an evil motherfucker, dude. She wants to see wide-scale global
But I think that
conflict.
video, honestly, man, is that video, Cameron, fucked me over, dude. That Al Bielek shit. To be honest with you.
I'm like, we already got the Russia-Ukraine war still. Now we're gonna have a China and Taiwan war? Like, what the fuck?
But anyway, go ahead, Cameron. Like, tell me, like, what you think about the movie, Prey. The movie Prey. The Predator, the latest Predator with the Native American tribe Apache. Played.
All right.
Yeah, go ahead.
Predator Prey, and this is from a guy who is a fanboy of Predator, Schwarzenegger. Now, when I watched the movie, first of all, I don't give a fuck that the chick is a female. I just think there's a lot of it that to me it doesn't make sense because, like I said, you know, the weapon she has, the skill she has versus Predator. But anyways, so when I watched the movie from the beginning to the end, I observed every detail of the movie. So first, let me say what I liked about the movie. So I watched your video, the breakdown of the review. So I agree, and that movie was actually filmed in Canada. I checked afterwards; it was filmed in Alberta, Canada. Right. Now, I thought the scenery of the movie was great. I thought everything was great. I even liked how the girl looked. And you know what? Overall, I would say the movie was better than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be completely shit, garbage. But here's the thing, like, if we're going to compare it to the first Predator, like if you want to ask me, like I'm seeing people saying, oh, this is, like I've seen like on Facebook, the Predator Prey, they're trying to make it seem like it's up there with the Schwarzenegger one. Can you guys still hear me?
Oh yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah.
We're listening.
Now, I would say it's not even close because I'll tell you why. Like when I watched this movie, I was telling my friend because he was asking me. I told him, you know what, this is a great movie for a Hulu movie. It's like for a Netflix movie, right? But when I watch it, I don't feel the grand scale of a blockbuster type movie like I did when I watched the first one. Like when you watch this movie, right away you can learn that there's only like 3 or 4 people in the whole movie. It's her brother, and then the other characters they're not even really like main characters. When you watch the Predator, the first one, every character, Jesse the Body, Duke, all of these characters, Mac, the black guy, all of these characters are main actors in the movie. So you can sense that the movie was a much bigger budget movie when you watch the first Predator movie with Schwarzenegger. This movie, even though I liked the movie, I could tell I liked it, but I'm thinking, okay, it's because it's a B-level movie. Like it's a block. It's made to go straight to the 4K disc. It's not a movie that I think is like Hollywood level type of movie like the first one was, right? Now, this movie, The Prey, I thought it was great for a one-time watch, but and I'm talking for me personally, right? I'm not gonna go out there and buy the 4K version of the movie. Like I've seen it once, I have the movie memorized in my head, and to me, that's more than good enough for the movie. Whereas the Predator movie, I could fucking watch that movie all the time. Like I'm talking the Schwarzenegger one, and it's not because I'm a Schwarzenegger fan. It's just I think there's certain elements of the first Predator to me that made it better. Like this Predator, when I watch it, and I'm gonna talk now about the alien, like the Predator itself. I thought he was like nowhere near as good as the original Predator. Like this Predator, I'm seeing these like native Indian people, they were doing like some weak moves, and this Predator, he was like fucking falling for it, or it was like hitting him. Like one time, I think the wolf even hurt him, and I'm thinking, how the fuck did this little shitty wolf manage to fucking give the Predator a critical attack on his fucking leg? You know, the old Predator would have fucking shot that thing with one thing and killed the wolf like nothing, right? Now, I'm hearing people say, well, the Predator is not as evolved. That's bullshit. The Predators have been hunting for 100 years, so they've evolved. It's just, I mean, I like the movie, but I just think, me personally, I don't think it's up there with the original Predator. Like, and I'm saying, and I'm comparing it to the original Predator because a lot of the sites from the Predator Prey, they're comparing it to the original one with Arnold. And to me, there is no comparison. Now, the girl who plays, the
Naru.
the role, I thought she did a great job. It was very believable. Like when I watched her role, I was really into it. I wanted to see her evolve. I liked every part of it. I liked the fact that she was like a little hunter. I liked all of those things. But based on what I've seen about the girl and what her skill level was, in my mind, I'm thinking like, there's no way she should be able to take on the Predator in any capacity. Especially how she couldn't even take on the fucking bear, okay? And now the Predator kills the bear, and I thought that was a pretty cool scene, how the Predator kills the bear. But based on how the fact that she could not even hurt the bear, and the Predator kills the bear in like one move, and then he fucking shoulder presses the fucking bear, like how Hulk Hogan shoulder pressed Yokozuna, and then I'm to believe that the girl is gonna take on the Predator and kill the Predator with a little stick and arrow and her little mediocre weapon, and then she learns how to do like a little jump kick off of the tree and take on the Predator. So I thought at the ending, I'm gonna believe it because it's like a B-level movie. But if this was like a big budget, like Hollywood movie, I wouldn't be buying it so much, And you know what? There's another Predator movie that people overlook. You remember the Predator movie with Adrian Brody?
Predators? Yeah, The Predators. Yeah.
I thought that was decent Predator. Like, people don't talk about that Predator movie, but I thought that movie was pretty gory, pretty graphic. The Predator in that movie was pretty hardcore. But I just thought that this Predator, like the alien itself, to me, he wasn't like that aggressive, like the other Predator with Schwarzenegger and even the one with Adrian Brody.
Even with Danny Glover, killed the entire Jamaican, gangsters.
You know what? The fact that you're talking about Predator 2 is another one. People underestimate Predator 2. Yeah, I mean, it's in fucking New York City, whatever. It's not in the
Los
jungle.
Angeles. I'm sorry, Los Angeles. Yeah.
But I still liked it. Like Predator 2, right?
Yeah.
I mean, the Predator before this one, I thought it was garbage. Like the one that.
But you got to remember, on the Predator 2, Kevin Peter Hall reprised the role, so it's the same guy who was in the suit, 7'4" or something like that, 7'7". Yeah.
But I just thought that the original Predator, to me, the entire story, the jungle, the music, the way Arnold Schwarzenegger had to go about killing the Predator, I believed it more, right? But I mean, and in this and in Prey, they tried to use some of the lines from the original Predator, just to get the nostalgia. Like there's the one part where like the French people, they capture the girl and they capture her brother and they tie them up to the tree and then they're using them as bait. And then the brother goes, "If it bleeds, we can kill it."
If it bleeds, we can kill it. Yeah.
That's fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger's line in the first Predator movie, right? They take lines like that and they try to use it as reference. Which I mean, it's okay. But for a Hulu movie, I don't know if it's a Hulu or Disney. I see Disney advertising it. I see Hulu I don't know, but whatever. But for a streaming service, I would say the movie is good. It impressed me. I thought it was going to be completely garbage. But if you're asking me, like, would you put it up there with the Schwarzenegger movie? No, I would not put it up there with the Schwarzenegger movie. But for like a Netflix type of a movie, a Hulu, a Disney, I enjoyed it. Definitely, I would tell you, like if Deacon is asking me, is the movie good, is it worth watching? Yes, I would say go watch it. It's a great. You're gonna enjoy it. You're gonna have a good time. It was well acted. It was believable, right? But if you're going in there thinking, okay, is this gonna be as good as the Schwarzenegger one? No. It's not gonna be as good as you're gonna be disappointed in that way.
So you pretty much have the same views like I do. To be honest with you, my only problem that I had with the movie. I forgive that CGI bear. I mean, it's like, okay, fine, it is what it is. And I also didn't like the way the Predator looks. I was like, well, why would they?
It's a level movie. I'm accepting that because it's like a blockbuster. When I say blockbuster, I mean like it's a streaming service movie. Like it's like a Netflix movie. Right?
And here's really where now people got to cover their ears. Spoilers warning. Everybody cover your ears. Katie, if you haven't seen the movie, now's to hit the mute. Giving everybody a 10 seconds or 15 seconds to hit the mute. Because now I'm going to talk about...
I don't mind if you do, because I'm already halfway through it.
All right, but okay, you guys ready?
Yeah.
Here's my problem. I'm supposed to believe, and looking at what this Predator is doing, okay, taking out not just these Comanches, but taking out the other Norwegians, whatever those guys were, these other hunters or some other groups, we don't know who they are. They speak in some kind of a
French people.
French people. So those French people taking out the French people, and I'm supposed to believe that this highly advanced predator who just took out a grizzly bear and it was splitting him open, lifting him up and drinking all that blood, this predator who understands his technology and laser guided those spinners that he's using, and I'm supposed to believe that this predator is dumb, that he's an idiot, and that he's gonna make such a stupid mistake like trapping himself inside the mud and also pressing on the laser guided those metal little sharp objects, that he's going to use his equipment even though he knows that his mask is off, and that mask's it's coordinating the laser guided objects to kill a target, right? Whatever those sharp little objects he was using, right? Those little metal arrows, let's call them metal arrows, whatever the hell that he was using. So I'm supposed to believe that this predator is so dumb enough at the end that he's gonna let this little Native American girl take his mask, fetch it to the dog, and he doesn't know the dog is there, he cannot hear it, and he's gonna, even though he knows that the dog has his mask and the dog is circling around coming to him from behind, that this predator is still gonna squeeze those laser guided projectiles, and the same projectiles that will kill him. So he kills himself basically because he's so idiotic. That bothered me at the end. Like that, I cannot accept that. And then she cuts his head off and she brings it, and here I got him. That the ending really bothered me, dude. Now I want her to kill him, but I want her to kill him in style, smart.
Yeah, like in a good way, not
in a good way,
a boring way.
Yeah, not like some cheap ass way. The way she killed the predator, he killed himself basically for being an idiot. That bothered me at the end, dude. Everything else was cool. I did enjoy the beginning. I did enjoy the middle. The CGI bear, I let it go. I'm over at that. I don't care. But the ending is what really killed me, dude. The ending is what really bothered me, dude. And sorry for the spoiler, but that's where I'm coming from. Do you feel that same way, guys? Cameron?
Yeah.
Like I think the movie's great for a B-level, Disney Plus, Hulu movie.
Yeah.
It surprised me because it did better. It did better than what I thought it was going to be. The acting was believable.
Mm-hmm.
The story was decent. And everything was great for like a blockbuster movie that I illegally downloaded and watched for free, and I enjoyed it. So, but like how I see people, and these are usually like newer people who are more today's generation comparing it. It does not compare to the first one. Like the first one is timeless, right? This one here, you're gonna watch it one time, you'll be like, yeah, it's great, but you're never gonna watch it again. Predator, the Schwarzenegger one, I'm sure most people who are fans of the Predator, they've probably seen it 10 times at least, and you're probably gonna watch that over and over, and you're gonna memorize those lines from the first one. You're not gonna memorize the lines of this one because you'll be like, it's like when I watched the fucking Sandra Bullock movie on Disney, Bird Box. Yeah, I watched it. Yeah, it's good, but I'm never gonna watch it again. It's not something that it's gonna be like memorable for me. You know what I mean? So it's okay if you haven't seen it and you have Hulu or Disney Plus and you watch it. Yeah, it's great. You're gonna like it.
Yeah, right? you'll have a good time, but don't expect anything super great.
If you're asking me, Cam, should I go buy the 4K disc at Best Buy tomorrow? No, I wouldn't buy it. I wouldn't buy it. That's what that's how I would say.
I think another problem that I see, it's not just the Predator, it's other movies as well. And I think I talked about this early. The one thing that's missing right now with a lot of cinema is they're all trying to copy what was already great 30 years ago, 40 years ago. They're trying to copy something that was already great. You're not supposed to do that. You cannot copy greatness. What you need to do is you need to bring something original. You can be inspired by all these movies in the past, but I think one of the mistakes that the Hollywood is making is they're not bringing anything original. John Wick, that was original. So kudos to that. That was original. But I'm looking for something original, but I don't see that, Cameron, these days. Everybody's trying to copy everybody else. And that's where I think mistakes are being made. This is where these movies flop and they fail. Like how many John Wick movies, how many Taken movies are we going to see, right? The Hollywood needs to hire directors and artists who are willing to do something original. Create something original for this generation. Every generation should have their own originality, their own original movies, right? And so far, this generation, I haven't seen that, to be quite honest with you. And I think this is one of the, even Critical Drinker, which I listen and watch Critical Drinker. I love Critical Drinker. My Scottish friend from Scotland, Critical Drinker. Even he said the same thing. Like, you don't see the originality, the original stuff. Everybody's trying to copy everybody else, and I think that's why we get so many shitty movies, man. What do you guys think?
This Potato Man, he asked, and I'm pretty sure you watched it a long time ago.
Oh yeah, Justice League. Oh my God, I got so much not so good things to say about that movie.
Well, the Zack Snyder cut, isn't that the one that was black and white?
I felt it was too long. To be honest with you, can I be?
3 hours, right?
Oh no, 4 hours. Here's my thing. Okay, here's the thing. I like Zack Snyder. He did 300. He did Man of Steel, but to me, the Justice League should have been a TV show instead of a movie. Even with the 4 hours, there's too much crap you're trying to shove in there, and it just doesn't fit. It's like a chicken without a head. Honestly, the whole thing is like one big mess. It's a one big mess of shit in there. And it just didn't work out for me, to be honest with you, Potato. The Justice League should have been a TV show on HBO Max. It would have worked better if it was a TV show.
When it came out, I mean, wasn't it filmed differently? Like, didn't he go back to like full screen instead of widescreen? I remember when I downloaded like the 4K disc and I watched, I was like, what the fuck? Why does it look like this? Like, why does it have black bars on the side? Like, why, and I think it was like the creative direction he wanted. That turned me off from the movie. Yeah. And I remember that was the reason why I didn't watch it.
But to be fair, Cameron, his daughter committed suicide, so he had a death in the family. So that's one of the things that I understand why he couldn't finish the movie. I think that's why he couldn't finish the movie.
Was it black and white, no, right?
Yeah. But you know what happened, right, to Zach? His daughter committed suicide. He had a death in the family. So I think he was pressured by studio after the Batman v Superman, and then the death in the family happened. His daughter committed suicide. That fucked him up, obviously. So all of these things just happened in that year, and this is why Justice League sucked. That's why you didn't see any kind of direction on that. I know there's a Snyder cut, but even with a Snyder cut, it feels too long, too many unnecessary scenes, and it would have worked better if it was a TV show. That's just my approach. That's just my, look into it, my own objective observation on it. But
me personally, when it comes to like superhero movies, I don't consider any of them like great movies. Like when I tell you I have like my favorite movies, superhero movies are not part of them. Like, I mean, I like the Avengers Endgame and I liked Infinity, but I wouldn't call them like movies like how I like Scarface or like how I like Braveheart. Like those movies do not compare to like great movies like that. I mean, like maybe today's generation of people, they think like superhero movies are like some of the greatest movies, but I always tell people, for me, my favorite movies of all time, most of them do not have any special effects. They do not have any. A lot of them don't even have action in them, and they're my favorite movies of all time. Like think about it. Like you've seen One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, right?
Yeah.
There's no fucking action. There's no special effects. It's just Jack Nicholson doing great acting and great directing in that movie. He's in a fucking mental institute the entire time for having sex with a 15-year-old girl. That's the whole movie. And he's in there, and he's the only person who's not cuckoo. And
he was pretending. He was pretending to be a cuckoo.
Yeah, he's pretending to be a cuckoo because it's
It
because
beats the
it's a
jail.
lot-
It beats the jail.
yeah, it's a lot easier to go into the fucking mental institute where they're playing fucking cards all day than to go to prison for 20 years, right? And to
Yeah.
me, that's like movies like that are one of my favorite movies. Or like,
Hold on a
I
second.
don't know
We
if
got
you-
something here. Mitch believes that the potato. It's Steven. What do you think, Cameron? He doesn't sound like. Does he sound like?
No, he doesn't sound like it. But to me, I mean, he hasn't done anything to warrant like blocking him or anything like
Nah,
that.
Mitch. He's okay for now. He's good for now, man. Don't worry. He's good.
I don't know. Have you ever heard
Yeah.
of a movie? You probably heard of it. It's called Midnight Express.
Oh, the one when he goes to Turkish prison. Oh my
Like,
God.
I'm telling my younger friends, like, they're talking about great movies, and I'm like, no, you guys don't know great movies. I'm like,
Oh.
have you ever heard of like fucking? I'm telling, like, have you guys ever heard of Midnight Express? They're like, no,
Oh
I
my
never heard of
God,
that.
man.
You know, have
That
you guys
movie's
ever heard
scary,
of
dude.
Overclock- Yeah,
That's
have
why I
you guys
never
ever
traveled to Turkey. I never went to Turkey because of that movie.
I'll tell you what's funny is a lot of my American friends are all talking about this fucking Brittany Jenner, what the fuck, Brittany Grenner, the lesbian basketball player who went to fucking Russia, and she had the fucking marijuana a CBD pipe with her and with the traces of it inside her. And I was telling her, well, she should have fucking watched. She should have fucking watched Midnight Express, because you don't go into fucking foreign countries and bring drugs. Like in Turkey, like you've seen the movie, when they go in there with fucking hash and the sentence is life in prison. You know? For hash. And in Turkey, the prison there makes American jails look like a resort. You know what I mean? So you know, but I tell people, like, the movies that I call great movies are different than the movies that people are watching today. You know, like.
I mean, it's so true. Like, you know, regarding that basketball player from the women's, she is a basketball player. Like,
Brittany Griner, I think.
yeah, people need to understand, when you go to a different country, you got to understand you are now in their country and you have to obey by their laws.
100%.
Yeah. If I go to Brazil and I don't obey by the Brazilian laws, well, then it's on my end. It's on me. You know, it's called respecting sovereignty of other countries' laws. Okay.
Which tells me,
you know what I mean?
It's like he always says, whenever you go into another man's country, you better make damn sure you abide by that man's rules.
Exactly.
You have no fucking say. So, you know, a lot of people in North America, Canada, America, they are like privileged. I tell people, you're privileged. You think because you can smoke weed here, it means you can go anywhere in the fucking world and you have your rights. You go to fucking Russia, you go to Turkey, you go to fucking Iran, they don't give a fuck about your rights. They don't give a and my buddy's right. He's a gay guy, and he was telling me, listen, she should have known better. She's a fucking lesbian black girl going into a country that fucking discriminates against gay people, colored people, and most of all, they hate fucking Americans. And she's gonna go there and do something as stupid as bring a fucking marijuana pipe.
Exactly.
With CBD oil in it,
Exactly.
And expect it's gonna be all, it's gonna be all hunky dory. And what's even worse is that before she was caught, she used to talk so much shit about America. She refused to stand up during the American anthem because she didn't believe what America stood for. But now she's crying for fucking America to come and help her.
Spoiled.
You know?
This is the problem with these lefties, and I hate to go jump on the lefties.
And everybody's
But that's the
saying,
issue with these lefties, man. Spoiled, man.
I don't like fucking Putin. Like, I don't like fucking Putin, but everybody's blaming Putin. I'm thinking, did Vladimir Putin put the fucking drugs in her fucking purse and tell her to go to the fucking border with it? Did he do that? No. She should have fucking known better, especially being a black gay girl who she already knows she's going to be discriminated in a country who looks against people like that in the first place. And then now she's expecting America to fucking come and save her when she talks so much trash about America on national TV, refuse to stand in the items. Why the fuck aren't people going after Kamala Harris?
Hey, Anthony's here. Anthony, we found him. He's here, dude. Potato, it's Anthony. He talked about 6500 XT.
What, he just exposed himself?
Yeah, I think so. Are you sure, Mitch? He says, oh my god, no way, it's computer gaming, 4K. That's why Potato brought in the 6500 XT. Oh, what's the parts he had a few days ago? Man, calm down. I'm not. Oh, it's him, dude. I just searched for Spider-Man, message stream, and came in here. Yes and no, but we got to give it some time.
Well, if that, then he just done must fucking expose himself.
Yeah, but I think it's him, Potato. Yeah, it's got to be him, dude. There you go. That's him, dude. He's coming. There he is. Is that a ray tracing on? There you go. It's him, dude. It's him. He's coming in, dude.
Well, he just fucking exposed himself.
He's here, bro. I can feel it. He's here. He's here. I can feel it. I can feel it. He's here.
Never once did you stop in the game to look at the mirror and the reflections in the mirror to say, "Hey, ray tracing is on here."
I just did it, but it was kind of stupid. It was like I was walking, like or something, shopping or whatever.
When I used to live stream this game and Miles Morales on my channel, not once did anybody say, "Hey, man, can you show me where the ray tracing is?"
It's ridiculous,
said
man.
the N-word in the chat.
No, he did. He just, he said GGA. He just said GGA. 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 That's fine.
NIGAA.
I say here. Hold on. N-word. Oh shit.
Regular Steepy.
If he says NIGGER, then be a problem.
He said it with an A.
Yeah, NIGGA.
Yeah, it's all good.
Can't take.
It's all good.
Nah, I gotta take him out. We cannot tell him.
Yeah, take him. Yeah, take him out.
No.
Oh, that's Steven, dude. Regular Steppy. That's him, dude. Yeah, man.
Regular Steffi.
How many fucking people do these guys have fake accounts of?
Well, he's not alone. The other friend Jay helps him out, and some other people. So they got some other people, helping him out and shit like that. So.
I'm doing this entertainment. Today was an entertaining day.
I'm gonna have an entertaining day tomorrow, and I don't want to do it.
Hold on.
Last night was classics.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
When Anthony was here, I wish he would come back.
Well, he's wasting our time. It's already been 6 hours. He hasn't showed up, and he blocked people. So.
Oh, he should just come on. He should just come on right off the bat.
Come on, dude.
I want to do one of the podcasts one day. One day when I'm not too busy with shit. I would love to do it with you.
Nah, dude. What's the point, man? He's just gonna be repeating the same old, man. Yeah.
Same old bullshit answers without.
Yeah, dude. Like, why bring him on, dude? Well, he cannot come on because he needs to make an apology video. That bucket list.
Yeah, he can't forget
the five list on the bucket list, which we doubt we're never gonna do. Yeah.
I still can't believe that.
Dude, why can't I? What's going on? I think my game it's frozen.
Nah, you're just sitting there.
No, but I cannot move my character.
Oh, you can't move?
Yeah, it's frozen.
Oh, maybe it's like a frozen idle thing. Mercury idle too long and just froze.
I'm supposed to use something, like a.
This new game coming out, everybody's talking about getting bashed.
Which one?
Forsaken. It's called, was it Forspoken?
Oh, that's coming out next year.
Woken.
I've just seen every YouTuber is now, because the game is getting bashed now for something about
because it's about dragons and it's like a ripoff of Game of Thrones or something. I don't know, like a dragon love.
Have you seen?
No, because the chick is in it, dude. It's what it is. They have a chick in it. I think that's why.
That's the girl from the Resident Evil Netflix TV show. I can watch it. That's her, but I think what happened now is the game is starting to reveal more of the dialect, and apparently people are saying, "Holy shit, this is cheesy."
Dude, look, there's the puddles. Look at the puddles, dude. I found the puddles, Cameron. Look at them. Yeah, man. The whole. I think what it is just they're bringing too many female characters as heroes, and all the mans are just a bunch of idiots and douchebags. It's like, come on, Clearly, it's a Me Too movement. Clearly, it's some feminist shit. Why does it? Even with this Predator, let's be honest. Even with the Predator, it's got to be a female. Like, why? Why is it like?
Look like one.
Why can't we have a man? Why does always have now? Like every movie, it's a female now, badass, and all the men are douchebags, and
Now Anthony's gonna take this bet.
Well, that's my opinion, Anthony. I have a right to my opinion. That's how I feel. I'm not the only one alone in that shit.
Everybody has their own opinion about something.
My whole thing is, why does every movie now has to be women are coming to save my ass?
Yeah, like woman superhero.
Yeah, I'm a dicklet.
They want to make Superman, a black guy. Like,
I'm a dicklet. I cannot save myself. I need a female to save
but
me.
not only that, dude, it looks like that they're trying to make money off the whole woke thing.
Thank you, Mamba. I love you, Mamba. I mean, really, thank you for saying that, man. Because it really is getting ridiculous, man. You see it on the Disney, right? You see that shit on Disney. Plus, you fucking see it, bro.
It's not only for political gain. It's also for a big
don't forget Peacock. They, them. Oh, my God. Did you see that? Dude. Hey, Cameron, I got a movie for you to watch. I can't believe Kevin Bacon was in this disaster. Called They, Them. Oh, my God. It's not even a horror movie, dude. Bro, it's not even a fucking horror movie. It makes no fucking sense. Dude, you got to see this garbage. You got to see this fucking trash. Oh, my God. Oh, my fuck.
Andrew Tate.
Dude, it's not even a horror movie. The movie makes no goddamn sense, dude.
What movie?
They, Them, with Kevin Bacon. Oh my God.
Oh, that shit ain't nothing. The fuck?
Oh my God.
It's not a horror movie. It's like I think
Not
that
even a horror movie.
Did you see it? Did you see it?
Yeah, I saw
the
it.
really horrifying thing is how woke it is. That's
Like basically they're bringing old like gay people and transsexual people, they're bringing them in to this camp where they can reconcile and find themselves, and then you see in the beginning of the movie that there's this masked person that killed this one lady on the road where he put like some kind of spike strips or something, but we never find out why this lady was killed to begin with in the fucking movie.
It's bad. Even woke Rotten Tomatoes didn't like it, and that's when you know it's woke.
It was really bad, dude. Like, dude, this movie, Kevin Bacon should be ashamed of himself, dude. Even he couldn't save this fucking movie. And Peacock, well, what's NBC? What do you expect, right?
NBC, dude, is home to one of the most
Vocus.
left extremist
You know what?
in the mainland United States.
Did you didn't see it, right, Cameron? I'm sorry, dude. You didn't see the movie, did you?
No, I'm not gonna watch it. The reviews are too low for me to watch it. But
Trust me.
Potato. He said if you watch the series, the Sandman on Netflix, I seen it there, and you know what? It got pretty good reviews. I haven't watched it yet though. Did you watch it, Ed? It got 7.9.
No, I didn't.
I've watched like 3 of the episodes.
That guy in that show looked just like Pattinson, Batman.
I'm gonna have to watch that Sandman. I didn't see it.
I watched like I'm only like the 3rd
7.9 to me,
episode
that
of
is
it.
definitely like worth my time. You know?
Yeah, but I don't know what's he gonna say, Mitch. He's gonna say they're sexist, they're this, they're politically driven, and
Like, I started watching it after my dad was watching because he told me about it.
which movie? Sandman?
Yeah, Sam.
What is it about? What is that about?
TV show movie. A TV show. Yeah, it's a TV show.
What is it about? The Sandman.
He's a cosmic Sandman. He's a cosmic being who controls all dreams. He's captured
Oh
and held
fuck, man!
more than a century.
This sounds
He must journey across different worlds and different timelines to fix the chaos. His absence has caused. His absence has caused. So
That sounds like a Gingerbread Man movie. He's the one who's been traveling.
Yeah, he came from Mars.
You know what new season I'm waiting for Peripheral to watch it? Yellowstone. I'm waiting for the Yellowstone.
That's great.
That's with Kevin Costner, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, for
In
real.
November,
All kidding
coming out.
aside, I'm gonna look into that Sandman. Is that on Netflix?
Yeah, it's brand new. Netflix.
Oh shit,
TV.
man! I'm gonna watch that, man.
Not gonna lie,
Hey guys,
as
I
soon as
have
season
listen,
comes
guys.
out-
I have this one movie, and I know it's on Hulu. It is what it is. It's on Hulu, but I have to recommend this movie. It's a Russian sci-fi movie. It's called Sputnik. It's really done well, man. It's really yes. You can choose between the audio, dubbing, or you can choose the subtitles. But let me tell you, this movie Sputnik, it's really fucking good, man. And I can't believe that people are not talking about this movie, Sputnik. It's like an Alien, but dude, it's like something like an Area 51, but with Alien. It's like, dude, you gotta see this movie. It's really, like, it's done well. I'm not kidding, Cameron. It's a Russian movie, but it's really good Russian sci-fi.
I'll watch it.
It's really done well, man. Called Sputnik. It's on Hulu. I don't know if you heard about it, Cameron, but you gotta watch it. Yeah.
I did watch Wag the Dog. What a fantastic movie, and it predicted.
Oh, that was the Freemasons letting us know what's going to happen in the future. That's what that was. They used Dustin Hoffman and Bob De Niro put it in there, and they told us this is going to happen in the future. You see what they're doing? Can't you see, guys? Like, they let you know in advance what's going to be happening. Like with The Simpsons, they let you know in advance what's coming. Yeah.
Simpsons.
Almost says, where's the car reflection? Turn the ray tracing on.
It's right here, dude. It's right here, bro.
You're homeless. You just gotta look. You just gotta look with your own eyes.
Hold on. I know a good spot. Wait a minute. He wants the reflection. I'll show him the ray trace. Here we go. I know a good
I
spot.
can literally see the reflection from where you're scanning before.
People get with the ray tracing. Like, this is Spider-Man. It's supposed to be fast, combo. Movement,
Yeah,
like,
but he's homeless. He's homeless, dude. You gotta remember, man. He has no windows, bro. He won't see reflection, bro. Hold on. Here, I'll find a good reflection here. There we go. How's this? There you go. Is this better?
Told you, Ed, if you want to get your socks knocked off, watch Chernobyl.
I know. I've been meaning to watch that. Just haven't really gotten a chance. Because there's so many TV shows, so many movies. But I'm definitely going to watch it when I get a chance. Here's a reflection. Some more reflections here.
For me, the only thing I'm going to do in November when the new season of Yellowstone comes out, I'm just going to binge watch the shit out of it.
Yeah.
I think that one of the only superhero movies, some of the only superhero movies I actually can put in the top best films like ever.
I love the recent Batman movie.
As the Red Sox. Fuck yeah, dude. Gotta love it.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Ray tracing. Here you go, man. You want to see? There you go.
I think Dark Knight and Logan are the best superhero movies.
Oh, that was great. Logan was great. Hold on.
Of course, The Dark Knight is still
I
number one.
love Logan.
All right,
And,
homeless.
Yeah, I think up there.
Logan was good because I used to tell people, like, I'm sick and tired of these fucking Disney type lovey-dovey kitty superhero movies. Logan was the opposite, right? Did you guys ever watch that movie when, I forget what it's called now, with, hold on, let me get the name of it.
I like the, the whole thing with the Deadpool.
Oh, Deadpool was great, man. That was awesome, dude.
I love Ride Man. It's fucking fun.
The second
Oh.
one was good.
What did you guys, I mean, it's okay, but what did you guys think of the idea of that movie, Brightburn? Did you guys see it?
No, I never saw that. What is that about?
It's the movie with, it's hardcore, like graphic killing, but it's like the child version Superman. He's a child.
Oh,
but he's
yeah,
evil.
I've seen it. What's her name? Elizabeth Banks was in it. Oh, yeah, I've seen it, dude. That was a great movie. I want to see a sequel, dude. He killed him. Well, fuck, dude. I don't want to spoil it. I almost fucking spoiled it. Jesus Christ.
Well, I mean, Man of Steel was kind of Superman,
That was great. Brightburn was great, dude. Thanks for mentioning.
But Superman is not like, I'm talking like this Superman. He murders people. Like he murders them. Like it's not like the Superman movies when the enemies, if they die, like you don't see it. Like in this shit, this is like he kills them like fucking Chainsaw Massacre. Like you see like when he uses his Superman powers as a child, he's like fucking 10 years old. You see them get killed like the movie Saw. Like it's that graphic.
Yeah.
And
very brutal, like a Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
It's like rated R.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like when the kid is like a little kid, and when he fucking kills his dog and shit, like this is like fucking disturbing. Like that's what I'm saying. Like this is like a completely different perspective of a superhero movie. But in this movie, he's a bad guy. Like his parents adopted him. Just same exact story like Superman. Like the kid lands in a fucking barn from space or whatever, and then they find him, but they realize that he's evil. But what happens is that the kid, when he's a little kid growing up, he's killing people he's learning his powers.
And weren't they trying to have a kid and they couldn't have a kid, and now they found this kid in the barn and they adopt him, right? Because they wanted to have kids, a baby, and they couldn't. They had like a miscarriage or something, right? And now this is the child that they have.
Yeah, and like he's like when he fucking shoots the laser from his eyes like Superman, you see people's head fucking blowing off like shit, like it's that fucking crazy. I remember he's only like a 10-year-old kid.
Yeah, I remember.
I don't know if I would watch it, but I'm kind of interested to see if it would actually be better than the other one. The Halloween movie from last year. Have you seen the new images?
Halloween Kill?
Yeah, I think that one, the new Michael Myers one. There's gonna be another one where I think it said Halloween Ends or something like that.
Oh yeah, it's already finished. They wrapped it up. They were filming it in Georgia and South Carolina.
I'm just not sure. I'm not sure if I'll watch it, but like maybe. Like it's to me, it's like a maybe on that Michael Myers. Well.
I find out something about that movie. Well, maybe I shouldn't say it because it's kind of spoiling the whole thing. But how many times did he die? How many times did Michael die? I don't think he's a human, dude. How many fucking times he died?
No, because in the last one he didn't die when I fucking watched it in the movie theaters last year. I'm like, I don't know how many times he's gotta die.
The thing I find with these horror movies, like with these modernized like Jason, Halloween, and Freddy movies, that they don't have the same captivation and flair like the original ones did. Like when you watch the original Halloween that came out, like the original 3 of them, they were unique, and you're like, holy fuck. Now when I watch it, it's like, it's overdone. It's not the same. Okay, it's just gonna be repetitive. Same thing when I watch like these modernized Friday the 13th. They don't have the same flair as
the Scream movies too.
They don't have the same flair like when I watched, Jason as a kid in the 80s. Like even when I watch it now, when I watch the original Jasons and they've been remastered on Blu-ray, I'm thinking, holy fuck, this is still way better than the Jason movies they have now. Same thing with Freddy. When you watch the original Freddys, they're way better than the shit that they make now. Like it's even though now the special effects are better, just the story and the way that they introduce the characters and the way that the horror happens back then, to me it was just better writing than how they have it now.
Yeah, it's just today's movies are, how do I say this? They are not like innovative as the original movies back in the 80s and 70s, you know what I mean? And that's what's missing, because they're just trying to copy what was already done, and I think this is true, but nobody wants to admit to this, and this is why today it takes really something extraordinary to impress me. How many movies about monsters have been done? How many slasher movies have been done? How many horror movies where the first hour of the movie is just you hearing noises, somebody opens the door, closes the door, right, and all this shit. We've seen those movies before, and then at the very end you find out it's some kind of a ghost, but then you don't see it. Or how many times you're gonna see a movie, they're inside a cave and da-da-da-da-da. First hour and a half, they're just like wandering around in the cave, and then this creature comes and starts killing them. Then one of them survives. Like we've seen those movies in the past, we've seen those types of movies. We need something that we haven't seen before, man. We need something that's innovative, and that's what's missing, to be honest, in my opinion. That's my whole thing. There, Empire State Building, we got it.
Like the Viking show.
You see this error message keeps showing up, man. They need to send like a patch and update on this game on the PC. I'm sure they're gonna fix it up, patch it up, but this seems to be happening quite a lot where there's an error. Every time a game wants to save, this error message pops in. Yeah. So that means that you gotta do it manually. See, like right here. Got it.
Tired.
Well, we're tired of waiting for gingerbread, man. He never fucking showed up.
I'm tired of messing because I didn't sleep because my window was open. But the crickets would not stop going. It's the same. I mean, it's
I know, Katie. Yeah.
It's like it sounds amazing, sounds soothing when you hear crickets and it's dead silent. But it got to the point where it's just too much.
All right, homeless guy. Here you go, homeless guy. Where's homeless guy? Where are you
I haven't
at?
said anything since.
Homeless guy. Here you go. Ray tracing.
Maybe that's it.
He might have left because there wasn't ray tracing enough.
Here you go. Is this? Here you go. I'm gonna stop middle of the mission because I need to see myself in the fucking mirror. God, I still stand by that. To me, ray tracing is just a gimmick, man. It really. I mean, I'll be okay. It's nice that it's there. Okay, I played Mafia 1. It's nice that it's there, but
you won't really see it. It's the tiny things.
I don't care what people say. Grant Gustin is the best Flash actor.
Oh, have you played
Okay, Deacon, I agree on that.
Have you played the Mafia Definitive Edition?
Yes.
That
And
one was good.
yeah, but the ray tracing, sure, it was nice in certain areas, like on that boat, but in certain areas in the city. But it really wasn't a deal breaker. This is what I try to tell people. I don't mind the ray tracing, even on the Cyberpunk. It's fine and dandy. It's fine and dandy, but it's not a deal breaker to me. This is the message that I've been trying to put out there. It's nice that it's there, but it's not mandatory to me. It's not like, oh God, I cannot live without it. You know what I mean?
Because when you're playing, you won't really kind of see it at all.
I know, Mitch, but the thing is, Mitch, I'm being shadow banned. See, that's the problem, dude. People are talking shit about me out there in YouTube things that I'm this prick or something. You know what I mean? And then they're not putting me on that algorithm, you know. And that's the shitty thing, man. People, all you have to do is just share the video. Share the video. That's it.
Everybody share the video with Anthony.
That's it. Share the damn video. I said, I don't care about the membership. I don't care about being a member for $2 a month. I'm not going to get super rich from that. I'm simply saying, share the video. That's all you have to do, man. And it doesn't cost you anything. Does it, Cameron? Right? It doesn't cost you a damn thing. Just share the video, man. But you know what it is? I honestly think it's that Al Bielik video that fucked me over, dude. I was doing okay, actually, with the PlayStation 5 and doing Days Gone and other things. And once I upload that bloody video about Al...
Like, I don't think it's only you, because I see, like, other channels that I watch that are not gaming channels. Yeah. And they said the same thing. And some of these, like, one channel I follow, he's got, like, 2.6 million subscribers. And right now, his videos, he's probably getting, like, less than 10,000 video. And he says the same thing. It's like, whatever the fuck it is, maybe it's the way YouTube is right nowadays. Maybe there's certain type of content that they're pushing more than others.
Yeah.
Maybe it's certain type of things in the videos that people are doing. Because it's not only you, it's other YouTubers who are... And these guys are not swearing in their videos. Mm-hmm. They're not talking about drugs. They're not talking about anything. You know, and some of these guys make car content, which is like the most viewed stuff on YouTube. And even them, they're saying all their views are down. You know, it's just YouTube is just changing their parameters with certain things, and you know, or maybe it's just a certain demographics that they want to be pushing more. Could be. Yeah, so it's not like something that you're doing. I don't think. I think it's just the way the direction that YouTube is going. It's the way that, and I don't think it's only YouTube. I think also I see people on Instagram saying the same thing. And even when I watch other YouTubers, like like Dreamcast guy, Young, yeah, even Rich. If you look at the views that they're getting, it's a lot less than what they used to get before. So I don't think it's anything that you're doing. I just think it's something with YouTube itself that's changing, and people are. I mean, certain people are changing their content. Maybe they're changing their approach to see if it makes a difference. But from what I see, it's just the way fucking YouTube has it. Maybe it's the way that YouTube wants to make money.
I don't know. Clearly, something's going on. YouTube is doing something, whether it's because something changed, and I think this has to do with this whole separation between Pepsi and Coca-Cola, red versus blue. See, that's the shitty thing that's going on right now on the Google. Is this either you believe in what we believe or you don't, and if you don't, you get outcast. The censorship shit. The whole. That's not what democracy is about, man. To me, democracy is about I should be able to believe whatever the fuck I want to believe. I should be able to choose whatever the fuck I want to choose. And I shouldn't have to pay a price for it. But unfortunately, if you're not believing what they're believing, because let's be honest, Silicon Valley, that's a heavily liberal, right? Let's all just agree to that. It's a heavily liberal place. And they run the show, they run the Google, and pretty sure some guys watching this in the Google in the Silicon Valley, what I'm saying right now, he might not be, maybe a hardcore liberal, maybe he's a moderate liberal, but he knows that the entire place is run by hardcore fringe left, like super hardcore fringe left. And they don't like anybody who says something, even mentioning the word ice cream man, or talk about the, Me Too movement, or, the wokeness and all this other shit. There's certain things that they don't like when you talk about that, when you use that kind of language. They want you to be like Major Nelson. Hello, today's a wonderful day. And we are in a beautiful, nice, sunny Seattle. We have our guest, one and only, Phil Spencer. Today, we're going to talk about a 2 Point campus. Welcome back, Phil. It's good to see you, sir. That's what they want me to be. They want me to be a kiss ass. And I cannot be a fucking kiss ass. See, that's the thing, man. They want me to suck a cock, and I cannot suck a cock. I'll never suck a cock. I'll rather take the fucking bullet and suck a cock. And that's what they want me to do, Cameron. I cannot fucking do that, man. That's what I think. You see some bullshit videos, they're getting a 1.2, like hi, I'm living in a van. I'm a woman, super hot woman. And I'm driving this very expensive RV. And my boyfriend's holding that very expensive camera. Tonight, we're gonna go and spend night in a AAA 4-star, whatever, most expensive hotel, Holidays Inn, whatever.
A decent looking girl, and you have a gaming channel, people will watch. It's just the way men are.
No, really think about it, Cameron. Like, did you see those fucking videos? What videos are getting a lot of views? The videos they're showing asses, the videos they're showing cleavages, the videos where I'm living in a van. Yeah, you're living in a van with your perfect skin, perfect teeth, perfect everything, perfect fucking dog, perfect big RV, perfect husband with a fucking, camera. Everything's perfect inside. And then you go to a 5-star hotel, Holiday Inn, right? Where you spend the night, and then you go to your home, your big house that you live in with a big pool. And you're getting 3 million, 10 million, 20 million views because that's what the virgins, millions of virgins want to see. That's what they want to see. They want to see the ass. God, I want to see the fucking ass. I want to see the tits. And that's what pisses me off about the fucking Google, man. About this YouTube shit. Honestly. It's so disgusting that they're doing that shit. That they're exploiting teenagers. That's what they're doing, Cameron. And I know this for a fact. They're exploiting teenagers, and they're putting all these fucking bitches, they're putting them out there on the screen so they can get the viewership. I'm living in a van. Bullshit. You're not living in a fucking van. Why don't you live in a van? How about this? Why don't you live in a fucking little Honda Civic with the cockroaches in them and with no fucking air conditioning? Why don't you do that? And I'll give you like a $50 allowance a week. Why don't you live in that? Sorry guys, I'm ranting now, but this pisses me off. Anyway, go ahead, Cameron. You want to say something?
Lately, I've been watching a lot of these, more Povich, the DNA test shows that you are not the father. And I'm watching like all of these videos, and they all have like fucking 10 million views. Like, all of these compilations of Maury Povich clips. You are not the father, or People's Court. But yeah, it's that's why I say if you're you don't have to even be hot, but if you're like somewhat decent looking girl.
Yeah, why is everybody hot, dude? Like, what's up with that shit, man? Like, why does everybody has to be fucking hot? Where do they get him? From Victoria's Secrets?
And you don't have to even be that good looking, because I've been watching channels now with some chicks, because I've been looking at specifically one who's playing like Sekiro, because I'm thinking about getting Sekiro.
Yeah.
And she's not even good at the game, but it's because she's a blonde chick. She's playing the game. She's getting more. She might only have like 1,000 or 2,000 subscribers, but all of her videos are getting like 5,000 views. And let's be realistic. It's because she's a decently good-looking girl who's playing the game. People don't even give a fuck what she's getting. They're just looking at her face and maybe jerking off.
Just look at her.
I'm watching the video, but I'm watching her play Sekiro. But that's the reality. Is if you're a decent-looking girl and you have a gaming channel, people will watch it. You don't have to even have fucking subscribers, really.
But that's weird. That's exploiting sexuality.
YouTube doesn't care about subscribers. They care about views more. So, but if you're a decent-looking girl and you go and you make you go and make videos about you playing a game, it doesn't matter what the fucking game.
So that's what it's all about now. So let's just call it what it is. Let's just lay it out. Let's just lay out the cards on the table to what the fuck it is. We're living in a time and day and age where it's all about sex, violence, and perversion. That's it. Sex, violence, and perversion. That's what it's all about. Nothing informative. We don't give a fuck about you informing me about something or educating me about something. It's all about, let's show some titties, let's show some ass. That's it. Let's see big guns. Let's see some shootings. Let's see this. Let's see shit blow up. It's all about.
Head out now.
It's all about that, man. These days, that's what it's all about. I knew you were right. But that really sucks that Google and YouTube have just become about that, like a money whores. So how's a decent content creator who wants to do something informative, how is he supposed to make it on that algorithm?
Why do you think Rich from ReviewTech doesn't make gaming videos? Because he knows nobody will watch it. He's more interesting for his personality. But if he was like if he looked like Alana Pierce, and to me Alana Pierce is just okay.
Yeah.
But if he looked like Alana Pierce, I guarantee you he'd be making fucking videos where he was showing his face playing the game, but he knows he's an ugly fuck. Okay? So he's not gonna make videos playing games because first of all he's not even good at the games and he's not good looking. So he knows nobody's gonna watch him play games. But if he makes funny videos and he takes off his shirt and he jokes around, yeah, then people will watch him because they watch it for his personality, right?
Yeah.
Same thing with like Young Ya, right? He's not a good-looking guy, and he's not a good-looking girl. I mean,
oh
so
no!
He knows that nobody is gonna watch him fucking make games because let's be realistic. Most of the guys who watch gaming channels, most of the people watching gaming channels are men, and the guy is not gonna sit there.
Yeah. Take care, Dominic. By the way, cheers. Yeah.
Okay, like.
All right, I have a busy day tomorrow.
All right, later, Dominic. Like, the only person who I would watch play a game is Rad Brad, and that's because Rad Brad has a wicked personality, and he is the king of YouTube gaming videos. But I'm not gonna sit there and watch like some fucking guy play a game who's not even good at the game when I can watch a decently good-looking chick play the same game. Like, that's just how it works. And YouTube fucking realizes the same thing too. So they're gonna reward those type of people, right? And it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter about how many subscribers you have, because nowadays I've learned that you can have 2 million subscribers, but if you don't have the views coming in, you don't get paid. And you can be somebody who barely has subscribers, but people are watching your videos.
Yeah.
You're gonna get YouTube will pay you.
Yeah, I mean, I understand that. I know what you're saying, but things have changed than the things that were used to be. The way the things used to be back in 2008, 2009, 2010. Now it's all about asses. Like some guy, what's her name? I'm not going to mention her name, Wolf something. She's in there talking about her garden, but all she does is show her ass and show her see-through titties. like, and she's in a garden, you know, fixing her garden. I was like, all right. So if I'm a gardener, what I'm gonna focus on, you trying to tell me how to put the seeds, how to plant something, or me looking at your titties? No, I'll be focusing on your goddamn titties. I'm not gonna be focusing on your, you know, garden. So you're not a gardener. You're just a fake gardener who's just exploiting yourself, selling yourself, showing your titties and your ass. It's a see-through. She's not naked. She's not wearing any panties, but she got these very tight shorts, and she got these very like tight see-through white shirts that she has on. And she does that purposely to bring, you know, perverted people or to bring teenagers who want to see some ass and titties. And YouTube's okay with that. You know.
I've seen the same thing in the fitness world because I follow a lot of fitness.
Oh,
YouTubers
Instagram!
well.
Jesus fucking Christ!
No, not even Instagram. I'm talking like YouTube. Like usually the people who are great on YouTube, fitness influencers, they're not that good on Instagram, and vice versa. The ones who are great on Instagram, they are shitty on YouTube. But what I have found is that if you're a guy and you're fit, you will have a harder time making money on YouTube than a girl who is not even that fit, but she's decent looking. People will watch her videos more. It's just because that's how guys are, right? And that's just how it is. So I see it a lot in the fitness community that if you're a guy, you have great knowledge, great content, great information. Yeah, people are gonna watch it, but they're not gonna watch it as some dumb girl who's good looking, and she's gonna make fucking videos in yoga fucking pants, going to the gym, doing some fucking bullshit workouts that don't even really work. People will watch her more. Like I watch them, and they'll have like triple the views, and it's because guys are looking at it, and who knows, they're probably jerking off.
Yeah, but you see, I understand all of that, but what I'm trying to say is this: I get it. If there's people who want that kind of entertainment and that kind of programming, there should be a place for that. Let them have it. Let them watch that on YouTube. But what I'm trying to say is the YouTube should also balance the algorithm so people who are interested in stuff like podcasts, stuff like this, stuff we're doing right now, things like bringing something informative, I think they should try to balance that algorithm. But it seems to me they're only focused on what sells, you know, the most. And I get what you're saying. So the sex sells.
You know what I found too now in YouTube is because YouTube has been around so long that every category.
Oh, 2005, right? They've been around 2005. Yeah.
Like every category of whatever it is that you could think of, it already has somebody who's the main player for that category. Let's use podcasts. So right now, to me, nobody is doing podcasts like Joe Rogan. So Joe Rogan is the king of podcasts. So it means now that everybody else who decides to do a podcast, if you're a girl, you're probably gonna succeed. Like the fucking porn star. Like I see a lot of porn stars now. They're doing podcasts. It's because they know guys are gonna watch it, but they're not as good as Joe Rogan, right? Yeah. But if you're a guy and you're like, I'm gonna do a podcast, you're not gonna do that well. Yeah, you're gonna get views, but you're not gonna do like what Joe Rogan's bringing in. Same thing. If you're a fitness guy, if you're you want to become a fitness creator, if you're a guy and you're starting now, you're not going to do that well because there's probably already a guy who is already established in that area that everybody will go to under, and he's like the fucking Bible of it. And now, but if you're a girl and you say, okay, I'm gonna go fucking make some videos, and you're gonna more likely succeed. And the problem with YouTube now is that every section of whatever it is you're gonna search, like if you're gonna search, okay, how to fix my car, there's probably already one main guy who's already, like for cars, probably gonna be like Scooby, not fuck, I forget his name, but there's already somebody who's already dominating that market, and all of the other guys who come along, they don't do that well. But I guarantee you now, I'm seeing a trend of hot chicks creating car channels.
Yeah, I saw that too. Yeah. Or living in a van, or the other one I talk about, the wolf something, whatever.
Let's be honest, like for a guy, it's sexy to see a hot chick work on cars. Like when you think about like Megan Fox.
Holly is back. Oh my God. Oh, Holly.
And she was like working on the car in Transformers. It's hot. Yeah. Nowadays, I'm seeing a lot of hot chicks who are actually, coming and they're changing the engine in the car, and to a guy who's a car guy, that is hot. They're gonna watch her over another guy, over some fucking fat slob, work on the car. They'll be like, holy fuck, no, I'd rather watch this hot chick who looks like fucking Megan Fox, who's fucking changing the engine, But I mean, it's just human nature, and it's just the way that, and YouTube is like a giant program, giant software. They're looking and seeing, okay, this is where the demographics are, and at the end of the day, it's the oldest trade in the book. Sex sells, right?
Yeah. But what does this say about us as humans, dude? I mean, I look, I agree with everything you're saying. It's, common sense. I understand. But what does it say about us as humans? Honestly, like, let's say I'm an alien. Okay, I'm an alien, come from another planet, right? And I'm trying to examine people. And even Lex, you know who Lex Friedman is? Another great podcaster. And he talks about these things. And he says, but let's say I'm a extraterrestrial. He was talking to Mark Zuckerberg from Facebook about the whole thing. How does the algorithm works? How do you choose who do you block, who you don't block, who you censor, who you don't? And he says, let's look at me if, for example, hypothetically, I'm an alien from another planet and I come to observe this planet and I see what's going on with the people here, what they like, what they don't like. And then I say to myself, wow, they really like sex a lot. They like to fuck a lot. No wonder there's 8.4 billion of them in there. They like sex, violence, and controversy, and wars. They love violence, sex, controversy, and wars. They love that. But who are these beings? Why they're so attracted, like, to that, to the violence, to the creepy stuff, to the drama, to all the negative shit, through sex and all the perverted shit? Where does this DNA come from? That would be my question. I would say, well, where the fuck? This something like reptilian shit, honestly, like a lizard would have or something. And so my question is this: what does it say about us as humans, if all we are focused on this beautiful planet is sex, violence, killing, power, control? If we're only focused on that kind of crap, so what does it say about us as humans, man? I know money is money. People want to make money and they want to exploit sex. They want to exploit, violence and all that, and controversy to make money. I get that, to monetize it. Talk about the aliens, you're going to monetize that. Talk about the Bigfoot, you're going to monetize that. Talk about the ghosts, you're going to monetize that. But my question is, what does it say about us as humans? Who are we? Where does our DNA come from, man? Are we always been like this? Violent, perverted, fucked up? Where does our fucking seed come from, man? That's my question. And no one has answered that question yet, because nobody knows. If you know what I mean, Cameron, if you catch my drift. Yeah. And I understand, look, who doesn't like sex? Who doesn't like, watching John Wick kill some bad guys and blow some shit up? Who doesn't like the controversy and shit like that, right? Who doesn't like drama? But that's really kind of negative. If I'm an alien and I come from a beautiful place that's peaceful, I'm going to be disgusted by what I'm seeing here, right? People cutting people's heads off, shitting in their throats. Children are being raped and killed and murdered. I'm going to be disgusted, dude. Bunch of creeps and perverts with needles abusing and using people as sex slaves. Human trafficking, right? Wars, murders, killings, cannibals, all kinds of crazy shit. And I'm going to look at this place and I'm going to say, Jesus Christ, do I want these people out there in the galaxy? Do I want them out there in the universe? So I'm just observing. I'm speaking from as if I was an alien from a different planet that's more peaceful planet. Like, everything's beautiful, everyone's kind to each other, everyone is nice to each other, no one's being rude to one another, right? Let's say I come from that perfect Mecca planet, from that perfect Mecca galaxy, and then I encounter this third rock from the sun, this planet, and I'm landing on it and I'm observing it. I'm reading throughout the history or what's been going on since Templars and all these empires and all this shit has been going on in the past, all the wars and killings and murders and hungers and slaves and this and that, right? Genocides, exterminations, all this fucking crazy shit. And then I look at these human race, people on this planet, and I say to myself, where do they come from originally? Where does this seed originate of such violence, hatred, jealousy, and hunger for the power and abusement? Where does that originate? It's got to be evil, dude. It's got to be some kind of satanic evil shit. That's the only thing I can think of. That's the only reference that I could, like, maybe find, you know. That would be my observation. Now, me as an alien from a different planet that's peaceful, that might be strange to me, but it's not strange for the humans here. But I'm just simply saying, where does this seed come from? And is this seed of human more benevolent than what we think or what we know? So I know it's kind of deep, and I'm pulling a Lex Friedman philosophy here on you guys, but that's the same question that he asked Mark Zuckerberg. And Mark Zuckerberg is giving the same old robotic answer. Well, we have our data, and our data collects an algorithm of all of these things, and we try to figure out how to use that data to properly make sure that we can adjust it accordingly. And so, like, did you watch that whole Lex Friedman? You gotta watch. You never heard about Lex Friedman? You gotta look him up, man. He's another great podcaster, dude. You gotta watch this guy. So I'm asking these questions, Cameron. It's a philosophical question. It's a hypothetical that I'm an alien. You know what I mean? But it's a philosophical question. And I understand sex sells. Yes, it's gonna make shitload of money. People want to see a big hairy bush and somebody banging that. I get it. Or people want to see a big ass titties or whatever. I get that. I know what sells. I know that's what makes money. And I know people movies like John Wick and shit like that with a lot of violence sells. But why are we so attracted? Maybe that's the question that I'm asking. Why are we as humans so attracted to violence, sex, wars, power, and control? Why are we so addicted to that shit, bro? No one has answered this question. I asked my brother, I asked Moses, the same philosophical shit that I'm throwing at you guys. I have asked this question, and no one can give me the answer.
I think sex is more powerful than anything. I think especially for men.
Without a doubt.
Sex is more powerful than even the urge to make money. Like,
yes.
Because you see so many filthy rich celebrities, they'll always cheat on their wife, or vice versa. Mostly the guys will do it. But you'll see, it's at the end of the day, I tell people, at the end of the day, you want to look at it, men are like dogs. It's like a natural instinct, right? It's like...
Holly agrees. Listen, Holly agrees, or we're a bunch of dogs. We're animals. We're animals.
Let's say the coin was the opposite. Like, let's say now, women were the horny creatures. So let's say now, you could get more money and more views, and like people giving you a shitload of like, what do you call this thing?
Being naked and stroking one out.
No. Like on the chat, people would be giving you like $20, and they were like, you know what? And you had these chicks, they could be MILFs, like older chicks, 30s, 40s, even 50s, and they're like, you know what? They're like, what? They give you like $20, like take off your shirt, and they are like attracted to you. Right, so like, so I'm not saying that you're getting naked or you're having, you're prostituting yourself, but like when you make your videos, you purposely look, you make your videos and you take off your shirt and you're like, yeah, here's the fucking C2, and you have your hand on it and your abs are showing, it's like you're fucking Bob Barker, but you're like fit and you're like a fucking stud here, and you're like smoking a cigar, But chicks are paying for you on on your YouTube channel now. You're getting subscribers.
Well, wait a minute, like a gigolo of television, like a gigolo of television.
So like you're not necessarily having sex with your subscribers unless you want to. But they're paying you. Yeah, they're paying you more money. Do you not do it? You not do it?
That's a good question, man. That's a good question. If I need the money badly.
Fuck badly. Look at Review Tech. He's getting $50 like 3-4 times in one fucking live stream to take off his fucking shirt. And trust me, he's no Chris Hemsworth here. You know what I mean? So it's like so let's say like chicks are coming on your channel. And, and let's say let's throw this in there hypothetically. You got a girlfriend, a serious girl, and she sees this happening. She's like, you know what, Eddie? Do it, man. I don't mind, man.
Oh yeah.
I don't say you're fucking me, but I don't mind, the extra money because we're getting to go to some nice places. You're not doing any work. You're doing a live stream, and after every live stream, you're making $300-400. Come on, baby. I don't mind, man. I don't mind you doing it, man.
It's very tempting, though. It's very tempting. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. It's very tempting for sure. And I think that's why most people would say yes. But what about those people who have principles and they're like, I'm not going to break my principle for nobody? Let's say hypothetically. Yeah, but it's true, like about the principle. Like, everyone, like even the teachers are out there on the webcams and they're showing their titties and this and that. Even the nurses, they're out there showing their titties and asses. Like the principle, I think, doesn't apply anymore because people want to survive, They need to do whatever they can do to survive, correct? They need the money.
Yeah.
So they're like, fuck the principal. Principal's going to make me be out on the street. I'm going to starve to death with these bullshit principles, right? The principal's not going to put a food on my table, right? So I definitely understand that argument. It's not that they want to be whores or be a man whore or a gigolo or a big whore, but sometimes you got to do what you got to do to survive.
What would be considered the term to be a whore? That would mean
selling yourself for money, I guess. I don't know.
Or is it having sex with
to make money? Yeah, to make money.
Like let's say now, like I said, it was the opposite, and you're like a good-looking guy.
Yeah.
And it was the opposite where chicks were attracted to you and paying for that. So let's say now, you were a fitness content creator.
I was like this guy. Let's say I was like this guy right here. Hold on, I'll show you.
Let's use Chris Hemsworth. Okay, you're Chris Hemsworth.
Yeah.
Forget the fact that you're famous or Thor. You're just Chris Hemsworth. You look like Chris Hemsworth, but now you created a fucking OnlyFans where you weren't even getting naked. You were just working out topless, right? Mm-hmm. So you were going
like this guy, right? Like this guy on the screen, right? Let's say I look like this dude. Yeah.
Nah, fuck Peter Parker. Like talk with the guy.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah. So like you had your home gym. But now, chicks, doesn't matter if they were ugly or whatever, they're like, okay, we're going to buy your program, but we just want you to do your workouts, take off your t-shirt. You could still work out in your shorts, but, we'll pay you $100, for every video you make. We're each going to throw in $100 just because we want to see you do a workout, a 20-minute workout in your t-shirt, because, you look like Chris Hemsworth. I'll be honest, if it was me, I'll do it. And I'll be fucking making 10 videos a day if that was the case.
Yeah.
Like if I looked like Chris Hemsworth and people were paying me for OnlyFans, I would be doing it. I'll be honest with you, and I'll be honest. And you know what? Here's the other thing too. I would do it. And you know what? And I wouldn't even give a fuck if it was guys who was paying to watch me work out topless and they were paying. That's how I would be. So if you're a good-looking guy or girl, I don't hate your game.
How about this, man?
I'm jealous.
How about this? How come there's never been like a trend or maybe this needs to happen? How about a new fetish that comes in where beautiful chicks like the ugly guys and they want to fuck the ugly guys?
I wish I could find those chicks. Seriously. Buddy,
what I mean?
I see some fucking ugly fucking guys who have hot chicks. And you know what's the worst part? Is these ugly fucking guys, they don't even have money or nothing. It's just like, maybe these chicks are fucking attracted to some fucking ugly, fucking bald, fucking disgusting looking guy. And sometimes I'm near these guys in the gym and I'm thinking, man, this guy doesn't even fucking shower. I could smell the fucking billy goat scent coming off of this guy. And I'm sure his girlfriend could fucking smell it, but why is she with this guy? I don't get it.
Yeah.
Like, I wish I could find a fucking chick like that. You know, that's what I'm telling in my head. Like, why doesn't this fucking type of rock fall in my lap like I see for some of these guys? And sometimes I even see like hot chicks with a fucking ugly guy. I don't get it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe things are changing, dude. Maybe the women are tired of Brad Pitt type of dudes, and they're like, fuck that stereotype shit. I want a fucking ugly dude. I want to see what that's like, you know. Like changing a flavor, right? I want to change a flavor. I want to fuck the ugliest dude. Maybe some chicks have that. Like, they're tired of these, you know, hot studs and all that, because they had plenty of that. And like, they're tired of eating the same food, right? They want to try something different, like a different flavor. It's like, I want to know what it's like to fuck an ugly dude. Maybe that's going on right now, dude. Because I've seen that too. I've noticed, and that's maybe a good thing. You know, I think Anthony should be happy about this as well. Yeah, but maybe that's going on, dude. I think you're right.
It's a fetish, or it's some kind of a strange attraction, you know. And I just wish it was happening to me.
Yeah.
You know, I just wish it was. I just wish that shit happened to me. To be honest with you.
Like all these people are complaining. Oh, this hot teacher, he traumatized me. No, I wish that. Listen, I wish when I was 16 that a hot teacher traumatized me like that. I would beg. I would have paid to be traumatized like that.
See, I tell people, with me, there is no such thing as a wrong answer. It's whatever makes you happy. That's what it is. See, people, when people ask me a question, they expect me to respond with a certain answer that coincides with them. Like, everybody wants
with their beliefs.
Say,
you mean like with their beliefs? Yeah.
Everybody says, look, everybody is raised to say, oh, I want to have the perfect house, white picket fence, the family, you know, live happy. I say, I don't want any of that fucking shit. That shit never crosses my fucking mind. I don't give a fuck about having a house with the white picket fence, with the family. That's nice if you want that, but that's not fucking me. Right?
Trust me, man. It's you wouldn't. I mean, let me tell you, man. You should ask my brother, man.
I tell people, like, if people get to know my real personality, like, I'm the coolest guy, but I know what I want. I'm not gonna change, and that's what people like about me. So it's like I was reading, like, Holly was asking me, like, Cam, would you prefer a girl who treats you right, or somebody who treats you like crap? And I can't speak for everybody, but see, me now at 44, I have a different perspective on life than maybe somebody who's in their 20s, you know. And it's like, you know, especially girls, they watch the fucking Notebook with Ryan Gosling, the Notebook, and they see, like, they fall in love and all, and they fall in love and you live happily ever after. For me, I think that's all fucking bullshit, you know. And it's like I said, it's nothing wrong with if that's what you like and that's what you want.
You know, it's funny. I asked my brother. Well, I spoke to him today, but I gotta go help him out next Saturday to build that, install that new barbecue rack, break that wall, and do all that thing. And you know, sometimes I would ask him, "Hey, man, you know, when we're alone and all that, when, you know, wife is talking to somebody else," and then I would tell him, "So, man, what's it like, you know, have
like family?"
Well, I have 4 children, and I'm a great uncle. I have 4 wonderful, 3 nieces, 1 nephew, and I love them. And I said to my brother says, of course, he loves his children. He'll do anything for his children. He lives for his children. But then I asked him about, like, the marriage. What's that like? He says, stress. The amount of stress that you have to kind of become numb to, pretty much. Like, you really, like, you don't have time, like, to do anything else. Like, my brother really doesn't have time to hang out with me. He doesn't have time to do things like we used to do, because his main focus is to provide for the family, to provide for the children, get them to school, put the food on the table, and make sure that they're set for life. So he's living for them. But there's another stress, you know, that he's dealing with his wife and the in-laws and other things. And it's the amount of stress. Like, he has to travel across the world just to make that money. Last time he was in India, then he went to other places. He was in Brazil, he was in Australia, a bunch of other places, Japan, you name it. And I said to him, like, but how do you deal with that stress? I said, because I wouldn't be able to do it. And my brother said something to me that I kind of agree to disagree. He said, I used to think like you. I used to have the same mentality when I used to, smoke weed and listen to Tool, the band called Tool. And I used to be just like you, just go out there, have a good time, go hang out with my friends and go to all these clubs and all this other shit. But then I found somebody I like, and we clicked, and we started having children, and we got married. We bought, house. We have dogs, and and we got all of this land that we bought, and all of these things, and then something changed in me. And he says, having your own kids, he said, it's like it's something that you have to. Basically, what he was trying to tell me is, you can never say never, and I'm saying the same thing to you, Cameron. I mean, because you never know. I guess what he was trying to tell me, and like I said, I agree to disagree with him. What he was trying to tell me, he used to have the same mentality where he was like, nah, I don't need this, I don't need that, I can't do this, nah, this is not for me, right? But then, fast forward 15 years later, there he is, with family and kids and everything. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, it's an interesting question.
No, I agree with what your brother said 100%, but here's the perspective I tell people.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm 44. I'm not 24 anymore, or at that age, right? So at this point, I look at life and I say, well, if I'm lucky, because statistics say, well, the way humans go, it's highly unlikely that I'll probably live to be in my 80s. If I do, that's great, but the way, humans are dying now, cancer, all these things,
yeah,
the likelihood of living that long, I say, well, more than likely, if I can live another half of the year that I'm living now, that'll be good. But now I tell myself, you're 44, so a lot of the things, like when your brother was telling you these things, and when he got married 15 years ago, if I was to look back at 15 years ago, I would be in like my early or my late 20s.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So maybe then, yeah, you find the right girl and you fall in love. I could see that happening, and you having a family, fall in love. And because I've had my niece and I've raised my niece, I see what your brother's saying. But now, with my perspective, because I've experienced with my niece and at my age now, I tell myself at this point, because I've had my niece and I've experienced the closest thing that there is to fatherhood, because I've raised her,
mm-hmm.
It's like I've been there, I've done that. But my niece, she gets to go home to my brother and his wife. And I've realized now at 44 years old, I like being single, right? I like
freedom,
not having to answer anybody.
Responsibility, not too many responsibilities.
There's a lot of people, as they get older, they say, oh my God, where has the time gone? I feel lonely. I feel like I need a soulmate. I never once wake up telling myself I need a soulmate. I need, time is running out. I need to find a partner. I need to reproduce. I know in my mind since I was a child that I don't want to have children. Like having children,
it's a responsibility.
It's never been like something that I think about. Like I can't explain. Like like now at 44, trust me, and I know, like, because I've been around people who have cancer, death,
mm-hmm.
sickness, disease. At 44 nowadays, I've already realized that certain things, they're not in my mind right now anymore. I mean, like, I can't say 10 years from now, maybe I don't meet a chick and whatever happened, maybe we fall in love, whatever. But I know for a fact, I don't care to be married at this point anymore, right? I don't care to have children. Now, it doesn't mean that I'm not going to meet a chick, and I could be serious with her and then we live together.
Or maybe you could be, like a stepfather or something,
Yeah. But I'm saying, like, right now in my mind, I don't think about marriage. I don't think about family. Like, how I am right now, what I think about, what I think about most of the time is what's in my mind more than anything now as I get older is financial independence, right? I tell myself, okay, what happens now if you get sick and you can't work? if you get sick and something happens, can you take care of yourself, right?
Yeah.
This is what I'm thinking about because, like I said, now I'm 44. My perspective on life is different. I'm not like a younger person, and that's why I use the movie Notebook, where you think, oh, falling in love is everything. Having it, to me, those parts of my life, that's already been there. It's gone. That's too late for me at this point.
Yeah.
And,
I feel the same way, to be honest with you. I feel the same way because, you know, it's being honest with yourself. You know, you got to be honest. Like, okay, I'm not in the greatest, you know, like, it's kind of too late. Yeah.
Like, if I tell people what's in my mind, they'll get scared because they'll be like, holy fuck, bro, you shouldn't think like that. It's like, that's why I was telling him, I tell my cousins.
No, you're being honest. You're being honest.
Yeah, like, I tell my cousins, you guys have kids, that's great, but me, personally, I don't give a fuck about having the fucking house with the white picket fence. Right? I don't give a fuck about having all that. That doesn't fucking interest me, right? At this point in my time, at this point in my,
and there's nothing wrong with that. Look, you know, Bill Maher said something, which I agree on. Bill Maher says, "So I never got married. So what? I don't have a children. So what? What does that make me? Does that automatically make me some kind of a creep, or make me some kind of a weird person?" No, I says, I'm a great uncle. I take care of my, you know, nephews and nieces. They love me. I'm a good person. I'm an educated person. I have talents. Doesn't mean I'm a creep. But see, he's right about that. Like, why some people always have this idea, like they look at you kind of strange, you know. Oh, you're not married? You have no kids? What's wrong with you, dude? What's the matter with you? Something wrong with you? Are you sick inside? Like, that's the thing that I notice these days, where people constantly have this thing of measurement. Like, if you don't have a kid, if you're not married, like all of a sudden, like you're not a human being. Like you should be, I don't know, put in a cage or something or whatever. And that's a really a shitty mentality that some people have, that, Cameron, you know. And I don't know if that ever happened to you, but like, you know how people sometimes they're gonna measure you. Oh, you're not married. Oh, you don't have kids. You weird, dude. Something's wrong with you, man. What happened to you? Are you sick? You know what I mean? You catch my drift on that, you know.
For sure, but like I said, if I tell people certain things about me that are how I really think, it's not normal to a lot of people, right? But like I said, these things in my head. That's why I know I'm not like I mean, I'm sure there's lots of people, even girls, who think like me, right? But certain people, they may not see it because they're like, okay, you know, life should be about, you know, raising a family, growing old with someone. I don't give a fuck. At this point in my life, 44 years old, all I think I'm doing right now is I am trying to live,
survive and live, yeah.
The next half of my life as comfortably as possible, right?
Yeah.
Yes. You know, like I'm not looking to get married, but doesn't mean I don't want to fucking bang chicks to come along the line. Like that, I'll be honest with you. If you're gonna ask me, like that's how I am, right?
Yeah.
And I love fucking women. I'm not afraid to say it. Anybody who knows.
And you've proven yourself that you're a great father because you've been taking care of your niece, and your brother knows that, you know. So you've proven yourself that you're a great uncle, you know.
I'll always tell. Like I had a girl one time when I was telling my buddy Ricardo. And my buddy Ricardo, he's got 2 girls. And he says the same thing, and I was telling, I even said this one time. I was with this girl, and she told me, I was with this girl one time, and she told me, I want you to put me on the same pedestal as you put your niece. I looked at her and I said, listen, you are not even going to be on the same fucking floor as my niece, so don't even think that you're going to be on the pedestal. You will not even compare to my niece in any fucking way. So if you think that you will one day be on the same pedestal as her, you would be lucky if you're on the same fucking floor as my niece, right?
Exactly.
So in my mind, that's how I am. So I don't give a, like, certain people might get offended, but I think every woman and guy should think like that. No woman or guy should be on the same level as your child, and I don't and that's just how my mind is. So for me, the most important thing for me is my niece, and no woman is gonna come and be on the same level as my niece ever. So at this point in my life, it's hard to explain like these things in my head because I don't want to be too graphic for the channel.
No, I totally get it, man. You're absolutely right. It's a common sense, and for some people to think that they can replace your loved one, it's really just outlandish to think that.
It's like this girl, the same girl, she had 2 kids, and I told her, listen, you should never put me on the same, I would tell her, you should never put me a guy who you're fucking on the side on the same level as your two little daughters, okay? I should be just the guy that you're banging on the side, but you should never once tell yourself that, oh, I'm gonna bring in a guy and eventually he's gonna be on the same level as my niece, as my two daughters, because I'll tell you honestly, you will never be on the same level as my niece. It doesn't matter. Like if I had to pick between you and her in a split second, you will not even be in there for a split second. I'm gonna grab my niece. Same thing with my mom. I'm gonna grab my mom before I grab you. It's just the way that I'm built, right? So and I told her the same thing for you. You should never put any guy on the same level as your two daughters. It doesn't matter. And if you do, you're fucked up, right? That's the bottom line. That's the way I see it. But for me, at this point, 44 years old in my life, right? I'm not looking to get married. I'm not looking for a family. I mean, if I meet a chick and something magically happens and we live together, yeah, that's great, right? But at the same time, I'm not gonna turn down an opportunity to get laid because I think this chick is a bitch or whatever. I'll be honest with you, you know. I'm just like that. But at the same time,
I totally understand that for sure. I mean, for the fact that she thinks like that, it's shows you how stupid she is. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm telling my buddy Ricardo this. So from the moment that she even tried to compare herself to my niece is the moment I told myself that this chick is just gonna be the booty call from now on. That's it.
Of course.
She will never progress because the fact that she thinks in her mind that she would be on the same level as my niece one day would somehow tells me that fuck that, you know, no. You know, now you're just gonna be the booty call. We're just gonna keep having sex until it doesn't work out anymore.
Yeah.
Right. And that's how my mind seen her from that point on, and I hope she's seen me from that, like that as well. Because if she thought one day that I was gonna be on the same level as her two kids, and like I said, she's fucked up in the head to begin with. You know, and I think that's how everybody should be, right? No man or woman should be on the same level as your child. Bottom line, you know.
I'll be dumping her.
No, why am I gonna dump her? I'm not gonna dump her. I'm gonna keep banging her until the relationship's fucked up. But in my mind, she's never gonna be like wifey material. She's never gonna be there. You know what I mean? Like because of that fact already. I remember right when it happened.
Yeah.
We were like banging in my basement. We were watching Fast and the Furious. And I remember she told me, she looked at me in my eyes, you know, like it was like the fucking Notebook. You know, and I'm thinking, okay, let's get ready for round 3 of the sex here. And she's like, I want you to put me on the same pedestal that you put your niece. And I'm thinking, do you fucking know who my niece is?
Yeah.
That's like telling
the fact that she asked that question.
That you're gonna be you want to be Superman's new kryptonite. You think you're gonna be my fucking kryptonite? Get the fuck out of here.
I mean, the fact that she even asked that question is like, what the fuck, man? It's like.
Even my buddy Ricardo, right? He will tell you no fucking woman is gonna come on the same level as his two daughters. He'll tell you that. Like, you know, I think any guy, even girl, a normal girl will tell you that no guy, even the guy that she's with for 20 years, is gonna be on the same level as her children. You know, I think that's just common sense. You know?
Yeah. I mean,
there's some people out there who think that. You know.
Well, I mean, a person like that, just keep banging her, man. Don't even bother. Going.
Well, she's hot, so obviously, like I said, you know, I got low morals when it comes to these type of things, you know, so I'm gonna keep banging her, you know.
Yeah.
You know, like people say that's fucked up, but that's how I am. I know who I am, you know. That's what I'm saying. Like, if I tell people, you may not like it, but if I had my way, I would be fucking Jeff Bezos. I'll be honest with you. Or like if I'm filthy rich, I'm bald just like Bezos. And Bezos now, you know, he's working out. He's built. He's jacked right now, Bezos. I don't know if you've seen him lately.
Yeah.
But I would be like Bezos. Like if I was like at this point, if I was fucking rich, like Arnold Schwarzenegger or like, you know, Tom Cruise, I don't know how these guys get married. I don't understand it. You know, at this point in my life, especially at this age, like. Looking for, I don't know. Even if I was a hot chick, right? If I was like one of these, like, you know, like the Desperate Housewives chicks, like 50s, late 60s, filthy rich, I wouldn't be looking to fall in love. I would be looking for a guy that just to bang, you know, a young guy, whatever. Because that's how I would be. If I at this point in my life, and you know, I mean, my cousins, you know, they're married or they got kids. They don't understand it, but I'm like, hey, I can't help it. This is how I fucking feel. What do you want me to do?
You know, I'll tell you what's going to happen, man. All of this will be dissected by Anthony Kenneth Bishop, who's going to say that you are a gigolo That's it. Yeah.
You know, the thing is, I don't deny it. If anybody, like I said, you guys don't know me in real life. That's why my real friends who see me in the gym, even the girls, they'll tell you that's how he is. That's what they like about me, because I'm a straight shooter, right? I know girls that are even hornier than me. Like, they tell me shit, and they're like, listen, I fuck you because you work out, you look good. All the other options are fucking slobs, you know. And I'm like, cool, I don't mind, you know. Like I said, I'm not marrying you, I'm not having kids with you. This is just a great mutual arrangement that we have. So why fuck it up with love and the prosperity of marriage when
there's nothing wrong with that. You see, there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, you're not doing anything that you're not married, you're not cheating on anybody, so you're not doing anything that's like you're not breaking your values of your principles or anything,
It's like Andrew Tate. I think Deacon was talking, but I know Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate said the same thing. Men and women, we come together because of an agreement, right? And the agreement is, I have a dick and you have a pussy. Let's meet in the middle. Yeah. That's what it is. That's what Andrew Tate
Hey,
said.
Cameron, how do you shoot this thing with I forgot, man, with this web? You press the L. Yeah.
Yeah.
The L2 and then the R, right?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah. No, it wants you to shoot it at the ground somewhere to distract them, I think. So try.
Let me see. Oh, there.
No, you see, like
I see. Yeah. Thank you. Ginger Hog's not gonna come here, man. It's been 8 hours. He's not coming here. He can't, dude. He's gonna be ravaged, like a pack of wolves. Will just go after him.
But like I said, a lot of people, I see a lot of people today. They're afraid of of to say what they feel, how they what they think.
You're not free. I tell people, if you're afraid to speak your mind, then you're not free. You can't say that you're told because you're afraid on what you should say or couldn't say. Then you're living in fear. You're living by some rules, right? That you have sworn into, right? And you're sworn into by these rules, and you are bound by those rules, and then you're not truly free, honestly. If you think about it, if you're afraid to say what you want to say, that's not freedom. That's like you are living by somebody else's rules, right? Well, whoever set those rules, like thou shalt not. That's why well, here we go again with religion. You have these rules you have to go by. Being a Freemason, there's certain rules you have to go by. Part of any religion or any group, or even Scientology, Tom Cruise had to go by certain rules where like he couldn't see his daughter when he divorced with Katie Holmes, and now that he's not part of Scientology, now he can see her. But why do you see? That's the thing. That's not freedom, dude. These people are not free because they're part of the club, right? And when you're part of the club, there are rules in the club, and there's these certain rules you have to go by. Being free is being able to do whatever the fuck you want to do, and no one is going to tell you shit. That's like truly being free, honestly. So I know where you're coming from. I know exactly, Cameron, where you're coming from.
Like my problem when it comes to religion, people say, "Why aren't you religious?" Well, I tell people, there's as much research to show that. I'll be honest. Like one of my biggest things is that I know in my head that I'm a sinner. I'm a sinner, and I love sinning. Right?
You demon! How dare you, you demon!
Because I'm a sinner, how could I be a hypocrite and be thou shalt not?
You demon reptile! How dare you?
Like when people say thou shalt not steal. Well, you know what? If it was me, you know what? Like, have you ever watched The Sopranos?
Yeah. All of them, man. I love it.
You remember the episode when Christopher goes to the fucking butcher?
Oh yeah.
Sticks matches under the fucking scale so that he would cheat the fucking. So that he would cheat the butcher so that the scale would show less. That's my personality right there.
Yeah.
Right. So I know I'm like that. Why am I gonna pretend that I'm not? And they say thou shalt not have. Well, fuck. I will fucking bang any fucking chick. I have low standards.
This is what I tell people. Democracy only works if no one's being censored, and everyone can freely say what they want to say and do what they want to do. That's the only time when democracy truly works. When democracy doesn't work is when you start telling people, you can't go to this gym, you can't do this, you can't do that, you need to stay here, you need to get this, you need to get that, right? Certain demands, then you got something else going on. That means you got somebody else controlling you, telling you what to do. So that's the true freedom, and people think you don't have to be like your parents. Like, everybody's comparing themselves to that. No, you don't have to be like your parents. You don't have to be like your cousin, or you don't have to be like this guy. Everybody's trying to measure themselves to somebody. I think this is one of the mistakes that I think people truly make. I don't measure myself to anybody. I have my certain ways of doing things, the way I do things, and that's the way I'm built. Just the way you do certain things, Cameron, and that's the way you built. But there's people out there, Cameron, who want to try to be like the other guy or this other person, or try to be like that person. And I'm like, well, you're not truly living a life that you want to live, because you're constantly trying to compare yourself to somebody else or to be like somebody else. You are you, and you are unique you. That's who you are, and enjoy who you are and what you like. Don't try to fit in, or don't try to play along to get along. Be firm on your beliefs. Stick to what you believe. Stick to what you like. Don't try to pretend that you like baseball if you don't like fucking baseball. Don't try to pretend that you like bodybuilding if you don't like bodybuilding. Don't try to pretend that you like something if you don't like something. Because then it comes out you're living a fake life. Meaning you're trying to get along to play along. Trying to fit in. I never lived my life trying to fit in. Honestly. And that's how you should live a life. I don't understand these people. Oh, I'm trying to fit in. For what? You're trying to fit in for what? To prove what? And I think that's why some people are actually suffering and they're depressed, because they're trying to fit in, honestly. And they're never going to fit in, because you're not meant to fit in, because you have your own preferences. You have your own likes and dislikes. And people always do these things, man. They always make these mistakes, and they're not free. This is why they're not free, because they're trying to fit in. I have to fit in. If I don't fit in, then I'm outcast. I'm nobody. I'm a loser. And I said to Katie, don't worry about your skin condition. Who gives a shit? Some people will find that attractive. But the only way you're going to find out when you are ready to do that some people will find that attractive. This is why it's important not to worry about what other people think. You have to be comfortable with your own skin. Look at Review Tech USA. He doesn't give a fuck. He takes off his shirt. He knows he's got a big fucking titties flopping left and right, big hairy titties. He doesn't give a shit.
Had his surgery.
He doesn't give a shit, right?
I would give it either.
He doesn't give a shit. But he's comfortable. He's comfortable in his own skin. Unlike Darkside Phil trying to justify, but that my camera was turned on. Normally I don't do that stuff. No, you do. Everybody jerks off. It's a normal fucking thing. If you don't jerk off, you're gonna go crazy. You have to jerk off. It's a normal fucking thing. It's nothing. It's just being honest about it, right? Anthony Kennedy Bishop, he doesn't jerk off, by the way. He's just gonna bring it. I think now he's triggered. Now he's coming. He's like, oh fuck it, I am coming now.
He's coming on the window.
That's it. I mean, he probably was jerking off as we speak. He couldn't finish it. He was climaxing like, "I'll fucking cunt, Scalar. I'm coming now." No pun intended. So when Darkside Phil says that, oh yeah, I would never do that stuff, yes you do. We caught you and you did it. Everybody does that. Everybody jerks. Everybody masturbates. Even women, they use dildos or alchemy bars or whatever the fuck. It's just being honest about it. And he talks about transparency, right? Well, where's your fucking transparency? Yes, you jerk off. Everybody jerks off. Everybody, does that shit. It's just a matter of being honest about it. It's a normal human thing that we do. You know, it's part of our nature. There's nothing abnormal about it. That doesn't make you a creep. It doesn't make you... Now, what made Steve a creep is that he was saying that shit to somebody he barely knows. That's what made him a creep, you know. All right? Now, if Holly and Steve were like a boyfriend, girlfriend for many months, and they fucked with each other for a long time, then yeah, okay, you know, who gives a shit, you know? You guys gonna go dirty on each other tonight. Okay, I get it. What's new, right?
Yeah.
But, you know, you just met, like, he just met you, and he's saying, you like it? Deep and hard, because he saw your tattoo, right? He saw a little bit of your tattoo, and maybe possibly a little bit of a cleavage, and then he already got a hard on. He's like going fucking crazy. And I mean, it's like, you want me to shove it in you? I can't say it on here. You want me to go deep and hard? You know, when you open your mouth like that, I think you want to suck on me. Like, that's a creepy fucking talk, dude. That's a creepy talk. You can't wash away from that. You got caught, just like DSP got caught. Dark Side Phil, doing this.
What the hell?
Well, that's what he did. That's what he did. There's go look it up. The video is there. You can look it up too, Cameron.
You have to remember, people.
None of my friends are all of my friends are fucking perverted fucks. So
I know.
we get along pretty good now. Deacon's saying that he can't talk to his friends about this because his friends are all like religious people.
Maybe at a tattoo. No, he did actually. He said, "I want to kiss your tattoo." How many? Hold on a second, Holly. How many tattoos do you have, if you don't mind me asking? If you don't want to tell, I mean, if you want to tell me, I know you have one on your forearm, but is there another one like near your cleavage or something? And he saw that, and that's it. That's all it took. Love on the rocks, ain't no surprise.
You ever watch those Asian chicks in porn, man? They know how to please their men. You ever watch them? And I'm talking about the Asian chicks who live in China, not the American or the Canadian or the European ones. No, not those ones. I'm talking about the ones who are living in like China, Japan. You ever watch how they please? Like they'll suck on their men's nipples. Rub his, you know,
even lick your eyes, dude. It was licking your eyes. Yeah.
Yeah, and they'll like, the guy will stick out his tongue and the girl will like start sucking his tongue. Like they do all this stuff that's like basic. You don't see like, you know, like Canadian, American, and European chicks doing this type of stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah. But these Asian chicks, even my buddy was telling me, like they bring pleasing their men to a whole new like level. You know, which is fascinating. You know?
Holly needs to get in touch. Holly needs to get in touch with Emma. She just got a new tattoo. She finished. Holly needs to get in touch with Emma, because both of you love tattoos, love ink, and Emma has got this new tattoo artist, and he did a great job. I think you've seen it, Cameron, and all that, the Leviathan and all that. So, you know, you guys should like get together though, talk. You should go in her chat and talk to her, because you know, you have tattoos, she loves tattoos, both of you love ink. Or maybe on a podcast. On a podcast, you guys can talk.
Bitch blocked Deacon and Katie.
Oh my God. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. What did they say? I don't know. No, he didn't block. He just removed them.
Yeah.
They didn't say anything bad.
I don't know. What did they say? They just deleted the message. I don't know. I'm sure Mitch had a reason, man. I'm pretty sure.
I don't know, dude. I've been skeptical about them. I've been letting it slide and letting, Mitch take a reaction, but it says, I think that there's a reason,
Well, I cannot really say why Mitch is here, but he's my brother from another mother, man. Maybe one day I'll explain.
I think,
Me personally, like I don't have any tattoos, but I like women who have tattoos. To me, it's a turn on. Who have tattoos, I like it.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with having tattoos. People ask me why I never got one. So why didn't you get a tattoo? Why didn't you put it like on your biceps or on your or something? Or, well, I just didn't. I don't know what to put. Honestly, it has to be something that represents me. You know, has to be something that I can stay there forever, something that I can believe in forever. You know, and
like my buddy Maynard, he's got a lot of tattoos and he likes that stuff, and he told me like he's a huge gamer, so he told me he even got the fucking PlayStation logo on him, right? But he told me like the main tattoos that are visible are like he's got like 4 kids, right? And they're like one, you know, like one of the kids is like 18, one of them is like 20 something. But he told me he got all of their names on his body, and I think that's okay, you know, like if you have your children's names on you, I think things like that are okay. But, you know,
if you have kids, there's not wrong with that.
Never get a boyfriend or girlfriend's name tattooed
Fuck
on your
no.
body. You know? Or like, I guess if you're, you know, if you have like a brother and he passed away and you get like a tattoo of your brother's name on, the date he was born, or sister, day they were born and passed away. I mean, that's okay. But me personally, I've never been attracted to having tattoos on myself. But I mean, I think girls who get tattoos it's pretty hot.
They're both terminated. Deacon and so he probably find out that they're talking behind my back to Gingerbread Man, and they're planning a grand scheme or something.
Yeah,
Thank you, Mitch. Thank you, Mitch. See, Mitch did his homework. He goes back and forth with his other accounts, and he can check and see what they're saying behind my back while they're here talking to Ginger Hog. So, yeah, he made the right move, Cameron. Trust me.
Yeah, I agree.
You got to remember who Katie is, man. You got to remember how many times she apologized to me and then threw me under the bus. Apologized. Threw me under the bus. And all the stuff she said about me, pathological liar, this and that. I want your channel shut down. I want to see Brendan shut down. And I want him to be exposed as a murderer. And I don't forget that, man. I don't forget I don't forget what these people said, Cameron. You know, they can't soften me up, man. I don't forget what they said, and I don't forget what Cameron said, and I don't forget what they were saying in that 5-hour live stream, which I'm sure you have watched, and I'm sure you have seen what they were saying. I don't forget that, man. Of course, both of them. Holly's not. Holly, you know, she called him a fat slob, a fat bastard, or whatever.
Deacon was always...
Cameron, I need your help again. How do I do this?
Deacon always used to, you know, constantly...
a white box. See the white box? When you shoot it,
and
then the guy towards it, and then when he goes towards it, you're gonna take out his friend. So you see that white box? Yeah, right there. That's glowing. Shoot it with your press the L2 and then shoot it. Shoot your web at it.
Now you won't let me do it. Wow.
You gotta
there it is. Oh, there, I got it.
Guy goes towards it, jump down on the other guy behind.
Oh, there we go. Nice. Holly's good. She's my ex-wife. That Steven never had.
And I saw that there's a new Galaxy Fold 4, but it's not much different at all.
Yeah, that's I'm gonna pass on it. Actually, AT&T sent me the information. I said, nah.
I don't really want it.
It's the same shit, man. Me and you, Mamba, we're gonna wait for the Fold Z5 when something bigger, better, like more. Yeah. We're right now. Me and you are happy with this, man. With this thing, with this. Yeah. Trust me, dude. This is like, I'm dude, more than happy with this, bro. More than happy with this. It's a great phone. Yeah.
I'm very happy.
Me too,
I'll
man.
probably get stoned.
Yeah.
I'll probably get it because I don't have it.
You got to remember, okay, first I got to say, Mitch knows what he's doing, Cameron, just to let you know. He goes in there as a patriot, as other names, and he checks on these people, and he knows what they're saying behind my back. You know, again, two-faced, you know. They're saying one thing here. She has a bunch of accounts. She has like 3 or 4 accounts. And on one account, she's here talking to me. And on the other account, she's talking to Gingerbread Man on a party chat on the PlayStation. And I cannot tell you who Mitch is, but he's my agent, and he knows what's going on. So just trust me on this, Cameron. I know what I know what I'm doing. Trust me, Cameron. I know what I'm doing.
We can talk about it in private.
In private, but not in publicly. But
yeah,
trust me.
We don't want to go to cover.
Yeah, he made the right decision. Just to let you know.
Yeah, he seems like a very smart guy.
Yeah, I know you're kind of skeptical right now, but trust me, it all makes sense to you.
I'm starting to really catch on.
Yeah.
I get what he's doing.
Yeah. Look how many people left. They're already afraid. They're running scared.
I thought about getting the Galaxy Watch, though, in the buds. You know?
Hey, Mitch. Holly is my ex-wife, man, and, you know, she stays, brother. That's
what
it.
About the tablet? Should I get a Galaxy tablet? Dude, they have AMOLED on there. Can you believe that?
I didn't know that. They have AMOLED, really?
On a Galaxy tab.
AMOLED?
S8,
Oh, they do?
AMOLED. S8 Plus, S8 Ultra. AMOLED.
Yeah. Nico is back. Uh-oh. Nico, I think I know who this is. Nico!
Mitch is a woman. Oh my god.
Yes. But... Psst, psst.
Yeah.
Psst, 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 psst. Yeah. Beavis.
Playing with your pussy, Jeff?
Beavis Butthead. Remember, the more confusing we make Ginger Hawk, the better.
So, when did you play with your pussy yesterday, that game?
Was that? Did you say something about what? A pussy? What?
I said the Pussycat game.
Oh, the pussy. Yeah, I did. I love that game. Listen, I love animals in general, and I'm not allergic to cats, but Cameron is. But she's fine, you know.
Not allergic. I'm not allergic to them.
Oh, you just don't like them. You don't like them. Okay. But look, I love the game, dude. I think it's a beautiful game, dude. And I think people should play it. I think people should play it, dude.
I'm gonna play, but I'm saying in real life, I can't hear it.
Adam is here. Adam, how you doing, Adam? Oh man, how you been, brother?
Doing good, man. I'm in Jersey right now.
Oh, Jersey City, bro.
Dude, I love that place.
You should pay a visit to Mamba, man. He's not that far from you, man.
I know, man. I need that.
Come on, man. There, man. Cross the Hudson River, bro. Cross that Hudson River, man.
That's right. So how you guys doing?
Yeah, he's right. 3 hours to Rhode Island. He's got a long way to go. Sure.
Yeah, Boston this morning.
Did you guys check out my? You guys see my new build?
Yeah, I saw that, dude. I said, "Damn, dude." I said, like, I think how many times I said, "Damn." I was like jealously said, "Damn, man." I love the whole white color and the whole thing, dude. I almost wanted to eat. Like, reminds me of a milk chocolate, like white milk chocolate, dude. I wanted to eat that shit, man. If I was there, I would eat your PC, bro. I would eat that fucking delicious PC. Did you see his PC, Cameron? Holy shit, man. That shit looks delicious, man.
I'm gonna eat the graphics card.
I know, dude. That's that Rogue Strix.
Nice.
Ti water coolant.
Hey, Adam, here's the ray tracing, brother. A homeless guy wanted to see. What's up, Nico? A homeless guy wanted to see a ray tracing. There it is.
Guys, if you eat a graphics card, does the shadow of your shit show in the toilet?
I know. It makes the graphics of your shit.
I know, man.
A real.
Buy those lights, or did all those lights come with the tower, like for that specific?
No, I had to. I bought all that separate. Well, I mean the box. It's a Corsair. I'll give you guys all the specs of what I got, but I forgot the name exactly. But it's like the white edition Corsair PC
Corsair,
box.
Yeah,
it's a mid tower. It came with a couple white fans on it, but I have the wires. They're called like Linus LED wires. You know, for like the 14 pins and the 4 pins. Those ones light up. And the ropes came with their own fans, and I had to program that. Every little fan and light in there has its own program to change colors and shit.
Nice.
I have it. Yeah, I have it all whited out.
I love it, dude. That thing must be so bright at night, man, when you turn that sucker on.
And what's all right, Brandon? Or not? Is that Brandon? Who's that?
Yeah, Brendan.
All right, Brandon. Have a good night, man.
Later, bro. Even your memory lights up, man. Fucking cool, man.
Yeah,
I love it. I love that shit, man.
Hey, what's pretty cool is because you know how it tells me the temperature because I had that Kraken. That thing you can actually change the picture in there. I've seen some guys they change the picture of the old Doom face. You know the Doom face that changes like the old school Doom game. The guys.
Oh, that's pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool, bro.
Whatever you want in there.
Yeah.
That's pretty tight.
You know what else I find out? I find out, Adam, that there's no difference between the Ultra and the black 3090 Ti. Because here's the reason why. Well, the 3090 Ti Ultra comes with a default clocked at 1900 megahertz, while the black edition is on the default at 1800 megahertz. But I also find out that you can use the Precision X software from the EVGA, and you can boost the clock to 2040 or 2070 megahertz. So pretty much they're identical. It's just with a black edition you have to boost the clock. Yeah.
I had the guys at the Geek Squad. Those guys are awesome. They overclocked my whole PC, my CPU and my GPU.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a power hungry.
It is, man. Even right now, this thing. You know, I went to the EVGA. EVGA says that if you truly want to, this is what they said to me. They didn't know that I had 850 watts. I said, and says that's why you're not taking this is what they told me, dude. They said this is why you're not taking a full advantage. I forgot to tell you this, Cameron. I forgot to tell you guys today when I was talking to them. They said the reason you're not taking a full advantage of the this GPU because 850 it's a minimum. I said we recommend Supernova 1600.
Yeah.
So but they recommend says 1600 with Supernova. Then you definitely take the full advantage of the sucker, like big time. So it is true. This motherfucker drinks like this 3090 Ti, and you know it. It drinks the power usage, man.
That shit gets hot too, man. Even with all the fucking fans in there.
Even right now, dude, it's like I am like your truck when you open the hood of your truck and the engine is running. It's kind of like that. Like you can feel the heat. Yeah.
When you're going uphill, that RPMs jump up, that shit gets hot.
It gets super hot, man. Yeah. So anyway, I don't know if you were here yesterday. Probably you saw the podcast, the live stream. The drama with Anthony Kenneth Bishop. It's getting ridiculous.
He got the crush on you, bro. He got the crush on you. He likes to talk about you all the time.
Yeah, but but now his own people are turning on him, dude. It's getting worse.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know if you kept up with the whole drama. Yeah.
Yeah, I see every now and then, but I think he likes you. I think deep down he likes you. That's why he likes to talk about you.
Yeah, but you know, his love is like a love and hate relationship, I guess.
Oh, you ever see that movie, A Thin Line Between Love and Hate?
Yeah, it's kind of like that, man. Yeah.
Lawrence.
But here's the thing, man. Yesterday I tried to have him. I said, hey, dude, why don't you come back and have a good time, bro? Like we're all having a good time. Yeah.
Shit, water under the bridge, but I doubt he will.
Yeah.
He'll come with a whole fucking paper load of things you gotta do and shit, like last time.
Oh my God! I thought Mitch blocked you, Katie. What happened? You came back.
You have to take a picture of this.
Yeah.
I think there's 3 items, if I remember, that you have to take a picture of, and then you're gonna have to go to the washroom to distract this chick.
Yeah. So what did Anthony say, Katie? Is he gonna come on or what's going on?
Yeah, isn't Anthony religious? He should come on, you know.
No,
everybody needs to forgive everybody.
He wants to see me do this. He says that this is a gasoline. So he says, put some gasoline, dude. Gasolina. Here we go. Some more gasoline.
Want to let it burn like Usher.
Oh yeah, a little bit in the mouth too. Oh, burn everything inside out, man. Burn inside out, inside out. inside out. now he thinks I'm being queer. Oh, Mr. 4K's queer, inside out.
No, he's gonna get mad at you for using the words queer.
Yeah.
You've been playing that query game now, right?
Oh, that query game, yeah, query. Hey, look, I watched a TV show called Queer as Folk. So what, man? What's the problem? But I only watch the scenes where there's a lesbian scene and all that. So, all right, so.
Oh yeah.
It is.
So you can,
I know.
Yeah.
I identify as a lesbian. I'm a woman as a lesbian.
Did you guys ever watch that show Orange is the New Black? You ever heard of it?
Yes, I seen it. I love it, dude.
Okay.
Love it.
So
Love
you
it.
know, like the short little butch lesbian chick with like the
Oh yeah,
fat little,
yeah, the chubby one,
yeah.
the chubby
Yeah,
one.
she's
Yeah.
Gosh, but I always tell my buddies, how come in real life lesbians never look like they do in the porn star? They end up looking like these ugly chicks that you see in the Orange is the New Black. Like, is it wrong to say that? Like this is my observation. Has anybody not observed that? Like when I see these.
No, it's
like,
nothing wrong to say that, but you got to remember, Anthony Kenneth Bishop's gonna cut that bit. He's gonna do a 8-hour live stream tomorrow, where he's gonna dissect the entire live stream. But yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Like some girls that I have of friends on my Facebook, and now some of them are saying that they're lesbians. I'm thinking, man, like how come you guys like lesbians and like the community is, how come they don't look like the chicks that you see in the porn movies? They look like and not even the good looking ones. They look like usually they look like the butch looking ones that look like Orange is the New Black. You got to take a picture of that, but you're just in the wrong spot.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Back.
Thank you.
Yeah. But you guys never notice that? Like in real life, they never look like they do in the fucking in the porn. It's like I feel like I'm being ripped off when I see the lesbians in real life.
I'll take the fifth on that one. But no, I agree, dude. Listen, I agree. It's no, you're not saying anything wrong. You're just simply saying, like,
observation.
You're being observant. You're just saying, like, why they look different in real life, while why they portray them in the movies to be something different.
Why? Because nobody will watch it. Nobody will watch it.
Yeah. Oh my God.
No, but I'm saying, like the chicks in the movies, usually a lot of them are bisexual because you gotta, because if you're gonna be in another scene with a girl, you obviously have to be at least bisexual. But I'm saying in real life, every time I see these girls, even when I see them on like these feminists, like why the fuck are they always look like the little butch chick from Orange is the New Black? Sometimes you can't even tell which one is the guy, which one is the girl sometimes.
Yeah. I mean, but that's Hollywood. Listen, that's Hollywood for you. Hollywood. This is the problem, and you know this. You live in near the Los Angeles. Well, not but near the L.A. County, right? Adam.
Well, I see all kinds of stuff.
Yeah. But why is it? But why? I mean, I think Cameron has a point. Why is it that the Hollywood it's never trying to be realistic? Like, okay, if you're gonna talk about certain gender, well, at least try to be true to the way they are, right? Or the way they are dressed, the way they talk, the way they move. But they always try to make them look a little bit like flamboyant, like.
I'm not gay, obviously, but I've noticed.
Can I say something? Let me tell you.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I've noticed it, and Ricky Martin is proof of it. Is that there's a lot of good-looking gay guys, okay? But I don't see a lot of good-looking lesbians. That's the point I'm trying to make. And this is my observation from being a heterosexual guy, who is neither gay, neither lesbian. But my observation is what I've noticed is that there's a lot of gay guys that are good-looking, attractive guys, but the females are not. They usually the female.
Can I tell you something right now? And I know this for a fact. Because I have gay friends, and I have some of them here. I mean, I got them everywhere. I have gay friends. I got lesbian friends, and some of them are lawyers, doctors. Pretty higher up, and they adopted children and whatnot. And they never act flamboyant as they're being presented, like in a TV shows. And that's what even bothers them. Like when I would talk to one of them, and I said to him, "Did you watch that movie?" I said, I hated it because they're really making us look bad." He says, "We don't act flamboyant." It says we have where we hang out, we go to our clubs and places, but we don't act like this, like in the businesses, in when we're like the employees or working here, working there, or if I have a client, I don't act flamboyant. I don't do this. I don't do that. I don't act that way in front of my clients, or like they're like exaggerating. That's what a friend of mine says, and I'm not going to mention his name, but he's gay. They adopted two daughters, and very, very, very good friend, man. Very nice, and they helped me with some legal stuff and whatnot in the past. He's a lawyer. But what I'm trying to say is this: is what he told me is, like, I've seen these TV shows, I've seen these movies, and I said, we don't act like that. Sure, when we hang out at the clubs once in a while, but we don't act flamboyant like they portray us in the movies. Like, I don't walk to my clients and say, oh, hi, hi. Like, we don't do that. They're professionals. They act professional. Same thing with the lesbians. They act professional. So the fact that the Hollywood is doing that stuff, it's kind of wrong. So I catch your drift on that,
Well, actually, here in California, though, we have like Gariard, different kinds. We have the real flamboyant ones. We have the manly ones.
Yeah.
I mean, we have the middle ones.
But Hollywood is always making them look flamboyant. But that's what they're saying basically. He says, like, okay, I'll say his name. It's Darren. Darren. Okay, so Darren. But that's all you need to know. Now, when I said legal stuff is when I almost filed for bankruptcy, he helped me and all that. Long story short, when I split with Victoria and long fucking story short. So anyway, that's for Anthony Kenneth Bishop to dig up.
So
yeah, that's for him to fucking dig up. There you go. I got some food for you.
Like you filed chapter 11.
So Darren told me. Darren said, "Yeah, I saw that show. I've seen this. I've seen that." And he says, "Nah, we don't like it." And I said, "Why?" And he says, "It's too flamboyant." I says, "We don't act like that, dude. We don't talk to our clients like that." Like there was this one TV show or something in Queer as Folk where this one lawyer, and he's acting always flamboyant and come see me tonight, But we don't do that. Sure, there's flamboyant gay guys that they act like that on the South Beach, sure. But not all of them act like that. They're professional. They take their job very professionally,
I think what Adam is saying too is true because I've noticed like there's and I'm talking about the guys now, like there's some guys who they know that they're a man and they're just gay, but then there's other ones who are gay but they feel like they're a woman, like they like to play the feminine role. Where I've seen like
yeah. And I'm not saying that they don't exist. Sure, they exist. But the fact that the Hollywood is portraying every single one of them like that, that's like saying everyone's a creep. Like that's like saying every straight guy is a fucking creep. And it's not true. There's a straight guys that have principles and they have religious beliefs, and not every straight guy wants to fuck everybody, right? Everyone's different. And I just don't like how Hollywood, it's classifying everybody as the same. That's my biggest problem with fucking Hollywood, is how they like to do that shit. You guys catch my drift, what I mean on that?
Yeah, they're just shoving it down everybody's throat.
Yeah.
I mean,
they're not being realistic. They're not being realistic, is what I'm trying to say.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah, everybody knows what they want and all that, but just get part of having that shit down here.
They're like totally out of touch with reality, man. You know what I mean? Like, they really don't understand. Like, they're out of touch with people, like everyday people. When all of us are in touch with everyday people, but they seem to be kind of disconnected. And they're shoving down all of this crap,
Shoving that shit all the
How about that new movie? Did you see that new movie, They, Them? What a disgrace. On a Peacock. Oh, my. Kevin Bacon ought to be ashamed of himself. How much did they pay you, Kevin, for that? Oh, God.
I would take the money at this point.
No, look. Cameron, I get it, dude. I know why Kevin did it. He hated the fucking movie, I'm pretty sure. But he didn't give a fuck. He needs the money. I get it. He's not proud of that role.
Kevin Bacon's most remembered movie is the fucking Tremors series. What do you think for him?
Tremors with
Kevin Bacon. That's what comes to my head as a kid is Tremors.
Oh yeah, that was a great movie too. Yeah.
Oh, don't forget the Friday the 13th. Wasn't he in a Friday the 13th?
Yeah, I think he was one of the first ones.
Yeah.
As far as the Tremors, I mean, he was also in that movie when he was like the
Footloose.
Invisible guy, right?
Yeah, I remember, man. Let me tell you, my first introduction in the 80s was Footloose. Yeah, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Oh, that's a Hollow Man. You're talking about a Hollow Man, the one with Paul Verhoeven. Yeah. Hollow Man. That was good. Yeah, Rhonda Mitra was in it.
When he was watching the girl, when he was invisible, watching the girl get naked and changing and shit. I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit's crazy today, damn shit.
Yeah.
My genitalia does not determine my sexuality or my my sex.
I really thought about bringing a celebrity to a podcast, but I mean, I kind of been talking to her. I cannot mention her name, but she's like, I don't know yet, so I really can't say. It's on Facebook. I've been talking to her a little bit, but I don't know if she wants to, because she's kind of looking at my YouTube and researching and see what it's all about and da-da-da-da-da. Yeah.
It's the trucker 18-wheeler.
That's what I am.
No, she's asking. Yeah, she wants to know if Adam is the trucker guy. Like, 18-wheeler.
Yes, he is. He's a trucker. No, it's not Marlis. No, man. Okay, I'll tell you. I can only give you a little hint. She was a Playboy bunny back in centerfold. She was a Playboy centerfold back in the early 90s. No. It's not her. She was also in a bunch of movies. Nah, I cannot, man. She's gonna kill me, dude.
Here's why do you guys remember when you? Because I know Adam, you sound like you watch porn too.
Yeah.
I mean, you're married now, so you're gonna say no, but you guys must know who the fuck Janine was, right? Like, why can't the fucking lesbians look like Janine?
I love Janine, dude. I spoke to her, man. I met her in next to Jenna, but Jenna was just being too pissy. She didn't want to sign my autograph. Like, what the fuck? I mean, she didn't want to give me the autograph, and I brought the Vivid, disc for her to sign it. It's like, I can't do it right now. I have to take a break. And then Janine goes like, here, I'll sign it, because they were like together, like nurses in this one movie, and she's like, I'll sign it. Come here. And I was talking to her about her tattoos and all that, and she said she's going through rehab, and now she's pretty cool, man. Janine's cool as fuck, man. Yeah, I like Janine, man. Yeah. Vivid Entertainment. Yeah, that's what it was. Vivid. Yeah. Why was I invited there? It's a long story.
A lot of people nowadays have never heard
There's so much I'm leaving out about my life, guys, that I'm not like opening up, that I'm not telling you. Maybe one day I'll open up the closet. It's not a closet, it's a fucking arena. The shit's gonna come out of there. But yeah, Janine was cool. Jenna Jameson, Jenna Jameson, she was a bit pissy, like she wanted to take a break and she didn't want to sign it. So Janine took the magic marker, says, I'll sign it. Here you go. That's it.
Jenna from McCarthy, that who you're talking to?
I went to that. They had some kind of a Vivid had this party after the AVN shows, and I was invited with this other guy, and this other guy, had his own porn website and all that shit. I didn't do any porn scenes, if you guys want to know. I didn't do that. I was just like the floor manager guy, whatever. The boom mic and all that shit, yeah. Because I have the diploma from the video production, and he needed somebody who's a floor manager with orchestrating the cable management and the boom mic and all that shit. So I did that for him. But I didn't like it, man. Just to tell people, when they film these scenes, I didn't like it because it's very stinky and messy in there. It smells really bad, dude. And you're holding that fucking boom mic, you're holding that shit like that.
I wouldn't complain.
And that she has to pretend, she has to moan because it's a movie. I mean, yes, he's banging her, but she's not really enjoying it. She's just it's a part of a movie, part of the porn shoot. And, so yeah, I did that job, but it was as a favor. I was doing my friend a favor, and then as a favor, he invited me to Vegas to go to the Vivid thing and all that. And yes, of course, if people want to know, fuck yeah, I got laid plenty of fucking times, you know, from working in the nightclubs, doing this other thing with my friend and going to the Vegas. I mean, fuck yeah, dude. Plenty of fucking times, man. Dude, sometimes you don't even feel like being horny, but they would just jump on your lap. They would grab your hands like, hey, baby. And it's like, fuck. Good old days, man. I miss those fucking days.
You had sex with strippers.
I miss those fucking days. Yeah. This is back in the days, in the early 2000s, okay, when the porn on the internet was taking over, and Vivid was really worried about what's going on. They knew that their DVD sales going to be going down the drain, and that's why they asked a friend of mine who owned this little porn website back then to go in and meet with the head of the Vivid guy who was in Vegas. So they were trying to make some kind of a partnership and all that. But then my friend ended up selling the company. He took the money and sold it and, made a smart decision. But back in 2000, early 2000, 99, 2000, that's when the internet of porn was just blowing up, dude. The shit was just blowing up. They even made a fucking movie about it. The movie was about Sylvester Stallone and Mickey Rourke, but the movie was about blowing up of the internet porn called Get Carter. If you guys, I don't know if you've seen that movie or not. But anyway, that's actually true. What they show on that movie, Get Carter, that's really how it did work with all these porn websites and all that shit and the investments. So that shit is true, actually. They got that right in that movie. Yeah.
Hear me?
I can hear you.
But no, I'm not a porn star. People fucking want to ask me. I'm not.
Hey, Ed, can you hear us? Ed, can you hear us?
I'll be hear us.
Let me type. I don't think.
Yeah, I'll be hear us right now.
I was just wondering, now that he's arrested, if you had ever noticed anything strange. I've actually got a short.
Yeah, Holly, we all did. I can't hear you. Me and Adam? No, I cannot hear you. What happened?
Did you hear me now? Can you hear it?
Hello.
Oh,
I can hear you.
Yo, I can hear you now. Yeah, I don't know what happened, dude. What the fuck happened?
For a long time, I was saying, can you hear?
Dude, I think I zoned out, man. Oh, the good old fucking days, man. I had a good time, man. This is a fucking great time. 99, 2000, man. Holy shit, man. Woo! Good fucking time.
I was still in high school.
Oh, man. Dude, those were fucking great times for me. Everything was blowing up. The music was blowing out, man. The DJ scene was blowing out, and it was fucking great, man. Oh, my God, man. Especially the whole electronic music blowing out, rave coming into the scene. Oh, so good, man.
Yeah, the Fast and the Furious.
Fast and the Furious, yeah. Everybody started getting suit up Honda Civics and Supras, Toyota Supras, and all that. It was fucking great, man. I had friends who were like a hardcore street racers, man, and they still are. But they try to be responsible and all that because they're married, they have kids, and they're like, yeah, let's be responsible. Let's go middle of somewhere out there, middle of nowhere, and do it there, which is a smart thing to do. Doing it on the streets is just like some shit's gonna happen, dude. And it's too risky. So they got smarter. They're not doing that shit anymore. They're like doing it now out there, middle of nowhere, where there's barely any traffic. You know what I mean? But still, the police are cracking on them. And they always get caught, man. Every single time. And you see him doing donuts, man. Like I said, that was you, bro. I said doing. He's like, yeah. I say, oh, you motherfucker. I should have known. They drive these, what you call it. Now they're into the muscle cars. Now into the Camaros and all that shit. Doing donuts and shit. Yeah.
Same shit, just different generations.
I mean, let me tell you, man, I met all kinds of culture, different culture. You know, culture of street racing, culture of bikers. And they all have passion. That's what I try to tell people, man. And I like you have a passion for driving a truck, Adam. You know, just because people don't understand something doesn't mean that, hey, you know, they think, oh, they're doing something illegal. No, dude, they just have passion for cars, for street racing. They have a passion for what's the other thing that, like in LA, like Mexicans and Hispanics, same thing, Mexican Hispanics. They have that whole thing, what you call it, with the hydraulics, you know, it's like a competition with the cars. In East LA, you know, they do that. They have like a ceremony on that competition. What you call it? I forgot, man. Low riders. Yeah. They do that. And they do it here in Miami too. But you know what it is? It's a passion, dude. It's a passion. They have champions. It's a cultural thing, man. Street racing, it's a cultural thing. Skateboarding, all of that, dude. It's part of the culture. It's a passion. They have passion. It's just some people don't understand it. And I say, just because you don't understand it doesn't mean that it's wrong. I say, you need to understand, like, their passion. This is what they love.
See?
Ed,
that's why Anthony talks about you so much. He has that passion for you.
Yeah, he has that passion for me, dude. I think he has a passion to fuck me in the ass, dude. It's either that or he wants to do this. Or he wants to burn me. He wants to burn me. He wants the passion. Here we go. Get some passion. Oh. Oh, Lord.
Hey, Adam, do you buy these PlayStation games that come on PC? Even if you've already played it on the PS5 or PS4, you go and buy them? Like the Spider-Man just came out today.
I haven't bought any of those, but saying that I haven't doesn't mean I won't. I'm sure I will, because I just want to see how much better it is on PC as far as like FPS and just the smoothness of it. But I will, though. I think I want to get The Last of Us 1 when it comes out and get that on PC.
What game do you play on the monster you have?
Let me see. I got like let me see what I got. I haven't really sat down and really played it, but I put Cyberpunk in just to see how it was.
Oh, that shit looks legit, bro. Did you use a Psycho ray tracing? Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, I used all that shit. I was getting like 80 frames.
It's insane, dude. That game, it's insane, dude. Oh yeah, the bootleg. Bootleg is when you are selling a pirated copy of a movie. Like, let's say Top Gun Maverick, like some guy with a camera sitting out there, some dude head sticking out, and you can see fucking Tom Cruise flying, and he's holding that camera. You got the camera moving around. Some guy scratching his nose. Some guy's taking out of the chair with a big fat belly, walking out. So yeah, one of those bootleg shits. Yeah. Usually they come from India, bro. India, they do that shit all the time, man.
I think bootlegs, by the way, and also wait until they're, digital and Blu-ray.
Yes, you can bootleg games. Of course. Yeah. You can bootleg anything.
You know that Spider-Man is already available to pirate today.
Yeah, you just can't take advantage of the online features or accounts.
There's no online in this game, is there?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
No, I don't think there is like playing two players, but I think with the game could be like your trophies. Like even the PC games, they got trophies.
Yeah.
Like things like that will not work. And obviously, if you're playing a game like Call of Duty, like version, you obviously won't be able to play online. Like things like that, yeah. But you know what? Games nowadays, when you get them on a deal, or they're pretty cheap. Like to me, it's not even worth getting a pirated version now, and they don't even work properly sometimes. You got to get a crack for it or a keygen to make it work.
All that.
Yeah.
You know, if you get the game like fucking. Like this game is pretty much $10 on the PlayStation brand new right now, the Spider-Man game. So I would just fucking go buy it instead of trying to pirate it.
Yeah, that's 360 years. I used to have a fucking Hack 360.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, but he's the burn of the game.
Yeah.
You gotta put like the fake. Like I had the one where you have to put like the fake disc in it to make like the disc start spinning the lens first, and then you take that sucker out while the lens is spinning, and then you put the fake the bird version in. Yeah, I remember that was. You had to get like a chip installed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember I sold it too. I sold it to some dude I was working with.
I still have it.
I said, yeah, I should have kept it, dude. And I told that dude, hey man, do not update this shit. If you update it, you're gonna lose it. This is the first thing he does is update it. And he starts complaining to me like, oh, it doesn't work. I'm like, motherfucker, I told you don't update things. You don't play it in there, you dumb fuck. All them games were gone. I had like
Oh shit!
40+.
I got caught. Damn it!
Oh,
Fuck, man! I got spotted.
Run around the entire room, and you're gonna end up being like behind her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, keep going in that direction. And then when you get to the end here, wait a little bit. She's gonna like walk or something, and then wait till she turns around, and then you're gonna cross to the other side.
Okay. When
No,
she
go back where you were. Go back where you were. No, the other way behind. Go back to the right. Yeah, that's the way. Yeah. And then wait till she turns around, and then you're gonna run to the other side. No.
I'm gonna wait.
they've been taking forever on this damn highway working on it. I'm on the I-78 right now and road construction. Every time I come over here.
Got it.
Oh.
Oh, I know what you're talking about, Mitch. Yeah, I heard about that tool. That's a useful tool to use to check on Ginger Hog.
Adam, you get the Last of Us remake too?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get it.
Yeah.
Even though I'm still getting it.
Yeah, everybody who plays the game is gonna get it for sure.
Yeah. Well, technically, I mean, people want to know basically how it works. Like when you are on a search engine, when you are like on the browser, you can peel if you could peel off that browser and peel it off in front of it, you're gonna see what's going on behind it. You're gonna see all the kinds of codings and numbers and whatnot, and that's where the IP address and other stuff and the cookies and tracking is. That's where you can monitor and track. We shouldn't be talking about this. We shouldn't be talking, but this anybody who knows anything about computers will understand this. You know,
Yeah.
like when you peel off the web browser, like there's like almost like a DOS there of different codings. Coding for the click here, click there, the image, and of course the IP address, the number of your internet service provider and all that. But sometimes these IP addresses, they can change. You can use different types of techniques to block that through the firewall. You can also use the VPN to do that. But still, even with the VPN, the hackers are getting better and better by using more advanced tools to do that.
And VPN.
I know, Mitch. I mean, you told me this long time ago, Mitch. Long time ago. Long time ago you told me about this. When you had to go to the trip, I think it was in Germany or something. I forgot what it was. You were telling me about this stuff, you know. And the things that you introduced to all of this. I know what it is.
He is a smart guy.
Yeah. And that's why, you know, he had to leave early tomorrow, 7 o'clock in the morning, because he had to go to work. But look, man, we cannot talk about Mitch. Mitch it's just Mitch. It's an idea. It's an idea. Mitch is the idea. That's what it is. Anthony Kenneth Bishop. Mitch is the idea that you'll never figure out. And Mitch is the idea that you need to come here and talk to us. Be passionate about it. I can't believe that 8 hours, dude. 8.5 hours. And this guy hasn't showed up.
I'm gonna get going too from the weed.
Yeah.
Oh, you brother.
Yeah, me too, man. We all gonna have to.
Yeah.
It's been a long ass stream, man. 8.5 hours, dude.
He ain't getting it.
Yeah.
Getting it.
Sadly,
Got that passion, bro.
yeah. Sadly, Gingerbread Man didn't show up. Look,
It's
man.
hard.
This Spider-Man looks amazing, by the way, on this 3090 Ti. But yeah, go ahead.
What about doing in my house?
What?
I thought about like turning my garage into a game room and then building a second shed to put all the shit that I currently have stored in my garage in.
Oh, if you can do it, man. Yeah, why not?
To put some proper airing, heat, and
Yeah, but you should do it, man.
Project.
do that, and it'll be good.
You should do it, man. If you have the means to do it, why not? I mean, when I say means to do it, like financial means, yeah, go ahead and do it, man. I would definitely do it.
It doesn't cost as much money as you think.
Yeah.
My PC setup, I mean, wasn't too bad.
I
Built
mean,
it all myself.
yeah, you built your stuff like with not even that much. You went to the Home Depot or something and
Yeah, did all that.
get some paint and all that, and get some lights.
And I want to put LG OLED in the room. Yeah.
Oh, you should get a C2, man. I think for your room would be like a C2, 42 inch would be just perfect, dude. Putting
42 inch?
yeah.
Or something big.
I think because you're gonna be sitting up close. I mean, I'll put like
I use it as like a monitor.
monitor in a game. Yeah, I think 42 inch would be great. Yeah.
Yeah, that would work.
And then on the other one, on the wall, you can watch the movies and sports on the wall. You should have 2 televisions, one for the gaming, one for the movies, and like sports and stuff like that. Yeah. That's just my opinion,
I agree. I
Yeah.
also thought about ultra wide monitor. Yeah.
They're expensive, but I mean, are you playing a lot of truck simulator or flight simulator and stuff like that? Oh yeah, then yeah, you're gonna benefit with. I was telling Adam, like having the ultra wide monitor. Oh,
I heard that God of War is fantastic on it.
yes, not just God of War, but Madden and other things. It look great on the ultra wide.
Oh yeah, Madden, because you can see the whole sideline probably.
Yes, it looks amazing.
I heard that Spider-Man supports a whopping up to 48 by 9. 40 fucking 8 by 9.
That's gotta look amazing, dude. On the ultra wide.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I'll just build another rig too.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
Well, you can do it little by little, man. You don't have to do it all at once, You do it little by little. Yeah.
I'll start off with like one TV, but I do need to. I still want to keep, of course, my current gaming PC, which will be my bedroom one, the one in my bedroom.
Yeah, that's what I do with mine too. I have my current one, which is an iBuy-Power. It's a great one. I have the 2080 RTX. That's just going to be my streaming PC. I'm going to have my gaming PC plugged into it with that Elgato capture
Yeah, I
card.
need to do that then. I might keep this current one that I have for streaming.
Yeah, because you have your gaming PC, just concentrating on gaming. Then you got the streaming one, so you won't lose no CPU or FPS from your GPU overworking itself.
Yeah, I agree. And then I'll get a green screen and
Yeah.
I'll have my
Elgato's got some good ones too. I got an Elgato green screen. It folds into a. Yeah, Elgato's the way to go as far as the green screen shit. It's easy to put away, easy to pull out. I don't even use it. I have all that shit and I never used it.
Yeah.
My little baby girl's been taking up my time.
Oh yeah, how's she doing, man?
Oh, she's doing great.
She's so beautiful, man.
She is. I love my little baby girl.
Yeah.
I don't know how I can create something so beautiful. She's the best ever.
Well, you're a great guy and married to a wonderful woman, and the God looks up upon you and say, "Here we go." That's it, man.
Yeah.
It's simple as that. Simple as that, man.
So thankful for the things that I have in my life. I never known how thankful I can be until that little girl came into my life. I never know actually what really true happiness was until I have her wrapped around my arms.
Yeah.
Smiling at me, laughing.
Well, that's what
Growing
my
so
brother
fast.
was telling me like the other day. He says, sure, he has, 4 kids and it can be stressful. He travels a lot to make money and support his family. But, at the end of the day, it's all worth it. He says there's something like you live for them, you work for them and, You want to make sure that because people got to remember, when you choose to be married, and I get it. Marriage is not for everyone. Like me and Cameron had this conversation, It's not for everyone. Some people like marriage, some they don't, and there's nothing wrong with that. Doesn't mean that that should be looked down upon as something lesser, if you're not married or, which is fine. But I think I understand what my brother meant when he said that, there's something that happens to you when you have kids, like you look at life differently. And he says the only way to find that out is you have to experience that, and then nothing else matters. The only thing that matters to you is them. You'll do anything for them, You'll burn the entire world for them, like you don't care.
That little girl saved me, man. I was on the whole, I was real, I had a hard, brick heart, cold heart. I've had a lot of, I've lost a lot of good friends of mine, a lot of things, and, lost a lot of family members, and, it's been years since I've ever cried, man. But once I heard that little baby cry when I was in that room, oh my God, dude, it was like a waterfall out of my eyes, dude. And it's been years since I've cried. And that little girl changed me, man. I actually enjoy life. It hasn't been a long time since I enjoyed life.
Absolutely,
That's
man.
great.
Absolutely, dude.
That's great. That little girl saved me.
There's no question about that, and it does, man. It does something. That's what my brother says. He says, and even now, raising my nieces and nephews, man. It's just, you want to make sure that they're okay. You want to make sure they're taken care of. It's one of those things where they really grab your heart, and you just want to make sure they're happy, that they're safe, that they're okay. And God forbid something happens to them. Like I said, I burned the entire planet, man, and then some. And then some, yeah. So it's one of those things, and I totally get it, what my brother was telling me. It's one of those things that you have to kind of experience, Yeah, that's Dominic, man, 8 hours, almost 9 hours, and Gingerbread Man hasn't showed up yet.
Poor guy.
Yeah, Katie doesn't want to tell me what's going on. Why wouldn't he show up?
Think you would want to come. You'd get more views if you'd come over here, be more open-minded. You know what I mean? Come over here, have a dialogue.
Oh, man, he's not going to do that, man. It's too late. He would have showed up. He would have showed up already.
One day.
Maybe one day. You're right. Maybe one day.
Oh, man.
So, how long are you going to stay in Jersey?
I just drove out of Jersey. Right now, I'm in Pennsylvania now.
Oh my God, you're so fast.
Yeah, I just drove out right now. We just picked up our load.
Nice.
Actually, they hooked us up and they got us out of there real quick. We dropped in Jersey probably around 5. They had our load ready. We hooked up onto it. Drove already out. All the states over here, man. You drive out of states every 45 minutes.
Yeah, state police. You mean they're on there all the time?
Oh, no, I'm saying we drive the state.
I see. Oh, yeah, because Pennsylvania is right there, man. You got New York, Jersey, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania is right there, dude. Yeah.
Virginia, West Virginia, South Virginia, East, West, and then we got Arkansas, Oklahoma.
Watch out for West Virginia, man. Them witches out there, bro. They're out there, bro. Their amber turds are out there, bro.
Looking for the freaking monkey, dude. That little monkey that guy had on his shoulder.
Yeah, there's some creepy spots out there, dude. Especially when you go up to Morgantown, man. North to Morgantown. Dude, it's like a thick forest, two-way lane. It's like, dude, the forest, it's almost touching your truck as you're driving.
It's crazy out here. It's beautiful, but scary at the same time.
It's creepy. And then once in a while, the haze and the fog comes down. It makes it even worse, dude.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's great. You see the little horror movies, when they got the fog over the river. You see a lot of that out here.
Well, people don't realize, the movie, the video game Silent Hill was really based on the Western Virginia, some of the small towns in Western Virginia, honestly. That was based off of that. And a lot of horror movies were filmed, in those parts of Western Virginia and shit like that. Wrong Turn, I think they've done Wrong Turn 1 and Wrong Turn 2. And some other Sasquatch movies, low budget Sasquatch movies, but yeah, a bunch of stuff has been filmed in Western Virginia, dude. Yeah. So for sure.
It's like all woods that the eye can see, man. You can't even see the ground.
Yeah, dude. And there's some woods they look like they've been burned out or something. It's so creepy, dude. Like I remember it was November when I was driving from Morgantown, West Virginia, going all the way to upstate New York, to Buffalo, and then from Buffalo to I think I had to go to Plattsburgh, from Buffalo to Plattsburgh. But it was a long freaking trip, man. It took me almost an entire day, man, to make it to Plattsburgh. And I remember driving down south on Western Virginia from Morgantown, which is it's a nice little place. It's a nice university campus and all that. But my God, once you exit the city and you go into that forest, holy shit, dude. Like, it's creepy as fuck, dude. It's just like creepy as fuck. Like Creepy Steve, yeah, he's in there. Stroking one out, you know, in the middle of the forest with a straight jacket.
Oh, what happened to Steve?
Steve, let me tell you something about Steve. Steve went behind my back to the gingerbread man, and he did a 5-hour live stream talking shit about me to gingerbread.
Really?
Yeah, there's a tell him, Mitch. He did a 5-hour live stream talking shit about me, right? Saying all this crap about me. Because he got caught saying something to Holly, you know, something inappropriate to Holly, and I find out about that. And he didn't like the fact that Holly told me what he said.
What do you say? Just being a fucking pervert or what?
Well, he said he wants to shove it in her, you know, and go deep and hard. Yeah. It's like with the way you open your mouth, it looks like you want to suck on me, and like totally creepy, dude. Like, yeah, dude.
That's what he typed that shit down.
Oh yeah, dude, he did. Yeah, he was fucking ridiculous, dude. Creepy Steve, man. And he said he was just fooling around. Nah, dude, that's not fooling around, dude.
Fooling around like that with a female.
Yeah, it's not fooling around. Now, Holly has a thick skin. So it doesn't bother her. She was just laughing it off. But, yeah.
That's bad.
Yeah, man, like Mitch says, like Steve's been taking a long vacation. He's been talking about you, Deacon and Katie and all of, yeah. He talks nonstop, and he did like 5-hour live stream, dude. Yeah, about me. And now, of course, I didn't sit throughout the entire 5-hour live stream. I only went through the timestamps that people left for me to look. But 5 hours, dude. 5 hours, dude.
Yeah, like earlier, you were talking about they have that compassion for you.
And here's the thing, he wouldn't let him talk. Like, the Steve wouldn't let Anthony talk. So for 5 hours...
Took over his channel, huh?
Yeah, he was going on and on that I'm a piece of shit, and this guy thinks he's a god of Egypt or something, and everybody should be down underneath him. He, like, we should all bow down to him. The guy's a piece of shit. Can't stand this fucking guy. He thinks that his shit doesn't stink, and you know what I mean, man. And the guy's really not a nice guy. He's a crazy fucking guy, man. He blocks people for no reason, and he's just an abusive guy and unhinged guy, and repeating himself like a broken record on mushrooms, you know.
Another man talking to another man, huh?
Yeah, and then he comes here trying to act like everything's cool, you know, everything's hunky-dory. Fuck out of here. Yeah, that's why Mitch even went after him. He's like, fuck this guy, he's fake, you know. Yeah, I mean, but he's not the only one. There's Deacon, there's others, and Mitch has been checking on these people, man. Mitch told me, hey, dude, these fucking people, even right now, they're talking shit behind my back on the party chat on the PlayStation while they're playing Black Ops 4 or whatever it is that they're playing, you know.
A lot of people get their feelings, man.
But here's what I said to Anthony, people tell me stuff for free. I don't have to do anything. Like, because people feel sorry that people would, like, take my kindness and use it, you know, mistaking it for weakness, you know. So they felt sorry for me, like, why this fucking guy is doing this to this other dude. I invited him to my podcast. I showed him respect, and he got butthurt that I killed him in a video game. And then he's doing all this crazy shit, talking about me, misinformation. So people tell me stuff for free because they feel bad for me. You know?
Well, he started that shit talking about Brandon, trying to play on somebody who's that you shouldn't be talking about.
Yeah.
Kind of act like he's the one who's trying to get information. Oh, I need to know. We should know because you're on YouTube. Motherfucker, you ain't nobody to know shit.
Yeah.
Fuck up.
Yeah. Mitch, I'm just gonna keep them for entertainment. You know, like Review Tech USA, he keeps people for entertainment. You know, it's entertainment. But if I get tired, like if I get tired of him and if I get tired of them, then I'll just do it silently. You know, block, and that's it. You know, but I want to keep them for entertainment. You know, I like entertainment. You know, Mitch and. But the thing is, he won't show up, Mitch. I mean, we're trying everything. He just doesn't want to show up. I've been sitting here like a Jehovah's Witness for 9 hours, you know, fucking waiting. Giving birth, man.
I'm gonna get going. I'm hungry now.
What you gonna eat?
Yeah.
What you gonna eat right now, Cameron? What you eating now?
Me too, man. I'm hungry.
Caribbean soup.
Nice.
Oh man.
I'm gonna have some ginger kebabs, man. That's what I'm gonna have with some ketchup and some onions. Ginger kebabs, ginger hog kebabs, the bacon, you know. Yeah, look, Spider-Man looks amazing. Let me save the game. This looks amazing. Look, man, we did it, guys. We did 9 hours, man. 9 hours. I can believe it, dude. 9-hour live stream. But this is nothing unusual for me, you know. So how does the game look? It looks fantastic, as it should. I mean, it's 3090 Ti for crying out loud. It should look great.
Freaking monster.
Yeah, I mean, this thing, it's a monster. Everything you feed this thing at 4K, it's 60. It truly is a monster, man.
Our hungry monster.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
So let me, manual save. Let me save it. There we go. And yes, the card is super hot. Doesn't matter what I say. Everybody's gonna love me. People love you, Katie, man. We love you. But we just don't want you to get mixed up with the wrong crowd, you know, Katie. You know what I mean? We don't want you to get manipulated by the ginger hog. You know, he's not what you think. You know, he's just a guy who wants to be. I think he's suffering. I think he's insecure. I mean, honestly, the guy is insecure. I mean, I don't know how else to say it. Because if you're not insecure, then you wouldn't be doing this charade. You wouldn't be wasting your time with me and spending your entire day just doing all this stuff for me, you know? Spending every day thinking about me.
Passionate.
Yeah.
Passionate for
But that's insecurity. You know? Instead of being here and hanging out and having a good time, dude, you're having a bad time. I don't get that. He wants to have a bad time. Yeah.
I gotta put it right here.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to tell you who to be with, Katie. You know, you can be whoever you want to be. It's a free country. But I'm simply saying that he's a very manipulative person. Even people who follow him tell him, dude, like, let it go, dude. Like, you know, what's wrong with you? You know what I mean?
The reason why I don't give it, like, I mean, I really don't know the guy at all, but the reason why I don't care to even know him or even ever go on his pages, when he was just talking about Brandon.
Look, I'm trying to help the guy. Look, here's the thing, Adam. I'm trying to help him, dude. But he doesn't want to. But he doesn't want to be helped, you know? He doesn't want help.
Yeah.
He wants to see me destroyed. His mission is to see me burn. That's what he wants to see.
That ain't gonna happen.
That's what I'm trying to tell him. Well, that's not going to happen. I told him, you're not going to see that movie. Sorry. That movie's not going to be in production for that shit. It's not going to happen. I try to tell him that, but he thinks that that he can somehow manage that and whatnot. And I try to tell him, like, dude, like, yeah. But I don't know. I mean, Katie, maybe you know something I don't. Maybe you can tell me. What do you think, Katie? Like, your honest opinion. Like, since you're here, I would like to hear your honest opinion, like, what do you think about him? Like, honest opinion, Like, is there something wrong with him, or is something troubling him, or what's going on? Because can be just me. He doesn't know me personally to hate me that much, So what is it? There has to be something.
Deep down, yeah, the pro.
Yeah.
It's one of them, what do you call that? They love you so much that they want to, like, kill you.
Yeah, I don't know, man. The like a cult. Some kind of a cult, man. Yeah. I don't know, man. It's just bizarre. I feel like Review Tech USA and Dark Side Phil, It's like the same situation. All right, cameraman. Tomorrow's gonna be interesting. I got some interesting videos coming up tomorrow.
Oh yeah. What you got coming out, Ed?
Oh, I'll keep a secret, man. I like to surprise you guys.
All right.
Yeah, I like that. It's kind of cool, like it's exciting. Like, what is he gonna show us tomorrow? Yeah. Here's something Katie says. She says, I think he's suffering from the loss of his mom and that girl stabbing him in the back. And I try to help him. And look, I agree. Yes, that could be it. But I showed him love. Like, I did all these podcasts with him. That's me showing love. That's me trying to help him. That's not me trying to burn the guy or throw him under the bus. That's me legitimately helping the guy out. And that's why I started the whole podcast thing and the whole MI6 thing with you guys. I was trying to help him, And he got butthurt because he felt that I lost, like, that I'm making fun of him. Dude, I'm not making fun of you. We're just having a good time. People roast me all the time. I'm not going to go fucking crazy if somebody roasts me and shit like that. And it says that my nose is so big, if my dick doesn't work, I have my nose I can fuck pussy with. Like, I'm not going to, like, but I'm not going to, like, it's roasting, dude. It's a comedy.
Yeah.
Right?
I get triggered.
Yeah, I'm not going to get triggered. Like, I'm not going to pull a Will Smith and smack somebody across the face. I'm not going to do that shit. I think he's very sensitive. And I think he felt betrayed. Like, you were like a brother to me and you killed my character in the game. It's a video game, dude.
How old is he?
How old is he, Katie? 35? 36?
He grew up in England, so I don't know what kind of generation's over there. But
yeah. I mean, look, man, I just think, it's bizarre. I mean, Adam, I can't really tell you why he hates me. I wish I could tell you. I mean, look, if I was, okay, let's hypothetically say, and this is hypothetically, right, Adam, that I was fooling around with your wife and you find out, that would be it between you and me, right? Right?
Oh, of course.
That would be it. That's personal. That's a personal shit, right?
Yeah.
But I didn't do anything personal to him, Adam. And I didn't do anything. Yep. I just killed his character, Diana, in a video game, Grand Theft Auto Online.
It's him. That's like that's all he does is YouTube and GTA character type of shit. And you killed his shit, and he's so angry, so it feels like the same type of way.
But I let him kill me as well, dude. I let him kill me like 50 times for 3 hours. I said, is this enough? With a bazooka from the ship, dude. No, with a missile. Me and Katie were in a bus, and he threw the fucking missile from the ship. Or it was a javelin or some shit. I think it was a javelin. Fucking killed us with a javelin, dude. But, like, Like, dude.
Yeah.
And then I let him kill me again and again and again. And, you know, I was like, okay, dude, fine, whatever. I was just laughing. But...
Yeah, I just need to squash it.
Yeah.
I mean, I get over the anger and hate and just squash it.
Yeah. Maybe he's not happy, dude. Maybe that's what it is. He's not happy in his life, and he felt betrayed by some people or something. I don't know. Maybe he's angry at God and life, but that's why exactly why you're not feeling happy. You gotta show love, man. Once you open love, start singing, dude. Start singing Elvis. Show some love, man. Be loving. Don't be hateful. I guarantee you, Anthony. When people see love, they're gonna open all the doors for you. I guarantee you, man. People gonna open doors for you when they see love, when they see kindness. They're gonna help you. Yeah. No, they will. I've seen this happen to me too, man. When I came here from Bosnia, dude, people opened the doors for me because they felt kind. You know. Yeah.
It's positive.
Yeah.
Be a loving.
Yeah.
You're gonna. Positive. You be negative, that's all you're gonna bring to yourself is negativity, and you'll feel like shit, be depressed.
Now he doesn't understand the comedy. Like I call him a ginger hog. That's comedy, dude. I know you're not a ginger hog. I mean, I know you're not a ginger hog, but it's a comedy. They can call me Pinocchio. I'm not gonna get fucking, upset about it. People call me Brian James. I was like, Holly calls me Brian James. Like, yeah, I'm Brian James. It's all good. But I don't think he can. He can tell a difference between, like, a comedy and something personal, like a personal attack versus comedy. I don't think he can distinguish the two. And I think he's so stubborn that there's nothing you can say to him that's going to change his mind. He strongly believes that I'm this mastermind, that I'm the, I don't know, who is the highest, almost like a godlike creature or something.
Some people get in there.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like he thinks I'm a cult leader or some shit. Like I manipulate everybody. He thinks I'm a 33-degree Freemason. Come on, man.
Yeah, because when I used to work out there, on the drilling rig, and we used to tell like the man, we used to tell like, what you get all mad for? You better leave your fucking feelings at home, man. Out here, you ain't got no feelings.
Exactly. Like, leave that shit at home, man. Leave that shit at home. I just, like you said, that somebody can dedicate, right, their entire day just to shit on somebody else. I mean, yeah.
You're just messing around. Or saying whatever you're saying. Some people take it literally.
Yeah. Or maybe he always wants to be right. Like he cannot be wrong. But that's not how the world works, Not everyone's gonna like what you like, Anthony. Not everyone's gonna agree with what you agree. Like me and Cameron had a conversation about the marriage and this and that, and we agree to disagree with a lot of different things. But that doesn't mean we don't like each other. Doesn't mean, if I called him a Sony fanboy, doesn't mean that we don't like each other. He's perfectly fine being a Sony fanboy. It's just that Anthony takes everything so seriously. He has very touchy feelings, man. I think I didn't realize that about him. He's very touchy feelings. Like he takes it so personal.
Yeah,
he takes it to the heart, man. Like, why are you taking it to the heart, dude? But he's not going to admit this, obviously. He's not going to admit any of this. Katie says also he had people telling him to leave your podcast in the VR. But fuck those people. Who gives a shit?
Yeah.
Fuck those people. If somebody tells me, hey, don't talk to Adam, I tell him, don't let that exit door, don't let the exit door hit you on your way out.
Exactly.
That's what I would tell him. Don't let the exit door hit you on your way out.
Grown ass man trying to tell other grown ass man what to do.
Yeah. This is exactly why me and not the Review Tech USA, West Side Tick or West Side Dick. West Side Dick for Sound Central. when he started telling me what to do on my channel, he says, "Why don't you buy more home theaters and more receivers and this and that?" I was like, "Fuck you, dude. Are you gonna pay for it?" "No, but I'm buying it because you want me to do it." You know what I mean?
No, hey, well, I'll do it. Buy that shit for me.
Yeah. I know. I told him, "Why don't you buy it for me? I'll fucking do it." Yeah. So me and him had a falling out and all that shit. Yeah, but Katie, like, who cares? Tell those people to go fuck themselves, you know? Like, go suck a dick or something. Who gives a shit? That's a nice, polite way of saying it, right? Go suck a dick.
Yeah, if anything, tell Anthony, you know, they should do, you know, Ed and Anthony should do like a podcast and, you know, keep it so, well, I can't talk right now, civil, and just squash the beef. Talk about it like two grown-ass men.
Yeah.
Just do it. I mean,
I don't know. I don't know if he can do it, man. I don't think he can do it. He wants to come in with some evidence. He wants to beat a dead horse. He wants me to apologize for, like, what am I have to apologize for? Yeah.
Yes, man, just do it. I mean, you get it done, you know, squash it, start making some new content about positivity, and go get over all this bullshit. Yeah.
Well, okay, Katie, if that's true, if he listens to his VR friends about me, well, then he really doesn't know me. He never knew me then. And he was never my friend. He was never somebody who liked what I do. If that's the case, well, then he's a fake. That's a fake friendship. That's not a real friendship. You know what I mean?
Anybody listening to somebody else telling them what to do, it's being controlled. I mean, you should do your own thing.
He should be able to determine for himself who's real, who's fake. I mean, he needs somebody, he needs people to tell him who I am. He cannot say who I am with himself. Come on, man.
Usually, but he is by, you know, having, you know, talks, getting to know somebody, not having somebody about somebody.
Yeah.
But, I don't know. Hopefully he does. I mean, it's pretty old. It's conducting this just on somebody in particular.
Mitch, she apologized to Brendan. I've seen the transcript. She apologized to him. So I know that she did. Yeah. So they're cool now. And Brendan's okay with it. You know. She apologized to him. And she did apologize to me as well. So but it's still on probation. It's still on probation. All right. Having said that, Mitch, we're still on probation. Probation meaning that we'll see.
You get thrown back in jail.
Yeah, we don't know yet.
Don't violate probation.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't violate.
But look, I really listen. It doesn't sit right with me, Katie, about this whole thing that you guys were trying to do to Brendan. You know, that was really crossing the line. And it was on a live stream. That shit was on a live stream. That you guys are digging, and I know he said it on that Forbidden West live stream out of nowhere. But that doesn't give us the right to exploit that thing, to act like a jury and the judge and the executioner. All right,
trying to dig in, trying to do investigations on someone. Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Like, this isn't like somebody like you're trying to investigate like a normal person. This is like, you know, a child-minded person.
Yeah. And honestly, Adam, it was a tragedy. What happened was a tragedy. What happened was a tragedy. Yeah.
And you're over here whining because he brought it up. Well, so what? He's not in the right mind frame to freaking know what he's doing, motherfucker. Like, like that shit pissed me off. That shit made me want to buy a ticket to England just to, hey, say something about me to my face. Like, that shit made me angry.
Yeah.
With the young,
I just think that they should have mind their own business. They shouldn't dig into this. Like, you know, if you have a beef with me, fine, have a beef with me, and then we'll talk about it. But to dig into somebody's past and to say that he's a murderer, that he's unhinged, and he did all these things. Come on, man. That shit doesn't sit right with me. That shit just yeah. And I think that's what really hurt me the most, man. You know.
And then he wants to know people's business and all that shit. Wants to know what the who is at your house. You live at your mom's house. Like, what if you fucking like?
Who cares?
What is it to you? Like,
even if I live with a grandma and grandpa and cousins and relatives, and if I like the entire family of relatives living, who gives a shit, you know?
Exactly.
But you guys were just being too like crossing the line, Katie. And I know you're using the autism as your excuse, but I know you're smarter than that. Like you had to realize that this guy's crossing the line. You had to realize that this guy's crossing the line. And he says he doesn't care, even if it means crossing the line on one of his vlogs. It's like, how unhinged is this fucking guy? You know?
Yeah, it's irritating.
You know what I mean? And he brought this onto himself. I mean, I hate to say this, Katie, but you guys brought this onto yourselves, man. None of this would have happened if you guys didn't cross the line. This beef,
She apologized, though. Katie apologized, right?
No, she did. It's fine. You know, it's okay now. Yeah, she apologized. But probation. It's still, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's how easy it is. All you gotta do is just apologize and admit that, you were wrong. That's it. And let it go. That's how it started with that Ryan. He's too, I don't know what he is, but he just doesn't want to apologize. That's straight shit. You should know that you did incorrectly. You're over here trying to get somebody who's not in the right mind frame.
Yeah. I know that, Mitch. I know that they're in a party chat. I know Holly's there, Deacon's there. I know they're all in there playing Call of Duty and giggling and, you know, talking about their next move and this and that. But I just want him to know that you're not accomplishing anything here, Anthony. The only thing you're doing is giving me views and giving me something to talk about. And you're going to make me money, basically, is what you're going to do. You're not going to... It's like Review Tech USA said about Dark Side Phil. All right, Dark Side Phil, you want to do this? All right, I'm going to make money off of it. Even right now, he's making money off of his ass. While the other guy, Dark Side Phil, is begging for money. So you already lost, man. You already haven't accomplished anything. I have accomplished, exactly. I got you where I needed you to be. And now I'm just enjoying the entertainment, man. Now I'm just smooth riding, you know. But to be fair, I gave you a chance. Just so Adam knows and Adam understands, I gave you the chance, but you blew that chance. So now, enjoy this, writing checks to me, actually, making me money, because I'm monetizing off of your ass, dude. All this talk about you and all these people coming in to look at this drama is going to make me a lot of money, dude. Get me a bunch of views, Adam, you know that, right? People love drama. They love drama, dude. They love that shit.
We can't do it. We feel like it's the young and the restless.
Yeah. Well, I need them, like I just said, Mitch. I need them for the money. Believe it or not, at the end of the day, it is about money. You know. I mean, I enjoy having fun, but at the same time, if I can monetize, if I can profit from a ginger hog, so be it. You know. Bring me the money. Yeah. So yeah, Mitch. It's good for me. Good for the entertainment. I need. This doesn't mean that I'm not gonna focus on talking about other things tomorrow. More. Well, I cannot talk about it, but it's nothing to do with Anthony. It's just tech stuff. Tomorrow is the tech stuff, technology stuff. But it doesn't mean that I'm not gonna do other things. But it's good to have this live stream, to get these views, to have people come in and for me to make money off of this and monetize, you know. I think it's good for me. Right, Adam? Hey, I might as well profit money.
Yeah, man. Yeah, money's the motive, man. Money is what the world...
Of course, Katie, you're part of the entertainment. What do you think this is? I'm making a movie here. You're part of the show. Fucking A. You're supporting actress. You're part of the show. I'm the Vince McMahon. I'm orchestrating this WWE. That's what it is. You know, and that's why, you know, I'm doing this. Because something, you know, what Review Tech USA said was really it made me realize something, Adam. Like, how did I not see this before? Like, I can make, well, like opening my eyes about how to handle things instead of just blocking people, instead of just being this, and that. There's a different ways you can approach this and make your money. Exploit the drama, exploit the controversy, and bring it all in and make money. No, he's not banned, Mitch. He's unblocked. He can come in if he wants to. He's lying. He's saying that he's banned. He's not banned. I unblocked him yesterday live on the live stream. He's not banned. He can also come with his other fake other account that he has. He has 2 different accounts. He can come in, but he doesn't want to come in. I've been sitting here like a Jehovah's Witness for 9 hours. He doesn't want to come in. Yeah.
I'm starting to get.
So you're already where now? Crossing upstate Pennsylvania?
I think I'm actually out of Pennsylvania. I think I'm in Virginia now.
Ooh, those woods. Oh shit, man. Oh shit. Shit's gonna get wild, bro.
Yeah, it's a trip, man. You just drive to the states like nothing.
Yeah.
Where are you, brother?
Let me see exactly. Let me ask Siri. I got my Android and my iPhone right here.
Well,
hey,
then
Siri.
he's gonna have to use a different account, Mitch. He's gonna have to use one of his other accounts. He can still come
Siri.
here with his other account, you know.
Where am I? Oh no, I'm still in Pennsylvania. I'm on the 81 going south.
Mitch, all he has to do, you know that he has a bunch of different accounts. Just come with a different account, you know. That's all he has to do. I mean, no, not that one. The other one. The one, well, younger version of him. He has like a button-up shirt and all that. Anthony Bishop, whatever. He can come with his other account, you know. And I give him 9 hours, Adam. Like, I mean, and I know he's got a bunch of other accounts he can use. Like, dude, even I have other accounts, for fuck's sake. But, yeah, but I don't use them that often.
Maybe he feels like he's gonna get like jumped or something, and bombarded everybody, all the fellas.
No, it's because he knows he lost. He knows he's got nothing. He's got nothing, dude. He knows I'm making money off of his ass. The House of Cards. I'm making money off of his ass.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I'm doing. What was that Horizon 70? You were asking me about some. I hope you give me your opinion about some. Hold on, where's Tony Montana?
The fuck, man? The fuck, man? I don't give a fuck, man. Fuck this shit, man. Hey, Manny, man, what the fuck, man? Fuck Sosa, man. I don't give a fuck, man. What the fuck is this, man? I hope you give me a fucking... What the fuck, man? Fuck you, man.
Hey, they want to hear Mrs. Doubtfire.
Yeah. What did he say? What? Oh, is that him? Horizon 70? AKB is using K to get you banned. Be careful. I know that. She's on probation. She's on probation. And so is Holly, but I'm being very careful with Holly. I'm giving her that wrench to test her, to see what she's going to do with the wrench. I work in the mysterious ways. I'm like a Kaiser Soze, you know. You ever saw that movie, The Usual Suspects? I work in a mysterious way, Adam.
Yeah.
This is why he can't. Now people learn why Quantum couldn't win against me. Why Master All Race couldn't win against me. Why Hard 8 dropped the whole thing and he started calling me a homie. No, playa. He calls me a playa. Hey, playa. So I went from KKK, from being this racist guy, to his best friend, you know, playa. It's fucking ridiculous. Anyway, so he lost the fight against me. West Side Dick from South Central lost the fight against me. I mean, am I missing something out here? And now Ginger Hog believes that he can win this against me. And I said this to everybody. When the time comes, guys, and I'll say this before I leave the live stream, when the time comes, and if the time comes for me to leave to YouTube, Adam, it'll come from me. Mamba, it will come from me. It's not going to come from other parties, from other sources. It's going to come from me. I'm going to be the one that's going to shut it down. That's going to close the lid on that fucking thing. But we're so far away from that. I got so many things I want to do. So sorry to disappoint you. Sorry to disappoint you, you know. Yes, Katie, probation. I know. And you're very skillful, Money Penny. To go to a party chat and come here, party chat and here, going through all that double agent thing, you know. I know it's hard work. But remember, who's putting you to the work? This guy. I'm putting you guys to the work. Oh, Adam. Hey, Adam, tomorrow's going to be interesting, man. I got some cool videos. In the afternoon, man, I'll be doing it. Yeah.
Hey, you know what? I got another idea. You know how you were saying they're in a party chat in PlayStation playing Call of Duty? Why doesn't everybody get in a party chat? You know, Anthony, everybody get in a party chat, play some Call of Duty.
If I wasn't tired, you know, sitting here for 9 hours, I would have done it. But I have
Next time you guys should get in a party chat. Anthony in there
hey, Mitch, next time, let me know, like, if you can, like, in advance when they go to a party chat.
That'd be
so that way I know they're in a party chat.
That'd be that'd be a good video.
Yeah, no, Mitch says they were playing Horizon. So they were playing then there's nothing I can do about that. That's a Horizon Forbidden West. Forbidden Wet. Yeah. But if they go to a Call of Duty, you should let me know. You know, because
Mitch is saying that Anthony was that Horizon troll.
Oh, the Horizon troll.
You're in the party now.
Oh. Well, good. So what did he say? I didn't even say what he said. Mitch, what did he say exactly? Because I was talking to Adam.
Mitch is a special intelligence agent.
Yeah. If you can remember the transcript, Mitch, whenever you can, I was just kind of curious what he said. Can I read it? No, I can't. Oh, in Call of Duty Zombies. There she spoke. Probation, let's see. No harm in Call of Duty Zombies, though. Yeah, Holly's there, too. She can't sleep. Nobody can sleep when Mr. 4K is on. When 4K is on. Oh, shit. Oh, I saw what he said. Mitch, he's just beating a dead horse. Like Adam, he's just... AKB, Anthony Kenneth Bishop, he's just repeating the same thing. Like beating a dead horse. Answer me. Why won't you apologize? Answer me. Apologize for what? I said, listen.
The fuck you, man. Tony Montana makes no fucking apologies, man. The fuck's wrong with you, man? I don't do that shit. That's some fucking soft ass shit, man.
So Katie's edging Anthony Kenneth Bishop on. Is there harm in being friends with everyone? Yes, Katie. If you're friends with everyone, then other friends will say, well, I don't like those friends you're friends with. Therefore, I don't like it. So it's better if you're not friends with everyone. You could be friends with everyone, but don't get caught. That's what I was trying to say here. But you got caught. You got caught, and Holly got caught, and Deacon got caught. You can be friends, but be secretive. Be secretive about it. Be discreet. But you guys are not discreet. That's the whole point here. I mean, that you bunch of amateurs. Like, very easy for me to find out with who you guys talk to. If you're gonna be secretive, at least learn how to be discreet. Like learn how to be secretive. But you guys
The
are
only
not.
way that-
Yeah.
I mean, you got to be. I don't know what her name is, but if you're trying to like, you should encourage Anthony, to have a talk or a podcast or whatever party chat with Ed. So go squash it, and then everybody can be kumbaya. But that's the only way, like everybody can be cool. Like you gotta get them to squash it first.
Yeah. Oh, he's not a brainwashing expert. If he was a brainwashing expert, then he would be taking over me. About me? No, he hasn't. He can't even hold a glass of water to me. I have my power over him like that. When I say dance, he dances. When I say jump, he says, how high, sir? When I fart, he smells it. So I have him in my pocket. I can pull him out of my pocket anytime I want, anytime I want,
You said.
So
if I fart, smells.
yeah, like shit, I got him.
Who's that guy on Anthony's boyfriend there? Phil McCrevis, Phil Adio, what was it?
Oh, that creep. Yeah, report that creep. You should report that creep. The guy's saying that I'm like a sexual offender or some shit, man. Yeah. Hey, Mitch, report that creep. Get that guy, report him. And also you, Mamba, do the same thing. Report that creep.
Yeah, Mitch, just go to the Anthony, his community forums and...
Yeah.
Or you can just search him up. Phil Adio, he's a cunt.
Yeah, Phil Adio. It's time to get rid of him. That's it. Hold on, here we go. See this, Adam? It's time for him to go. It's time for him to go.
You're cutting out right now.
No. I was doing this like a Caesar. Like, that's it. All right, Mitch. Get everybody. Get the guys. Get everybody going. Yeah. Time to report that son of a bitch, man. That guy's been spitting a whole bunch of lies and nonsense. It's time for him to go. That's it. We're gonna get him, Adam. That's it. But let's see what he wrote. Hold on. Let's see what he wrote. Hold on. Let's report his ass. Where is he? What has happened in California? Something. California of a disaster larger than any world history. It's not an earthquake. What? The fuck is this?
Really?
It's liberalism.
Oh.
That's the disaster.
Oh, God.
Oh, mega floods. They're saying mega flood that could drop 100 inches of rain is possible.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, we need rain.
Yeah.
We need rain.
Hold on, let's see.
So another reason for people to relocate out of there.
Yeah.
Well,
we get a lot of rain.
My friends live in California.
Where is he, Mamba? Which one did he reply? Where?
He was on you gotta sort the comments by new on the community forums, the first post.
Mm-hmm.
Because all the comments are limited to like the new one. And then you can see Phil McCrevis there.
Well, let's see.
Phil McCrevis.
I think there was somebody already. I think Mitch already got him. I think somebody already got him.
Yeah, let me see. Hold on. Why is it? Let's take a look.
No, somebody got him.
I still see him. Hold on.
Where is he?
When are they expecting that flood coming?
You know the sort by button, Ed. They're probably saying. I'm thinking, honestly, Adam, probably the next 20 years.
Oh, the next.
Oh, really?
Years?
Oh.
But it will happen.
Oh, so they're just guessing. Just like they are with that mega earthquake.
Propaganda. Go to the post, the first thing, press the comments button.
Wait. On a community?
Yeah, community forum. Yeah.
But I don't see it. Like, where's the comments button? Where do you see that?
The one where it has the message thing.
Oh, yeah, but I don't see it. Like, it says Gary. He must have removed it.
You gotta press the sort by. You see where sort by button is?
Where's that? I must be blind.
Sort the comments.
Oh, I see. Sort by the new. The newest first.
What's on? Newest first, yeah. And then you can see fill audio count.
Here we go. Here we go. Report this guy. Do it. All right, Mitch, pull the trigger. Pull the trigger on Katie. Pull the trigger on this guy. Time for him to go.
Mitch.
Pull the triggers. It's time. Pull the trigger, dude.
Trigger.
Pull it. Pull it.
Big gun.
So what should I put him in? For what? For misinformation?
There you go, Mitch. Thank you.
Done.
You've done a phenomenal job today. A lot of great work, Mitch.
So what should I get him for? Misinformation or what? Unwanted commercial?
I got him for harassment and cyberbullying.
There we go.
Like, that can qualify as like defamatory comments and shit.
Yeah. Done. Spending all the nonsense. There you go. You're done, dude. And guess what? All the 19 people here are going to go ahead and report your ass as well. Job well done. And this is who you associate yourself with, Anthony Kenneth Bishop. How about that strike, too? It's coming.
0-2.
Yeah. Thank you, Mitch. Thank you. He's done.
Go 0-3.
Three strikes and you out. So this is who this guy associate himself with. This guy right here. That's who he associate himself. Anthony, you're going down, dude. You're going down, bro. I'm gonna make a promise to you, Anthony. Right now, you're making it personal. I swear on my father's grave, your channel will be shut down, dude. This is my promise to you. Now you fucked up, dude. Now you fucked up. Now you're gonna learn. All right, so do me a favor, Mitch. Report Anthony Kenneth Bishop. Go to his page and report him for siding up with people who are doxing other people for misinformation. I want you to go to his channel and I want you to click here to report him. Go right over here. For being defamatory, for using defamation, for spitting out the lies and bullshit, stuff that's not true. So now you fucked up, dude. Now I'm gonna report your ass. Now I'm gonna report your ass. Harassment and cyberbullying. There we go.
I did it too. We're all like cast in the vote, like a mail-in ballot.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's.
Hold on. I'll get him for something else. I'll get him for.
I'll get him for everything, dude.
Yeah. Hold on, but there's got to be something because there's no video that I can pinpoint right now. It has to be impersonation. I don't know, spams and scams.
Yeah, probably spam and scam.
Yeah, I can go for that because he's lying. He's putting out the bullshit out there. It's not true. He says all kinds of shit about my brother. Like shit, my brother, he loves me, dude. I gotta go to his place next week to help him with the barbecue rack. But he's siding with this other guy, saying some bullshit stuff that's not true, man. Come on, man. You fucked up, bro. Hold on. I'm just gonna report him. There we go.
I'll report him for
Did you?
What else can I get him for? Hold on.
Privacy? Privacy.
Oh yeah, privacy. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, privacy complaint. Yeah. I'm gonna get this fucking guy. I have a proof. It's on a live stream. People can take a snapshot of this on a live stream. They can get him. Oh, he's done, dude. He's done. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that the whole thing about the privacy, they say to file a claim.
Yeah.
Shit,
Yeah.
right or something to do
Yeah.
that. Give him a strike 2, and then a 3 strikes, you're out.
Yeah, he's done, dude. He's done. Your image or full name. Your image or full name refers to image. Hold on. Other personal info. Yeah. But I cannot do this right now in front of live. I have to move this over here, like over here, so people cannot see it. Oh, he's done, dude. He's done, bro. I got him, bro. Strike 2. You should have never involved my brother into this shit, bro. Nah, you fucked up, dude. Nah, you fucked up. Not that, you know, it's too difficult to find about my brother and this and that, but you fucked up, dude. Yeah, I'm just typing some stuff, some very interesting stuff for you, Anthony. So
I mean, he didn't go after my privacy, but he definitely went after you and
yeah. And now he's making it personal. So now he's gonna have his channel shut down. Now you can join the Master OLED Race and all these other fuckers. Now you fucked up, dude. Now it's not fun in game. Now it's personal. Now you fucked with the wrong person, dude. So now you're gonna learn who I am. And there's nothing you can do about it, dude. Your channel's gonna get shut down. Because I'm a man of my word. You should know that. And what's the name of that guy again? Phil?
Phil Adio. Phil A-T-I-O. Adio.
Oh, you fucked up, dude. Oh, man. It'll be my pleasure to shut your ass fucking down. And your piece of shit little fucked up channel. That shit's gonna burn. And I'm gonna see it burn all the way from Florida.
See it burn across the pond, right?
Yeah, get Deacon as well, man. Get him as well. Pull the trigger, dude. Mitch, pull the trigger on all these people, man. And get some more people to report him. Okay? We need more people. You got your other accounts, right, Mamba? There you go.
Yeah, let me get them all.
Go get you. Yeah, report this motherfucker, man. Mitch, you know what to do, Mitch. I'm making the call. It's final. I made the order. It's over. It's done. The deed is done, man. This guy's going down. You fucked with the wrong person, man. You never bring my family into this, man. You bring my brother into this, dude. Now you've made it personal. I don't give a fuck about your beef or the fucking video game. Now I'm after your ass. Now I'm gonna make sure that your ass is shut down from YouTube forever. Now you fucked up for good. Huh?
What happened right now? I was gone. What happened?
Well, what happened is he's allowing a guy who's trying to dox my brother and his full name and his address, and they're saying some crazy fucking thing that I'm a pervert or something, and my brother won't let me near his daughter or some like shit like that.
Wow.
Yeah, this guy's going down. And Anthony's going down because he's allowing it. He's not condemning it. So he's done. And everybody sees it here on the live stream. So he fucked up for good. And it's being recorded here. Mitch, what was the time? 9 hours and something, around 9 hours, roughly.
Some people are shocked now.
Hey, Mamba, is there any way you can go get a snapshot of that comment, or did you get a snapshot?
Hold on, let me do that real quick.
So I can put it here or something.
I'll take care of it, yeah. No problema.
All right, get Steven too. Block his ass. Yeah, get that guy. Get that fucking creep.
Hold on. How do I take a screenshot on Mac?
You hold the tube. There has to be like a F12 or something, or F12 or F11.
It's Shift Command and 3.
Yeah.
Alright, I took it. Now let me crop it. And we'll, have this proof right here.
There you go. You send it to me on the... What was it? Oh, yeah. On the Instagram. Yeah, on the Instagram. And I'll just put it in here, yeah.
Twitter shit. Delete that shit. Which I did. I got it.
Channel comments.
Now we're gonna see the whole fucking the real house of cards go down, motherfucker.
Hold on, yeah. Oh, dude, you fucked up now, dude. You're going down.
Hold on, where's my let me check my photos so I can check.
You fucked up, man. Oh, you fucked up, dude. Oh, don't delete that comment now, dude. It's too late, bro. Your ass is going.
Let's see. Where did I put it?
You're already going down, bro.
What did I just put? Let me see.
You're already going down, dude.
Oh, right here. Oh my god.
Oh, you're going down, dude. You fucked up now.
What's this? What's this, Anthony? Hold on.
No, I got him. It's right here, dude. Got him right here. No, but you still can send it to me.
Yeah, I'll send it.
Yeah.
Backup copy. 'Cause I want everybody to know who this cunt is and who his people who he associates himself with.
Oh, he's done, dude. He's fucking done.
So was it Anthony that did that comment, or was it just one of?
It was one of his creeps, but it doesn't matter. He didn't condemn it. He allowed it, so he's guilty as charged as well. You know, so he's a guilty party. He's accomplice to it. You know, it doesn't matter. It's his channel. He should have condemned that. He should have taken that out. And YouTube's gonna say, well, why the fuck didn't you take it down? He's been sitting there.
So
yeah.
He made a video and it's on his shit?
No. He left a comment. He didn't remove it. He left that comment there.
On Instagram.
Yeah. But we get a look.
On Instagram.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll show you what he says. You'll see in a minute. I just gotta report him. Yeah.
Oh, so he said that shit on Instagram, huh? He didn't say it right now on the live stream?
He said it on YouTube. He said it on Community Forum.
Yeah.
Oh.
But basically now I'm telling, I'm giving Ed the picture, so.
Yeah, ZVU. No, I got it. I'm just like finishing this complaint.
He has the proof just in case he deletes it, you know, Adam.
Okay,
Oh, I know.
What's a community forum?
It's the thing on YouTube where they, they post like different, like
comments?
Just posts, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm doing a little police work here, so I just gotta type some stuff in. He's shitting his pants right now, and that guy, what's his name, Phil? Yeah, you should shit your pants, dude. You fucked with the wrong person now, dude. Now you totally fucked up, dude.
It's over, dude.
And I'm gonna find out who you are, dude. People are gonna tell me where you are, where you live. You better shit your fucking pants now, dude. And you better hope he doesn't come across me. Because if you come across me, dude, the last thing you're gonna see is me. And that's a guarantee, dude. You don't fucking know me, but for your own safety, I hope you never run into me, dude. No one's gonna save you, dude. So now you know who I am, motherfucker. So you shit your pants now. Or hide in whatever the fucking bunker you're gonna hide. Yeah, this is fun in games. Not a fun in games when you're doing it something personal and making some fake accusations, dude. For your own safety, you better pray to God that I don't get my hands on you.
It's like he tried to troll a little too hard. Now it's
No. This guy better hope and pray. Better pray and hope to God for his own safety that he doesn't run into me, because that will be the last thing he fucking sees. You see these guns right here? These hammers, the last fucking thing you see.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah. He fucked up. And Anthony fucked up as well. Big time. Oh yeah. Thank you for really giving me a reason to shut your ass down. For good. Hold on, I gotta write something here. But I got the whole thing, don't worry. I got everything here, dude. Got all the information. It's all there. Oh, you dude, you fucked up good. Yeah, Phil, at you better fucking hide in whatever fucking country you're in, dude. You better stay in the United Kingdom and hide there. Don't come here to Florida. It's my advice to you, dude. And you don't think I'm not gonna find out who you are? Oh, just give me some time. I'm gonna find out who you are, dude. Just give me some time. And I'm gonna know exactly who you are.
Oh shit.
So where are you at now, Adam? Where are you at now? Are you still in Western Virginia or past Virginia?
No. Last I checked, I was in Pennsylvania, but let me check the map real quick.
I thought you were in Virginia, though. I thought you moved in already.
I thought I was, but I was tripping. I was tripping. I'm close, but it's just like all these. I'll find out right now exactly. I'm like freaking not spacing out, but I'm just like drive mode right now. I'm not even paying attention, just driving now. Hey Siri, where am I at? Hold on, I'm still in Pennsylvania. I-81 south. Let's see how far Virginia is from here. Maryland. I'm pretty close though to Pennsylvania. I got like maybe 2 more hours. Not even 2 hours.
Oh really? Well, that's not bad, man. That's pretty close up. Well, Pennsylvania is right next to, well, not far from Virginia is right there, right? Pretty much there. Yeah.
All right.
You just got to go west, and it's right there.
I'm up in here, go to West Virginia, South Virginia, then I'll be Tennessee. I'm driving into Tennessee.
Mm-hmm.
Then Arkansas, and Oklahoma.
Oh, Arkansas is beautiful, man.
I'm freaking hungry. I've been on this keto diet, man. I've lost 30 pounds, bro.
That's pretty good, man.
Yeah, it's not even trying. It's not too bad. I don't even consider it a diet. You just really don't eat sugar, breads. You're dropping weight. Dropping that weight. Get back to my prime weight, man. I want to get back to 190 again.
Oh, that's about around the same weight I'm in. I'm like 185. I used to be 220, but I dropped down to 180. I like to shrink a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, I started gaining weight. I'm like, man, I got to get rid of this dad's body. I need to get back in shape.
Bacon shake, man.
Yeah, the trucking, man. You just want to chill and eat, but I got to knock that shit off.
Yeah. Oh, dude, you fucked up good, bro. You fucked up good, my friend. Oh.
See something. Hey fellas, I'll get back on in a second. I gotta go call the old lady real quick before it gets too late.
No, it's all right. Go ahead, bro. It's all good.
I'll be right back.
You're done, bro. Done. The police work is done, dude. So you can take your boyfriend Phil at you. And you guys can go suck each other now. In a jail cell. Done. Hey Mamba, thank you for sending that stuff, bro. I just looked at it.
You're welcome, brother.
Yeah, I got it. I see it. Got it. Oh, on the Instagram. I got you. Yeah, I just saw it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I always tell people, you want to get me involved? Get me involved. But only get me involved. But when you start talking about my brother, when you start messing with my family, dude, you might as well fucking dig your own fucking grave, dude, and hide. Or just dig your own grave or disappear. And pray and hope to God you don't run into me, dude. Because that's the fucking last thing you're going to see. It's me. I don't give a fuck about the consequences, but you should. So, don't think that you can hide behind that little fucked up little profile and I'm not going to find out who you are. That's not going to save you, dude. Hiding behind that little fucking profile. I'm going to find out who you are, dude. So you just keep that in mind. If I was you, I wouldn't be laughing. I would be shitting fucking bricks. For your own fucking sake. Like I said, pray and hope to God that you don't run into me. Pray and hope to God that I don't find out where you at. Just pray and hope. You fucked up. And Anthony, you fucked up as well for not condemning this individual and allowing this individual to do this. So you fucked up as well. So you accomplice to it. You are now the accomplice to it. That means you're going down as well. It's a package deal. Yeah, dude, you fucked up. Thank you, I got it.
You're welcome.
Here we go. This is what he said. There you go. Everybody can watch it. Everybody can see it. Yeah. This is a bunch of bullshit, man. And this is who Anthony associate himself with.
Yeah.
With assholes like this. Assholes who's spewing out bullshit lies. And this is going to cost you, Anthony. Remember when I said gasoline? That's you. And when I said I'm going to watch you burn on that fucking hill, that's exactly what's going to happen. I'm going to watch your ass burn on that fucking hill. And there won't be anything that you can do about that. No one's going to save you. I'm going to watch you burn all the way from fucking Florida. And I'll see the smoke on that little fucked up island called United Kingdom. I'll see the fucking smoke all the way from here. You fucked up with the wrong person now, dude. You made this personal. You're going to pay the fucking price. Every penny. So go ahead and laugh now, motherfucker. I expect to see your fucking channel shut down tomorrow. In the morning. My time. Morning. So you want to be a man-to-man? Come now to my fucking channel and be a man-to-man. Turn on your fucked up little camera and see what the fuck you got to say, asshole. I want to see what the fuck you got to say now.
Welcome back, Adam.
Yeah. Anyway, that's this what he says. Let's read this shit, bro. I got him. Hey, listen, I'm so glad that this has happened. I mean, I hate the fact that my brother got involved, but my brother doesn't give a fuck, dude. My brother is armed to the teeth. Anybody gets near his house, dude, be ready. Yeah, I can hear you. But listen, all I'm going to say is this. I'm glad that this happened because I'm sick and tired of this guy, Anthony. And honestly, I just want to be done with this fucking guy once and for all. And I will be done with him once and for all. Yeah. Yeah, look at this fucking idiot. Oh, yeah. All right, so that's it. I got you, motherfucker. Now you're going to learn who I am. Yeah. Now you're going to learn who I am, motherfucker. When you wake up in the morning and your channel doesn't exist anymore. And this guy, Phil, oh, don't worry. People are going to tell me for free who he is. They're going to tell me everything about this fucking guy. For free, Adam. Don't worry. And when they do, oh, he's gonna be in a world of hurt. In the world of fucking hurt. He's gonna wish that he was never born. He's gonna wish that his pimp daddy and his mother whore never gave birth to him. And they're gonna wish that they never dropped him on his fucking head. So, just pray and hope, Phil. Because I will find who you are, dude. And it's just a matter of time. And when I do, oh, you're in a world of hurt, dude. You're in a world of fucking hurt. Don't think you living in United Kingdom is going to save your ass. I'm only one phone call away from the FBI field offices to get your ass for the cybercrime division, for the doxing. I'm only one fucking phone call away, dude. And that's one phone call away from the FBI agents contacting the FBI agency in the United Kingdom to get your sorry ass. So you think about that. You think about that, dude. It's not fun and game anymore. You're making this personal And you're gonna pay every fucking penny. And when you finally get comprehended, I'm gonna laugh my ass off. Hysterically. And that's exactly what's gonna happen. So that's it. That's all I gotta say about that. Thank you for making this very easy for me to shut it down. Yeah, so you fucked up, dude.
Hey man, the compassion.
Well, now he's gonna be compassionate in the jail cell. Him and Phil, they're gonna be fucking each other in the ass. That's where they're gonna find the compassion. Yeah, in a fucking jail cell. They're gonna be dropping the soap. See who's gonna be reaching out to the cock quicker and faster to suck. That's where they're gonna be at. Ah, dude, you fucked up, man. But anyway, at least that's done with, taken care of. He made it so easy for me. Like, dude, you made it so easy for me, dude. Quantum would have never do this. He's not that fucking stupid. But you are the most retarded. Dude, not even retarded. You are like probably in the history of mankind, the dumbest idiot ever that walked the fucking planet Earth. That's where I would put you at, dude. I'm not gonna even use the word retarded. No. I put you in the category of the dumbest idiots that ever walked the earth. And you can put Katie in that category. You can put Deacon and Holly in that category as well. Easily. So, congratulations. Thank you for making this easy for me. Because I'm really tired of you, dude. I got important things to do. Instead of wasting my goddamn time on your ass. So I'm glad that this is done and over with. And your ass is going to get shut down. You can mark my fucking words on that. Mark my fucking words. What do you think, Adam? Mission accomplished?
I think, yeah, accomplished. Mission accomplished.
It's over, dude. I got him. It's like a suicide. He almost committed suicide, pretty much. That's what he did. Yeah. Got you, dude. Got him. You're done.
Talk about people's family and say some things that are not true.
Yeah, you don't do that shit. That's crossing the fuck. Oh, look, he deleted. Did he? No, let me see. Don't worry, dude. You're done. You're done, bro. Just wait. Trust me. I'm a man of my word. This is just the beginning for you of the kind of hell you're gonna go through, bro. Just the beginning. For me, I'm gonna enjoy my life like I always do. But you're gonna be in a world of hurt. And no one should shed a fucking tear for you. Nobody. So that's where we stand. Now it's a war, dude. You declare the fucking war. And you already lost this war. Now you just give me a reason to shut you down for good. That's it. It's over, dude. It's over for him. Trust me. It's going to take about 24 hours, but it's going to be processed. Don't worry, man. I'm also going to call the FBI field offices and all that. He's done, dude. He fucked up. He doesn't know who I know, who my friends are. He fucked up big time, dude. But he's going to have a rude awakening. Him, Katie, and even Holly, and even Deacon, all four of you will, and Steven too. A rude fucking awakening. Don't worry. FBI can call the agencies in the fucking Belgium as well. Knock on your fucking door, you fucking creep. So just so you know. Yeah, man, yeah. I would just love to see the camera of these agents when they knock on your fucking door. To see your fucking ass shit in your pants. That's what I want to see. Thank you, Mitch. Thank you, Mitch, and thank you, everybody from Mitch, man, from Mitch 3.0, Mitch 2.0, Mitch 4.0, Mitch 5.0, and everybody. Thank you, man. Yeah, just we got him, dude. It's just a matter of time, Mitch. Just a matter of time. We got him, dude. He's done. It's over for him, dude. Thank you, Mitch. Well, I can't believe it's been what? Oh my God. 10 hours. 10 freaking hours, bro. 10 bloody hours. Yeah. All right, so that's it. I mean, I'm going to go ahead and get ready for tomorrow. I got some stuff, some tech stuff I'm going to show you guys. It's going to be very interesting. But this thing with this guy, it's over, dude. It's done deal. It's not going to happen overnight, but he's done. I mean, he can delete his channel if he wants to, but it doesn't matter. They're still going to block him. They're going to, he's already reported. It's done. And the other guy, don't worry. The Mitch is going to help me out. I'm going to find out who that guy is. Going to follow his IP address. Don't worry. I'm going to find out who he is. It's just a matter of time. Congratulations. Thank you. Because I'm really getting tired of you, dude. Now I can go back to my normal programming, my normal videos, instead of wasting my goddamn time on a fucks like you. Thank you, Mitch. Love you, brother. Thank you, Mitch. Love you, brother. Thank you so much. And of course, another brother from another mother, Adam. Thank you for being here, man. And of course, my one and only Italian brother, Mamba. Thank you, Mamba, man. Thank you. Thank you, Mamba. Thank you, everybody. It was great. Mission accomplished. This was awesome. Thank you. Love you too, brother. Hvala, brate. Love you too, brother. Thank you. Love you.
Good night.
Thank you. Always a pleasure, man. Always a pleasure. We had a great time, man, with the Spider-Man and everything. We had a great time. But Anthony's not going to have a great time. That's for sure. And the other guy, for sure, is not going to have a great fucking time. So, thank you.
Yeah, that's a practical confirmation of that.
Yeah, we'll get him live and everything, got documentation, the whole thing. It's done deal. It's over. This is really easy. This is like somebody admitting, like, all right, like arrest me. Like, yeah, please put a handcuffs on me. So, yeah, no problem. We'll do so. We'll put a handcuffs on you. Yeah, like, don't worry. We'll do. We'll do it. Okay, so that's about it. And don't forget, today is going to be a pretty cool live. I mean, I got some videos, interesting videos. And I can't wait to show you. I can't tell you what it is. I can't tell you what it is, but I think you guys are going to like it.
Are you going live later, or are you just going to make some videos?
First, I have to do the videos, and then I'm going to go live.
Alrighty. What time are you going live?
Around 3 o'clock, 3-ish, around there somewhere. You know, around there somewhere. Yeah.
Alright, I'll try to make it, brother.
Nah, man, it's all good. It's been great, man. You made it in time. 10 hours went by like this, man. 10 hours just went by like that.
Flies when you're having fun.
Yesterday we did 7 hours. Today we did 10 hours. So that's total of 17 hours. We did total of 17 hours. Yeah. 17 hours, man. Nice.
I'm tired already. I think I might have to pull over and get a little quack nap.
Yeah. Well,
anyways, man.
Listen,
you guys have a good night.
You too, and do me a favor, please. And I know your wife's gonna tell you this, but drive safe.
Oh, definitely, man. I
Dude,
will.
I need you safe and alive, brother. I want you to keep your eyes on the road and drive safe, brother.
Oh, yeah, me too, man. I do that all the time.
Thank you, man.
I appreciate that.
Oh, anytime, brother. My pleasure. You're welcome, brother. Thank you, Adam. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Mamba, Brendan, and of course, the great Cameron. Thank you, Cameron. Thank you, guys. Cheers. All right, Mamba, brother. Thank you so much, man. And keep an eye on those videos today. You're gonna love it, man. They're tech videos, but you're gonna like it.
All right, brother.
So, yeah, and then we'll do a live stream after that. Thank you.
All right, brother.
All right, cheers. Get some sleep. All right.
Pretty good.
All right, Mitch. Thank you, Mitch. Love you, brother. Thank you so much. And you're going to see me today around 3 o'clock. I'll be on. And I know it's a 6-hour difference, but I'll see you later on, Mitch. Thank you, brother. I love you too. Thank you, and I'll see you.